in this theology, but I've just recently learned about black people actually Israelites and everything.
But you're not able to understand that because you're bucking against it.
I hear you, but it doesn't seem like you're paying.
No, you heard God. I'm just a messenger. You heard what God said.
All right. You can also email us at biblicalsmoke@gmail.com for more information.
I'm trying to deal with. I'm trying to build up.
You chose a bum, and now you're saying you're miserable for being with a bum that you chose.
Really hate that we really got on this subject because y'all, you know what, damn, y'all really just, I'm trying to live my life. Now y'all making me being held accountable.
Look, my daddy was a preacher. He used to make me feel real bad when I got my little check, working my little job, and I ain't getting no tithes. Man, boy, he used to make me feel bad. Boy, you know you supposed to pay some tithes out of that check. I was like, dang, I ain't paying my tithes. Could have kept that money and bought me some shoes.
Dang, hey. So your pops is on the guilt trip, trying to make you pay. Dang.
Yeah, man, that's how them old Christians would do, man. If they knew you had some money, hey, did you put something in the offering this Sunday? You put something away for your tithes and offering? Oh, they gonna make sure, quote unquote, the Lord get his cut for real. But
Hey, some of
like
you.
the topic, go ahead.
Go ahead, Mitch. I'm sorry.
Nah, I'm just saying, like the top of the night, we getting robbed blind, man. You know how much money these pastors have made off black folk? It's crazy, man.
Yeah, hey, they made enough to buy Creflo a jet and $1 million house and a Bentley. So black folks paying out the wazoo for these black pastors to lie to them. They love that. They love that thing right there. Hey, and I know, I was too young. I don't think in my adult life I ever paid no tithes. Cause by the time I became an adult, I stopped going to the church. I didn't even visit. I wasn't invited by no friends. Actually, I'm lying. I was invited, and I did go in my adult life one time. I went with my friend who was Puerto Rican, and she went to an all-white church. That church was whiter than white, boy. And I definitely ain't paid tithes in there, but I done seen the look the sisters with the big hats give to the, you know, to the brothers and sisters that don't be paying tithes. They give them the dirtiest little look. You just take that little collection plate, just keep passing it.
Yeah, man, these churches dirty now, and now they got ATMs inside the churches. They checking your taxes and everything, bro. You know, they want to make sure they get their cut now, for real. Dang, the old women get their little tax return or get their little retirement check. They giving the whole band to the pastor.
Hey, they might even ask you now if you got a 401k so you can start drawing out of that thing early.
Yeah,
Hey, so what your 401k looking like?
they be asking, man. They be asking all that. They want to know them dividends now, for real.
Hey, shalom, shalom, Gabriel, Most High in Christ bless. I needed somebody pettier than me on stage, so I'm glad you joined.
I think over the last 2 days I've erased that name, so I don't think I'm petty no more, man. I don't think so, man. So I think you still reigning king right now as far as pettiness. No, you running hand in hand with show no. So I yield the floor to you, bro. I yield the
Hey,
petty title to you.
got it. Hey, for those of y'all that can't see the poll, speaking of petty, y'all that can't see the poll, you can do one or two things. You can maybe update the app, but then you might not be able to see the shares, or you probably got an Android and you need to throw it in the trash and get you an iPhone. One of the two. Either one will do.
I heard y'all was talking about how pastors or the church used to rob people. Now, does it count when you young and gullible? Does it count? Like threat of getting your ass whooped by your mom? Does it still count?
Hey, Gabriel. In my mind, it count.
Oh man,
I could have bought me some shoes, some clothes for school, dog. I'm sitting there getting all my money to the church. My dad making me feel good about paying on time. I could have been fresh as I don't know what in the dang 19th grade, man. What in the world I was thinking about?
yo, that's crazy work. Hey, you ain't stunned though, bro. I think I was 15, 14 going on 15. Got my first job. I was doing valet service. I'm working for the city or something like that. Doing valet service. I went into the church. Well, now, baby, since you got your first job, you gotta give tithes. I said, how much? He said 10%. So I'm over here pulling out my calculator. I said, damn, I only made $150. You telling me I gotta get them 15 of that? You know how many games I can buy with this? You know how much candy I can buy with this? Oh hell nah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. I still ended up giving them some stuff.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna tell you, man. These pastors, they be getting a wad, bro. Cause my dad was a pastor, bro. I can remember him. We coming home from him doing a sermon. I go in his room, look in his sock drawer, bro. He got a thick envelope, 5, 10, 20, at least about $500, bro. Just off him preaching one night. I said, good God Almighty. I said, let me hold like $10, man. That's why a lot of these jokers, man, they ain't trying to leave out that church, man. They go do a sermon, man. That's a come up for them, bro. They ain't think about the people. They trying to get a come up.
I ain't gonna lie with you, bro. Hey, look, if I wasn't in the truth and you needed a get rich quick scheme, the pyramid is at the church, man. The pyramid is at the church, bro.
Boy, you ain't lying. They give they bottom dollar at the Christian church, especially. Hey, I would go stake out a couple of churches and see which sisters got the biggest hats. Cause you know the big hat sisters be giving the most money. So you know if there's a lot of sisters in there with big old hats, you got to walk into that church.
That's messed up though, man, bro. Cause technically you can go get money from the church and you can go get some sisters from the church. So let's say you need some money, go to the church. You trying to go get some yams? Go straight to that damn church and look for the tallest hat with the weave that lean to the side, bro. Look at the weave that lean to the side, and when that music that organ start playing, the person that get the foaming and get the gyrating and having a seizure, that's your woman right there. That's your woman right there. Oh God, I need help. Nah. Don't listen to me, man. Some of y'all may listen to that. Oh snap, post up and never leave. This is the one-on-one that I need.
Right? Yeah. You giving free game to the bums out there. They thinking, oh snap, I didn't realize that's crazy work. I can go to the church for one-stop shopping like Walmart. Dang.
Hey, let me tell you something though. Now, the black church in particular, they ain't not about helping their people. Don't let you fall on hard times and you ain't been giving tithes consistently. And let's say you need your light bill. I done heard plenty of stories where people would say the church ain't trying to help them, man. You know what I mean? So they'll take, but they slow about giving out. I'm telling you.
Yeah, my car broke down. I was like, man, if only the church could help me. It's something about the name Jesus, son. You better come to the altar and pray. Let me lay my hands on you. Nah, I'm good on that, bro. I need you to I need you to lay hands on a mechanic, man. Lay hands on a mechanic and get my car fixed. To hell with all the other stuff. I'm telling you, bro. Jesus, hey, look, that stuff used to piss me off. That's why I left the church. I got mad as hell. This dude, Jesus, ain't did nothing for me yet. I'm over here struggling. Lost my one job. My car broke down. I got scammed out of another car. Getting robbed, getting shot at. What the hell's going on out here? And you can blame St. Louis for that. You can blame St. Louis for that. Ain't that right, Gene?
Dang.
I don't know what you talking about, bro.
I would have pleaded
Yeah,
the fifth too.
St. Louis
St.
been
Louis
good
is
to me.
bad.
I would have pleaded the fifth too. That was a good answer right there. That's what you do.
St.
I
Louis
put
been
on
good
for
to
my
me,
city.
bro.
I put
St.
on
Louis
for
is
my
bad as
city.
hell, especially north.
No,
Oh
no, no,
damn.
no. Don't let them. Look,
Hey,
that's the
hey, hey,
TV. St. Louis
hey.
Oh
been
shit, my
good to
dad
me.
grew up in East St. Louis. In North St. Louis is horrible.
That ain't East St. Louis. Ain't St. Louis. That's Illinois. Come on now.
I talk about North St.
Yeah,
Louis too.
that's
Shit,
Illinois.
Dang.
That's
downtown
Illinois.
ain't shit either.
No,
Hey, we got a little bit of smoke though. My man San Miguel said that Israelites robbed their congregation. So since we got 100 shares, I want to start off with that. San Miguel, unmute your mic. Explain to the people what you mean. San Miguel.
Miguel, Miguel.
Hey, hey.
It doesn't matter, Miguel. They're just gonna make racist jokes about you. I got called a cracker by somebody in the audience.
Hey. We
Well, I
don't know
think
the.
that's
We don't know
Oh
those
yeah, my
people in our
bad.
audience.
I didn't hear y'all at first.
all right. San Miguel, you got the mic. You said Israelites robbed their congregations. But before you go with your statement, I want you to know not all Israelite camps, I'll say it like that. We are not affiliated with any other Israelite group. All right. So let's deal with the Israelite camps that teach the commandments of God and the faith of Jesus Christ and keep the commandments. Let's deal with those guys. Because the rest of them might as well be the Christian church. So Israelites steal from their rob their congregations too. How so? Explain.
The ICGJC, Jermaine Grant.
He was a devil the Bible speak of. What about it?
He's an Israelite robbing black people.
And we have no problem saying that he was a devil. So
Right.
what's your next point?
My next point. All right.
Yeah, because
Well,
you're talking
well,
about one man. You talking about one man that wasn't keeping God's commandments. Like
yeah.
we talking about the Christian church because the Christian church. Do you agree that the Christian church robs their people?
I would say some of them do rob their people.
All right, so the ones that don't, what are they doing?
The same thing you guys are doing, gathering money, right, for a congregation to further whatever events. There's a congregation around where I live that has all types of programs for kids, basketball, all types of things to keep them out of the streets and stuff like that. So they're providing stuff. Some churches are doing some good with the money.
Okay,
Yeah.
so what did Christ say that we were supposed to use the money to help kiddies play basketball. Is that what God said or Christ said to do with it?
Nah, that doesn't matter. There's nothing specific. I mean, let me ask you, was there basketball when Jesus Christ was around? Like, what are you talking about? What kind
Well,
of what kind of
there
question was
were.
that?
Well, I'll show you what kind of question that is. Get Second Maccabees chapter 4 and verse 15.
They don't talk about no basketball in the Bible.
Well, we're gonna find out
All
what
right, I like to listen
is.
to this one. You got to
Hey
talk about
Jacob.
it.
Hey
Yeah,
Jacob. Hey, look,
Jacob.
hold on a second. Unmute your mic again in that fashion, bro. This is a heavily moderated room, so we dealing with Miguel first. If you unmute your mic in that fashion, we got to boot you from the stage. All right. That goes for anybody else, bro. So we'll get to y'all. Be patient. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, Second Maccabees start at verse. Second Maccabees 4, start at verse 10.
Second Maccabees chapter 4 and verse 10, which when the king had granted, and he had gotten into his hand the rule, he forthwith brought his own nation to the Greekish fashion.
So this is talking about the Israelites being brought to Greekish fashions. Okay, read.
And the royal privileges granted of special favor to the Jews by the means of John, the father of Eupolemus, who went ambassador to Rome for amity and aid. He took
So
away.
he was going to Rome as an ambassador because they wanted friendly relations with the Romans. Come on.
He took away. And putting down the governments which were according to the law. He
So
brought up
instead of
new
operating under the laws of God and governing our people under the laws of God, come on,
he brought up new customs against the law.
he brought up customs that were contrary to the laws of our God. When you read in the law, we don't have such a custom to play sports. That is a Greekish fashion. It's going to explain. Come on.
Verse 12. For he built gladly a place of exercise
Uh
under the
oh.
tower itself.
It said he built gladly a place of exercise. The beginning, the genesis, the start of sports was Greek exercises. You got wrestling, you have boxing. The Olympic Games is what came out of that Greekish fashions that was started back then. Come on.
And brought the chief young men under his subjection.
So these would be your athletes of today. You're talking about your 5-star athletes, your 4-star athletes, the ones that play AAU basketball, the ones that play club sports. Those would be the chief young men back of today that would have been back then. Come on.
And made them wear a hat.
And made them wear a hat. So nowadays, what you see when kids declare for college, they usually put a hat on. When you see kids declare for the NFL, or excuse me, when they get drafted by the NFL, NBA, MLB, they typically put a hat on or a jersey. Back then, the hat that they put on was the hat of Hermes. Come on.
Verse 13. Now such was the height of Greek fashions.
That was the what? It was a Greek fashion. Those things that we did back then were Greek fashions as they are today. Basketball was created by the same race of people that created sports back in those days. Come on.
And increase of heathenish manners.
An increase of heathenish manners, not Israelite manners, not the customs or the laws or the statutes that our God told us to be keeping, but it was the heathens' manners, the heathens' customs, the heathens' traditions that we were keeping. Read.
Through the exceeding profaneness of Jason, that ungodly wretch, and no high priest, that the priest had no courage to serve any more at the altar.
And you see the same thing nowadays. People would rather collect a check than to stand forth before our people and defend our people. Yeah, sure, you see some of us stepping out of line like Colin Kaepernick and taking a knee. But what happens when that goes down? now you got to get out of the NFL. You more talented than 90% of the quarterbacks out there, but now you got to go. We can't have this rebellious nigga coming out and saying anything against us and our people. You got to go. When LeBron came out and tried to wear the shirt, I can't breathe, guess what they told him? Nigga, shut up and dribble. We don't want to hear you and your political statements. That's what they said. Read.
But despising the temple and neglecting the sacrifices,
Uh-huh.
hasten to be partakers of the unlawful allowance in the place of exercise.
The unlawful allowance is taking part in those heathenish customs as we read earlier. So instead of standing up for your people and being about your people, your nation, your customs, and your heritage and your God, you are now, I'm going to work on my basketball. I'm going to work on being the best quarterback there is. I'm going to work on being the fastest runner there is. I'm going to be the best boxer there is. Read.
After the game of discus called them forth,
And like games like discus, I'm going to throw a little disc in the air farther than anybody. Come on.
not setting by the honors of their fathers,
The honors of their fathers were the prophets. They got honor by doing what? Keeping God's commandments, by standing up for their people, by teaching against the evil that our people were in, by serving the Most High God of Israel. Read.
but liking the glory of the Grecians best of all.
Instead, they want to do what the white man does. They want to do what the heathens tell them is right. You want to get into the MLB Hall of Fame. You want to get into the NFL Hall of Fame and wear that yellow jacket, that gold jacket. You want to get the bust. You want to be what is that? Cooperstown? Is that what it is for the NBA? Whatever the hell it is, that's what our people seek after. They
They,
don't
they
say
want ball is life.
right. Ball is life. You want to get on a mixtape. You want to get on. you want to be like Mike. All right, you don't want to be like the prophets Jeremiah, Isaiah, Ezekiel, Daniel, Paul, Christ. You don't want to be like them. Read.
By reason whereof sore calamity came upon them.
Because the fact that we don't have no leaders anymore that's standing up for our people. Now our people are in turmoil. The way it was back then is the exact same way it is today. You understand that, San Miguel?
I hear what you're saying, man. There's a lot of different programs besides sports programs, but the fact that you think there's something evil about playing sports is a little crazy. I think that's a
What did the
little
Bible just say?
that's a little crazy. The Bible did not say it's evil to play sports, bro.
What did it say?
What you're talking about is how they're putting their minds on playing sports and not keeping the laws of God. Can you play
Okay,
basketball? Can you play basketball and keep the laws of God at the same time?
no, you
No,
cannot.
you can't.
No. You know why?
As a hobby, you
Because
can't play basketball and keep the laws of God, anyways.
we not talking about a hobby. We talking about people that make this their life. Because again,
But that's
when
not what I.
when
Well,
did
that's
they?
not what I mentioned. When I mentioned the church, it's just those are programs that temporarily after school. You're talking
Okay,
about the NFL and all this extra stuff. Now you're going into something that I didn't even say. That's called a straw man argument.
okay.
So
So
I don't.
now,
You're
so
arguing
now,
against somebody else right now. I don't know
all
what the
right.
hell
So
you're
now,
talking
so
about,
now, so
bro.
now. Okay, I
This is
I get what you're
crazy.
saying. I get what you're saying. All right, that's fine. Let's deal with that. Get Jeremiah chapter 8 and verse 11, because to your point, yeah, they do offer some benefit to our people, but guess what? They're still not teaching them how to be godly. They're teaching them how to serve another man's customs, religion, traditions. Read that in Jeremiah.
Jeremiah chapter 8, verse 11.
Uh-huh.
For they have healed the hurt of the daughter of my people slightly.
You see that? God said these churches are healing the hurt of our people slightly. Meaning that they through the fact that they're in the church, they might come off the street. They might stop doing drugs. They might stop drinking alcohol to excess. They might stop cheating on their wives. But they're not healing them entirely. They're not teaching them to keep the laws of God. They're not teaching them who they are according to the Bible. They're not teaching our people that the Israelites are the only ones that's going to get the kingdom, not that that Christ is for everybody. They're teaching that we need to get right before they're not teaching that we need to get right before judgment day. Otherwise, we're going to find our place in the lake of fire. They're not teaching that. So even though there is some benefit to our people by being in the Christian church, there it's only slightly, the Bible says. Read.
Saying, peace, peace, when there is no peace.
That goes back to them not teaching them who their enemy is. Because if I were to ask you, who does the Bible say your enemy is, Miguel?
If you was to ask me who the Bible says my enemy is, Satan,
Who's your enemy?
the nations
And
and Satan, you mean?
the nations and Satan?
I guess, right?
What
Scripture
nations?
says,
If I were to
well,
ask
I
you,
mean, if I'm understanding, like as an Israelite, you would say the enemies of God are the other nations and their idols, right? And their fake gods,
yeah,
or maybe
everything about the other nations is our enemy, including them. Like, what's your nationality?
Dominican.
Okay, so according to the Bible, you would be from the tribe of Simeon. But God said every nation outside of the nation of Israel is our enemy. So why would you want to do the things that your enemy does?
But how can that be when in 720 BC there were already people here in the Americas? When in Second Ezra chapter 13, verse 40 to 47,
Uh-huh.
it says that they came to a land that was never before inhabited. There were already people here in 720 BC.
Okay. What's your
So
point?
how could I be a Simeonite? And also in Second Ezra 13, verse 44, it says through that country they went through a country for a year and a half.
that wasn't in 720. That was not in 720 BC.
Oh, when did the 10 lost tribes make it to the Americas then?
So you don't know when it was. You just kind of made that up.
Right.
That's what Hebrew Israelites usually say, that it happened in
No.
720
We don't
BC.
say
I
anything.
I
He
hold,
asked
hold
you for a
on, hold
date.
on, hold
He
on.
asked you for a
Yeah,
date.
So you don't know when it was.
I don't believe that ever happened.
Well,
You guys usually
you
say that it
said it.
happened in 720 BC. I don't know
When did we say
what
that?
group you guys are a part of,
When did we
but
say that?
most Hebrew Israelites I deal with that believe in the 12 tribes sign say that in 720 BC, after the fall of Solomon, that's
That would be retarded.
or
Because
700 BC.
that would be stupid.
Incorrect.
The first answer will be retarded. The second one will be stupid. You got another date you want to try?
When I'm asking you, when do you believe the 10 tribes made it to the
So
Americas?
now you're
Because
asking
I
me
don't believe
because
that ever happened. I don't believe that
originally you
ever
made a
happened.
statement, but now you're asking me.
Because Hebrew Israelites usually say that in 720 BC, the 10 tribes made it to the Americas.
So
You
you
never
just
heard that? You
regurgitate.
never heard that before?
So
Have
you
you ever
just
heard that before?
regurgitate. So you just regurgitating what you heard from somebody, and you don't really know what you're talking about. Is what you're telling me?
Hebrew Israelites, I know that Hebrew Israelites say that in 720 BC, the 10 tribes made it to the
So
Americas.
are you
I
just
know that for a
regurgitating what
fact.
you heard,
I
or
know
do
that
you
for a
know what you're
fact.
talking about? Okay, what?
I
Show
used
me.
to be a
Show me.
part. I used to be a part
Show me a
of
Hebrew Israelite that says that. Show me a Hebrew Israelite that
the
says that. Show it to me.
ICGJC, the
Well, pull it
ISUPK,
up. Pull
the
it up.
IUIC.
Prove it. Prove all things. Don't just talk. Prove that, because that's one of the dumbest. That's probably one of the stupidest. That's probably the most one of the most retarded, dumbest, dumbass statements I've ever heard.
Of
You
IUI
said
of
in
ISUPK said
720
that before.
BC. You know how stupid that is to say
Yeah,
that, to say
he a few
720.
centuries off from
You know
That's
That's
how,
what
no,
facts.
don't say nothing. Don't say
Hebrew
nothing. Don't
Israelites
tell him
say.
nothing. Don't tell him
That's
nothing, Gene.
that's what your people say.
No, prove it. You came up, you made that dumbass statement. Prove it.
That's what these cats say in
So
Sakari.
that mean then that you don't
Sakari.
know the Bible. Then that mean you just making statements. You don't know what the hell you talking about. Is that what you're telling me?
I'm repeating what you guys say.
You ain't
What don't you
repeating
understand
nothing that
about
we
that?
said. So you don't know. So
What
you
don't you
don't know the
understand
Bible,
about
and
that?
you don't know what you're talking about, right?
That's what Hebrew. So tell me the date then.
Well, show it to me. Oh, so now you got a question about it because originally you made a statement.
Yeah, because you guys usually say that 720 BC.
Well, show me when we said that
How can I show you that right now on Clubhouse?
because
Show
we
up,
teach.
show up, show
How
up,
can I
show up.
show you that right now on
Wait a
Clubhouse?
minute, wait a minute, wait a minute.
Why
Stop
don't you
that.
Google
Hold on,
the 10 tribes
hold on,
breakdown
hold on,
by
hold on.
Sakari?
Hold on.
Google the Gorilla Hebrew.
Nah, man. Stop saying you guys. We ain't say that crap. So stop saying you guys said that. We ain't said nothing like that, bro.
Well,
Stop saying that crap.
I want him to prove that anybody said that. That's all I want. I understand. Look, I know. Just give me one video. Give me, because we teach all the time. We teach about history all the time. Hey, here's a hack. You can type in IUIC history in the AM and see if you can find us saying that.
I was about to
Pull it
say,
up.
show, hey,
Pull it
show
up.
enough. We don't care what other camps do. We don't
Right.
affiliate with them.
But
Show
even
us.
if the other camps do it, prove it. Show me a video where one of those camps taught that. Show it. Otherwise, you just dumb, just like the first dumb statement that you made, and now it turned into a question because you don't know what the hell you talking about.
How am I gonna show you
Prove
a
it.
video on Clubhouse?
Then
Play the
where?
sound bite.
Post
Play
the
the sound
link.
bite.
Post the link. Post the link.
You ever heard of
Post
somebody
the
named
link.
Ariyah? You ever
Post
heard
the
of somebody
link.
named Ariyah?
Post the link.
Have
Man,
you
this
ever
man
heard of
right here.
somebody named Ariyah?
Just post the
Post
link.
the link, bro.
Give me a second, man. I gotta
Yeah.
look for the video now.
Oh,
Yes.
so now,
Do you
yeah.
guys
So now
know
you got
that?
to go find a video of something that you never heard. Read First Thessalonians
What you mean I
5:21.
never heard? Do you guys realize
First Thessalonians 5:21. I don't know.
I used to be in
I
a
don't know
Hebrew
what camp
Israelite
you.
group.
I don't know what camp you was
I
in,
used
but
to
it must
be
have
in
been
a
one of the
Hebrew
most
Israelite group.
dumbass
They didn't
camps
teach
ever.
you squat. They didn't teach you
That
nothing.
was
That's what they would
stupid as
teach.
hell.
That's what
Cause
they
what
teach.
you just
That's
said
what they taught.
was what you just said was stupid as hell. I don't know who you learned from.
That's what you
That
guys
was
say.
dumb as hell. What you just said. That was the dumbest statement I ever heard on here.
I'm repeating what you
Damn,
guys
boy, you
say.
stupid. Are you a little retarded?
I'm repeating what
You
you
never
guys
go
say,
full
bro.
retard.
I'm
Everybody
literally
know you never
repeating.
go
I'm
full
repeating what you
retard.
guys say.
That was one of the dumbest statements I ever heard. You don't know nothing about history, huh? You just come up here just talking.
He said
You
700
Do
stupid.
BC or
you
something
think
like
that
that.
that's what I believe?
Who was ruling in 720 BC?
Do you think that that's what I
Who was
believe? What are you
ruling in
talking about?
720 BC?
Do you think that that's what I
Who was
believe?
ruling in 720 BC?
Who was ruling where?
What you mean where? You don't know nothing about history?
Who was ruling what in 720 BC? Can you name a land?
So you don't know. So you don't know then, right?
Where?
What do you mean where? Who
You
was the
talk about who was
superpower?
ruling the whole world?
Hold on. Who was the superpower in 720 BC?
Assyria.
Okay, then. So if it was during the time of the Assyrians, then why did you refer to Second Ezra 13 and say that that's the time in which the Israelites came over here? You said 720.
Because
Mm.
second Ezra chapter 13 refers back to when the
He
Assyrians,
can't read.
No. Okay.
doesn't it?
You,
No, it doesn't.
do you know how stupid you are when you say that? You know how dumb you are when you make these statements?
Second Ezra
You know
chapter
how
13 is
idiotic this
referring to
is?
Assyria, bro.
It's like you don't know nothing about the Bible. Have you read the Bible before?
Second Ezra chapter 13 is not talking about Assyria.
Have you read the Bible before?
Can I ask you a question?
I asked a simple question. Have you read the Bible before?
No, I never read the Bible before in my
Okay,
life.
well, that would explain why you're so stupid about
Man,
it.
what?
That would explain why you're so dumb then.
So now
Let's read First
let me ask you a
Thessalonians
question now.
5:21. First Thessalonians 5:21 for the dumb brother that's on stage.
First Thessalonians chapter 5, verse 21. Prove all things.
What the Bible say?
Prove all things.
So prove the statement that you made. You said Hebrew Israelites say that Northern Kingdom came over here in 720 BC. Prove it, dumbass. Prove that we said it.
What's second Ezra chapter 13 talk about?
Oh,
Assyria,
so
right?
you can't prove it then, huh? So you can't prove it then, huh?
You guys don't want to
Hey,
answer
So
show
that
enough.
means
questions.
Show
that you
enough.
just made it up then, huh?
We got readers.
You
If you want
you
to
could
break it
look that
down, you
up
can break it
yourself.
So
down,
that
Go
but
ahead
means
and
we
that
look
you
that
we
up.
just
ain't, we ain't
made it
breaking
up
down
then,
nothing for
huh?
you.
So
We
you
not
just
breaking
made
down
it up?
nothing for you.
Yeah,
So
man,
you
I made
just
it up,
so
bro.
you
Of
just
course.
made it up? Okay, cool. All
I
right.
must have just made
The
it up.
dumb brother on stage admitted that he just made it up because he don't know nothing about the Bible.
I don't know anything, bro.
The
I don't know
dummy
what
just
I don't
admitted
know
that
what
he don't know what he talking about and he just saying stuff.
I'm
The
just saying
Israelites
whatever
say
just comes
Northern
into my
Kingdom came
mind,
over
bro.
here in 720 BC. That's the
Hey,
dumbest statement I've heard in a long time, boy.
hey,
You ain't gonna
show
draw
up.
them near closer
Hey,
to doing anything about calling the names.
Hold
hey, hold on.
on, sis. Hey, I'm not talking to you. And yes,
Hey,
whoever come up here and say something contrary to the Bible, I'm
Contrary,
gonna flame them. I'm gonna humiliate you when it comes through the scriptures.
I'm
Because
gonna
anybody
humiliate.
come
I'm
up
Well,
against
gonna
the doctrine of
humiliate
humiliate.
him.
Christ is
You can
gonna
I'm
get
gonna
quoted.
encourage him and you
humiliate.
can
Hold
teach
on, hold on,
him.
hold on, hold on.
I'm
Both of
gonna
You can
y'all, both
encourage
of
him.
humiliate.
You can
y'all can
teach
shut
him.
up when I'm
I'm
talking.
gonna
No,
hum.
you
I'm
too
gonna
Yeah, no,
rude.
both
humiliate.
of y'all can shut your mouth when
I'm
I'm
gonna
talking.
hum. I'm gonna
I'm talking,
humiliate.
shut up.
You
You can be
Kentucky
better.
I'm
You
ass
can talk to
talking,
him
shut
better
cornbread.
than
up.
that.
Hey, I'm
You can
talking,
talk to
shut
him
up.
better than that.
Hey, a man is talking. I need y'all to
Okay.
shut up. Ngawa.
No, I will be quiet. I will be
Ungawa.
quiet. I will honor that.
She'll
Silencio.
I
just
will be
hum,
quiet.
hum, hum, hum,
Silencio.
hum.
Goodness. We had one dummy start talking, everybody get irate. You
The
see what happens
dummy.
when
Because
dummies
He
heard
the
get
you
to
out of
talk?
dummy.
order.
You
He
see
the
what
dummy.
happens when dummies get to talking?
No, you a dummy, dummy.
He
Oh
did the
man, I'm a
dummy.
dummy, dummy.
He did a big dummy.
You
I
an
answered like
intelligent
15
dummy.
of
I
your
give you that.
questions. Come on,
You're an
I'm
intelligent
ignorant.
this
You
dummy.
gotta
sister,
be the
this
you gotta
sister
be the
came in
white
here.
man.
I answered
Everything
like
Show
he's
enough.
15
saying
of
is
her
right.
Turn
questions.
into the white
Okay.
man. Show enough.
Everything
I
that
answered
he is.
15 of her questions, but I'm the dummy now.
I'm
I'm
the
the dummy.
dummy.
I said I spent 2 hours answering your questions, and I'm the dummy. What you learning from a dummy for?
Oh shit.
All right, so now back to the dumb nigga on stage. So since now you have made a statement and you recanted, right? Now that you have recanted your statement that you made, now what you got to say? Because obviously that was a lie that you said.
When I was a Hebrew Israelite in one of these camps, Ariyah said that himself. Have you
Well,
ever met
what?
Ariyah, the man who
Well,
made the 12
show
tribe
it.
sign?
Only thing you have to do is just pull, and he didn't make up no 12 tribe sign. The 12 tribe sign is
The
in
Most
Ezekiel
High
chapter
made it.
37. It's in Ezekiel chapter 37. So now all you have to do is be able to produce the video where this statement was made. That's all you got to do.
I'm surprised you guys never heard that before. And you
Well,
claim that you're a Hebrew Israelite.
the reason why we never heard it before because that's stupid. And our leaders are not stupid.
Well,
So that's why we never heard
you
that
guys
before.
would say that it's actually sooner than that, which is dumber because
No,
that's
we
actually
would say that
dumber.
it would be after that time frame.
So it would be older than 720 BC.
No, you do
That's
know
why I
you
said that's
What's
what I
wrong with
said,
this
stupid.
guy?
when
You
the
see, you're an
number
idiot,
gets
bro. That's
lower,
exactly what I just
when the
said.
number gets lower,
That's what I just said. So it's
it
sooner.
gets closer
So
to
it's sooner.
1
Yes,
AD
yes. Try to
as the
fucking
number
listen. Try to
gets
follow
lower.
along, bro. Try to follow along.
When the number
Sooner.
gets
So it's
lower,
sooner. So that's
it get
even
closer
dumber.
to 1 AD, dummy.
That's even stupider. That's
So
more dumb
dummy,
because they've been here
just
way
show
before
us.
that.
Hey,
That's stupid.
dumb.
So it's
Show
actually
us where we make this statement. Come on, dumb. Surely you can show us where we made the statement.
you're saying the date. You saying the date is closer than 720 BC? That's even
Dumb,
stupider.
dumb,
They've been here way
Show us
before
where we
that,
made the
bro.
statement.
They've been
Show us
here
where we
way
made the statement.
before that. So the
Show
fact
us
that
where
you
we
think
made the statement, dumb. Only thing you gotta do is just show us where we made the statement. That's it. That's all you gotta do.
the fact that you think it's sooner is stupid as
Just
fuck.
show us where we made the statement. You just talking. Show us where we made the statement. Or you're lying. It's one or the other.
Hebrew Israelites made the
Either you
statement.
can produce
I
where
had
we
a
said it, or
conversation.
you lying.
You could
So
look it
which
up,
one
Rob.
is it?
There's somebody with Sakari named Rob Yawasop. He made the statement before. You can
Well,
look
pull
this
it
up.
up. Well,
He talks about the 10
post
tribe
the link.
sign. He was
Post the
taught
link.
by
10
Sakari.
tribe sign. Is it
The
10
12
tribe
the
sign?
12 the 12 tribe sign, the 10 tribes breakdown.
Oh,
That's the
so it's the 12 tribe sign. Okay. Well, where the video at?
It's on YouTube. What you mean?
Well, post it. You said you saw it.
I'm not gonna go digging for video, but I'll
All
post
right,
it.
so you made it up then.
When I get off here, I'm gonna post it.
Well, just post it right now. Mute your mic, go find it. Otherwise, you just a liar.
Nah, I'm good.
Okay, cool. Bye, dumb nigga. All right,
Lord
we got
Jesus.
Joel Quinn on stage. Be
Oh
quiet,
my
sis.
God.
Why is this sister talking? Be quiet. I'm not talking to
I
you.
didn't say anything.
Yeah. Quit unmuting your mic. Joel Quinn,
I
what's
didn't
going on?
say
All right,
anything.
stop
I didn't say
talking.
anything.
Stop talking. Stop talking. Joel Quinn, what's going on?
hey, show enough.
Yes,
Yo,
sir.
just wanna
Hey,
Hey,
that's
say,
a man.
I
Go ahead,
That's a
Mitch.
man.
Oh,
Maryland, that's a
yeah, let's
man.
what's up.
Is that a man or is that me? Look like a, Maryland. That person talking is a
I'm
man, right?
here. I'm right here. I didn't insult anyone. And if you're
That's a
referring
picture
to
of a
my
woman
bald
or a
head,
picture of a
I have
man?
alopecia, and that's something that I cannot help.
All right. Well, the features you got look like kind of manly. All right. I apologize
Okay,
then.
but I am wearing a dress. I'm not in here to insult you, brother. I'm in here because
Okay, yeah, I was
I
talking to
put in
Joel
a
Quinn.
I put in a petition
Yeah,
because
it's good. Joel
regardless
Quinn.
of what anybody,
Yeah,
what
Yo,
yeah,
regardless of what
Joel.
anyone thinks.
I'm talking to Joel Quinn. Oh, what
yo.
is wrong with you? Y'all, what? Y'all look crazy, man. Came in here and learned for several days, sat here and answered this sister questions for an hour and a half straight, and now all of a sudden we dumb. But we taught you. Goodness gracious. Y'all don't get enough of jumping in and jumping on somebody's side who obviously going against the doctrine that's being taught here. You know, it's buckshots. You over there in that area, you gonna catch some. All right, Joel Quinn, what's the deal?
I just came here to fucking chat and some or some shit.
What'd you say?
What's up?
You trying to see what's up?
Yeah.
Okay. Did the black church rob you?
No,
No. Are you
they
black?
did. They did not. No, they never did.
Okay. Are you black?
My dad is.
Okay. What's your mother?
My mom's what?
Okay. Did you go to church when you were growing up?
Hmm.
Did you go to church when you were growing up?
Uh. Yeah. 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 I did. Yeah. Yeah. I did.
You did. Okay. And what denomination were you? Like, were you Baptist, Pentecostal? What is it? Seven Day Adventist,
Yeah. I was. I was
African
Baptist.
Methodist,
Yeah. Yeah. I
Episcopal?
was
Did you go to
Baptist.
the African Methodist Church? What'd you say?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Which one?
Wait.
Or were you
Can
Catholic?
you get my friend in here? Can you get
Were
my
you
friend in here? Yeah. Yeah. He can't even get in.
what?
Can you get my friend in here?
Can I get to your brother?
My friend in here.
I don't know what you just said.
Can you get my friend in here?
Get your friend. Who's your friend?
Patrick. Patrick.
His name is Patrick.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Like Patrick Starr. You know what Patrick Starr is? Joe Quinn.
Hey, but
Yeah.
quick
Yeah.
question:
Yeah.
why though?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Joking. Why? Why should we add your friend here? Why?
Greetings, Father.
Joking.
So,
Why? No. Okay. Gotcha. All right.
so what denomination was it? Unless you done talking.
Who you talking about? The other brother? He left.
Okay, well, it just updated.
He said, "Man,
So
if y'all
yeah,
can't bring my friend, I'm gone."
the black church has definitely robbed us of money and common sense. You know, black folks ain't got no sense whatsoever. You know what I mean? When I see shotguns getting fired, I move out the way. I don't move over there by who getting shot at. I'm finna go put myself in the way of it. You know, not the black church, man. They tell you, no, go stick your nose in business. Ain't got nothing to do with you. Go ahead and do that. You know what I mean? Nah, anybody come against the doctrine that's taught here, I'm gonna flame you. I'm gonna make you look stupid. I'm gonna make fun of you. And I'm gonna do it every chance I get. Right? You better hope I don't have a good joke in mind because I'm definitely using it on you. You know what I mean? Everything getting shot directly at you. You know, if nobody like that, I'm not sure what to tell you. You know, you would have hated Elisha. Well, Elijah, you would have hated him. He 100% made fun of people who didn't believe in the same God. And I'm going to keep doing it. Every chance I get, and somebody coming here against what we teach, I am going to make fun of you. And I'm going to have fun while I do it. You understand? It's not going to stop. And you better hope that we don't get it rolling real good while all of us is into it. You know what I mean? Because we definitely gonna be making fun of you for a long, long, long time. And I'm gonna have so much fun doing it. But all right, we got Kimmy on stage. What's going on, Kimmy Kim?
Shalom. Hello, everyone.
Shalom, sis.
How you doing today? Good topic. Oh, Lord. Yeah.
So what you think, sis? Is the black church robbing you?
It did rob me when I was in false doctrine. Growing up as a Baptist, you thinking that you're doing the right thing by giving tithes and offering. And I still believe in doing that. But at the same time, what that
You still
scripture is?
believe in giving tithes and offering, you said?
I don't believe in giving that. I do alms now.
Okay,
So
okay.
you know that scripture that says, "Will a man rob God?" So that's what they use to, you know, condition us and program us. And so since learning and still learning, I have learned that the church only follows certain older traditional ways, such as tithing, but everything else is done away with. So lots of false teachings, definitely, because of the teachings that we were taught was by white supremacists. So I'm still learning. All praises.
Okay, all praises, sis. All praises. You congregating, sis?
I will be very shortly. I have a little sickness that I'm doing, so once I get my sickness down, I will be there. But it's not an excuse. But I will be very soon. Very soon.
Okay. All right,
Yes.
all right.
Yes.
All praises. And all praises. So yeah, make sure you get to the school as soon as possible. As soon as possible. If it's some sickness gonna spread around, you right. Stay back. Don't get everybody sick. But make sure you get to the school.
Okay.
Is it something that's
It's all
contagious?
no, I'm battling like cancer right now, so I'm
Oh,
just trying
okay.
to get my immune
Okay.
system up. So
I got
yeah,
you. I
but
got you.
it's all good. It's all good.
Understood. Yes. Yeah, yeah. You send us some prayers for you. All praises. Well, yeah,
All
man. We look
praises.
forward to seeing you there.
Thank you.
All praises. Yeah, yeah. You know
Yo,
what?
what's
I
going
blame
on?
Gabriel for all of this, man.
I
You
blame
know.
me too, man. Look, shoot. I thought I was about to go on 10. I said, oh, showed up, then showed up.
Hey,
Folded
man.
crown number one.
Oh man.
I live for this,
No,
man.
hey, sure enough, it's official. He made it official tonight. He is the petty one.
No, no, no.
Yes,
Hey, see what I tell
sir.
you, man,
Man,
man.
bro,
What I tell you, bro.
bro, you done claimed it tonight,
No,
bro.
man.
He the Prince of Petty.
You done claimed it. It's you.
He came, no, he just came up here so confident in being wrong, trying to come against the doctrine. Because y'all say that Northern Kingdom came up here in 722. No, we didn't, dumb nigga. That's like the dumbest statement I heard.
Yeah, that was stupid as hell. That was stupid. But see, you know what he was saying? Yeah, I used to be a Hebrew Israelite. See, that's what happens when you be on that. I used to be because the Lord start taking your understanding away. Cause he know he ain't never heard that from nobody. You know what I'm saying? But when you bugged out like that, you'll say stupid stuff like that.
Yeah, he became an orphan. He left wisdom and understanding to become an orphan. I don't know who he was with, but he became an orphan, and all he have is past glory stories of where he think he had something. That's why I'm like, I'll let you talk. You gonna talk yourself into the ground though. We live for this. And then you got the petty kings. You got showing up, king number one. You got the prince of petty. You got man. Shoot, you ain't got nothing going for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna leave myself out of this for now. I'm gonna mute my mic.
Hey, just to kind of do, emphasize the petty tip. The only people that um have a certain spirit about them say that they are no longer Israelites. We've seen that before. When you get plugged up, that's when you start to come off the Israelite doctrine, say you're not an Israelite no more. So in honor of what was his name? I can't remember, but anyway, I updated my profile picture. We pray the brother get well soon, but when
Are you talking about G Brew?
yeah, he
You crazy, bro.
he got the same doctrine as that guy, so I'm only forced to assume the same sort of unfortunate occurrence has happened to him. So we're gonna say get well soon to both of them Jews. Lord's will they fix their issue.
Well, you got two overlapping band-aids, man. The other band-aid just to hold the first band-aid on. That's some crazy work,
He's double hurt. He's double hurt.
man. Judge,
It's the king
Oh,
of
he
petty.
missed it, man. He missed it.
Judge, somebody said I was being mean.
You the meanest person on the planet.
Right.
Oh man.
Facts.
She put it
Facts.
all capital letters too.
Hey, what
She,
was
she,
I saw a picture get posted. What the hell was that?
oh hell. She was mad at me.
That was a she?
Yep.
Okay.
Familiar? You familiar with the sister? That's Sister Marilyn. She actually got a hand raised right now. She done been in here a couple times. The first time she talked about how she was a strong black woman. I remember that night she had to get humble, and then she came back all nice, and then she showed up with yelling and she got triggered, and then
Oh no,
he,
that's not the same picture I saw. I'm sorry.
yeah. Yeah, so yeah, I blame showing up and Gabriel.
Oh, I wasn't here, so can't nobody blame me. So
Yeah. Wasn't even talking to her, but
but
she like, oh no, you're not being nice enough.
she sounded she didn't she didn't sound like that. See how mean you are, bro? That's your daughter. Your daughter just like that.
No, my daughter nice. I'm just saying, when you see buckshots being fired at somebody, why you want to jump over there with them? You need to move out the way. You just stay over here. You know, like no, I'm
She
gonna
stood
take.
out
I'm
for
gonna.
B, I'll move. She say.
I just move out the way. You know, we're not here firing at you. Now, dude came in here talking about our Israelite doctrine, talking about some y'all believe Northern Kingdom came over here in 722, well, 720 BC. And I was just telling him how stupid he is, and you know, people got triggered.
Was he stupid
Trigger.
though?
Huh?
Was he stupid?
Yeah, he was pretty stupid.
Oh yeah, well.
Yeah, he was
Sometimes you
dumb.
gotta let people know. Some people don't know sometimes.
Yeah, and now if he was coming to learn, that'd be different. But he came to try to be contentious, so I just had to show him how he's stupid, you know, cause he real dumb.
Well, good job.
Yes, sir. But it all started with Gabriel. He came up with his light skinnedness and got stuff cracking.
His yellow boneness.
Yeah, his yellow boneness. Him in, man.
Yellow boneness is crazy.
I think we fully established that, I can't be confined to the flesh. I am dark skinned.
Somebody got
We
called
all
on my
know
phone. I
this.
stepped away for 5 seconds. What happened?
Oh, it's okay.
Man,
Yeah, we're talking about you and your yellow boneness. That's all.
I'm as dark as show enough. What you
You
talking
don't
about?
see, you don't see many light skinned truck drivers out there.
Oh my god.
You don't
Hey,
see
but be
many
for
of
real
them
though.
for real.
Am I considered light skinned though? To be
You're
honest.
light skinned. Let's take a poll. Everybody look at the pictures on stage.
Oh my.
You're a rare breed, Gabe. Rare.
That's
My
hilarious.
man.
I thought me and Judd was the same color, but you know
I
what?
don't
This
know
is
what
my
you
new
talking
picture.
about, bro.
This is my new picture now. Hey, I plead the fifth, bro.
Nah, bro, I'm darker than you. I don't care if it's by 1 milliliter.
Somebody said he not light skinned. Yes, he is light skinned. They got the different swatches of paint, Judge. You gotta hold it
Dang.
up. Yeah, he more like an eggshell color. You know what I mean?
Oh hell
You like a light beige.
Dang. And he alabaster.
Alabaster. Oh man. Those smooth neutral colors.
I see, man, you left the mic. You did it for
Yeah, you
good
see,
reason.
man, man ran away.
He left the mic for good reason, bro.
Hey, you know, in Israel, don't nobody want to be the lightest thing in the room. I'll tell you that right now.
Ain't it
Dude,
funny how
Oh man.
stuff change?
Yeah, it is
Right?
crazy. You look
Yep.
back when we was in high school, man, I was all types of Blackies, Wesley Snipes. Yeah. Man. My mama used to call me black every day. I'm like, what I do? Boy, you get to pull your jeans up. Sometimes my jeans was even black. To pull your black ass jeans up, like, well, they not even black, right? You just gotta find a way to
Man.
get black in the sentence. Oh man, I was all types of blacks growing up. So when I went to basic training and I got off that bus and they started yelling, I was like, nigga, that ain't nothing. You know, my mama just called me. Why you
My
got
mom
me?
just called me charcoal. Mama just said bye charcoal.
Oh man. She said, bye black nigga. See you later. Oh man.
All right. All right, where we at? Before we go to the
Yeah.
left. We going to the left.
Yes, sir. Let's veer it back to the middle of the road.
that's racist.
Hey, I do want to say one last thing before we move on. Kanye West may have been a prophet. You know, he had a song back in the day. He said it was called School Spirit. And one of the lines said that he was gonna make sure the light skins never came back in style, and you know, it happened in the truth. So
Yeah, we found out the Messiah was black, so y'all cook, man. Y'all finish, bro.
Yeah,
Y'all finish.
whatever. We all Israel, right?
That's right. Yeah.
bring it out.
All right. We
As
need
long as you're
to
from the tribe of Judah, you good.
That's right. That's right.
Now all the rest of y'all, I don't know.
Well, imagine walking up to a gate and they say they redirect you, like, "Hey, sir, could you please?" I
That's what they're
mean,
gonna do to you, Ephraim.
you said Ephraim. Ah, hell to the nah, man. It's crazy word.
All right, so where we
All
at?
you know of the
I
kingdom in the
think
chat
I'm
that I
late.
thought y'all had a friend.
We already we getting on the church for robbing people.
Yes, sir. They got Patrick Morales on stage.
Hey, what's good? What's good?
Oh, this is the Patrick you were talking about, Joaquin?
Yeah,
Yeah,
what's
bro.
good? What's good?
Yeah, bro.
What's good?
To
Yeah.
Patrick for what? What I missed it.
So we were talking to Joaquin earlier. He said he wanted to bring up his friend Patrick Starr, but his name not Patrick Starr. His name is Patrick Morales.
Yeah, I'm Puerto Rican, bro.
I don't know if it's me. Your mic is real low, Patrick.
What did he have questions or something or what?
No,
Where did
well,
it go?
Joaquin was up earlier. We were trying to talk to him. He said he want to bring up his friend Patrick Starr. So now they both came up, then they both left again. So I don't know what he wanted.
What they was bringing him up for?
I don't know. He never answered the reason why he wanted him to come up. He kind of left, and then he just came back with him.
Uh, maybe. Okay, whatever.
Hmm.
I think you scared him.
Probably so.
That you so black,
Yeah, it was my blackness and got him. Sometimes I just stand in the corner of dark rooms with my eyes closed. Wait somebody get in there.
and you smile and go, "How
I
do
smile.
you
I say,
do?"
what you gonna do? Oh man. All right. Well, we got Marilyn on stage, but she mad at me, so she got to talk to you, Judge.
No, my brother, I'm not mad at you. I promise I'm not mad at you. And let me just be very clear. I was not taken up for that idiot. It's very evident that he suffers from a lack of knowledge. Okay. And in his own idiosyncratic way, he was seeking answers, but he was too embarrassed or just silly and didn't want to admit that he didn't know. But some of the brothers, when they're doing teachers, they take, I guess, a milder approach. And I just felt like instead of criticizing him, you could have broke it down just a little better. But you have your own teaching way. You're critical, and that's just what it is. For the brother that want to attack my looks about my head of saying I look like a man or woman, I am every feminine woman. I am the ultra feminine woman. And I don't have hair on my head because I have alopecia. But that does not take away from my femininity. The next thing that I wanted to address is that I don't
So, well, real
care
quick,
what
sis. Just real quick, sis. You talk about femininity, but you on here talking real hardcore. Like, you
at the
want to
end of the
take a
day,
you
I
want to take
am
a
not
step.
disrespecting
You'll take a.
anyone
I'm just
because
asking you. I'm just
I came
asking
on
you.
here to
I'm just
say that
asking
the
you. I'm
brother
just
what that was
asking. All
speaking
I'm doing is
was
asking you
he was
to take it
speaking
to tone it
intelligent
down.
and he
I'm
was
just
trying
asking
to
you to
teach
tone it
him
down
something.
just a little
What
bit.
I'm saying is
I'm just
I'm
asking
allowing
you.
that
Can
you
you tone it
because you
down?
guys come on here and I've listened to
Whatever. She like blowing my eardrums out. She talking about femininity and all that stuff. Come on now. She yelling.
I'm
How
just
is
trying to
that?
talk like a woman to you, Judge.
Ultra effeminate yelling.
Oh my
My wife,
god. Oh man.
my wife trying to take my phone. Leave me alone. Give me the phone, baby. No,
Dang, dang.
no, no.
Hey, tell my sister, take it, take it.
Oh my goodness. Oh man. I'm just, so no, do it again. So no, do it one more time, bro.
I'm
We
just
got
trying to talk like a woman to you, Judge.
Oh snap! That sound like the Cookie Monster.
I was like, sis, I was like trying to tell her, just calm down, just take a step back. She was like, rah, 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 rah. I am a feminine. I'm like, sis, could you just tone it down just a little bit? Like, my speakers was about to
Just a
bust.
little bit.
Like, I didn't even have the phone close to my ear. My ear was hurting. I was like, why is she talking so loud?
Oh no, man, I can't call it, bro.
His idiocracy and he the way you teach, and I am a feminine
I am a
femininity.
woman.
I am a woman.
This ma'am.
God damn.
You call me ma'am.
Oh my! It just was, man. It just was a lot. Now I don't know who was talking about the sister. If somebody was. Y'all need to apologize,
Nah, I ain't saying
but
nothing about it.
she was that was a lot. She was yelling. And if she wasn't yelling, like, and you know what? We talk about role reversal a lot. We look at the Willie Lynch, how men are taught to be, physically strong but mentally weak, and how women are taught to be the strong, independent woman and stuff like that. And a lot of times we'll get men on here speaking, and you can't hardly hear them. You know, it's like, bruh, speak up a little bit, and they, they won't even get close to as loud as she was. And the sister, she didn't even seem like she was like straining to talk that loud. That was just natural. You know who we needed in here? We needed Zerubbabel in here. That's who we needed in the room at this time. That's what we needed, Zerubbabel.
100%.
You remember
Hey,
the
he would have
story
gone off,
he told
bruh.
yesterday about the
Yeah,
bus? and
Yes, at
everything.
bus stop. Yeah.
Like if we had Zerubbabel in here, I think I probably would pass out from laughter. But that was a lot. Like I was just like, man, I can't take this no more. It was just too loud. It was just too much. I can't do it. You know, I just can't. I can't deal with a loud woman. And I mean, she was real loud, and I was like, sis, just tone it down. And the more I was talking, she was just talking over me. She was like, nah, nigga, shut the, I ain't listening to you. Ah, ah. I'm like, oh my goodness, she got to go. She had to go. It was too much. It was too much. But all right, we got Shantae in the building. But tell your baby to stop crying. Show enough.
Shalom, brothers.
Hey, shalom, sis.
I was invited up here. I don't know why.
Oh, well, look. Have you ever been robbed by the church? How bad did you get robbed by the church?
Not me personally. My mom, yeah. She took us out of the church when I was real young, because she saw how corrupt it was, and we got out of the church when I was probably like 15,
Look at that.
and
You got
I've never been back. I've never been back since. So it was easy for me to come into the truth, because I wasn't indoctrinated. You
okay.
know.
Look, you got a good mom. Got you up out of there quick.
I mean, she's still a little worldly, you know. She's changing, but I don't know, you know. I guess it's gonna take her a little more time.
Okay. Okay. So, question: do you think like the church, the black church, in particular, um, what do you think they do with all the money they get? Because they get a lot of money. Like, are they really? You think they in the community, like really helping the people? Because I know churches do food drives, right? But one thing I
Mhm.
found out is that it's not that food they get it's donated by the city. They really linked in to those programs to where the city or the state or the government like actually gives them the food. Most of the time with
Yeah.
these churches, they're giving the food. So it's not like that's coming out of their own money. So like,
Right.
what do you think they're doing? What was that
Um.
number that the black church is taking in? Somebody know that number? Was it like $10 billion over so many years?
It was a lot. I'm gonna pull it up. Let me see. I'll pull it up.
Oh my goodness. Well, while he's looking for it, in my opinion, because I don't know factual what they're doing with it, but from what it looks like they're doing with it is paying their own bills. You know, buying fancy cars. I can't remember that one pastor's name, but like he bought like a jet, right?
Yeah, I think that was Creflo Dollar. A lot of them pastors fly private. They fly private planes because they too good to be on a plane with regular people. The people that they supposed to be helping. God forbid they have to sit next to a person. Ugh. Which I find it weird. It's like you and another person, y'all can't sit first class, and which whatever, who knows, like if the church bringing in that type of
Mhm.
money to where they can fly private like that, you just hope and pray that what they're doing in the community reflects what they're wasting on plane tickets.
Hey, Judd. So it
Yeah.
says in 2021, churches in the U.S. received 135.78 billion dollars in 2021.
Wow.
Is that what about black churches? No, that's all church, but that's still a lot of money. Like, what are they doing with that money? Because they don't have to pay taxes
That's
on it.
crazy. I know one church in particular, which is one that I visited quite often when I was younger before my mom took us out. And the money that they received, I can say that they, like when the teenagers would get into trouble, they hired lawyers or maybe like I guess the defense attorneys to get them out of trouble like the first time. After that, they're kind of on their own, but they did hire lawyers to get the kids out of trouble. And then they built a community center. And then they did help some of the members like pay bills and stuff. I mean, so that's really great. That's good. But they
That's
weren't
good.
teaching the law. They weren't teaching, keep the commandments or anything like that. So they was definitely missing that part,
So the
which
black
is the most
church
important
judge,
part.
the black church, they average $12.7 billion a year, which is the equivalent of $244 million a week.
Good Lord.
Oh my God.
We could. You would think we could own something, huh?
We could have our own
A
city with that at
hospital, a
least.
school, at least a bank.
We definitely could own a bank.
244 million a week. Golly.
Well, you know how much them Gucci shoes cost?
Oh man, you remember that one pastor we were looking at for the show, Jud? He was like, "Well, I have to get my belts from Louis Vuitton because they're more long lasting." Like, well, you went there several times. Well, yeah, that's where I get my suits from. I sweat through them a lot. Dude was spending $100,000, $200,000 on shopping trips to Louis Vuitton for one man. That's
Bruh,
crazy.
they go crazy on that stuff. They that dude Whitehead um in New York, this dude pulling up in Bentley trucks, and he got this. It's just, man, listen, it's a YouTube page. It's a not YouTube, Instagram page called it's like the shoot pastor shoes. Hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick.
You got them now later gators on.
Nah. It's more modern stuff, right? Let me see if I.
Nah, Now I know growing up in the South, all the pastors and the deacons, they used to wear like the gated shoes, y'all know about ostrich skin shoes?
Yeah,
Now, yeah, things started to get kind
Ostrich
of
skins.
yes, ostrich skin shoes, man,
Yeah, that's
hundred
that's
percent.
that church, that country church stuff right there. I
Yeah,
remember that.
man. My stepdaddy had them things, man. Them things were like $200, $300 a pair of shoes. That's crazy work. They was buying gators. I can remember, like my my stepdad and the pastor. They was going to stores buying gators for $500 a pair. I'm like, what's that's crazy, man. They talk about the youngest and they Jordans or whatever. So
With them big ass suits on, boy, them baggy ass suits used to crack me up.
like NBA player suits or zoot
Yeah, them
suits.
big
Yeah,
ass 2000 suits, boy, them used to crack me up.
yeah, man. Nah, they had them big old NBA player suits, man. Just big for no reason. All these colorful shirts and ties. That's how you know the country right there, boy. That's how you know the country.
Yeah, they had the pastels.
Yeah, man. You found what you were looking for, Jet?
nah, I can't
Mm.
find it. I wonder they ain't kick them off of Instagram.
He called the Kicks Pastor.
It's like something with, yeah, maybe it's kicks or whatever. I don't know. Let me see. I'm trying to look through them. I know I follow them, but you never know. They may have got them off of there.
Yeah, it's a high possibility. Yeah, no. Yeah, I typed in Kicks Pastor and they just give me all these different videos where pastors get kicked out or whatever. Yep.
What's another word for shoes people use?
Somebody said in the chat, preachers and sneakers. I don't
That's
know.
it. Preachers and sneakers. That's it. But I don't even see it no more. There it is. Sneakers. Nope, that's not them. What the? Maybe I'm not, I unfollowed him.
Hey, post a link, Zed's Rib. You said it's on IG. Post a link. But we do got new people in the room. We got
Yeah, preachers and
Dewan.
sneakers. I was following them. Now I don't know what happened. But yeah, preachers and sneakers. It shows like they outfits, like what these preachers be wearing and stuff like that when they be doing doing their sermons and stuff like that. Like this dude right here, he got a $950 just like a jacket on. And it's like I don't know, man. This dude, what's that dude name? Chandler Shepherding, whatever. He got a Gucci fleece. It's like $2,000. I mean, I don't get it. This dude got a $2,000 shirt, a $1,500 pair of pants. Like, why?
But we still got food deserts.
We still got food there. This is nuts. I mean, these dudes got $2,000 sweaters.
They shutting down schools in the black neighborhood by the boatload.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I mean, it, I mean, I just don't get it. Mike Ty got on a pair of $2,300 pants, $1,300 shoes. I don't know. I mean, you know, I'm not saying that a preacher can't have nice stuff. I ain't saying that. But come on. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Am I hating?
Now remember Moses said he gave up the riches to suffer with his people.
But I'm just saying though, like if I was a pastor, just let's just say I was rich that didn't have nothing to do with the church. Like I was rich and it didn't have nothing to do with the church. Like I was a stock investor or something and I was just a multimillionaire just because of that. I still don't think I would dress like that knowing that I'm a pastor. Like I don't know. I would feel weird. I don't know. Maybe I'm
It's
just a
because you
hater.
got a soul. You got a conscience and a soul, Jud. They don't. They sold it.
I know some people in the comments disagree with that. I mean, everybody, what I'm seeing so far, everybody like nice stuff, which nobody's saying nothing wrong with that. But
I mean, I like nice stuff, but I'm just saying,
Yeah, Jill like nice stuff, man. You
come
gotta
on.
check out the Bible Belt Unchained, man.
Hey,
Get the flossing.
Judd is the gadget king, man. I bought a gadget just because of him. That brother stay equipped with
But you wouldn't
the
know it
latest and
though.
greatest.
But see, that's those are practical things. Yeah, if you know what I'm saying, you wouldn't see me in a $2,000 sweater.
Right. And the Bible say,
Man,
according to your ability to do good to yourself. Like you can do good things for yourself, but at some point, I mean, you gotta think that's a little bit overboard. You supposed to be a servant to the people, right?
I,
I don't know how you could be okay with your outfit costing $20,000, $30,000 and the same people you supposed to be preaching to, a lot of them struggling. I don't know. I don't know how you could do that and
yeah,
just be okay with
just
that.
think about it. You in a community where everybody living check to check, and you sitting up there with an outfit on that costs more than somebody mortgage for a couple of months. Like
And
that's kind of crazy.
you don't think that's gonna gender like strife or hate? Like just even as a spiritual leader, having certain things gonna make certain people look at you in a particular manner. All right, well, I don't even know why you would even invite that type of tension in your life or to invoke that type of feeling in the people that's supposed to be part of your congregation. They're gonna feel a certain way about you. Like he doing all this, we struggling, and I don't know,
Hey,
man.
look, now, hey, show enough. Now you remember we had a situation in our congregation with some stuff that happened before we got there, right?
Hmm. Yes, sir.
And so I made a big point to make sure that the congregation could clearly see the things that we were doing with the money in the congregation to make sure nobody thought nothing crazy. Like very self-conscious about it. Even in our church now, we have just now started really saying donate. Like you remember, it was like almost like it was like we were scared to ask for money. It's like because we
Right.
didn't want to look like the Christian church. You know what I'm saying? We wouldn't do certain stuff. We wouldn't be like hold a whole class about alms to take care of bills and stuff like that. For the most part, at the beginning, a lot of the schools was really bit getting held down by the head men in the school. Because nobody would really we didn't never want to like just be like, look, y'all, we need money. We got the lecture bill is high, the rent is high, the internet is high. We need money. We really was at a point to, and everybody that's in our organization know, we really just now starting to be like, listen, we need help.
Right.
Hey, donate. Hey, donate and help the cause. We're trying to and the people can see us opening schools and buildings all over the world. Like you actually see it. Like when we went to Papua New Guinea, um we did a video of the hotel we was staying in when we was on the what was the name of that island we was at? Melita. We went to Melita. Listen, it was it was horrible. I'm just saying. I'm being honest with you. I mean, I couldn't even sleep in my room because they ain't had no AC in there. I had to sleep on the floor of another room. One of the bathrooms didn't have a toilet seat. Like it was crazy. You know what I'm saying? Certain places that when we go to these remote areas, it ain't no Holiday Inn Expresses out there. And I guarantee you that TD Jakes would never being some of the places that our bishop go to, our bishop, our deacons, they wouldn't do it. Wouldn't do it at all. You know what I'm saying? They would build a place. So they'd be like, well, I want to stay where the government officials live and places like that. They wouldn't stay in these hotels and stuff that we had to stay in. And we supposed to be serving the people, not the people serving us. We supposed to be servants to the people. How you a servant to the people and you walking around, you know, with a $20,000 watch on? Some of these diamonds. Remember they said that what's the dude name that died? Eddie Long. They had these black diamonds and they in the church. I'm like, what they got black diamonds for? Like, what is a black diamond anyway? Like,
Gotta be cool.
it just don't make any sense. And then
Didn't
people
he
go and
get
people go to the churches still.
didn't he get carried in on the church after he get
Yes.
carried into the church like
Yeah, he was
on
in a chair and they wrapped a scroll around him.
wasn't that after he got found out about some foolishness? What
Yeah,
I
stuff with
Yeah,
forgot
I
what
kids.
think he was raping kids. Yep.
yeah, that's wild.
That one pastor, he kind of fat and he always cheat on his wife. And every time he cheat on his wife, he'll either buy her a new ring, a new watch, or he bought her this Lamborghini truck. And I'm like, if you're the people that's watching this, you gotta be saying, is that our money?
I think that's a good question. I think that'll be a really legit question. How are you affording this? So, like, even when the pastor roll up in a Rolls Royce, Rolls Royce, a new Mercedes Benz, or something like that. How are you affording this? You work at Circle K. How are you doing this? I would question it.
I'm just saying, look, and like I'm saying, the scripture talk about not to muzzle the ox. Let me get that real quick. Let me find it real quick. 1 second.
Deuteronomy 25.
I want the one in First
But
Corinthians, but it's the same thing. First Corinthians
yeah,
9:9.
yes, sir. Hmm.
Yes, sir. First Corinthians chapter 9 and verse 9. Oh, that's 10 and 9. 9 and verse 9. For it is written in the law of Moses, thou shalt not muzzle the mouth of the ox that treadeth out the corn. Doth God take care for oxen?
Read.
Or saith he it altogether for our sakes? For our sakes, no doubt this is written, that he that ploweth should plow in hope, and that he that thresheth in hope should be partaker of his hope.
Right. So this going into it's basically saying that you got to feed the people that's working, right? You Paul and them, they was out, they was traveling from city to city. You got to take care of the men that's putting in the work. So I'm not saying that the church should not be taking care of these leaders. I'm not saying that, but to what extent, you
But
know?
Judd, where the works at?
I'm just saying. Let's just say Christian works. Christianity works. They think that going somewhere and having a conference is putting in work. So let's just say that's the works, right? So I'm not saying that they shouldn't be they should be taken care of, but should they be wearing $1,900 pants? Should they be wearing $2,000 sweaters? $900 shoes? $3,000 jackets? Like y'all need to look at that Instagram and look at what these dudes be putting on. And that's just one outfit. They dress like this every day. And they probably not wearing the same thing over and over again. They probably got $1 million closets. Everything designer, that belt. Then when you get into the jewelry, they ain't wearing no cubic zirconia. They wearing they got VVS's. So I mean, is the church okay with that? Like, are the members okay with that? Because I'll never forget. I went to my mom. She had a church that she went to, and you know, it was in a neighborhood that wasn't, people didn't make a lot of money. You had people. Some people would walk to the church, and I remember going to the church, and they had a pastor's assistant day, or the assistant pastor's day. I don't remember. It was some kind of day when it was for the assistant pastor, and I guess that the money that they took in the offering, it was going to go to the assistant pastor that day. And I guess they didn't give enough money, so the pastor was like complaining about it, and he was just complaining about it. And he was talking about how he had to put his own money in there. And I'm saying to myself, these people poor. Like, you complaining about them not giving enough money, and these people poor. Like, what's wrong with you? So I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just a hater. Maybe just call me Kendrick Lamar. You know, I
Goodness.
I hate I hate the way that you dress, the way that you walk, the way that you talk.
Bars.
I don't know, but I don't know what y'all think. Is it me? Am I a hater, or like, come on, man, you can dress nice. They even got a new fad out now with people going to Walmart and looking fresh in Walmart fits. And I'm not saying a pastor got to dress in Walmart, not at all. But come on, man, you got to wear Gucci pants, Louis Vuitton pants. You got to. I mean, I
Hey, Judd. Hey, listen. When they had them big conferences, they go get the top end suits because they want to step in the church to be the flyest preacher in there. You know what I'm saying? They want to look the best. They want to dress the best. That's how they roll, man. It's a fashion show.
but the people in the church, they stay there. And if you say this around enough Christians, they'll get mad at you. I didn't seen it. I done seen them saying like, "You mad because our pastor look nice? You mad?" I'm like, "Nah, I ain't mad. He can look nice, but come on, he got a $5,000 outfit on, and that's just his clothes." You know, how much you think they getting their haircut by, paying, $40, $50 for a haircut? They probably getting paying $300 haircuts.
Yeah, for sure. It's like it's no restraint or consideration for the people. And there's some niggas nowadays cutting people hair for $250, $250 haircut. Dude got a
Nah,
whole stage built off of that now.
nah, I'm good on that one. You,
Crazy.
you ain't never getting me for no haircut over that.
You gotta fund their
Hey,
mistresses. Yeah, hey, Jill, you remember we had a
The,
guy
the-
he
yeah, the
used to
dude
fly
that was in
for.
our congregation, he flew. He was a pilot, and he said he used to pick up pastors, and he used to pick their mistresses up and everything. That's what he say
The
anyway.
passes are they flying out the hose?
That's what he said. That's what he told us. Now, is it true? I don't know, but that's what he said.
As Gabriel would say, they gotta fly the yams to them.
They gotta pick up the yams.
Yo, that is diabolical, man. It's
Yeah,
like,
yams air.
oh man, nah. No, it's crazy though. Pastors are being treated like celebrities now. I didn't even think it was that bad until I seen TD Jakes or I mean the white pastors. I'm like maybe they got some old money that they dealing with. But when I seen like TD Jakes, Creflo Dollars, the private jets, the suits, the mega stadiums, and I'm like, well, why my church wasn't like that? Why am I living in a poor community and they got all this money right here? I used to
Hey,
I used to question that.
hey, Gabriel, you know Wellston, right, in St. Louis?
Yeah, I used to live there.
You know, they got that's like that community trash. It's literally like prostitutes right across the street from the church. Like I'm not lying, they prostitute right in front of the church, right across the street. Homeless people everywhere, vacos. It ain't nothing on the street but churches. But it's a church called Friendly Temple. This church huge. It's a stadium church in the middle of Wellston. It don't make no sense. If you look up the church, it look like it's a mega church, but it's in the middle of literally one of the worst neighborhoods in St. Louis. It's crazy. It don't make no sense.
No, I can believe it. St. Louis has some really rough spots, but you'll have a church smack dead in the middle of it. I'm talking about the pastor. I remember it's a pastor. I believe it's Florissant. Is it Florissant? No, it's Kings Highway. It's Kings Highway near Natural Bridge. And it was like I said, the pastor had a nice car. The wife drove a nice car. Everybody drove a nice car, and the community would be pouring money and money. Even my mom's pouring money inside the church, to a certain degree until she decided to leave the church. Outside of that, the pastors lived in good houses. I mean, he cheated on his wife and all types. It was all type of stuff going on in that church. However, everybody lived good. I'm like, where is the money going? That's when I made that ultimate decision. I'm not giving tithes no more. At the time, there was like 10%. I'm like, damn, all I make is $150 every 2 weeks. I got to get them $15 of that. That's crazy work. You understand? I made the ultimate decision to stop giving them money.
Hey, I remember when Creflo Dollar said everybody that don't give tithes, he gonna line them up for the firing squad.
Welcome, welcome, welcome to the world, Dawn. And he says, and on the count of three, everybody that ain't gave their tithes, the machine gonna come out and spray them down. I'm like, damn, Pastor.
Bro, I must be out of style, bro. I'm looking at some of these outfits. This dude got a $600 hoodie. It just got like a bird on it. I'm in a, I gotta raise my prices. Got a $600 hoodie. Why is a hoodie $600? And I never even heard of this line. RHUDE? Rude? I'm out of the loop. I'm old. Maybe I'm just old. Is that what it is, y'all?
Y'all, please tell me y'all seen uh,
You broke out real bad, but no, I don't think it's that you old. I think
bruh.
just like a disconnect from the world. You know, like never really checking into it for the last couple of years, and then
No
when
way, bruh.
it gotta be
People
though.
dress like this. This a $4,800 jacket that this pastor wearing.
You said how did you spell it? R-H. Hold on a second. Let me look at this.
RH. That's the
R-H.
hoodie. RHUDE. Like I
Okay.
say, rude. It's $600. It's a hoodie,
Oh Jesus, this polo is $725. Let me
bruh.
log. Let me get off of
It's
this
a
real quick.
it's a $4,800 Louis Vuitton suede denim jacket. You can't wear this every day. Man, I'm gonna
Shit.
send
Well,
an
can
email
y'all,
to a
y'all hear
pastor
me now?
around my size and be like, hey, I know you can't wear that every day. Just why don't you email it over to me? I don't know. Maybe they wearing reps. Maybe this ain't real.
Yeah, they might get sponsors.
It could be.
Rich is not comely for a nigga.
That's some charity for your ass right there. You said they got a sponsor. Like, what type of deals are you making to where your pastor is getting sponsored by people that fund hoodies that's a $4,800? Like, what are they doing? What is the game plan, man?
But
I'm,
this a $350 T-shirt. I ain't even never heard of this company. Stefano Ricci. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just lame. Bro, y'all really let me be lame. Show enough, bro. You,
Nah, Jay, we ain't let you be lame, bro.
bro. Y'all, I'm just lame, bro. I ain't never even
Nah,
heard of
nah,
this
cause
company.
hey, look, I'm laying right with you. I ain't never heard it, heard of it
It's
either.
all good. We're gonna have
Yeah.
a pastors appreciation day coming up soon, Jed.
Dang.
You better not.
We got you.
You better not.
Pastor's anniversary, man.
that's how you set somebody up for failure right there. Announce it out loud, so the
Hell no. I remember y'all bought me some luggage. I was like, hey, no, no, don't buy me nothing.
Now we're gonna bring in the throne chair next time. We're gonna lift you up, carry you around the
All
congregation,
right. So
man.
look, if you want to do something, this is what you can do. Y'all can hand wash my truck every week.
Yeah, we got young prophets.
Now,
oh right, so we got young prophets for that. Dang.
look, I'll buy all the equipment. We can knock my fence down and put up a new fence. I'll buy all the material. I just need labor. But I
Mm.
mean, y'all, is anybody looking at this? Let me see if I can post the page in the chat. This is
Hey, Judge.
nuts.
Hey, Judge. Can y'all hear me now?
Oh yeah, we can hear you.
This is what I was saying earlier. I was saying, please tell me y'all saw Apostle David Taylor's deposition on YouTube.
I don't know who is that. Was that like the dude with like the little Jerry curl?
Yep, yep.
Okay, yeah.
JMMI in Ministries or something like that. But he was going through a divorce, and he had to go through a deposition, so he had to give out all his expenses, like everything had to be shared with the defense's attorney. So she was just asking him, like, she had all of his records, all his financial statements, and she was just asking him, "You spent 2,700 on the Louis Vuitton outfit?" He was like, "Oh yes, yes." He was just, I sweat out because I sweat so much, and she's like, "So you have to buy Louis Vuitton?" He's like, "Yes, because I sweat so much. Louis Vuitton, the material, it absorbs the sweat and everything." And she was just like, "Okay, so you bought a Louis Vuitton belt?" And it's like all his expenses. He's getting like millions of dollars. He got a Bentley to pick up guest preachers and all that. And she was just like, "Why do you got to pick them up in a Bentley?" He's just like, we want to make sure that they ride in luxury like he's just lying his tail off. And he even has a mansion that he says he used for his ministry work. But it is funny. It's a 10-part series, and that stuff is hilarious. And it's just like he still got members after all that. So it's like he was exposed for the phone he is, but people still congregate with him.
Yeah, I remember that one. I remember that. Wait a minute. Is that taking you to the link? Hold on, let me see something real quick.
Yeah, we're gonna use it on Bible Belt. We just never made it to it. We had to download it. Actually, let's talk about the pastors how they steal.
Hey, does that link take you to the preachers and sneakers? Did I just post it? It don't look like it do. The main link up top. Can y'all hear me? Hello?
Yes, sir. I can hear you. I'm trying to go to the link. When I click it, it don't show. You don't give me the option to unmute my mic. I'm gonna try it again.
Okay, they saying it does. But y'all look at some of them outfits. I ain't never even heard of some of this clothing. Like that's why I guess I'm lame. I gotta be like C and get a hat like him. If I get a hat like C, then I'll know all these companies.
The Brandis Gorin brothers.
Yeah, see, that probably costs $1,000. When it's got two names, you already know. See, like Nike, Reebok, Adidas, one name. When you get two names, cha-ching,
I did not
Yeah,
pay
facts.
$1,000. No, sir.
cha-ching.
I only wear this because it's hot outside and I sweat profusely. So
But look, y'all check that out. Like, look at that. That is nuts.
Hey, Judge. I'm sitting here looking at your boy Mike Todd. This dude, wow, he got on some Daisy Dukes leopard print shorts on, dog.
Man,
What?
I remember that one sermon Mike Todd was getting his hair cut while preaching.
Hey, they got another Instagram page called Preachers and Props or something like that, or the props of preachers, and they show all the little crazy stuff they do.
But he explained it. He said he doing the play. That's the way he can explain what he preaching. He want to make it look like a play.
I know he said something about he wanted to have it as close to sin as possible, some kind of thing they put on. I don't know who disagree. Who think that we should just mind our business and let the pastors dress how they want to dress? I mean, like, cause somebody really got to feel that way. So, like, who maybe explain it to us? If you feel
I mean,
like,
you got people out there that quote unquote say, it's not affecting them. That's their lives, not mine. So yeah,
so that's what you think that you cool with it.
I mean, I wouldn't do it. I'm not. I mean,
I
I
mean,
mean,
just
I got
okay.
some
You go
against
to a
it, but
church. You go to a church in a community where like what Creflo Dollar, his church is on Grand National. Like
yeah,
it's not the best part of town, right? And
yeah.
he walking in there with a $5,000 outfit on. Like that don't feel kind of wouldn't make you feel kind of strange.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie though. Pastors do got lives too, though, but they do want nice things.
I ain't saying you can't have nice stuff, but
So what
a
about that
five
dude in
thousand
New?
dollar outfit.
So what about the pastor in New York who got robbed, who came with Gators and Rolls Royces and stuff?
I mean, I feel the same way. I mean, a $5,000 fit, and that's how they dress every day. That's I don't know, man.
I mean, they shouldn't. They should at least look up to par.
I mean, okay, a $5,000 outfit.
Oh yeah, I get it. 5,000 is too much.
You think
I mean, that 5K can go to like somebody car. You can pay for a church member car with that.
you could buy a car with that? It may not be the best car, but you could
Nah,
buy a
it can. Nah, you can be a nice car with that off the used one off the lot. Yeah, 5,000 to do a lot. But for some outfits you probably wear once a year or
they probably
twice a
can only
year.
wear them once.
Yeah,
They can't go around wearing the same fit because they get pictures taken of them and stuff. So I'm
And
sure they
gators cost
they
twelve
put it up
hundred.
brand new.
Yep. The gators alone cost 1200.
I don't know, man. I
So you speaking on the fish. So what about the cars? Like should a pastor pull up in Rolls Royces or Teslas or Lambos or what?
I mean, I don't know what you think.
I mean, if they worked hard for, building the church
I
and
can't hear you.
stuff. I mean, if they worked hard for, building the church, blood, sweat, and tears, they should,
They
you
should
know.
have a $500,000 car.
I mean, they should spend what they worked hard for.
They should have a $500,000 car.
If you came from nothing and you worked for it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You don't think pastors worked hard, bro,
No,
to build the foundation? Look how
no.
many years it took for Joel Osteen to get that big church.
You said, do they work hard though?
So Joel Osteen got that big church out of just being lazy.
I mean, what does he do?
I mean, he getting money
You
from
do know that
somewhere.
most of their sermons, they got an app called Logos, and most of the sermons on that app, like they don't make up new sermons. They just read them. Like I got that app.
Whoa, I ain't
All
know
them
that. Let me
sermons
see.
is on that app. Like what do they do?
Logos. Let me see. Oh, Logos Bible Study app. Wow.
That's why they always saying them Greek words and stuff because it's just right there in front of them. They don't. What new breakdown has a pastor in the church come up with in the last 20 years? What new understanding has come out? Because the scriptures tell you that the water is going to rise, meaning the levels of understanding are
Well, I
gonna
could. Well,
like what breakdown any Christian pastor come up with that's different than what we learned when we was kids.
one thing I disagree with, I heard Joel Osteen say is, they asked him, why don't you talk about sin or the bad in the world? He said he don't talk about sin because he like to keep his sermons positive because it sheds light on the members.
They keep money in their pocket. I mean, like what do they do? They get paid everywhere they go. I mean, how long is a sermon? What?
Hour.
The whole time they speaking? I don't think they speaking for an hour. Most churches are an hour and a half. The choir gonna come. They're gonna take money. The pastor probably gonna talk like 30, 40. You know how easy it is to talk for
For
an
30
hour
minutes.
when you're talking about the scriptures?
Hmm.
That ain't nothing. I could do an hour class right now off the top of my head on pretty much any subject in the Bible. No problem. I mean, what do they do? They lie. You right about that, D. Ellie. They do lie. I don't know. I'm just saying, you got people catching the bus and you pull up in a $500,000 car. Something ain't right.
That sound like pimping to me.
They do. It make you kind of feel like Bishop Magic Don Juan.
But they say pimping ain't easy, but it sure is fun.
But necessary, cuz. I don't know. Let's go down the line. Where we at? We just said Shantae. Now we got not, and I don't want. I keep saying people's name wrong. Naja. Somebody who not from the country. Moderate. Gene, you talk good.
Najee, it's Najee.
What name will we look at? Oh,
Then
Yes,
you
my
Najee.
name
got
is Najee, but I'm just really like soaking everything in. Like I'm really like soaking it in. So thank you.
So what you think, sis? You passed the pull up in a $500,000 car.
I love designer, period. So I don't know. I don't know about this subject.
what?
So
No,
you
I like
you.
designer stuff. I like nice things.
I
Why
mean, I
you like
understand that. I
he said
understand.
what? Like, oh my goodness, why would you say that?
Why would I say what?
The way that man just said
The
what?
honest,
Like
because the
I don't
honest thing is, right? If your members say like,
Yeah. I'm like I said, I don't have a problem with somebody wearing nice things, but well, you work for a living, right?
I do. I work for the congresswoman.
So you work,
Yes,
you have a
yes,
job,
yes, yes, yes. I do.
right? So you pay for the stuff that you buy, correct?
Yes. Sometimes my husband pays for most.
Okay, or your
Yeah.
husband. Your
Okay.
husband work though. Your husband work a job.
He does. Yes.
Okay, so you're buying stuff that's in your range of things that you can afford based on um the money that you make. Like if y'all only made $50,000 a year, you wouldn't wear designer. You would wear what you can afford. Not to say that you gonna you know what I'm saying. I'm just throwing out a number.
No, definitely, we're in our budget for sure. But
You're
I'm
gonna
telling
work
you,
within your budget.
if I
Some
had like a
people
gift and it was designer, I'll be happy. Would
yeah,
you?
some
Is
people
that
some
bad?
people some people
That's
work
bad.
real good jobs to where they make real good money and they buy what they want to buy, right? A pastor, he gets paid for preaching.
Even if he did, he can't buy his wife a like a nice gift. Why?
I mean,
What's
can
the
he can
problem?
buy a Lambo truck because he
I
cheated
didn't
because he
say
got
that. I
caught
said, can
he
he
got
not buy
caught
his
cheating
wife a
on her.
nice gift?
I'm not saying he can't buy a nice gift, but he get caught cheating on his wife, so he buy a Lambo truck.
Out of pocket.
Like he don't have a job. Like his job, he's the pastor of the church. How does that work?
What did he do to deserve a Lamborghini? Like what type? I'm just
Well,
confused.
what does he need it for? Like what do you? I mean, anybody who got a nice vehicle, after like the first month, it's just like a regular vehicle.
I think you might be on your own with that one, Jed. I drive a hoopty.
I'm just saying though, after you get, I mean, what's wrong with the pastor riding around in a, let's say, uh,
A Toyota.
a real nice suburban, a real nice Yukon Denali? What's wrong with that? That's a nice car. What about even a Cadillac? A Cadillac, what's the SUV called?
Escalade.
What about a Cadillac Escalade? Right? What's wrong with that? I mean, that's nice.
He want that Lambo truck or the Porsche truck.
Yeah, I don't get it. That's just me. But maybe I'm a hater. I think the dude that was talking, he got mad. He called us the B word.
You know, say that to the pastor that's robbing his ass. I mean, excuse, robbing him.
Yeah, he sounded like he wanted to be Bishop Don Juan up here. Yeah, and you know what I'm saying, girl. Like, nah, you go somewhere else with all that.
Hey, that go on what you were saying earlier when you was like, that sister that was talking all loud. But the brothers be getting on her mics be low as hell.
Brothers want to be cute. Her name not Jay. That's her name. Do her.
Oh snap!
This ain't Tinder.
Not y'all putting me on blast. I'm not here
Nah,
for that. I'm trying to like
nah, nah. It
I'm
ain't
trying to
you.
do
It
the
ain't
right
you.
thing.
Nah, we talk about the brother that was up here. The brother that was
Wow.
up here, he was all like,
Wow.
"Yeah." I'm like, this ain't Tinder. This brother like he on here on Tinder, man. You ain't on here trying to be on Tinder, speaking out of turn. Go get your own room for all that.
I ain't here for that. I'm trying to do the right thing, right? The right thing.
But okay, well, I mean, okay, sis, you say you like designer, so you're a pastor of a church.
I don't like it. I love designer. I ain't gonna
I
lie.
mean,
Like
it
I
all come
love
from
it.
China. It's all come from China,
Hold
and that's the
on.
crazy part about it.
I don't think
You
so.
know,
I don't think
you
my stuff comes from China.
Hey, I'm gonna
I
tell
don't
you
think so.
what's crazy. I'm gonna tell you what's crazy about it right now. I'm gonna tell y'all something. My son sell clothes right now. I'm looking at like 8. Um, what's these shoes called? What are these shoes called? I don't even know what they called. I ain't never even seen them before. I ain't never even heard of them. He got like 8 pair of these. Let me see if I can look at the name of these things. Bottega Veneta. I don't even know.
Yes, the Bottegas. He has
But check,
the clear the silver
but look,
ones, or he has the
these
what
are
color
these
he got?
silver.
Because I
These
got the
silver.
silver ones. Yeah.
Now they all authenticated. He sent them off. They all get authenticated, right? Now he get them. He get them for a very very cheap price, and I'm like, bro, how much you just sold them for? He like 400. I said $400. He's like, yeah. He got like a whole bunch of these stupid scarves that say like Louis Vuitton and whatever. He be selling for like $100. He pay like $12 for them. I'm just
$12
saying.
is crazy. He don't pay $12. That's
No,
crazy.
no, he paid $12. I promise you, he paid $12 for them. All right, right now I'm looking at a bust down AP diamond tester test like it's real
You
diamonds.
bugging.
I ain't bugging. I ain't bugging at all. Hold on. I'm telling you, y'all think I'm playing. In this room right here, he got about 10. What's this called? Goyard. I don't even know what this is.
Yeah, he got
It
the go
look.
yard. What he got? The wallets. What he got? What he
He
got?
got this backpacks,
Okay.
purses.
Okay.
Now, all I'm saying is somebody gonna pay about $400 for this, right? But he ain't pay that. He ain't pay close to that. And I'm just saying, some of y'all crazy. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say some of y'all crazy. People go nuts over this stuff. Like he hooked up with these football players in the University of Miami and somewhere else. They be buying this stuff every day. He at the post office every day. And I'm like, bruh, you serious? He like, yeah. So I'm just saying, y'all be thinking y'all got real stuff. It's all the same. I'm just
No, you're
saying.
probably right. My booster is probably playing me, right? My booster, like in Flatbush, is probably playing me.
I don't know. They 100% playing you.
Okay.
I'm just saying. I mean, I'm just saying. If it make you feel good to pay, $300 for a purse that they paid $25 for, then hey, If you like it, I love it. But I'm just saying, I'm looking at a pair of Louis Vuitton sneakers right here. I mean, somebody gonna pay a couple $100s for him. He got purple jeans. He be like, "Dad, you want some purple jeans?" I'm like, "No, I don't want no purple jeans. I'm too old to wear skinny jeans." Nah, they ain't skinny. They good though. Hermes bracelets, Von. What's this thing called? Von something, some kind of bracelet. Von Van something. I
Van
don't know.
Cleef? Van Cleef?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. He paid like $8 for him. He sell them for like 200 bucks. And I'm just saying, maybe I should have been born in this generation. But some of y'all crazy.
I need to link up with your son. I need a new side hustle.
Dead ass. I need to
Ah man,
I
black
need
black people mess up the plug. That's one thing I don't realize about black people. Black people will mess up a hookup every single day, all day. Black people will mess up a hookup. But what I'm saying is that people spend all this money for stuff that ain't worth nothing. And you just gotta ask yourself a question. Is it worth it? It's a t-shirt and they press a design on it. I mean, it don't make you feel kind of dumb.
No, not really.
Oh.
Not really. But
I guess like Dwayne say it ain't tricking if you got it, but I don't know, man. I look at stuff way different now. It's I'll be like it don't make no sense. But I don't know.
Nah, black people done lost their mind.
I don't know. Let me see. Let me take a picture of these shoes. I don't even know what they look like. Somebody talk. All right, nobody talk.
My fault. I was talking when I was on mute. Uh, Najee, excuse me. I've been see you been on here for a couple times. I thought I saw you earlier
no,
today.
I came here yesterday and yes, yesterday.
Okay. So you familiar with the room then? So with your obsession with luxury clothes, um, do you think that pastors should be wearing it? Like, Laura, how should I say it? Do you think people should be
Um
paying? Or let me rephrase the question. Do you think people should be paying for the pastor to dress in these expensive clothes?
yes.
Wait. Let me
Yes.
finish. Let me
Yes.
finish. Meanwhile, the community is suffering from poverty.
Um um I don't know. Like when you say the community is suffering and the pastor, whatever, it's like we need something to. I don't know. Like I would love to like look up to something and be like, we could get here. We could get here one day. We could like get to this level one day. But I know some people may not agree with that, and I don't know if that's the right way to think. But I'm not really sure. Let me think again. Hold on. Let me think. I don't know.
That's crazy.
I
That's
don't know.
crazy.
I know. I know. I'm that.
I
I
think
don't
it was
know.
month,
Wait,
or week. It was
but
either week or month.
we should be able
But
to be great and
yeah, right. The point.
set an
Hold on.
example for
Wait.
other people.
Right,
For real.
but the point is, we have the resources. The resources and the funds is there. The problem is, it sounds like, is that our priorities out of order. You shouldn't have churches in the community pastors and churches in a community that's well built up. Meanwhile, the schools getting shut down. There's no grocery stores. You that's not a hospital. There's nothing. There's crackheads across the street from the church, prostitutes. Uh, that don't seem like your pastorship, like Joe was saying earlier. Why would you want to pull up to the church, to your church, in a Lamborghini with a $5,000 outfit on? Meanwhile, it's crackheads and prostitution right next to your church. It just seems something about that just seemed off.
Nah, it definitely seems out of pocket, but I like looking up to somebody who got it together. Like he got a house, he got, you know what I'm saying? Like it's nice to be around people who got it together, but I understand what you're saying for sure, Lee.
Okay. So watch this. Watch
Hey,
this. Hey, reader,
hey,
real quick. Get
hey, Gene,
Acts. Oh, go
you
ahead,
hear me?
King.
Hey, Gene, real quick. All right, you say that right about the crackheads and stuff like that. That's not even go that. That's not even go that far. Let's go right in a church. Let's go to the members who's struggling. Let's stay right there. Let's
Facts.
stay right there to the members who give them their hard-earned money. You got old people that's on a fixed income who are struggling, but they give their money hoping that God give them a blessing. They having that faith on that blessing. Let's talk about them right there in the church who's giving money, who's giving their all. Let's talk about them.
Nah, that's big facts. Get hey Rita, get Acts, was it 4? And I think it's 34, where it says they all put their money together and nobody lacked. Nobody lacked. Now you telling me this New Testament. I know the pastors didn't read this before. I know the pastors been read this. They didn't read all the Paul's letters and Acts and all that good stuff. So I know they read this. Read that, Rita. We ain't got no reader. Who the reader?
It's not
It's,
MI.
it's MI.
You might mute it if you're talking. Maybe he can't get his mic unmuted. It's been
What is
acting
that?
up.
What is that in your profile,
What's what?
Mr. Judge?
It said drop them in a box.
Drop them in a box.
T-shirt coming near you.
Oh no, that's them shoes. That's them $1,000 Bottega Bottega
$1,000.
whatever they called. I ain't never heard of these shoes before.
You know Bottega Veneta. Stop playing. Ooh.
Them shoes look like they come from Payless.
But these shoes cost $1,000, bro.
Bruh.
But I'm looking at like 10 pair of them right here.
Bruh, they look like the Kanye West specials. You know,
Bro, they
he
cost $1,000, bro. And he sell out of them like nothing.
bruh, our people are sick. Hey, y'all know what's his name? Free Ray Ricky Ross. Rick Ross. Y'all know he got into it with I think it's called Southwest 85, Southwest 86, something like that. You know them?
85 South.
Yeah, 85 South. He got into it with them and walked off the show, right? He said he responded. He said, "Man, I wasted a jacket to go to your show." I'm like, "Wasted a jacket?" Then I realized what he was saying. They wear this expensive stuff, but they wear it one time. They don't wear it no more.
They can't wear it no more because you have
Why?
because if you rocking $1,000 sweater, right? You
Right?
can't wear it all the time because people
No,
gonna see it and they gonna be like, "Oh, that's this dude. He ain't got no money. He wearing the same sweater all the time
it's
because
a
it's so
thousand
extra
dollars.
because it's so extravagant. People gonna be like, he can't really afford because he gotta wear it all the time. That's the way it work.
Nah, bro, that seems like you a slave.
But that's the way it is, though, bro.
So you got to then you got to keep up that damn.
You got to keep up the image. That's why a lot of these right. That's why you like 50 Cent. He wear t-shirts. He like, I'm not trying to keep up with that image. Like 50 Cent, one of the smart ones. Even Jay-Z was like that at one time. where he was just wearing jerseys and t-shirts. He's like, look, I live in a penthouse, but I ain't about to be trying to keep up with this image where I got to wear this and this every single day. I ain't rolling like that. Now he a little different, but people crazy, bro.
That's crazy. When he kept saying I wasted my jacket, I wasted a jacket, and then old boy said I'll pay for you a jacket. I'm like I didn't get it, and then I realized what he was saying. I was like, golly, these people crazy.
But they won't help like Floyd Mayweather.
Mm,
He'll put $1 million on the table, but he'll say, what I need to help people for, what I gotta help black. Ain't nobody help me. But
damn,
then he'll go to the strip club and just, throw thousands and thousands of dollars to the strippers.
damn.
Man, we a messed up group of people. Rich white people don't do that.
No, no. Rich anybody with black folks.
Yeah, rich white people don't roll like that. You know what? We like the Pharisees. We want to look good on the outside, but the inside is full of dead men's bones. Dang, that's crazy. Hey, go to Matthew 23. That's crazy. Black people today like the Pharisees. Matthew 23 and read verse. Where I want to start at. Start at verse 16.
Yes, sir. The book of Matthew, chapter 23 and verse 16. Woe unto you, ye blind guides, which say, whosoever shall swear by the temple, it is nothing. But whosoever shall swear by the gold of the temple, he is a debtor.
Read.
Ye fools and blind, for whether is greater, the gold or the temple that sanctifieth the gold? And whosoever shall swear by the altar, it is nothing. But whosoever swears by the gift that is upon it, he is guilty.
Right. So it's showing how our people, we only care about shiny things. We care about designer things. Like my son get mad at me when I talk about his stuff. He be like, Dad, don't be telling everybody, you gonna mess my stuff up. I was like, yeah, but I'm like, it is what it is. I'm just keep it a buck, you know. This, our people will pay $1,000 for something that costs $20. They'll do it all day long. Keep reading.
Verse 19. Ye fools and blind, for whether is greater the gift or the altar that sanctifieth the gift? Verse 20. Whoso therefore shall swear by the altar, swear by it, and by all things thereon. And whoso shall swear by the temple, sweareth by it, and by him that dwelleth therein. And he that swear by he that swear by heaven, swear by the throne of God, and by him that sitteth thereon. Woe unto you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites! For ye pay tithe of mint and anise and cumin, and have omitted the weightier matters of the law, judgment, mercy, and faith.
Right.
These
They care about, the tithes that they paying. Look at this. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. But the things that really matter, judgment, mercy, faith. Read.
these ought ye have to have done, and not to leave the other undone.
Right. They should have been caring about judgment, mercy, and faith. But they care more about the people seeing the type of tithes that they paying. Drop down to verse 25.
25. Woe unto you, scribes and Pharisees, Hypocrites, for ye make clean the outside of the cup and of the platter, but within they are full of extortion and excess.
That's like these pastors. These pastors wearing what is called Bottega, whatever. They wearing Bottega shoes. They cleaning up. They got the Louis Vuitton pants on, the $600 hoodie, the but they full of extortion and excess. They got more than they need, and they trying to squeeze every bit of money they can out of their congregation. Read.
Verse 26, thou blind Pharisee, cleanse first that which is within the cup and platter, that the outside of them may be clean also.
Right. You got to make sure they got to clean their spirit so the outside can be clean also. Just because you wearing the pastors walk around in flashy designer stuff, just like the sister said, she's like, well, I like to see people that got something because it make you want to listen to them. But a lot of these people, you don't know if they file for bankruptcy, they got loans in default. You know, we don't know what's going on with people. But just because they look, or now, just like I was just telling you, like if I wanted to, I could jump fresh every day of the week and it wouldn't cost me nothing. It wouldn't cost me nothing because I get packages from China at my house all day. Every day is packages coming from China. And I could be in designer everything if I wanted for nothing, for less than going to Walmart. And people could be looking at me like, man, this brother here, he got it going on. Like, I could walk around like I'm dang near one of these pastors. But then I'm like, hey, this a $50 outfit. This outfit costs $40. Like these shoes cost $20. And you'll be thinking, this brother got it made. but it's a lie. Keep reading.
Woe unto
27.
you, yes, sir. 27. Woe unto you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites, for ye are like unto whitened sculptures, which indeed appear.
Sepulchers.
I'm sorry,
Sepulchers. You're like
sepulchres.
a clean coffin. That's what you like. You ever seen like those places? Like I know like in New Orleans, they can't bury you underground because it's under sea level. So they have to have those raised sepulchers and stuff like that at the cemeteries. Right? So you like whited sepulchers. Read.
For ye are like unto whitened sepulchres, which indeed appear beautiful outward, but are within are full of dead man's bones,
They full of dead man's bones. Read.
and of all uncleanliness.
And all uncleanliness. We gotta stop being like this as a people. Like we want to look good on the outside, but on the inside, we messed up. And that's the same thing with these pastors and these churches. It's like it don't make any sense. Like it's nothing wrong with having nice things, but goodness. Keep reading.
28. Even so, ye also outwardly appear righteous unto men.
That's what these pastors, they appear righteous unto men. They dress like that to attract people like the sister that was talking, and she not by herself. And I'm not pointing her out because she ain't by herself. It's a lot of people who feel that way. In their mind, they like, I'm only want to listen to people that look like they dress a certain way. They look like they got nice things. They got a nice house. They got a nice this. That's the kind of pastor I want to listen to. Where the word that they putting out, it don't matter. Like that word don't put out. I hope y'all not arguing in the chat. Y'all ain't arguing in the chat, is you? I hope not. Don't be arguing in the chat, please. Right? But because it's not. I'm not. And sister, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm saying your name wrong. Najay. I'm not. I'm not against you. What you saying? Because it's many people are like this. They just won't admit it. At least you've been keeping it real. Right? At least you keeping it real. A lot of people think exactly like that. They just won't admit it. And a lot of people, if they was in a position to have designer stuff, they would. That's how they would rock. They would rock like that, and they just not being honest, right? But when we talking about the scriptures, you know, when we talking about the scriptures and the Bible, the heads of these churches, they shouldn't be like that. All right, keep reading.
Even so, ye outwardly appear righteous unto men, but within ye are full of hypocrisy and iniquity.
Right, and that's a lot of these pastors, like the pastor we was talking. I can't remember his name. I think it's like John something, but he kept getting caught with his wife, and every single time he got caught, he would buy her like a new ring. He would buy her a new, luxury SUV. He would buy all kinds of stuff like that. Um, you know, you know his name, King. You about to say something? Okay,
Can y'all
yeah, but
please turn the chat back on? Because it,
he would
please turn the chat back on.
nah,
Please.
y'all in there arguing. Y'all acting like
I'm
kids.
not trying to, but it's like
Well,
she's
it is what
bullying
it
me and
is.
she's
I ain't
okay.
turning the chat back on. We ain't
Okay.
this ain't
Okay.
this ain't that. Y'all get each other's
Okay.
phone number and meet up and y'all fight or something. We ain't doing that on here.
Okay.
But that y'all, yeah, we too old for that. This a biblical room. We should be arguing in the chat over something stupid. It's crazy, right? But read that scripture again.
Yes, sir. Even so, ye also outwardly appear righteous unto men, but within ye are full of hypocrisy
Right.
and
It's like you
iniquity.
got you got who is that? Not TD Jakes, the other one, Creflo Dollar. Creflo Dollar, they say he responsible for what's that? Evander Holyfield losing everything he got because Evander Holyfield was giving up all his money and everything to the brother, to the pastor and stuff like that. Now Rick Ross live in his house. He don't even live in that house no more. He lost it. He had to sell it. Rick Ross in that house, and after all those years of Creflo Dollar taking tithes from people, he come out and say he's wrong. He was wrong about tithing. Think about that, y'all. Think about going to a church where a pastor tell you he wish he could line everybody up and shoot them who wasn't paying tithes, and then years after people started getting on about how tithes, we don't supposed to pay tithes anymore, and this, that, and the other, and how tithes was never money. All of a sudden, he come out and say, "Yeah, I was wrong about tithes, tithing." Well, what would you say? All the money that you done gave up to that church, you wouldn't feel a type of way about it?
Yeah, that's real convenient. After he done bought a $50 million jet, now Todd ain't right.
Yeah, after he balling out of control, we like, yeah, I was wrong about tithes, but you should still give though. And it's crazy. That's not how we supposed to be. I thought they're supposed to be like Christ. Go to Matthew 20 and verse 28.
The book of Matthew, chapter 20 and verse 28. Even as the Son of Man came not to be ministered unto, but to the minister, and to give his life a ransom for many.
Read that one more time. I think you added a word in there.
Yes, sir. Even as the Son of Man came not to be ministered unto, but to minister,
Right. He
and to
didn't
get
come to be ministered unto. He didn't come to be taken care of and coddled and things like that. Christ didn't come for that. He came to minister to the people. Right. He came to give his life for a ransom of many. That's what he came to do. He didn't come to be taken care of and read red rugs laid out in front of him and rose petals. He didn't come for that. Read that in John 13 and 14.
the book of John, chapter 13 and verse 14. If I then, your Lord and Master, have washed your feet, ye also ought to wash one another's feet. For I have given you an example, that ye should do as I have done to you. Verily, verily, I say unto you, the servant is not greater than his Lord, neither he that is sent greater than he that sent him. If ye know these things, happy are ye if ye do them.
Right. So
I
Christ giving an example of how these pastors should be. They should be ministering to the people. That should be their main job, making sure they taking care of the congregation, making sure that the people in the congregation are getting taken care of, not that the congregation is taking care of the pastor. That's not the job. Yeah, the pastor should have a place to stay. He should be able to move around. Should he have a car? Yeah. Should he be able to go places to? But he going places to do what? He should be going places to minister to the people, not going places to be ministered unto. That's not his job as a pastor. How much y'all think it'll cost to get TD Jakes to speak at an event in a poor neighborhood? What y'all think?
About 30 G's.
Maybe
Say
quarter
30.
billion.
Let's see. Let me see. TD Jakes. Let me see. I'm sure I can find it. Speaking price. So there's something to come up real quick. How much would it cost to get TD Jakes to speak? Let's see. It says estimated speaking fees. Speaking booking agency, All American Speakers place him at $100,000 or more bracket for in person or virtual events.
That's
This
crazy.
man don't have to leave his house and he get to talk virtually. And he said, looking around, $100,000 or more. Let's see. There's another site, No Pack Talents. Similarly, list him fee as 100,000 and up with travel costs extra. Let's see. Live events examples at Hillsong Conference. He reportedly received an honorarium of approximately $146,359 for a single day. One day. Am I hating? Is this is this what
Nah, that's
is this what
too.
Christ meant?
That's insane. It's kids on lunch programs at school that can't get lunch every day. That's crazy.
It's kids that the only way they eat over the summer is the programs that they have. And when they
Right.
cut them programs out, these kids don't really eat.
That's facts. But Creflo got his $20,000 suit.
It says budget consideration. This is extras. Private jet, luxury hotel, green room setup can double the total expenses. So if they paying that much just to get a speaker there, how much the tickets cost to hear this person talk?
And he ain't talking about nothing.
It said just for one day. Now, one day, does that mean he's there for 8 hours? I don't think so.
Nigga getting paid $146,000 to be like, have you ever been swallowed?
Bruh,
That's crazy.
listen, you ever be on TikTok and you see these guys just preaching, and I'm like, man, what is this dude doing? Shoot, he like, hey, I could be next up. They got this one dude that be in his kitchen and he have a towel around his neck. Y'all ever seen him? And he just be, he be doing that the
You
whole
talking about
time.
on TikTok?
Yeah, on TikTok.
Dude's hilarious, man. I got a recording of him. Just dude just standing in his damn kitchen, and you see one of the comments go up like, "You need to invest in AC, Unc." Like, bro, the dude is in his living room, and he do that every single day. Yo, man, I know who you talk. Matter of fact, man, the chat off.
Yeah, the chat going crazy, man. Arguing about foolishness. Let's
They
see.
gotta get it.
The most
Go.
expensive preacher. Let's see. Let's see. Who's the most expensive? John Maxwell. They put him in like $200,000 per sermon. Kenneth Copeland. He make about $18 million a year. He got a net worth of 300 million as of 20. Some reports say 750 million.
Is that the one that looked like that dude? Looked like
He
the
look like a demon.
Antichrist. Yeah, he like
That's the one that be like COVID-19.
that dude looked like a straight demon in like with a suit on, with a human suit on.
I remember this lady checked him about like the houses he owned, and he looked at her like he wanted to say, "Bitch, get out my damn face." But like, just listen to one of his sermons, y'all, and ask yourself a question: why does he make $18 million a year?
You said Kenneth Copeland?
Yeah, Kenneth Copeland.
Let me look him up.
Bro, that dude looked like Freddy Krueger, bro.
Oh, that dude looked like the mask, man. You know, if you ever watched the one with Jim Carrey, and the evil dude put on the
Oh, I
mask.
know exactly what you're talking
Yeah,
about. He do
I'm
the
about to get a
evil
picture of him.
mask.
Yeah, I'm about to get a picture and watch it.
His name in the movie was Dorian.
Oh yeah, this I'm gonna use this picture right here when he was about to cuss that lady out. He was pissed off, boy.
He in that video looked like he was calling demons from hell on her.
I don't know. All right, I'm talking too much. Who's next? Te- Telenate. I don't know. Somebody else say the names. Some bad names.
Can y'all turn the chat back on, please?
No, ma'am.
So
Bad
Telande,
is
what's her name?
punishment.
Why?
Telande.
Talande.
Okay.
Hey, I got Kenneth Copeland on right now.
Nah, I got Kenneth Copeland on too. I'm about to get him too. This one he was checking that lady that was trying to talk about his houses and stuff. He caught himself though, because he was about to go all the way in.
Mhm.
Boy,
I'm
this
here.
dude looked like a straight demon, boy.
Yeah, if you ever seen that interview right there, that lady was trying to ask him about his houses. He was about to cuss her out. He paused. He was like, yeah,
Said,
you
damn, I'm on
know.
TV.
But
I'm looking
yeah,
between your photo and this photo right here. They don't look no different, man.
That dude looked like the Antichrist, bro. Like dude looked like from straight looked like Damien grown up.
let me tell you something.
Judd, he's the one
Yeah,
that told his congregants to put the money under the door. Bring me my money during
I
COVID.
don't know.
Hello,
That's him.
hello everyone.
He said put the money under the door. Dang.
Because, the churches were closed during COVID. He was like, I don't care. Just slide it under the door. Something like that. There's a video on it.
Big pimping.
Hello everyone.
So what you think, Talande,
Mhm. About what?
about the pastors? You think they should be making this kind of money?
I think they should because most of these rappers making all these.
Wait,
But
wait, say it
why
again.
the
I can't hear you.
I said why the rappers be making all these money, but when the pastor making money,
You got that
they
muffled
stop.
headset again,
Yeah, I
Taylor.
can't hear nothing.
I think she said the rappers making money, so they should. I think that's what she said.
Yeah.
Oh, I put them in the same category. Evil.
Right,
So I
right.
mean, I guess you.
That ain't a good thing to be comparing the rappers to the pastors.
No, I'm saying the outside world, the rappers making a lot of monies, right? So they not preaching the right preach. But
Are the
why the
preachers?
children of God? No, I'm
Are the
saying the
preachers
rappers,
preaching right?
they giving the wrong like example to the world. Why the persons that's giving the right examples, like preaching the word of God, shouldn't be dressed right or have enough money to support each other. So,
Well, you said having enough money to support themselves. Um,
and others. But it's
but are they
because
supporting others?
I think TG Jakes be doing stuff like giving things away to other people,
Like what? Like what?
like feeding the needies and all kind of stuff, and
Mm.
supplying stuff for like children. I think they do that. I think they black men, so I don't think they would have been like,
Y'all
I don't
do.
think.
I just want y'all to know that most of that stuff come through the government. Like the churches get that stuff for free.
Hmm. Oh, I didn't know that.
Hey, Judd, that's true. Cause I used to work at Trader Joe's, and we literally every day would give away pallets of food, like stuff that was about to go expired or a box that was like a little busted up or something, and they go straight to the churches. They get it for free.
Yeah,
Oh
and
my
then they
God.
give it out like book sacks and stuff like that. The church not paying for that. They people give that stuff. They donate that stuff to the church for a tax write off, and then the church give it out. They not buying it.
Okay. I thought the pastors was buying it off like the
No,
tithe money. Yeah.
no, they not buying. No, they're not buying that
Mhm.
stuff. That stuff they get stuff they get stuff dropped off in 18 wheelers in them at them churches or at their warehouse and stuff. Like them Amazon pallets of returns and
Mhm.
stuff. They be getting all that
Mhm.
stuff for free.
Mhm. That's horrible. I mean, that's the world we live in. They shouldn't be doing that. Because I think they said, like on the Bible, the tithe supposed to be helping others that have needs. That's what the tithe money was collected in the church for, to help others that's in need. So, I don't know what's going on.
Hey, Jug, I get a scripture on that.
Yes, sir.
Hey, get Ezekiel 34. I think it's verse. It might be verse 1. It said they feed themselves, but they don't feed the flock.
Yes, sir.
I think it. Let me look at it. It is verse 2. Read verse 2.
Yes, sir. The book of Ezekiel, chapter 34 and verse 2. Son of man, prophesy
Mhm.
against the shepherds of Israel. Prophesy and say unto them, Thus saith the Lord God unto the shepherds, Woe be to the shepherds of Israel that do feed themselves. Should not the shepherds feed the flock?
It says, should not the shepherds feed the flock? They feed themselves. That's why TD Jakes big as hell like that. A lot of these pastors be overweight and they be having all these nice clothes, making sure they taken care of. But the Bible just said they supposed to be taking care of the flock. That's the community. That's why we asked
Yeah.
y'all earlier.
Mhm.
Yeah, you're right. That's why we asked y'all earlier. Don't you think it's weird that the pastor pop up to the church, and in the he live in a nice suburb or in a gated community, 30 miles away from the church, but the church in the slums, and he pull up in his $5,000 suit and his $500,000 car, and that's not right. That's what the Bible said. The Bible said you're supposed to take care of the flock. You shouldn't be doing good and your flock doing bad. Get 1 Peter 5 real quick to go with it. I don't know about y'all. I was in the Christian church, so I feel like I really got the right to say something. The church ain't don't do nothing for the community, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Like I be trying to look for the
Exactly.
good pastors. They don't do nothing, bro. Nothing at all. Read that.
Mhm. Mhm. Mhm.
Read
Verse
First
2.
Peter 5 and 2. Yup.
First Peter chapter 5 and verse 2.
Uh huh.
Feed, feed the flock of God,
See that?
which
Here
is
it go again. It say, feed the flock of God. That go into making sure that the people got the understanding of the Bible. Ain't none of these pastors teaching the people about no doggone Bible. They don't teach them nothing. They over here teach the laws of God done away with, but they take your tithes. They'll line you up for a firing squad if you don't pay them tithes, but they don't teach you. They ain't teaching the community how to get off the drugs. They ain't teaching these parents how to be better parents, how to keep the families together. They ain't teaching none of that out of the Bible. That's first and foremost. Secondly, for the people that's in their congregation, Some of them people suffering, losing their homes, living paycheck to
Mhm.
paycheck. But the pastor
Exactly.
doing good. The pastor has more than enough. Even if it's like Joe was saying, it's nothing wrong with you having nice stuff, but it should never be where you have excess of goods and everybody else is suffering. That doesn't make sense. That shows that you're not a real leader. Read the verse again.
Feed the flock of God which
Mm-hmm.
is among you, taking the oversight thereof,
Read.
not by constraint,
Nobody should have to force you to do this. If you're a leader, it's self-explanatory. Read.
but willingly,
Uh-huh.
not for filthy lucre,
Read that part again.
not for filthy lucre,
Filthy lucre goes into money. You just won't. You won't. Judge, how much you say? TD Jakes was charging. Or Judge gone. But they judge said TD not TD Jakes. Creflo Dollar was charging what did he say? $150,000 to go quote unquote teach the Bible. That don't make sense. The Bible said not for filthy lucre. Not for filthy lucre. Read the last part. What's how they supposed to do it though? Read.
but of a ready mind.
But of a ready mind. You're
Mhm.
supposed to do it because you want to do it. You're supposed to do it because it's already in your mind to do it. You already disciplined enough to do it. Not because there's gonna be money in it. People go into being pastors as a career choice because they know it's money in it, not because they see it's an issue with their people. They go into it be like, you know what, that's a good career path, like a politician. That's not a
Mhm.
career path. That's a in terms of how you want to provide for yourself. That's not how you should be looking at it. And that's what the Bible says. It's not because money. If you're doing the work of the Lord genuinely, yeah, your expenses should be paid for because you going to go do the work of the Lord. But if you over here just flying around the United States for the last 20 years collecting paychecks and ain't nothing changed in the community, what's really going on here? Are you really a pastor or are you a false prophet?
That's true.
You been robbed by the church, sis?
You know, the Bible said that, we got to be aware of those with wolves and sheep clothing. So there's a
Right,
bunch of
right.
wolves. Hmm.
Since you been robbed by the church, the black church robbed you.
If I had what?
Did the black church rob you? Did they take your money too? I'm a victim. They took my money.
Okay. It's not about. Oh, I think one time because it was supposed to be something I sold in to change my life, but I figure out the pastor was like a roll off or something like that. He was not really
You
a
say he was a
real
roll
pastor.
off? What's a roll off?
Roll off
Roll
or
off?
roll off. Hmm.
Oh, a warlock, like a witch.
Yeah,
Oh, got you, got you,
yeah.
got you.
Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah, they is witches. They be casting spells on the people. How else do you think they can rob the community for the last 50, 60 years? Ain't nobody said nothing. That's a spell.
Exactly. So that's what he was doing to the congregation. So God kind of destroyed the congregation too. Like a lot of people saw opening their eyes and stopped coming in the church, and the church just got banded. But I never got my money back. But I was like, you know what? I didn't give it to the pastor. I gave it to God, church, so that they could continue on preaching the gospel. So I didn't care about that. But God protected me because, when you do stuff off your heart, God will always protect you from harms. And I think it's those type of stuff that I be doing, like to protect me. Like when I went to Haiti and I did 3 years in Haiti and I got stopped by gangs and they had two guns in my head, but they never would able to shoot me. They were just pressuring me and they released me to go home.
Oh, you
And
you hate you from Haiti?
yeah,
Oh, okay, okay. So you know who the Haitians are in the Bible then.
Ain't last night y'all was the one that was telling me the stuff, the preaching thing. Yeah, that was all.
Right. So you know who they are in the Bible? The Haitians, the
They try to
so-called
say
Haitians.
Levi or whatever.
Levi, right? Exactly. You know, Levi. They was
Mm.
they was they was big on. Levi was the ones robbing the people in the scriptures. You know that
Oh yeah.
they was the ones
So what
robbing
is
the
the
people in the
African
scriptures.
American? I'm sorry. What is the African American in the Bible?
Oh, we the tribe of Judah. That's me. That's tribe of Judah. Now, I ain't saying
Okay.
Judah. I ain't saying Judah was right. But when you read in the Old Testament, the Levites, they was the pastors and the priests. That was the job God gave them. So that's what that was their job. But they was abusing it. They was abusing it, and they was taking advantage of the people. Like I give you an example. What's that in Samuel where Eli's son
Yes,
was
sir.
I won't.
Yes, sir. I believe
Eli's
so.
son was
First
Eli,
Samuel 2.
member of the
Yes, sir.
congregation.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Uh,
Them Levites, they weren't right sometimes. But we got some righteous Levites like Moses, um, John the Baptist. To name a few. I think Ezra was Levi as well.
Okay.
You find what I won't read, or I can look.
yeah, I'm there. I'm just trying to find where you might want to start.
What chapter you in?
I'm in
First
chapter
Samuel.
two, First Samuel chapter two.
First Samuel chapter 2.
I think you
Let
might
me
want to
find.
start around verse.
Um,
Uh,
let me see. Samuel and Eli. You sure chapter 2?
yes, sir.
I,
About the
I found
about the
it. I
flesh hook.
found verse 22. I found it. Verse 22.
Yes,
Watch
sir.
this.
Yes, sir. The book of First Samuel,
Ah,
chapter 2 and verse 22.
Uh huh.
what
Now
happened?
Eli was very old, and
What
heard
police?
all this that his sons did unto
Hold
all
on. Hold
Israel.
on, sis. Hold on 1 second, bro. Hold on, sis.
Sorry,
Mute, mute,
y'all.
mute your mic real quick. Real quick.
Yeah.
Go ahead, bro. Read that again.
Yes, sir. Now Eli was very old, and heard all that his sons had did unto Israel, unto all Israel, and how they lay with the women that assembled at the door of the tabernacle of
That's
the
what them pat.
congregation.
That's what the pastors do today. They be sleeping with all the damn women in the congregation. That's what Eli's sons was doing. Keep reading.
And he said unto them, why do ye such things? For I hear of your evil dealings by all this people.
You see that? So that was one of the example of the Levites, man. Some of them Levites weren't right. That's why the Lord had to remove. That's why the Lord made Levi a base tribe today. Cause that's why Haiti the way it is. Cause Levi had a heavy job, and he jacked it up. He jacked them up for not doing what they're supposed to do. But we're gonna move on to the next person in the room. We're gonna plug the room again real quick. Biblical smoke. The topic of the room today is, did the black church rob you? We're gonna move on. I think who is next? Baruch the nephew.
Shalom.
Hey, shalom, Jew. Most High Christ bless. What's going on?
Hey,
What's your
most
thoughts
high
on the
Christ
topic?
bless you. Ain't a whole lot.
The church robbed you, bro?
Oh, blindly, bro.
Damn. How much they get you for?
A lot. My mom even more. It's like when I was growing up, we was Catholic. So this was in Africa, in Zimbabwe. And yeah, man, like every Sunday my mom was giving in that money. When she died, she had nothing. So then I came over to Canada in 2001. I ended up in a small little city in Alberta, Canada, called Red Deer. Man, there was this white doctor I used to hang out with, and he took me to one of the church meetings because I used to volunteer and do the filming of the services for free. Man, I'm telling you, I used to ride a bike there, bro, in the winter, bro, just to get there so I could, because I felt like I was doing God's work, right? So we show up on this Tuesday to this church meeting, man, and I learned that these guys are operating off like, I think it was like $7 million a year. And Red Deer is a tiny little city with like 250,000 people. So not a lot of people go to that church. And then we were invited to the secretary's house for some kind of dinner or whatever. Damn, bro. I looked at that house. I told them, you better find somebody else to do the video. I ain't doing this for free. Damn.
And so they had all that money, but they didn't want to pay you.
Yo, and you know what they were telling us? They were telling us that they're feeding people in Africa and that's why they need all of this. Then there was another joint up here in Toronto called
Hey,
the
hey,
Prayer.
real
Uh,
quick, where you say you from?
Originally, I'm from Zimbabwe.
Zimbabwe.
Yes, sir,
Okay,
which is in
so
Africa.
you said you grew up there.
I grew up in Zimbabwe, but I came to Canada in 2001.
Got you. What was the church doing with the money in Zimbabwe? I'm just curious.
Man, in Zimbabwe, what they would do is they were looting the government, right? So, like a lot of these churches, like Methodist, Presbyterian, Seventh day Adventist, the Catholic Church, the Anglican Church, the Mormons, they would set up schools, right? And they would set up schools in like remote places. Even some of the private schools are run by like Catholics and stuff like that. And yeah, man. So they pretty much do whatever they want. So I learned
They
this
wasn't.
later.
They feeding? Was they They weren't taking care of the poor.
Man, I went to a Catholic school, a boarding school when I was younger. We used to live like, yo, man, like I'm telling you, man, you see the food we used to eat, the toilets, and then you go where the Catholic priests and the brothers are, man. These guys were living lavish. You hear what I'm saying to you?
Hey,
What?
watch this. Hey, brother.
Uh-uh.
Let me show you something real quick. Read it. Get James chapter 2 and read verse 2. Start at verse 2. Watch this.
Yes, sir. Book of
Tell me this ain't the church that was in Zimbabwe. Read what you got, bro.
yes, sir. Flipping it now. The book of James. You said 2 and 2.
Yes, sir.
Book of James, chapter 2 and verse 2. For if there come unto you, I'm sorry, if there come unto your assembly a man with a gold ring and goodly apparel, and there come also a poor man in vile raiment.
Right. So it's saying two men coming to the church. Got a man that got gold ring on. He got the Hermes. How you call it, sis Najee? The Hermes. He got
The Hermes and the Botegas.
the
Okay.
Hermes and the Bodegas. He got that on, right? He coming to the church like that. And then on the flip side, you got another brother coming to the church. He ain't got the nicest clothes on, right? But he coming to serve the Lord. Keep reading.
And ye have respect to him that weareth
The what kind of clothes?
the gay clothing,
It said you respect the man that got the gay clothing on. That just mean he got the one with the nice clothes. But it's funny that it say that. But then keep reading.
and say unto him, sit thou here
In the what place?
in a good place,
Uh huh.
and say to the poor, stand thou there, or sit here under my footstool.
You see that? Is that not what you said was going on, bro? You said they was living nice and told you to put y'all in the places with no toilets. Y'all said y'all was eating bad food. That's what the Bible said.
Oh, brother, like this is so true. And when it's like like how in the South and in Jamaica, people like cow intestines and stuff like that.
Yeah.
They used to give it to us, and it wasn't even cleaned, bro. Like you could, like when you were eating it, you could feel like the rocks and stuff in your mouth. It was terrible, bro.
Stop throwing Jamaica under the bus. You bugging.
No, I ain't throwing Jamaica on the bus. I'm like, that's what they did to us poor people. They didn't give us the choice
That's
part of.
Oh,
you.
Jamaica?
That's you.
I'm sorry,
You from Jamaica or something like that?
who, me?
No, Najee.
I'm from Jamaica, but I don't. I can't condone this foolishness. Like
God
you
damn, the
talking
way
about
you was
cow
defending it, you
intestines.
would have
What does
thought
that
you was the
mean?
queen of the motherland or something like that.
Right?
Nah, I should have been
Damn.
though. I was born there. I should have been though. But like, don't do that. We not doing
Ja-
that.
Jamaica
No, but
ain't
then
nothing
here's what
but
I'm saying to
Jamaican
you.
people.
You see, this is part of the disconnect because we come here to speak about things that we've experienced to see how many things we have in common.
You
And
threw my
when
country under the bus talking about
I
cowards. I
ain't
don't even.
throwing your
I never
country
taste
under the
that.
buses,
I never
relax, take
taste
it easy.
Right?
that.
Hey,
No,
hey,
no, no.
sister Najee, calm down.
I'm not.
Ain't nobody here to talk about Jamaica. We don't care about. We don't care nothing about Jamaica. But go ahead, finish saying what you were saying, bro.
Yeah, so like what ended up happening is that when we moved down over here, a lot of us started experiencing and hearing the true story about what happened to people over here because we thought we were suffering, right? And then, it's like even recently I was watching a video where they were talking about I forget the name of the book. I'm gonna find it and I'm gonna post it in the chat. But it was a book that was a recipe on how the slave master used to eat slaves too. And this is all church people. These are the people that are telling us, about the love of God and everything like this. So it's like a lot of people have turned off the Bible because of experiences like that, right? So like even for guys like us when we were coming out of Zimbabwe, right? It's like as soon as you hear somebody talking about, God, you think, okay, somebody's about to rob me, and then now we're learning that they were eating people. We're learning that they're not even like they don't even have the authority to teach about the Bible, and it's such a confusing experience because at some point, you stop trusting anyone, and it really becomes hard to have an authentic experience of the Most High. And
Nah, you ain't
also,
you're not lying because a lot of people get turned off from the Bible because they was robbed,
mm,
because they pastor lied to them, because the pastor made promises to them that never came through. Everybody said they was going. They had every church had that church fund that never amounted to nothing. I know my church did. I had a family church, and my aunties and uncles ran the church, and they always had a building fund, but they still ain't got no building to this day. And I left that church over 10 years ago, and they still
wow.
ain't got no building.
And they were
So
collecting a building fund.
yeah, they had the building fund, but they still ain't got no building
I guess it's
to
the
this day.
pastor's house they were building.
Yep. Wild, right? Wild. Yeah. So the it put a bad taste in people's mouth, man. The church do. It turned people away from God, and that's why the Lord said the woe to the pastors. Woe to the past. Matter of fact, go back to that in Ezekiel 34. Finish reading. Read the verse after that. These people
Yes,
crazy, man. You can't just say you a pastor and just extort the congregation and think that it ain't gonna be no repercussions for it, bro. Read verse 3 back in
yes, sir.
Ezekiel 34.
Ezekiel 34, verse 3. Ye eat the fat.
They eat the good. They eat the good stuff. Like my bro was just saying. They had the good part of the cow and gave my man the unclean, the not unclean intestines, because cow is lawful. But when I say unclean, I mean like it's not literally. It's not cleaned. They didn't wash it. It says they eat the good, but they give us the bad stuff. Keep reading.
Ye eat the fat, and ye clothe you with the wool.
They were the nice, the Hermes, the bodegas, or whatever the hell it's called. They were the good stuff. Keep reading.
Ye kill them that are fed,
Uh huh.
but ye feed not the flock.
You see that? Keep reading.
The disease have not ye slaughtered. Or I'm sorry.
What? Come
I'm
on,
sorry.
bruh. That is
Yes, sir.
that is
Yes, sir.
not what they say.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The disease ye have not strengthened.
It said the diseased have ye not strengthened. If I'm not mistaken, I know the black community deals with a lot of different kinds of diseases, ranging from physical to mental diseases. Um, and the church doesn't do much to help that. They don't do much to help that. But then again, your pastor running around here, bro. Just think about it. We just brought out the stat that not TD Jakes, Creflo Dollar. I don't know about y'all. This is a side note. Creflo, that man last name is Dollar, like a money dollar, DOLLAR. Like That just ain't, even when I was young and before I came to the truth, that just always was weird to me. Like nobody see nothing weird about that. But anyways, that man got paid 100 something thousand to teach the word of God. That's somebody's salary. So people like that, that'd be a good salary if you made that in a whole year. Just one day, if he, let's just say he did that, and maybe he might do this, but I've never seen it. And I'll look into it. But let's just say he take that money and he donated that money or made sure that that money got distributed to all the people in the community that needed it. He could do that a couple times and bring up a community, change. He could change a whole community with that type of income. But that don't make any sense. The fact that um these things haven't been happening, so I haven't seen the works behind this, and it's not just Creflo Dollar. It's many other pastors and churches. The disease amongst our community, they have not strengthened. They ain't done nothing to uplift them. Keep reading that verse.
The disease have ye not strengthened, neither have ye healed that which was sick,
You see that? Keep reading.
neither have ye bounded up that which was broken,
Keep reading.
neither have ye brought again that which was driven away.
That's talking about the Israelites that's been scattered. And you know what? They're going to us being driven away. They're mainly going to us being uh scattered throughout the four corners of the earth, right? But they're also going to us being scattered off into other religions. They ain't done nothing to help bring our people to the true understanding of the Bible. Bring our people out of Islam. Bring our people out of all type of forms of idolatry. They ain't done nothing. They ain't done nothing to get our people out of those conditions. Keep reading.
Neither have ye sought that which was lost, but with force and with cruelty have ye ruled them.
You see
And
that?
they
It say force and cruelty have they ruled our people. If you don't pay these tithes, I'ma line you up to the firing squad and shoot everybody that don't pay the tithes. That's Creflo Dollar said that. You can look that up. Man said he would shoot everybody that don't pay tithes, executioner style. That's cruel. That's cruelty. That's ruling over people with cruelty. These pastors ain't right, bro. The Lord
What?
got their number. The Lord
Seriously?
got their number. Huh?
He said that for real?
Oh, you didn't? You never heard this in the Bible? Oh, wait, you
No, no,
talking about
no.
Creflo? Yeah, 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 look it up. Look it up. Look it up. Creflo said that. It's an older clip, but Creflo Dollar definitely said, everybody, for the people that don't pay tithes at his church, he gonna line them up and for a firing squad. You know, like when they execute somebody.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He said that, bro. Cruelty, much cruelty. That sounds like some. That's sadistic. That's some
Can I
sadistic
ask?
stuff.
Can I ask one last question?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I've noticed a lot of people who are still stuck in Christianity right now are passing around this weird myth that Africans sold Africans into slavery. Like I do understand that a lot of the diaspora that left through the transatlantic, the trans-Pacific, and so on are the Israelites. Like, you know, you guys in America who are called the so-called African Americans are Judah, then Levi is in Haiti, Benjamin in Jamaica. But it's also my belief that a lot of the people that are still going through it in Africa, like for example, the Democratic Republic of Congo, they in the end were like the choice slaves for the transatlantic slave traders. So,
Well, let me ask you this real quick,
uh-huh,
bro.
uh-huh.
Before I answer that question, because that's a common question that we get. But before I
Yes,
answer,
sir.
what you
Yes, sir.
think? Do you think black sold blacks into slavery? You think that's true?
I do, because part like when you do the study of the peoples that are in Africa now, they are split into two people. One side is associated with ancient Egypt, like you have the Tutsis and some of the guys in South Sudan in Kenya who are like the pharaohs of ancient Egypt, and then you've got Somalia, the Beja people in Ethiopia who are like the warrior class, and then you've got another group of people that were just for some reason called Bantu people, whose migration started from the northern part of Africa in 70 AD, but there's no history of what happened before that.
He's talking about somebody for some reason. You funny. No. What you said was right though. But
Hmm.
to shorten up what you said,
Hmm.
so everybody can understand. The brother was explaining how basically everybody in Africa is not the same people. That's what you was trying to say, right?
Yes, sir.
Everybody not the same. So, and it sounds like you already know the answer to this, but just so everybody can get edified, get Exodus 11:7. It's
Exodus,
biblical.
Exodus chapter 11 and verse 7. But against any of the children of Israel shall not a dog move his tongue against man or beast, that ye may know how the Lord doth put a difference between the Egyptians and Israel.
You see that? It said there's a difference between Egyptians and Israelites. But when you read through the scriptures, like get that in Acts what is it, 21, when Paul was mistaken for an Egyptian. Paul was mistaken for an Egyptian. But the Lord just said he put a difference between the Israelites and the Egyptians. So what does that mean? Let's get some more context on that.
Hey, we got somebody out on stage.
Who on stage? Oh, backstage. I saw him in the chat talking crazy, talking about the church. He was on here last night talking crazy.
Bro, what's going on backstage? What's your thoughts, man? You said the black church ain't robbing nobody. Why do you say that? I guess this mic ain't working. I don't know.
Yeah, my mic is working. Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you now.
Oh Lord.
The room was lacking smoke, so needed some smoke in the room.
But it ain't no smoke. But when I was 13, I converted to Islam. I was in a group home. So I was a Baptist and studying Christianity before that. My grandmother was a pastor. But I must say, you can't, you can't, like, the church is the church, but there's multiple churches. Just like your brothers are, I must say, Israelites. So does every Israelite have the same ways of y'all brothers? Everyone? Are y'all identical with the behavior? Etiquette? Are y'all the same in that way? I'm sure not. Cause so you can't blame every church wasn't robbing. I didn't grow up in a church that was robbing.
Okay. All right. So,
But but are you talking about robbing for as knowledge, information, or funds?
fun.
Shit. I mean, shoot, everything. They take everything.
Yeah. I mean, if you wrap it up like that, of course, but monetarily at this present moment, monetarily.
Because I'm only asked that question because what y'all stand for is, y'all stand firm with what y'all believe in. And I have a lot of Israelite friends, but sometimes we don't agree. But I'm going to say this, like, they could rob with information depending on where people stand. If you Muslim, Christian, whatever, and I learned last night what y'all was saying about the Catholics, how they study something else. So, I would say that they're not robbing. The churches that I grew up in wasn't robbing. They was helping our communities out. I was able to,
How
as
was
a
they
kid,
helping? How was? Can you give me an example on what they
I
did
was
for you?
about to, brother.
Okay, go ahead.
as
My
a
bad.
as a child growing up, I went to a church in Brooklyn called Concord Baptist Church. Off of Moss is one of the biggest churches in Brooklyn. But at that time, I'm 45, so I was like 6, 7, 8, growing up into the church. But I was allowed to go travel into to different camps, to go to amusement parks. To my grandmother, she raised me. My parents passed away. And I mean, they were drug addicts. So my grandmother raised me and my siblings, but we was allowed to go into these places and have extra food and clothing through their pantries and things like that in our community. And I was from the church. Maybe nowadays I can't speak for, but back then we was allowed to do so many things that I wouldn't have never been afforded that opportunity if I didn't have this church, Concord Baptist Church. So I'm speaking on my experience and what I've bear witness as a child and still to this day, still though the church has declined. But that's my answer to that.
Okay, copy that. So, the biggest thing is most of the churches, whether it be Baptist, Lutheran, Catholic, Christian, Seventh Day Adventist, Jehovah's Witness, in one form or another, like Gene said, are denying the people the knowledge that's going to help them succeed. For example, in the Christian church and most other churches or other denominations, they have not told the people that tithing is not concerning money. Do you know about that?
No.
They don't tell the people that tithing is not concerning money. All right, let's get in the scripture real quick. I'm gonna give you an example backstage.
Deuteronomy chapter 14 and
Yep.
verse 22. Thou shalt truly tithe all the increase of thy seed,
So it says when you're tithing, it's not talking about money. It's talking about your seed. Go ahead.
that the field bringeth forth year by year.
Everything that cometh out of the field, year by year. Come on.
And thou shalt eat before the Lord thy God, in the place which he shall choose to place his name there.
Which would be Jerusalem. Go ahead.
The tithe of thy corn, of thy wine, and of thine oil, and the firstlings of thy herds and of thy flocks, that thou mayest learn to fear the Lord thy God always.
So
And if
tithing, first and foremost, was never concerning money. It was concerning crops, the first of your flock, so on and so forth. And it was given to the Levitical priests because their inheritance was in the Lord. They didn't have no physical place, no land designated to them, no inheritance designated to them. They had to, so they had an allotment amongst all 12 tribes. So Christian churches, Baptist churches, all of these various churches are not telling our people that, yo, you don't supposed to be giving us money. One, we're not the Levitical priest, and the Levitical priesthood is done away with under Christ. And two, and if you were, let's say we were under the were to give tithes, you need to be getting some lettuce. You need to be getting some lettuce. You need to get some corn. You know what I'm saying? You need to be getting some crops.
Hey, Gabriel.
Yeah.
Hey, hey. You know what the scriptures in Malachi 3? It say, "Will a man rob God?" And it literally tell you what it literally tell you what they was supposed to be given in the priest in Malachi 3. But reason I say that is because I remember in church during the offering and when it's time to get your tithes, they always read that scripture, but they never read down. I'm talking about every Sunday faithfully. Will a man rob God? I just remember hearing that all the time. Malachi 3, was it 3 and 8? I know other people can attest to that. They heard somebody read that damn scripture.
you want to read it, sir?
Go ahead. Unless Gabriel, you finna say something?
Now you was about to pull something?
No, I was just making a point to what you were saying.
Can I say something or you want me to wait?
Yeah, you could say something, but do you understand where we coming from?
I totally understand where you're
So
coming
if
from.
you're not, just to close my point off, I'll land my plane. I want to invite somebody else up on stage too. uh, if you're not telling people what they need to know according to the Bible, not only are you robbing them of information that's going to help them in the future, the monetary robbery that they're committing is still wrong. The monetary robbery. They ain't telling nobody that tithing is done away with. They just still taking the money. And then, like Gene brought out earlier, Creflo Dollar, whack ass, he's going, you know what? Tithing ain't even lawful, man. You know, I was wrong. All right, where's the reimbursement line at? Where's the disputes I can put on PayPal for all the money I've been giving you, bro? All right, so they lying to the people, bro, and it's not just the Christian church, it's the Baptist, the Lutheran, Seventh Day Adventist, Jehovah's Witness, uh, uh, um, Pentecostal, all of these churches, man. So I land my plane.
Thank you. I just wanted to say this. One thing I could say about when you believe in the oneness of God, you get into depth. See, when I was growing up, like the studies was there, but the way the Israelites and the Muslims, the way I've learned, and I have, like I said, brothers who are of your like same faith. I mean, you get really in depth, so you really learn everything about what you love and believe in. So it may be way different now, where now a lot of religions are being exposed for the wrong what you're speaking about, for the thievery of everything they're doing, just robbing people's spirits. everything, and then making it about, like you said, money. So back then, I would just say it helped my family out a great deal and guided us a great deal. But not only my family, but so many families in our community who went to this church. And I can't speak for other families, but I know that my grandmother was a single grandmother. Her husband died when I was just, before I was born, and so she had to raise. And I have four other siblings, so they helped us out a great deal to learn. I finished school through them. Everything I got to be in a, and it was wrong. Boy Scouts and everything that you could say was wrong, but I got to do a lot of things, horseback riding, things I never did being in Brooklyn, but to go in other cities and states because of them raising money. Nowadays, I understand people got jets. It's out of proportion. But I do respect y'all. And I know y'all brothers study. Y'all very knowledgeable. I don't have nothing against y'all. You know what I mean? I'm Muslim and I need to, y'all just coming to this platform just encourage me more to get more understanding and more just knowledgeable to the speaking. So peace.
Hey,
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 oh, my
backstage.
bad, my
I
bad.
do have a question. Just a quick question. Like it's not to be offensive or nothing like that. It's a serious question. Have you ever considered? You said you got a couple Israelites in your community, right? When I say community, I'm talking about your immediate circle, right?
They're not in my immediate circle. They're brothers who I see all the time in New York. I always run into them, and when they speak on Union Square or wherever I run to, I
Hmm.
stand with them. You know,
Hmm.
because I be just the militancy. I'm attracted by that. Just how they know and they don't back down from nobody, and they be on point. So I'm
Hmm.
attracted for that. But anytime I see these brothers, like it's always love.
Okay. So the reason I asked that is because have you ever heard that? I heard a lot of people say it's like a comparison or a generic comparison of the Israelites to Christianity, Islam, um Buddhism, Hindu, so on and so forth. So my thing is, okay, got you. That's a good question. Abuka, you can ask that. That's a good question. I just have one question. Why is it that we're compared to a faith and not our nationality in which it is? Being an Israelite is a nationality backstage. It's something akin to where you ever fill out a job application that says what is your ethnicity, and if it's not listed, check
Right.
other. You know what I'm referring to?
Yeah.
That's what an Israelite is. It's not a nationality. It's a culture. It's a heritage. It's a race. You understand? Get that in Sirach 26 real quick. I'll be brief. It's a race, bro. You know what I want in Sirach 26?
The book of Sirach, chapter 26, verse 19. My
Is that
son,
it? Go ahead.
my son, keep the flower of thine age sound, and give not thy strength to strangers. When thou hast gotten a
So he
fruit,
said, don't give your strength. Do not give your strength to strangers. You may ask, what is he talking about when it's regarding strength? Read the next verse.
when thou hast gotten a fruitful possession
Uh huh.
through all the field,
Uh huh.
sow it with thine own seed.
You may be thinking this is talking about the field itself, but it's not talking about the grass or field or fertile ground. It's talking about a woman, which is in essence a fertile ground. So read that part again.
When thou hast gotten a fruitful possession through all
Uh
the
huh.
field, sow it with thine own seed,
Sow it with your own seed. Your seed is referring to your sperm. Go ahead.
trusting in the goodness of thy stock.
We got to trust in the goodness of our stock, which is Israelite stock. When I plant seed, I'm getting Judah children coming up. You understand? When Gene plant seed, he getting Judah children. Abuka, same thing. We we trusting in the goodness of our stock to bring forth good seed. Come on.
So thy race,
So
which
that
thou
what?
leadest, so thy race,
Race is in the Bible, bro. So being an Israelite is a race. It's a race of people, and now we don't know who we are, and in passing conversations we like to say stuff like, we can, Muslim, you're an Israelite. Well, Muslim is, and it's a faith. It's not, Islam is a religion. Muslim is a faith. Israelite is a culture. It's a race. It's a heritage. You understand where I'm coming from backstage?
100%.
So let's let's compare race to race. If I'm an Israelite, what would your race be?
Question for me.
Yes, sir.
I'm a I'm an African descendant.
Okay, there's over 72 tribes over there in Africa. Which one do you derive from?
Um, and that's a good question. I know my mother's Trinidadian. I
She's
really
Trinidad.
and
Okay.
I need to know I need to really get into that because I never really got to know my what I mean my family like that. So
Okay. Okay. So ultimately, those of Trinidad were linked to the tribe. We can trace them all the way back to, of course, you had Levi that may have lived amongst them, but you can trace them back to the tribe of Benjamin, of the 12 tribes of Israel. And we can prove that backstage. I'm not saying we're going to be able to do it in one night. However, we have the documents, the historical references, secular sources outside of the Bible to confirm that those who live in Trinidad are of the tribe of Benjamin. And the same thing with your father, if you was to give us his, what you think his ethnicity is. But I just wanted to put that on your mental. So next time you're having that conversation with an Israelite, you're like, hey, he knows who he is. He knows he's an Israelite and he doesn't have a religion. His faith or his religion is the laws of God. Give me that in First Maccabees 2. This will be my last precept. I know. Hold up, Juju, you a hater. It's not a blinker. That's called hazard lights, letting people know that I'm parked and I'm getting loaded. All right, I'm at work, Juju. Calm down. You always trying to give me some smoke. I've been watching the chat. You think I'm not watching, man? Calm down. All right. I turned off my hazard lights just for you. So if I get smacked, we gotta boot you from the room. All right. We gotta boot you from the room. It is what it is. All right. Give me that First Maccabees 2. I believe it's verse 19.
The book of First Maccabees, chapter 2, verse 19. Then Mattathias answered and spake with a loud voice, through all the nations that are under the king's dominion obey him, and fall away every one from the religion of their fathers,
Uh-huh.
and gave consent to his commandments. Yet will I and my sons and my brethren walk in the covenant of our fathers.
So he said Antiochus was commanding everybody to leave the religion that they had. But Mattathias said, look, we're not gonna leave the covenant of our fathers. Read on.
God forbid that we should forsake the law and the ordinances.
So he also said the covenant of our fathers is the law and the ordinances. Watch what else he says. Go ahead.
We will not hearken to the king's words to go from our religion.
So he called the covenant of our fathers, the laws and the ordinances, our religion. So if you was to ask us what our religion is, the laws and the ordinances and the covenant of our fathers, which is ultimately our heritage, which can be divided into four subgroups. You have ceremonial laws, you have dietary laws, you have moral laws, and you have civil laws, how we deal with each other. So it's various things, man. You understand? It's various things that kind of sum up how we live and how we supposed to behave and move and operate. And that's who we are. We the Israelites, and that's a race, bro. You understand? Big backstage.
I definitely understand. Excuse me, I was on your Instagram trying to follow it, but
Are you
yeah,
good? All praises.
I definitely understand it, man. I appreciate that, man. That's one to tap in because I know last night it went kind of wrong and I didn't mean it like that, but I was, this time I'll be more, I'm just like, I don't want to jump in like that. But y'all
Yeah,
brothers have a
I
good
knew
night.
it, bro, man.
Appreciate
I was
y'all.
like, yo, this is a whole different vibe backstage, man. Did
Yeah,
somebody
that's
did
big
somebody
facts.
spike your cognac or something, bro?
Nah, just how I am. I'm just when I jumped in and heard that thing, I had to go, reference. I'm militant like y'all too, but I had to really like, listening to y'all and be like, okay, the brothers is just about speaking knowledge and defending culture, like you just said. So it's like, and then in my mind, I knew I was wrong last night because I'd be like, yo, I'll be with the brothers. I be standing with the brothers, even though I'm not Israelite. But when I run into the brothers, I stand in for a good hour, half an hour. You know what I mean? Just there because in my mind, sometimes I be wanting action, so I'll be around. Like I'll be like, yeah, they be talking crazy, like, and I know somebody gonna try to get out of line. So it's like, I'll be like, not like acting like that, but I'll be like, yeah, I'll be like, yeah, they standing tall and they getting the resistance from the people, but they not backing down. They like on some. So I respect it, brother. I really respect y'all. Now it's not different for us, me, but yo, y'all can follow my Instagram. That's my Instagram too, the same logo.
Hey,
I'm in
backstage.
entertainment.
Hey,
Yo.
backstage. Did you hear what Gabriel was saying to you, bro? You hear me backstage?
Yes. You speaking on the last part what he was saying, right?
Yeah, when he was explaining how um how should I say it?
About culture.
Religion,
It's a
yeah,
difference.
our culture in our
It's not a faith. It's not a religion. Muslims
right,
is a culture, basically.
right.
It's who we
So
are, who we identify as.
exactly. So because I know people because this the thing, black people we got this habit of like yeah, we gonna agree to disagree, and you know I respect what you do, and you know, but like at the end of the day, it's always one truth, and that's why we come up on here and we try to get people to challenge their beliefs and understand that hey, wait a second, why would I call myself Muslim if that has no historical connection to me outside of slavery? It does not teach me who I am, and it does not have. It just don't got nothing to do with me. That's what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying? Like, why would you call yourself Muslim if it has nothing to
Yeah.
do with blacks?
Not, but I converted to Islam when I was 13. I was in a group home, so I was Christian, and the church and everything was in one building. It was kind of had the multi-purpose room back in '93 when I first converted to Islam. But I converted because I seen a difference, and I went down there. It was downstairs. The church was upstairs, but it went downstairs, and I seen the other kids going in there, and I was like, and but they had cookies, so I really just wanted the cookies. And I went down there, and I'm like, yo,
So
how
you
can I
said
get some cookies and milk? Huh?
not to cut you off, but you said the reason you Islam or you've converted to it being Islam. And when you wait, and let me before I
Let
continue
me let
too.
me change the words. The reason why I caught interest into
Okay,
Islam was
okay.
because I wanted some sweets. I wanted what they had in there. You know what I mean? So, and not to cut you off. So when I went in there, it was a whole different energy. It was like beautiful. It was I never seen like because normally the staff will be aggressive. It's different because you're going in something that's kind of to me scripted. Everything is kind of scripted if you don't really study it and know how to differentiate what you're teaching and like how y'all do it and learning. But I'm gonna say I
Okay.
went in there. They was very humble and patient with me, and then I started learning the Arab how to pray when I was 13, 14, and that's what kept my interest in it. And
So real quick, I just want to clarify something. Are you like Nation of Islam, or you like Sunni Muslim, or like
no,
what?
yes, I converted into the Sunnah, and I converted to as a Sunni Muslim, and then my life has been. I had a lot of rocky roads, and in my life. But one
Okay,
thing I can say is, yeah, brother.
so now that you not to cut you off, but I think I'm getting the gist of it. You just said when when you was in I guess a dark time in your life, or when stuff wasn't as good as you wanted it to be, it just seemed like the best option you had. That's what it sounded like. But
Not
not
really
that
the
you,
best option. No,
okay, or it
I don't.
seemed
Want- I
like,
want. I
well,
want
let
you
me
to
not
really
say best
understand it.
option. Let me not
It
say
was a
best
place
option.
that, as a kid, I'm 13, so your brain is still developing. I'm still a child, a kid,
Right,
and
right,
plus
but
I'm just out of foster care in a group home and going through this. But it was like your brain is still developing. You're learning. So
right,
I
right.
learned something that I wasn't used to. That was beautiful and pleasant, and I'm very humble.
Okay. So now that that happened when you was a kid, understand. But
Right.
now that you a grown man, you got reasoning and logic, right?
Right.
We not boys no more. No, in the Bible it says, when I was a child, I spake as a child, right? But now we grown, we men. Now we grown
Right.
men. Now we bringing our logic, understanding, and reasoning.
Hmm.
Now using those things, why would you still be consider yourself a Sunni Muslim if you learning with undeniable evidence that that is not the religion that was intended for your people to be under?
I mean, that's a. I mean, in time, I go to the mosque. I go to Juma. Somebody said in a comic, I probably don't know what they say the root of Islam or what
Hey,
Islam even
don't
the
pay attention
history.
to the
No,
comments.
I like to read the comic,
Well,
but
you're gonna have to shut the chat off. We will do it.
no, I don't want that. But they're probably correct. And the thing when I get my own things out of Islam and religion, because not only that, y'all may jump on me about this, but I go to there's for the brothers, there's something on 125th Street, one of y'all uh headquarters on 125th over that way, like 126 or like Madison over that way. Yeah, I have a headquarters over there. I stopped by there before because I was interested, you know, and it was late at nighttime. But then I go to the church too. Maybe one Sunday I'll go in there to listen to. I go to the mosque, so it's like I'm
Bruh,
always trying
no,
to
not
find
like not to cut you off again, but bro,
right.
that's a lot of confusion going on. How you getting your understanding from Islam? You listen to some Israelites, you listen to Christians, bro. You that's confusion. That's you
Mhm.
understand that that's confusion, right? The Lord said He not the author of confusion. You can't grow like that. How you gonna expect to grow when you ain't got no foundation and nothing? You know what I'm saying?
Not
That's why
my
I'm not
foundation
trying
is
to.
in me.
No, no. Get that. Christ is the chief cornerstone. What's that in Peter's?
First Peter 2.
Yeah, get that, get that. Christ is supposed to be our foundation, bro. Not you ain't the foundation. That's why the Bible said, if any man think he stand, take heed lest ye fall. You ain't the foundation, bro. You ain't got it all figured out. None of us do. That's why we gotta go to the Bible and get the understanding. We gotta lean on Christ. Read that.
The book of First Peter, chapter 2, and verse 4. To whom coming as unto a living stone, disallowed indeed of men, but chosen of God and precious, ye also as lively stones are built up a spiritual house in holy priesthood, to offer up spiritual sacrifices acceptable to God by Jesus Christ. Wherefore also it is contained in the scripture, Behold, I lay in Zion a chief cornerstone, elect, precious, and he that believeth on him shall not be confounded.
Damn, my bad. I was just talking. I'm sure like, why does brother keep reading? I just told him to stop. Read it again. I have my mic muted. Read start at verse 4, my bad.
First Peter chapter 2, verse 4. To whom coming
Hey,
as unto
matter of fact, start at verse 2. Start at verse 2.
First Peter chapter 2, verse 2.
Uh-huh.
As newborn babes desire the sincere milk of the word,
Uh-huh.
that ye may grow thereby.
You see that? So you can't read out of the Quran. You can't get understanding from the Baptist religion, the Pentecostal religion, and then try to get some of the Israelite stuff. The Bible says, desire the sincere milk of the word, the good understanding of the Bible, that ye may grow. That's why black men and black women don't grow. They don't desire the sincere milk of the Bible, meaning the truth of the Bible. When they say sincere, sincere is another word for truth. A lot of our people don't desire that truth of the Bible. Keep reading.
If so be ye have tasted that the Lord is gracious,
Uh huh. Keep reading.
to whom coming as unto a living stone, disallowed indeed of men, but chosen of God and
Read.
precious,
Mm-hmm.
ye also as lively stones
So we are lively stones, but keep reading.
are built up a spiritual house
And we are built up spiritual houses. Keep reading.
in holy priesthood,
Uh huh.
to offer up spiritual sacrifices,
Right? That's when we give our life to the Lord to study his word and to do his word sincerely. Read.
acceptable to God by Jesus Christ.
Uh-huh.
Wherefore, also it is contained in the scripture, behold, I lay in Zion a chief cornerstone, elect, precious, and he that believeth on him shall not be confounded.
Right. That's why you don't see the brothers on this stage getting confounded. Why? Because we establishing our faith and our understanding on Christ being that chief cornerstone, and we built up on top of that
Praise the
foundation.
Lord. Praise the Lord.
So you see what I'm you see that it don't say the it don't say chief cornerstone of the Quran. It don't say the chief cornerstone of Allah. It don't say the chief cornerstone of Caesar Borgia, which is white Jesus in the world, what the world called Jesus. Bruh, we gotta build our foundation on the Bible. That's why you get confused and jump and you just grab a little bit of her and a little bit of there. It don't work that way, bro. You're not gonna grow like that. That's why the black community look the way it look today. You got black men and women just walking around doing whatever pleased them. I like a little bit of this. I like what Sexy Red said. I like a little bit of what Lil Baby said. Or I like a little bit of what Creflo said. I like a little bit of what the Israelites said. Oh yeah, Farrakhan said something cool too. Nah, bruh. That's not how we gotta be living our lives. You can't grow like that. You gotta do some real self examining on your life and on why you call yourself a Muslim, because that don't make any sense. Not to be disrespectful. It just literally don't make sense. There's no logic rooted in it. It's none at all. You get what I'm saying, bro?
I get what you said, but I have to say something to you. Allah says, "Qul ahad Allahu samad wa lam yalid wa lam yulad wa lam yakul lahu kufuwan ahad," saying there's no God but a,
All
there's,
right. All right.
there- there's no God
Question.
but
Can I ask?
Allah. I'm just saying
Can,
something that I believe in.
can you say that again one more time?
Hey, yo.
It's Qul ahad Allahu samad wa lam yalid wa lam yulad wa lam yakul lahu kufuwan ahad. There's no God but Allah. He begets nor is he begotten, whom we
Hey,
only
I can
depend
speak.
on.
I can speak that too. Ready? Mama say, Mama sa, Mama kusa.
Backstage, can I ask you a question? Can you ask Baxter one question, please?
Sure.
Man, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Tell y'all goofy ass to sleep. Can I ask him a question, one, please? One.
Who's that? Hey, hold on a second. Who's that? Yawada?
Yeah, that was your water,
Yes,
man.
yes, I wanted only to ask him, please.
I just don't know who you are. I'm sorry. Um, hey, look, keep talking. What's up? You said we need to take our ass to sleep.
Yeah,
What? Anything else you want to say?
yeah. I need a blessing from God, man.
Got you. Okay. Hey, you ever heard of Wakanda?
Let me know some.
Okay. Well, I'm about to give you first class tickets, bro. First class tickets, bro. All right. Everybody, help them out. Help them out. All right. Let me know when y'all done, yo. All right.
We in there.
We in there. All right. Hey,
Sent you some blessings.
yes, blessings and peace. Enjoy your flight. Okay. Yep. You are now Southwest. There you go. All right.
He's
What?
on the way.
Yes, you're on the way, bro. So what was you saying backstage?
I was saying, brothers, I gotta go. I have to take care of something, but man, thank y'all, brothers. I joined, so I'll be back. I
All right,
appreciate
hey,
y'all, man.
hey, man. Really do like Gene said. He made a good point. Do some self study, man. It's good. It's good that you're around. Hopefully around the right Israelites, man. Some of these people crazy, but get really learn and understand who you are. All right, I'll leave
You
it
know,
at that.
if you're from New York, have you been to the one over there in Harlem?
I've been over there before. I've been over there before.
So what you think about that? About that? About going over there to get information?
I need you to go over to Mount Vernon. Meet us over there. Give
We're
us.
right in Mount Vernon.
Shit. I'm
It's
not.
the
I'm not.
address on the
From there.
website.
Yeah, yeah. Go to the website. We'll help you out. What's over there? We got a school over there.
Is that the best one?
Hell yeah.
All right.
I ain't gonna lie to
Sound
you.
like a plan.
I ain't gonna lie to you. All right. Look, hopefully we see you soon backstage.
All right, peace, brothers. Y'all have a good one.
All right. Yes, sir. All right. What's going on, Luca? What's going on, Luca? Can you hear me? Let me turn this radio off, man. Why Juju ain't talking about this radio that was just playing for the longest? Let me turn this thing down. Talking about the blinker, man. Go ahead, Luca. uh,
Hello.
he said hello.
Hi, bro.
Hello.
Hello, bro.
Hello. How are you
Hey,
doing? What's your thoughts on the topic?
I don't know, brother. Please teach with me English. So I am from India.
That's fine. I mean, I didn't ask where you were from. I said, what's your thoughts on the topic? Did the black church rob you?
What, brother?
मूल
I
तो
don't
कौन सा
understand.
देता है?
Summit, just
लगा
stop. Why do y'all sound like y'all been drinking water, like gargling water? Like, can y'all talk regular? Come on, man. I'm trying to deal with y'all. All
I
right, Luke.
drink alcohol.
A ding a ding a ding a ding. That's
क्या बोल रहा है? गोप 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 गोप.
your song, ain't it? That's your song, ain't it? I didn't trap a
मेरा बंद कर
hard.
दूंगा
I
मैं
didn't
तो
play.
क्या
I
है?
didn't play. I didn't play the toughest song in your track, huh?
Oh, Gabriel,
Technology.
bro, you
A ding a
stop, bro.
ding a
You
ding.
got me dying.
I'm sorry, bro. Hey, why
क्या
y'all
बोल
people
रहे
look
हो?
like
मुंह
y'all
में
got a
लौड़ा
sniper?
ले लो.
Why y'all be putting a sniper dot on y'all forehead? What's up with that? Is there like a pathway to y'all chakras or something? What's going on with that? Why do y'all be putting y'all hand in people's food when y'all serving it?
His grandpa's a cow.
My penis in your mouth.
वहाँ पे तो
Summit,
समझ रहे हो.
why do y'all scoop people's food up with y'all hands and serve it? That's trifling, man. Come on, man.
Hey,
A-ding,
Gabriel.
a-ding,
Hello.
a-ding, 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 a-ding. Why do y'all smell like curry spices all the time?
Hello.
Hello. Why do you smell like a bag of paprika?
Mother चूत.
Yeah, you can't even hold up. Hey,
Motherfucker.
look, I'm telling you right now, bro. We troll. We do this, bro. We really do this. If you
You
really want
got
to see what
you got
You
Baljeet and
motherfucker,
Yoshi.
bro.
it, bro. Hey, you like Bollywood, man?
Yeah,
Nah.
yeah.
I know y'all love that, man. Y'all be doing all type of
This
Matrix
dude,
jumps.
wow.
I like Hollywood girls.
Boy, y'all be making all them fake movies, man. I tell you, man. Y'all are very
Hey,
entertaining.
bro, Bollywood
Man.
remind me of not Teamy. What's it called? Or the black Tubi.
Tubi, bro. Tubi.
They making
Yes,
Tubi
bro.
movies.
Tubi movies be wild, bro. Why? Every time y'all
Abba.
jump across buildings, bro, it look like Neo in the first movie, bro. Y'all be tweaking,
खुला
man.
भाई ना.
Y'all be tweaking. Hey,
Somebody
Patricia.
said the Indian Superman was crazy.
Yes, bro. Yes. Why y'all cologne smell like that? Real talk though. Why y'all cologne smell like that?
Brother, do you know about Tamil language?
Do I know about what?
What, brother?
Do I know about what?
Tamil language, brother.
Hey,
He
why
said,
y'all guy got like 6 arms and an elephant trunk? What's up with that?
What's up?
Why do y'all serve a blue man with 6 arms? Why y'all guy look like Goro? I bet
I don't understand how.
every time y'all go to y'all fake altar, that thing say challenge accepted. Round one, fight.
He can't eat beef. Can you eat beef?
Hey, Gene, bro. Every time they go to serve their God, that thing say test your might. Crazy ass God.
you said it took me a second because I'm like, who the hell? Goro? I had to think about it. That's the dude with the ponytail.
Yes, bro. The top knot,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, Mortal Kombat.
Yes.
Mortal
Every
Kombat.
Round
time they
one.
go to serve their God, that thing go
Fight.
whoa, round three, fight.
That was funny. That's wild. Bruh said, a ding, a ding, a ding, a
I
ding,
didn't
a
get it.
ding.
Hey, look, hey, Summit, man, your man left, bro. He couldn't take it no more. He's offended, bro. He gonna try to find me.
Yeah, what happened, man? You came on here, you ran away.
Something y'all really thought y'all was trolling us. No, we do this, bro. Hey, do you want to try again, Summit?
Hello.
Oh, he
Hello,
busy
my
dealing
friend.
with all. He busy getting all his food on the ground. He dealing with all
Hell
his
yeah.
food
Hey,
on the
oh,
floor.
he
Boy,
left
he
too. He left too. They be
he
using the whole.
busy,
They be using the whole pot scraper and then putting that stuff on bread and trying to serve it. But that shit trifling.
bro. They trying to keep the flies off of them right now. You know, it be the flies out there crazy.
Ew.
Yes, bro. And bro, they said your food is not complete if it does not come with a fly.
Hey, they wipe the food underneath their arm, put some must on it for some seasoning.
But that's real talk, bro. That's real talk. They do that, man. They thought they was gonna come out here and troll, but they couldn't even stand in the flames. Hey, then when I played their song, damn son, where'd you find this? I looked up like a man, I just like a red. Dude was like, oh snap. He started nodding his head. He said, oh shit, I forgot I came here to troll.
Gabriel, they could have been the CDs. They might have been our people, bro.
I understand it, but he shouldn't have came here to troll. He should have spoke properly. You
Yeah, you
know
wanted
what?
you to keep singing.
What'd you say, Booker,
You
man?
wanted you to keep singing.
Yeah,
He
I
was about to
did.
join in. That was the karaoke night. He's like, damn, how you know that one?
Hey, though, for real. Why my man's backstage start speaking Arabic like that, bro? That was good.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I told him. I joked with him last time about that. He got really offended. I was like, "What'd you say about salami sandwiches?" He said, "Bro, what the fuck you mean, man?
That's
What the fuck you
crazy,
mean?"
bro. You know what it was? He said he was in the. Nah, I get it. I see. Sometimes that take me a second. He said he was in a boys' home. That's that jail. You know, that's that jailhouse stuff. The Muslims, that's the jailhouse religion. They keep you safe in jail. That's what he
Yeah,
didn't want to say. Oh, I get it now.
yeah. But I mean, at least it looked like like he said, he came in a different spirit today. We don't know what the Lord be causing sometimes. People come in here and it be real smoky one day, and then the next day, damn, Satan then left me. So, everything cool. I'm here to learn. Have a peaceful dialogue. That's why I'm like, I ain't about the bag. I just got a couple of questions. Like, why do you say that? You compare Muslims to Israelites. It's not the same thing. It's like you comparing apple juice to an actual apple. Like, no, we the real thing, man. Y'all blend it up in juice versions. We ain't talking about it. We the real thing. People model they faith after our culture. For real though.
They say 20% juice on it.
20% all added sugar, bro. All added sugar. Carbohydrates out the ass. You Captain Shimmer he'll throw your ass into the gulag if he seen you drinking it. That's the type of that's what
Gulag is
Christianity is.
crazy. What's a gulag?
Man, that's the hell pit, bro. Go look it up. Go look it up, bro. You don't know about the gulag, man? Damn. You got me speaking terms like I'm over talking about salami sandwiches like the one brother.
My wife told me this from Fortnite. Is this true?
It's Call of Duty, bro.
I really don't know. So I just know it's
The
a place where
gulag.
death resides or something like that. Woo, that was funny. All right.
A ding a ding a ding a ding a ding.
Yeah, we do this, bro. We do this. Hold up. I actually got somebody in front of me. He's from Elam. Hold up. They sent spies after me, bro.
Hi, the queen is here.
Hi Nina. Hi Nina.
Hi, I'm the queen of the United States
Shirley. Why are you named after a 9 millimeter?
because I'm the queen.
Why would a queen name herself after a 9 millimeter? Why would you do that?
Because I really got it like that.
Are you married, queen?
No, not yet.
So you're not even a queen then. A queen, in essence, by definition, is someone married to a king. So
Um,
I guess you're like,
sir,
what would you call a halfway queen? Like, what would you call
sir,
it? What
I'm
would you,
21.
you're like 50% off or something like that?
I'm 21. No, I'm really the queen of the United States. I run everybody, including you.
Surely. What's your nationality, queen?
I am African American and nigger. Oh, they love me. Wait, I have a
African.
question. Is your name, what is your name?
I don't know. You tell me. Damn, somebody kicked her?
Wakanda. That wasn't me though. Somebody
Oh,
did.
word.
It wasn't me.
Gene, bro. I don't know,
No,
man. You
nah.
might be trigger happy. I don't know,
That was
man.
not me. I don't kick people off the stage.
All right. It's
It
probably a
wasn't
movie,
me.
man.
Nah. It wasn't me.
He said he heard her say queen like 4 more times. He's like, she gotta go.
She
Oh,
said I'm half African American, half nigga. That's crazy.
that's a Rick Ross song, ain't it? Or Jay-Z or something? Look at me, I'm pure nigga. That's what he said. Man, this has been an interesting night, y'all. We got half niggas and queens. Like, man, come on.
Hey, bro, Show enough went off on dude earlier.
Bro, uh, bro. I, and I thought I think I was talking to Judd one day. He was like, yeah, I be listening to you on Clubhouse Game, and you be like, you be just snapping on people. And I was like, is that what it looked like? That's, I said, is that what it looked like right there?
Man, I mean, it
Damn,
went from 0 to 10 so fast.
I got kicked out. What happened to Queen? Queen of the U.S.
She left, bro. She left.
Uh,
She said she was half nigga and half African American, bro. She said
yeah,
that. No jokes. Oh, damn, somebody else was just on stage. We lost him.
There we go.
we
Steffi,
got two new people.
how you doing, Steffi?
Hi.
Hi. What's your thoughts on the topic? Did the black church rob you? Do you hear me, Steffi?
Yeah, I did. I did.
What's your thoughts on the topic?
I'm kind of doing something right now, so I'll get back to the topic, okay?
Right. You could do it in Blaconda. I'm sorry, man. Gene, what was you saying? You got the spirit rubbing off on me now.
Nah, I ain't. Hey, I was just saying, about Show enough earlier. He went from 0 to 10 super fast on bruh. I think they had history. I think they had history though.
Maybe, I don't know. Sometimes the spirits align and it's God is saying on sight. You ever just had somebody you look at and it's like on sight, unwarranted?
Bro, he jumped in the room because I think I was the one that let him on the stage, bro. As soon as he got on the stage, bro, he wasn't even modded yet.
No, hey, Man was talking, remember? Man was talking.
Right.
Man was dealing with him, and then Soto just got off the stage. I think probably what happened was probably came from what do you call it, UGL, and
Something. He's saying, I don't know, man. I think he was. I don't know. He was mad about something, bro. Maybe it just was the fact that he said what he said, but
no,
he
bro,
was.
I'm telling you, Gene, some spirits is on site, bro. On site. You ever just seen two kids walk up to each other? You be like, "Hey, say hi to little Billy," and next thing you know, all punches get thrown or Legos getting thrown. You're like, "Damn, what did that spirit do to that spirit in the past life, bro?"
I'm telling you, that's history. It just may not have happened in this life. Maybe you're right. It didn't happen in this life. They had history, bro.
I don't know. Miguel probably was an Edomite in the past. You know, he was an Edomite. He's faking like probably a Spaniard or something like that. And then look, Shonell seen him and just got the man lighting his ass up. I was like, God damn! I said, hold up, man. I'm at work, bro. I had to turn him down. I had to turn the phone down, bro.
Bro, he got in there. He said, "You stupid as hell. It's the dumbest."
He said, shut your dumb ass up. He said, yo, that's my brother right there, man.
Oh man, I said, "Damn, I gotta step my game up, bro. I gotta come with more fire,
Hell yeah, bro. People gotta free you in this room, man. Look, you
bro."
see the earth was quiet for us all the way up to like what, midnight? We didn't get no soul come.
Yeah, everybody was tripping after that. And then the sister he went off on that sister too.
Yeah, hey, look, that's different though. That's there. I agree with that one, 100%. I
No,
agree with
no,
both of
no.
them, actually.
I don't disagree. I'm
Yeah,
just
man.
recapping.
Hey, give me that scripture. You know what the scripture in Exodus or no, it's in Deuteronomy. If two men are fighting and a woman and yeah, the woman decides she want to help her husband out.
Right, right. I know what you're talking about. Oh, I find it.
Yeah, bro. I'm driving right now, but y'all know that scripture, man. Hey, when y'all see two men talking, arguing, whatever the case may be, debating as a woman. You need to sit your ass to the side. That's the best way I can say it. Sit to the
Deuteronomy
side.
25.
Yeah, but read that. Go ahead, reader.
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 25, verse 1. If there
Verse
be
Oh,
any,
12.
verse 11.
Verse 12.
Oh, 12.
Deuteronomy chapter 25, verse 11. When men strive together one with another, and the wife of the one draweth near for to deliver her husband
You see
out of
that? Wait, y'all, bro, you can't read that fast, bro. I know, man. This is different. But you see two men striving together, debating, arguing, so on and so forth. You understand? And the woman has in her mind, I'm about to go deliver my husband. Go ahead.
out of the hand of him that smiteth him, and putteth forth her hand,
That's real bad. That's real bad too. A woman watch her husband get his ass beat, and she said he getting his ass beat so bad, to where she says the only way he getting out of this is if I help him. That's a severe ass whooping. That's all I can say. And it's only with words at that. And a woman want to hop in. Go ahead.
and putteth forth her hand, and taketh him by the secrets.
She said the. I'm not strong enough to physically overpower him, but if I can just grab his secret parts, his weakness. Go ahead.
Then thou shalt cut off her hand.
She got to get her hand cut off. That's how showing up there with her. He said, "You don't need to be speaking to her. This is not your place to be speaking." Well, I may not know how to deal with people, and maybe the way you dealt with them, you shouldn't have said nothing in the first place. Now your hand got to get cut off. This is Bible for those who don't know. You got to get your hand cut off. So when y'all see two men striving, arguing, debating, whatever the case may be, it is not your place to speak up. It is not your place. Just like women have a habit when a man is dealing with his son or trying to raise his kids. I think you're being too rough. Go sit your behind in the corner on timeout. This is grown. This is grown man business. When a man is raising a child, he's gonna make sure that daughter is in line and make sure that son is not effeminate. You understand? If you want to, man, go lead charm school. Go do that. Damn. But don't interrupt. You sisters, y'all get up on stage. Don't be interrupting men in their speech, man. Stay in your place, man.
Remember the scriptures say, don't meddle in stuff that don't pertain unto thee. It's like pulling the ear of a dog or something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and your ass gonna get bit.
you're gonna get bit. Meddling and stuff that ain't got nothing to do with you.
And it just gets to a point, y'all. I got the blink on. No false alarms. No false alarms. I got the blink on. I'm turning legally here. But either way, it's gonna get to a point where we're gonna get back into the wilderness, the kingdom. The Lord's gonna be proving us again, and it's the same things that's gonna be in place. You sisters that just think y'all can interrupt men in their speech with that Babylon mindset, coming up on stage saying, "I want to get my piece out," man. Look, the box is gonna be the least of your worries. Being thrown in the box is gonna be the least of your worries. You're gonna have to worry about certain death. You understand? So, uh, and I think a lot of sisters need to go to charm school too. Learn how to proper etiquette, learn how to deal with people in conversation settings, learn how to be quiet and stuff like that. It's a lot of stuff that needs to be taught. But you ain't gonna get no speed crash course here. You just gonna get sent to the box, man. That's it.
They said the sister looked like Shannon Sharp. That was crazy.
You said like Shannon, look like Shannon Sharp. Y'all dirty, man.
Yeah, no, that's what they said.
Hey, look, man. Look. You know what? I ain't gonna say nothing, man. I ain't about to gaslight me into flaming nobody. Elon can get the bit, I flame them, but like, man, my people, man, they said, my QA said she looked like a whole nigga, man. She said, I got alopecia. I can't help this. And I was like, damn. Isaiah,
Yeah,
give me Isaiah chapter 3.
facts.
Give me Isaiah chapter 3. Oh, man, that's scriptural, man. The Lord will snatch your edges if you don't know how to behave yourself, man.
The book of
Sisters, what'd you say?
Isaiah, chapter 3, verse 16.
Go ahead.
Moreover, the Lord saith, because the daughters of Zion are haughty,
Since y'all haughty and y'all don't know how to control yourself, y'all got a spirit of pride on you. Go
and walk with stretched forth necks and wanton eyes,
Stiff neck like an ostrich. You understand? You got eyes that's full of lust. Go ahead.
walking and mincing as they go, and making a tinkling with their feet.
Making a tinkling with your feet. Go ahead.
Therefore, the Lord will smite with a scab the crown of the head of the
The,
daughters of
the
Zion.
crown of your head is talking about your hair, man. He gonna snatch your edges, bro. This is a terrifying prophecy right here. I'm talking about for sisters that glory in their hair. Sisters glory in their hair, and the Lord said, "I'm snatching your edges, bro." He's gonna give you a Hermes hat with a wig on it, man. This is sad, bro. This is I feel for my sisters, man. But y'all gotta shut the hell up, man. I'm telling you. If you ever look in the mirror and your edges is snatched, say to yourself, "I should have shut the hell up." And you need to say it for your past life too. I probably was talking crap in my past life. The Lord snatched my edges in this life. What you about to say, Gene?
No, I ain't say nothing.
Like sis looking like that dude from 8 Mile, man, or Green Mile. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, hey, that ain't right, bro.
Hey,
Oh
look,
snap!
man. The QA the one that posted the picture. I was like, damn, I ain't need a close up. I did
That's
not need a
crazy.
close up. I did not need a close up. What's
Skip,
my motherfucking name? Are you?
Skip. Let me tell you something, Skip. Let me tell you something, Skip. Oh, that's crazy.
The sister in the chat to me, I got all my edges. Hey, thank the Lord for that thing. Thank the Lord. So I'm telling you, the Lord, man, this Bible is a real book for real though. He will make everything that we bring out come to pass. So like for example, I was looking at some in the congregation one day. Nothing personal to the person this may pertain to, but it is what it is. Sister got a rebellious spirit. And one day I noticed, hey, we had a family and friends fun day, and I said, wow, she ain't got no edges. Where her edges go? Thought she had edges. What happened to them? I was like, the Lord took them along with her respect for her husband. The Lord took
Damn.
her with the respect of her husband. He took them.
You know they got like ointments and stuff. It can help with that, but
It
you
should
know,
be anointing oil. That's what it needs to be.
damn.
Yeah, the Lord took Jada edges too. After that interview she did with Will, and he was just sitting there looking with the stank face. The Lord said, "I'm snatching your edges. I'm gonna give you a krillin type head. You gonna look like that one bald head kid, Little Bill." I'm sorry, man. Hey, look, y'all need to have some respect about yourself. That's it, man. I'm
Man, how we
sorry.
get to talking about black women? We talking? I thought we were talking about the pastor.
So
What you say? We talking about what?
Gabriel had it in him. He wanted that. Listen, no, I was gonna say. So the solution is the solution to get your edges back is to shut the hell up.
Yes, bro. Have
Facts.
some, have some respect for your husband. I know. You know what? Stay in the spirit. That's all I'm gonna say. And to keep it general, you need to stay in the Bible to get your edges back, so you don't look like Little Bill. Oh, what's that little nigga named Caillou? I'm that bald head, light skinned boy, the Caillou.
Yeah, he talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, Caillou. That's Caillou.
What's that little dude with the 6 dots on his head, bro? And I ain't talking about Krillin either.
That's
Really?
Krillin.
Krillin? Nah, that's
Yeah,
another
from
dude,
Dragon
bro.
Ball Z. Krillin.
Ah, that's another one, bro. He used to come on
Oh, I know what you talking about. You talking about Omi?
Omi, yeah, Omi, bro.
You
Get a
talking
picture
about
of that dude,
Omi?
bro. Yes, I'm talking about Omi, bro.
Omi from Shaolin Showdown. You need
Shaolin
to watch that
Showdown, bro.
show.
Whole head like Omi, bro.
Yeah,
And I'm
he's
just,
yellow. The yellow dude with
yes, yellow dude,
the
crystal ball head ass boy.
yeah.
But it's nothing against them. I'm just saying, like, I'm just thinking about the topic, and not even just the topic, how people respond to the topic. You got sisters that'll come up here and straight disrespect the prophets. I don't understand that. But be that as it may, hold on. Hey, Kunta, bro, I noticed who that is now. All right, you look just like that
Wow,
picture, bro.
that's funny.
You look just like that picture. I just noticed who you was, bro. All right, I got you. All right. All right, y'all. We done. We ain't nothing against our sisters, man. Nothing against our sisters. I couldn't stand Caillou. He was always talking like he was crying. I would cry too if the Lord blessed me with no edges. You know, the scripture says you may be forehead bald, but you still clean. You know,
You see my
I,
picture, Gabe?
let me see. Hold up. I gotta reload the. Where you at? Oh yeah, yes, bro.
Ah,
Yeah, bro. Yeah. We might have to change the topic though. Keep it a buck with you. Nobody been coming up, so let's go and get another topic, bro.
we only had two topics. It was this one and the YNs. Something about YNs.
We got to do what Judd did the other day. You know, maybe the people can. No, we got hella topics still at the top of the what? If you scroll up though, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, you gonna pick one or you want me to?
No, you go look for. I'm driving right now. Just go look for one.
Okay, I go look.
Just go look for one.
Uh,
QA.
y'all, y'all seen the black woman play Jesus Christ? Cynthia Severo.
And you see, the Lord took her edges too. And look,
Damn, yeah, she is bald head.
yep, the Lord took her edges too. And look what she did. She said, "I'm gonna play Jesus, the Black Messiah," and she was wearing eagle's claws.
Looking like a whole demon.
She looked like a whole demon. She was set up like what's that brother name? Nebuchadnezzar when he lost his mind. Remember that?
Right.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, the black woman is a detriment, man. I'm talking about the modern black woman. She straight sang a musical. I don't know if it was on Broadway, and she played Jesus. I did not understand that mindset. Why would she accept a role like that, knowing that Jesus was and is a black man? She don't think she got a part in the lake of fire for this. I mean, I pray.
I found one. It says, "Will black women put away feminism so they can get married?" What do you think? No? Yes,
You trying to
no.
argue with women, bro?
Man, we already own it.
Bro, these
Hey,
women do
Gabriel,
not
Gabriel, you
stop, bro.
started it. You started it, Gabriel.
It's my fault. All right, man. I'll take accountability for that.
Y'all got Sammy on stage.
Yeah. What's going on, Sammy? You heard? You was on stage early, but you never said anything.
My apologies. I had got off. Thought I was gonna go back to sleep, and it didn't happen for me.
So,
Uh,
what's your thoughts on the topic, Sammy?
um, I won't. Yeah, I was listening. I think. I mean, it kind of depends. I don't see nothing wrong with the pastors, what have you. You know, buying a reasonable. I would say. Well, I wouldn't say $4,000 a shirt or anything, but a decent pricely shirt is a fine as long as I believe the congregation is taken care of or the community is taken care of as well.
Let me get this straight. Well, how about this? Should the pastor use the church money to do that?
Well, I mean, it's kind of, isn't it kind of a job? I know it sounds crazy. I know it's kind of weird saying that as a job, but
I just want to hear your thoughts. So don't worry about what we think. We get the Bible
um,
for whatever we think. Go ahead.
well, that's his main source of income. I mean, if he's a full time pastor, I don't see anything wrong with him using it, but be how you want to say it. I would say make sure that the community, the church is taken care of. Just don't go outrageous with it. Like, I mean, I don't believe you should buy $1,000 shirt. Okay, maybe $100, $200 shirt, but going to the extreme of $1,000 shirt, no, that's a little bit extreme. But if he was able to buy $1,000 shirt and he's able to take care of his congregation as well, and they're not without, I don't see anything wrong with it.
So my follow up question to that is, what do you believe the full time job of a pastor looks like? I mean, I want you to really pretty much elaborate on what you mean by that, because I don't know what type of job a pastor will be doing. Even when he worked, even if a Negro had a full time job at Target or Walmart, he don't need a $200 shirt.
Well, I
So,
don't think he could afford a $200 shirt if he worked at Walmart
well,
or Target.
I agree with you 100%. So, with the people's money who may be working, look at all the people that's coming to the church in various forms of life, various various walks of life, from poor to middle class, especially the black people on average are the low to median class. You agree with that, correct? We're
Right.
not most of us. The overall populace of black people is not rich. So the money that they scraping up and giving to the church, do you think it should be spent on $100 to $200 shirt or $1,000 shirt? And but before we get to that, what do you think a full-time job of a pastor is? What do you think of it?
Well, I guess me growing up in a Christian church. I mean, I guess they called it a full time pastor, but I doubt that. I mean, he's sitting in front of the Bible 24 hours or 8 hours a day and studying. I doubt it very much, but eh, I mean, so I guess I'm not one to really answer that. That's kind of uh maybe I'm wrong for that, but like I said, I just think you gotta excuse me. I am tired. But I think that he has the right to spend to a certain amount, but to make sure that they're taken care of. Now, as far as a full time pastor, I guess I'll take that back. What I just said about that, I don't think there's such thing as a full time pastor, unless you want to say that he's 24 hours in need of the church, in need of the community, in need of the members. He's on call 24 hours, and he's always when needed. Then I would look at that as kind of full time.
Okay.
Being
Okay. I have a follow-up question. So I'm gonna give you an example. I've seen this before in various churches, Sammy. A pastor would, let's say he bought a $200 shirt. A member's rent may have been late or a bill may be due. On average, do you think that man would give that money back to that congregant, or would he say, "Let's pray over him"? What do you think he'd say?
well, this is a perfect example of something that I actually witnessed with my own eyes and
Uh-huh.
ears. A well, she wasn't really young, but a older lady. She gave about, I think, $75,000 to him. She gave her everything. She didn't pay tithes out of it. She gave him the whole entire check that she received through some type of settlement. But anywho, she ended up being kind of in a situation where she was going to be homeless. She asked the pastor. Oh, that was just so dirty of him. But anyways, she
Did
asked
you
the
laugh?
pastor.
I was trying to make sure I heard you right. Was you laughing or something?
Yeah,
Okay.
I was shocked by this. Like, she asked him for help, and he turned around and just like, "Oh, let's leave. You paid your tithes." I'm like, "Are you serious?"
Hold up. You said this nigga said, "Did you pay your tithes?"
Yeah, and
Oh wow.
actually, it wasn't a black. He was white, a
I'm
white
not.
pastor.
Well, the Negro was made in America, so I'm sorry. I attribute it to all crazy acts. But continue.
Yeah, and I felt kind of bad for her because she started crying, and I was like, "Well, that's kind of what you get for giving them $75,000." But I would have never gave him the whole check. You know, I don't know. And as far as like paying tithes, whatever, I used to pay tithes. I've even paid 30% of tithes. I don't anymore, and I'm thankful because now I can save money. Anyways, I had a question. That's
What?
why I went ahead and came on stage. I had a few questions, big concerns that I'm going through right now.
Okay.
Um, I'm involved with a camp. I've been going for several months.
Okay.
Um, I'm I like a lot of the teaching, but
Hmm.
there's some I just it's kind of not fitting to my stomach very well.
Okay. Okay.
Just
I'm not one of the people that like appetizers. So, what is the question? And then,
okay.
then we'll get into the details.
Marriage.
Okay.
I was told, hey, we can get these hoes out of the strip club, put some clothes on them, and marry them. I'm like, what?
Okay.
They believe in multiple wives.
Got you.
I don't believe in that. I was brought up in a Christian church. I mean, uh, I think it's disgusting. I think that that's sharing bodily fluids, and they're like pushing this down me, and it's kind of like, no, I'm not. I told them like over and over, I'm not marrying none of y'all. There's no way I would marry any of y'all. I will come to service, Sabbath, Hebrew classes, but
Mhm.
As far as marriage, no, I'm not going to do that.
Hold on a second. What tribe you from?
I'm from the tribe of Judah. I know I sound Caucasian, whatever. I was raised in
No,
a
you sound like
Caucasian
my
household.
mom-in-law. It's funny. All right,
Uh,
all right. Go ahead. So you want to know about interracial, not interracial marriage,
oh no.
multiple wives?
Yeah, they were throwing scriptures at me, and I'm like, I don't know about that because I know some scriptures where the Most High or whatever at the beginning He made Adam and Eve. He
Correct.
said, you know, cling to your wife, or you leave your mother and father and cling to your wife, not
Correct.
wives. But then they throw all these other scriptures at me, and it's kind of like,
Like what?
dang. Where I guess where the Most High was saying that He was pleased with somebody that had many wives. He was pleased that they had took these wives on, and it was a blessing to have these wives.
Oh wow.
Um,
Okay.
I don't know. You probably would know the scriptures. I didn't write them down. I was just
Nah.
listening. You know,
I mean,
like,
I don't know what you're talking about, but
um,
all in all, when you go to the book of Matthew, chapter 19, go to Rita, chapter 4. For those who believe in Christ and those who are under the understanding of Christ and faith of Christ, Christ went all the way back. He did go back to all the way back to Genesis, where he created the first man and one man, not women. What I mean by that, first man and wife, not wives. And he reset us because Israel, as you know, they take stuff and they run with it. And what I mean by that is we can barely handle ourselves right now. And the first thing we want to do is take on multiple women. Under the New Testament, which we're about to cover a couple scriptures, it says wife, 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 singular. All right, get Matthews 19, please.
The book of Matthew, chapter 19 and verse 4. And he answered and said unto them, Have ye not read that he which made them at the beginning made them male and female,
Male and female, go ahead.
and said, For this cause shall a man leave father and mother, and shall cleave to his wife,
It says wife, this is wives.
wife,
Wife, singular. Go ahead.
and they twain shall be one flesh.
Those two those two shall be one flesh. It could have said those seven. It could have said those eight, but Christ said what he said. And understand something. I'm gonna digress from here for a brief second. We're gonna go to where did Christ get this understanding from? Get John chapter 12 and verse 48 real quick, please. Hey sis, I know you may be half asleep. Are you taking notes?
I'm gonna. Is this on replay?
Say again?
Is this on replay?
We have replay. I'm just saying you
Yeah,
going so
I'm in bed.
you gonna
I'm
surf all 8 hours for this next 5 minutes.
search 8 hours for this 5 minutes.
These recordings be long as hell. We be on here from 9:30 at
Uh,
night all the way to 12 o'clock the next day, sometimes longer.
okay. Let me get up out of my little cocoon here.
I'm just letting you know.
No,
This
no,
right.
it's good. I'm like 3/4 woke. I'm not as well. Cause yeah, they're
Okay.
gonna throw these at me again because they wanted to
Uh,
discuss it Friday, and I'm like,
discuss what?
mm.
How they gonna make you a multiple hoe?
Yeah, exactly. And then they like were trying to give me a shot of brandy. I was
No,
like,
no,
I
no, no,
don't
no, 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 no,
That's
drink.
no.
I do
crazy
All
work.
right,
not
There.
this is
drink.
crazy work. All right,
Yo,
look.
They try to give me a shot, and I'm
You went to
like,
the you. All right, maybe.
you guys know what camp that is. Come
That
on.
sound like the club.
Nah,
Yeah.
nah. Look,
Oh, they
we
said
ain't
they
trying to
could go
put
to
that
the
on
club and get
nobody.
them
Look,
women.
we ain't gonna put that on nobody. We don't know who you talking about. You'd have to outright say it. I ain't guessing nobody.
I'll tell it. ISUPK. Hey, hey,
damn.
hey. And
What?
they
That's
told me they
crazy.
wanted me to pay tithes.
Flip that.
That's crazy. All
Oh,
right,
they
hey,
was trying to flip the
let,
sister. That's
yeah, they trying to
crazy.
flip her. Hey, but
Okay.
I don't have nothing to say about these other camps. Do you got the paper?
Yes, I do.
All right, let's get that. Matthew's 19. No, what did I say?
Mm.
John chapter 12 and verse 48.
Yeah, give me John. So write down Matthew's
12.
19 and then John 12 and 48 through 50. No, I think I'm gonna stop it. Yeah, 50. Go ahead, read that.
The book of John chapter 12 and verse 48. He that rejecteth me and receiveth not my words hath one that judgeth him.
Uh
The
huh.
word. The word that I have spoken, the same shall judge him in the last day.
So he's saying those that reject Christ and everything that he say, I'm gonna tell you right now, everything you see in red, when you reject that, you reject Christ. And he says if you reject what he say, he's gonna have one that judgeth him already. And that same person that told him what to say is gonna be judging him.
Verse 49. For I have not spoken of myself, but the Father which sent me. He gave me a commandment.
So Christ has never said anything of his own. Everything that he said is what the Father told him to say. The Father sent him to say what he's saying right now. Come on.
He gave me a commandment, what I should say and what I should speak.
So
And I know
everything in
that his
red is ordained. Everything in red is ordained by God. Come on.
and I know that his commandment is life everlasting.
Go ahead.
Whatsoever I speak, therefore, even as the Father said unto me, so I speak.
So I speak. So let's go back to Matthew 19 and see what the Father, God the Father, told his Son to say to us. All right. In the New Testament. Watch this.
Matthew chapter 19 and verse 4. And he answered and said unto them, have ye not read that he which made them at the beginning made them male and female?
So
Hmm.
he who made them in the beginning made them male and female. Is that in red, reader?
Yes, sir.
So who told Christ to say this?
Are you asking me?
Of course.
Oh God, well, the Most High.
Okay, all praises. Correct. Come on.
So this is 12 and 48.
This is Matthew's 19 again.
Okay.
So we already read John chapter 12, verse 48 through where did we stop at, Rita?
Verse 50.
We stopped all the way to 50. So now we're back in Matthew's 19 to see what God the Father or the Most High told Jesus to say to us. Or Yahweh Shai, Yeshua, whatever name you prefer. What he told the Messiah to say to us. Read that again.
Matthew chapter 19 and verse 4. And he answered and said unto them, have ye not read that he which made them at the beginning made them male and female?
Come on.
And and said, for this cause shall a man leave father and mother, and shall cleave to his wife,
Go ahead.
and they twain shall be one flesh.
Who told Jesus to say that?
The Most High.
So
God.
that commandment came from who?
Well, it came from Most High, God, right?
Right. So those who believe on Jesus should follow the commandment that was given, you understand, by the Most High, which is man and what is this? It says husband and wife, male and female. They twain shall be one flesh. Those two shall be one flesh. This is ordained by God the Father. All right. This is ordained by the Most High in the New Testament for those who believe in Christ. All right. Read.
Verse 6. Wherefore they are no more twain, but one flesh.
Mhm.
What therefore God hath joined together, let no man put asunder.
Let no man put asunder. You understand that, sis, so far?
Yeah, I do. I'm just really curious though. Why? Okay, I guess they're saying like the rib, right? You know, man has how many ribs? How many pieces to his rib?
Well, let's just go back to the beginning. He only took out one rib. He didn't take out all six out of Adam, so we don't care.
Okay, you're right. That's correct.
Like, just use. Matter of fact, let's go read that, man. Let's just go back to the beginning, like Christ did. He referenced the beginning because God told him to reference the beginning. Let's go do it ourselves. How about that? You want to? Let's read along. All right. Get Genesis chapter 2. Let
Verse 21.
me look at it. Yes, yes, sir. Come on, bro.
The book of Genesis, chapter 2 and verse 21. And the Lord God caused a deep sleep to fall upon Adam,
Uh huh.
and he slept, and he took one of his ribs,
Uh huh.
and closed up the flesh instead thereof.
All right. So even if a man has 6, 8, or 20, he only took one of them. All right, sis.
Mm-hmm.
This is uh, Negro Battle 101. This is anti-Negro spray right here. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go back to the New Testament. Go to First Timothy, please.
Let's
First
see.
Timothy 3:1.
The book of First Timothy, chapter 3 and verse 1.
Come on.
This is a true saying.
Uh huh.
If a man desire the office of a bishop,
Uh huh.
he desireth a good work.
So if a man desires to be a leader, he desires to be a good work. Bishop is talking about a leader, governor. It's a position of a leader. You understand? So a man by default is a leader. So it's not when it's saying if a man desire the office of a bishop, he desire good work. Every man by nature is a leader, or he should want to be a leader. All right, watch this.
A bishop then must be
He
blameless,
must be blameless. You understand? Without visible flaw. Come on.
the husband of one wife.
The husband of one wife. Did it say many wives right there?
Mm-mm.
Hmm. This is what they call reading is fundamental. You understand? I know some of us have not passed the fourth grade, um, educational wise, but I think this is pretty easy to read right here. It says the husband of one wife. Come on.
Vigilant,
Uh huh.
sober,
So let's say a person says, "Well, I don't want to be a bishop." So that means you don't have to be sober. You don't have to be vigilant. Go ahead.
of good behavior,
You don't have to be of good behavior. Go ahead.
given to
You
hospitality,
don't have to be hospitable like Abraham. Go ahead.
apt to teach,
To hell with teaching because you don't care about being a bishop. Come on now. Come on.
not given to wine,
You can drink in excess now because you don't want to be a bishop. Go ahead.
no striker,
You can go beat somebody's ass because you don't want to be a bishop. Go ahead.
not greedy of filthy lucre,
You can desire all the monies. You can okay. You can be covetous because you don't want to be a bishop. Go ahead.
but patient,
To hell with patience because you don't want to be a bishop. Go ahead.
not a brawler,
You could be Mike Tyson and beat the hell out of people because you don't want to be a bishop. You see? Do you see where I'm getting at, sis?
Mm-hmm.
This is easy. This is easy. Go to 1 Corinthians 7. I'm just giving you easy ones right here.
the book of First Corinthians, chapter 7 and verse 2. Nevertheless, to avoid fornication, let every man have his own wife.
Is that singular, Rita?
Hmm.
Yes, sir.
Did you see like a VES to the back of that?
No.
Let's read it again. Maybe I missed something.
Nevertheless, to avoid fornication, let every man have his own wife,
So to avoid sexual sins, have your own wife. Go ahead.
and let every woman have her own husband.
How can you have your own husband if you're sharing him?
Is this First Corinthians? What is the verse?
This is 1 Corinthians 7:2.
Okay.
This is 1 Corinthians 7:2. And people like to go to King Solomon. People
Mm-hmm.
like to go to King David, go to Abraham. Various people that were amassed, they have amassed plenty of wealth to where Abraham was so rich to where the land couldn't hold him and Lot, his nephew, together. So they had to separate. King David was the king over all 12 tribes in the time of war. You understand? King Solomon was in a time of peace. You understand? He took many wives of the other nations, especially. He was in sin doing that. So the various, and then on the other hand, most of the situations where people had multiple wives, like Jacob per se, did he ask for Rachel? I mean, did he ask for Leah or did he ask for Rachel? He asked for Leah, correct? I mean, he asked for Rachel, correct?
Mm-hmm.
But he was tricked into getting both of them. Um, and then
in regards to having children. It was a shame to be barren. So what did most of the sisters do to make sure their husband had seed to bring forth? They always gave them their handmaids. You see it in the various references. Abraham, for example, Sarah said, I want you to really have a son. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to give you my handmaid and go in unto her to bring forth your seed. Not knowing that God already promised, not even gonna say not knowing, but well, I can't say that. Not knowing that the seed that came out of Hagar was not the seed to be promised. It was the one that was gonna come out of Sarah. So the point is, most of these circumstances that they reference to talk about multiple wives are not good references to justify why we should have multiple wives today. In the kingdom, per se, we will, not in this captivity. You understand, sis?
Hmm.
People that talk about multiple wives do not believe in Christ. I'll say it again. Those who talk about multiple wives do not believe in Christ, because Christ received the commandment from his Father and told us what to do. Have one wife. He referenced the beginning, which is Adam and Eve. And when they talk about the ribs, you have something to combat that as well. All right. I never heard a nigga say, he said, we got 6 ribs. Okay. Did God pull all of them out of him?
Mm.
All right. You got it. So,
Hmm.
does that answer your questions in regards to multiple wives?
It does, but okay, right, it does. I have one more, and then I'm
Okay.
done with you. Okay. Okay. Let me get my train of thought here.
Hold on one second.
Um.
I'm about to turn the chat off in a second. I'm about to turn the chat off in a second. If you have anything to say, you can come up on stage. If you continue to talk in the chat crazy, I will boot you. And here goes boot number 1. Goodbye, Luma. Most High in Christ bless you. Shalom. Masate Krishna de Mediga. Gabriel,
What happened to Ron James? He
he's
talked
still
to
up on stage, but we talking to the sister.
okay.
Now the Bible doesn't contradict itself. You gonna be next in queue. Where'd he go? Ron James, you can come back on stage. Loma, he just kept talking in the chat once I sent him an invite. He got booted. The same thing can happen too. So you don't
Hey,
want to
remember, hey, remember they were saying the other day how they said polygamy gonna fix the black community or something crazy like that.
who said that?
Um, her friends.
Her
Those
friend.
are my
Oh,
friends. Oh
oh,
my
word.
goodness.
Hey, look, real talk though. Niggas have 7 or 8 baby mamas now. They sure ain't fixed nothing yet.
Yeah, can I
They
mention that? I want to say something about this. Like, I'm gonna be honest, and I don't really care if they find out, but because I'm kind of like not really wanting to go back because that kind of
Shut
disgusts me.
your bitch
Um,
ass up. Shut your
hold on
huh?
one
bitch
second.
ass up, ho.
A word?
Hell yeah, nigga. Kick me, nigga. I already know what you finna do, bitch ass
No,
nigga.
I ain't about to kick you. I'm about to let you keep talking. What else you got to say?
You what?
I ain't about to kick you. I'm just about to keep you up here. What else you got to say?
What's up, bro? I'm just playing, bro. What y'all talking about in here?
All right, man. All right, YNC. What's that? What's YNC stand for?
I got deflated quick.
What does YNC stand for?
Uh, young independent black young nigga.
He said young nigga something.
Specialist, y'all.
He must got a flip phone or
I'm just
something.
talking key, man. I don't mean to interrupt y'all.
Young nigga conscious or something like that. I don't know.
They said the chat said
Who?
young
Your
nigga.
phone like real. Hey, specialist, y'all. Specialist.
You, I think you in the Matrix, Gabriel.
I'm on here now, bro.
Word.
The chat said it stand for young nigga child.
Young nigga child.
That's what the chat
Nah.
said. That's what the chat said.
Oh God, help us.
Young nigga
Young nigga
coon.
con. Fuck you, Juju.
All right. Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Hey, what I said, a special place, put my man in a special place.
Y'all can let me know when it's done, yo.
What
Wait, so Gabriel, I have a question for you.
Who is this?
It's Charlo.
the
Charlo.
class?
Hey, no, I still gotta answer a
Okay.
question from
All right.
Sammy
No
first,
worries.
bro.
No worries. No worries. No worries. Go ahead.
All right, yeah, we got you next. He said, Gabriel, I got a question for you. I got multiple holes, man. What can I do with that? I got you. We're gonna help you out. Uh,
That's crazy.
uh go ahead, go ahead, Sammy. What's up?
Okay, I found this a little bit weird and suspicious myself here. I know they all have multiple wives. None of them are at the camp. I'm the only one there. So that was really weird. And then when he offered me something to drink, I thought that was really strange. And I didn't take the drink. I refused to. And I'm
Mhm.
like, well, where are your wives at? Oh, they're not allowed. And I'm like, they're not allowed. But I'm a woman. Why am I allowed?
What's your question though?
I mean, doesn't that look a little suspicious? Like, I don't know. I feel like I don't know if they're going to try to get me to drinking and
Hmm.
try to run a train on me. I
You
mean, I'm just being
oh
honest
God.
with you.
So why you want to go? You already know
There's
this. Why you gonna
yeah,
go
I don't
back?
know though, because I don't like.
No,
I'm
no, no,
like,
no, 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 no. Wait. You already
Yeah,
know this. Don't try to come up here and spit the sad story. You already
yeah.
know what they
uh,
finna do. If you go back, that's because that's what you want to happen.
no. It's just that I guess I'm trying
I'll
to
be honest with you,
have
sis.
faith and believe in them. Like,
I'm following what Gene said on this one though, sis. You already find it weird. Would you go into an alleyway with a nigga you don't know? Keep it a buck.
no.
All right, then it is what it is. Use some form of common sense. If you let, that's why one of our bishops say I couldn't be a woman. My spider senses is tingling already. My nigga senses is tingling already, and I'm just hearing the story. So come on, sis. Me
Okay.
personally, I don't even like speaking on other camps so bad
Mm.
because I be hearing crazy stuff that I know I couldn't be a part of. All right,
Yeah,
sis.
yeah, and I was like out one day. Well, actually, last week I was out and I seen one of the wives, and I went up to her and I said, "How come you're not at the camp? What's going on here? I hate being the only woman here." And the guy was like, "You're pushing it. You know, her husband. You're pushing it. You're pushing it. That's none of your business." And I'm
Yeah, I mean,
like,
hey, look, look, this secret society stuff you talking about. Look, you got your people in the chat telling you what you need to do. You do what you do with that information. You know,
"Okay, no, I'm out of there." I already kind of felt like to get out of there because
get out. Don't let them hit the teacup. You finished. If they hit the teacup, you done. You stuck.
what's the teacup?
I don't
Get
know.
out.
I don't know, Gabriel. They over there circling the teacup around in the cup right now.
Right?
All they gotta do is tap it 3 times and it's over.
Yeah, you gonna fall into that dark place, sis. You ever go watch the movie Get Out? You got your
Oh,
yes. You
okay.
need hey, somebody need to blink their mic or flash her right now. She's tripping. Flash her. We gonna
Don't
you need to take a picture of yourself so you can get out that
don't drink the brandy,
don't
whatever
drink
they
the
try to
brandy.
get.
Hey Buka, what you
Hey,
trying to say, bro? You he blinking the mic.
I was
Yes,
just
sir. Go ahead.
just really quick. Look, if y'all sisters have to come up here and ask questions about multiple wives and should I do it? I'm going through this and this is happening, all these different things. Yo, you really need to renew your spirit, man, because that shouldn't even be a question. And this is why young women and in the Bible, women in the Bible period always had a man over them. It was their father and then it went to the husband because their father would see danger like this. Like our sisters today is getting played and just run over and ran through it, and like they're confused. How are you confused? I'm. It's painful. Like this isn't. I'm not even saying that to try to belittle nobody. It's painful to hear. It's painful to hear. I got a daughter. I got a granddaughter. Like damn, this is what's going on out here, man. There's no way. There's absolutely no way.
Hey,
Absolutely no way.
Yeah,
hey,
how's your
Shamor.
kids? How's your wife?
it's usually sisters who grew up living rough lives that be accepting that doctrine, you know. Sisters who grew up, I ain't saying you sis, but we all know what the Amtrak is, you know, a train. You know, I mean, that's all I hear. You know, when you talk about multiple wives, that shit, I'm sorry, excuse my language, but yeah. Y'all sisters, man, come out of that filthy lifestyle. Y'all might have been ex-whores and prostitutes, because that's what she was saying earlier. Talk about taking a woman off a strip pole, put a dress on and marry her. Okay.
You did say that, sis. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah,
You know,
I mean that's what
now
the
we not
question.
saying. And I want to clarify. We ain't saying people don't have the room for repentance, but your who goes? How do I say this, man? Who goes into a strip club looking for wives, man? I bet that's just the only way I can say it, man. But I pray you got the understanding, sis. But
Mhm.
that was your last question, right?
No, I have one more. Well, it's not really a question, but it was kind of. We actually it was a question. This is a question because I need to know.
Okay.
Um, I had locks in my hair, and they were telling me that if I didn't take the locks out, I was gonna go to hell. That I was evil,
Okay.
and I always thought that the their hair was her beauty,
Okay.
and the
Did they give
man's
you? Did they
locks
give
was.
you a scripture?
They was gonna have a study actually this week regarding that.
Okay. Okay.
I didn't show up.
I mean, okay, if you show a bald head, then I guess they gave you enough scriptures. But there is no scripture in that Bible that condemns anybody for having dreads. All right.
Hey, Gabriel.
Yes.
If one part of what they saying is poisonous, I ain't listening to nothing else they got to say. There's just no question. Yo, I don't
Well,
care.
see, I'm kind
I'm
of
not
new.
listening to
I don't
nothing else.
know.
That's
No,
That's
sister,
why I'm
facts. That's
asking.
facts.
sister, I understand. I'm just saying, if one part is poisonous as hell and can lead to you being used and abused, I'm not listening to nothing else they got to say. I've heard that stupid doctrine about the dreadlocks. That is the dumbest crap I ever heard. It's dumb. So, sister, listen. I don't know if y'all got it already. Get Sirach 37, verse 12. These are the type of men you need to be around. Just because somebody called himself an Israelite don't mean nothing. There's a lot of wicked ass niggas in the Bible who were Israelites and who had groups, who had camps. A lot of them. There's a whole lot. You can read from the beginning to the end of the Bible, a bunch of wicked ass niggas who called themselves Israelites, had fringes, out there teaching, trying to do the same, trying to mimic what Christ and the disciples was doing. And they was all wicked as hell. So you got to make a choice. Read that scripture.
In the book of Sirach, chapter 37 and verse 12. But be continually with a godly man, whom thou knowest to keep the commandments of the Lord,
You got
whose
to be
mind,
around godly men. You got to be around godly men that you know that keep the commandments. Okay, that have one wife. Listen, if I was a sister, and I'm hearing one party say we can have multiple, we can do this, and I'm hearing another party say, "Sister, don't do that. They're going to use and abuse you. This isn't right." Brothers in the world got multiple wives, girlfriends, and baby mamas. You about to be the? I would be like, wait, the one who's trying to protect me from this, that's more genuine because he's trying to save me from being a damn baby mama. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta listen. You gotta be around the men that you know keep the commandments. Like when I hear stuff like this, I automatically my daughter pops into my mind, and I get automatically just get mad. Not at you, but the fact that this stuff is even being pushed out there, and then you got new sisters coming around that's getting caught up in this type of trap. Read the scripture again.
verse 12. But be continually with a godly man, whom thou knowest to keep the commandments of the Lord,
You got to know who's keeping the commandments, and you got to be around them. Read on.
whose mind is according to thy mind.
Their mind is according to yours. They want the best for you. They're not thinking about themselves. They're not thinking about the big head or their little head. They thinking about you. They want the best for you. Their mind is according to yours. Read.
And will sorrow with thee if thou shalt miscarry.
And that's what you got to be around. Give me that in Timothy real quick. Last one. Creep in the houses, silly women.
Second
Get that
Timothy
real
3:5. You in the spirit. You in the spirit. I'll go pull that next big dog.
fast. All praises.
The book of Second Timothy, chapter 3 and verse 5. Having a form of godliness, but denying the power thereof. From
So you
such,
got men walking around that have a form of godliness. Yeah, we got fringes on. Yeah, Yahweh by whatever, right? And I'm not even like, it's not even a specific camp. It's just there's just wicked niggas out there. You got to be careful. They got a form of godliness, but deny the power thereof. How do they deny the power? They not following the commandments. They find little intricate things in the Bible and they isolate it to try to use to their own agenda, to try to fulfill their own lusts. Read.
from such turn away.
God says, turn away from them. Don't go near them. You don't even need to ask. Do I need multiple wives? Nope. Get away from them. Read.
For of this sort are they which creep into houses, and lead captive silly women laden with sins.
The Bible says these type of men will take captive silly women. How do they take them captive? By the mind. They got you there. There's women stuck in those places that have been there for years under all kind of crazy circumstances. It says they lead captive silly women. Silly means you're dumb, you're stupid, you got a bird brain. Silly women laden with sin. Why are you dumb? Why are you stupid? Why are you simple in that manner? Because you're filled with sin yourself. You got to start keeping the commandments. That's going to open up your eyes to see sin. You got to start following the commandments and do them post haste if you want to be able to discern from a wicked man and a righteous man. Otherwise, you're going to be confused. You're going to walk around be confused. They lead captive silly women laden with sin. Finish it out.
Led away with diverse lusts.
Led away with diverse lusts, which goes back to what Gabriel was saying. Some of y'all come from a lifestyle where you were whores, where you was a prostitute, where you was a stripper or the roundaway girl, and y'all just don't know. Y'all don't know. So you have to immediately get out of that lifestyle and you have to start applying the commandments. Otherwise, you are a target. You are a bull straying alone that'll be torn into pieces, like it says in Sirach 6. So you have to get around godly men that's going to teach you the commandments so you can arm yourself and protect yourself. All right? I'll
Hey,
mute my mic with that.
hey, Shamir. The sister. I ain't talking about this because I ain't heard everything she said, but get Proverbs 7 and 10 real quick. Because I know sometimes we may say that they didn't know. Nah, bro. I just don't find that hard to believe. And the Bible say that too. Watch this. Watch this. So
The book of
Proverbs 7.
Proverbs, chapter 7 and verse 10.
Uh huh.
And behold, there met him a woman with the attire of an harlot,
Right.
and subtle of heart.
She was what?
Subtle of heart.
That's the type of characteristics that women say. Like it's saying Sirach, she wipe up her mouth and say, I ain't do nothing wrong. Really? I did that. You know, they try to play dumb. That's that subtleness. So some of the women say things knowing what people are already gonna say. So that's why we were saying earlier, um, if you need to be told that, like, then you didn't. I don't really believe your sister needed to be told that. I don't know if you just wanted some attention tonight, or if you just got bored or whatever.
She probably didn't know. Hey, real quick, Sammy, is that you on your profile pic?
Yeah, that's 100% me.
That's you right there.
Mm-hmm.
Do
And
you
no, I did not know. That's why I was questioning
I
because
know. It's
I
it's
know
all
I
right,
grew up
Sammy.
not, having two parents, both still together to this day. And it was kind of like weird. Like, I know I've read where the one wife, like you were saying, but then they were coming with these other scriptures, which I didn't write down, but it was making kind of sense. And then I'm hearing other people say, other rooms, but I never spoke on it. They were talking about all the wives they had, and I'm
Hey,
like,
Sammy. Sammy, real quick, Sammy. So, do they teach you can't wear pants?
No, they told me I could wear pants.
Oh, see, that's what he was saying. Silly woman, lady was saying. Um, have you read in the Bible where women can wear pants or they could not
But
wear pants?
I would like to say, if you want to cure yourself, you might as well just do it.
Hey, bro, come on, man, get your
Just
ass
go on
on,
ahead and let it go. Don't
Hey,
get your
that's
brother
you
ass
talking
on.
like that with the titties? Oh man, I was finna go in on that
Is a
brother.
titty man? No, listen, listen.
Hey, hey, bruh. Ain't no way some big fat juicy ass Negro like
Oh
that.
no, whoa,
Yeah,
whoa,
yeah,
whoa.
Hey,
juicy.
yo,
Hey,
what? Hey, hey, let's chill out.
like
Let's chill.
Biggie,
Let's chill
like
on that.
Biggie. Nah, he was about to get that work. He was about to get that work, looking like the Black Kool Aid man. He was about to get it.
I heard that. Hey, Deuteronomy 2 to the 5, real quick for the sister, real quick, Sammy. This what he was saying. Silly women later with sins. This is saying you don't know you supposed to do. Like, that's what we was saying. Like, dudes comfortable with women wearing pants. They used to have a song, Genuine, for y'all who know, you know. He used to have a song called In Those Jeans. Well, because men like when women dress like whores, if that's his thing. If he just trying to have sex with you, he ain't got no problem with you dressing like a whore. That's his thing. Like the
Well,
brother was
see,
saying.
I
Hold
used to.
on.
I have a lot of dresses, like a lot of dresses. I make a lot of my own clothing, and I have lots of dresses, and they're
Okay.
respectful. But they were telling me that, hey,
Well,
it's not.
well,
It's
well
that you don't have to wear.
let's like Sammy. Listen to what we telling you. Go ahead, read that real quick.
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 22 and verse 5. The woman shall not wear that which pertaineth unto a man,
Read.
neither shall a man put on a woman's garment, for all that do so are abomination unto the Lord thy God.
You, Sammy. You hear that?
Oh no, I know that scripture, and I brought that scripture to them, and they told me, oh, it does not mean that. It means that you don't put on a man's clothing, meaning you can wear women pants.
So what you think it may?
I still believe it's you're supposed to really wear a dress. I mean, I'm
Oh,
not gonna lie to you. I
okay.
really
All right,
believe.
Sammy. We ain't gonna hold you all day, but I know you say you gonna leave, so all praise to that. Get the hell up out of
Yeah,
there.
I'm
You
I'm
already
out
know
of
better.
there. I guess I
Yeah.
needed confirmation of what I kind of already was
Confirmation from
feeling
who? The Holy Spirit?
for some brothers, that because I
Uh,
listen to you guys and they all
I keep
annoyed.
removing you from the stage. How do you keep coming up here?
Yeah, that's crazy, ain't it?
Yeah,
Hey
hey, look,
Sammy, they
go
told
ahead.
you no, I was gonna say Sammy, they gaslighted you, what
Kick
they
him
tell you
from
look
the
like?
room.
Yeah, they've been gaslighting me a
They
lot, and that's why I've
they
kind
told
of
you they told you look like Beyonce. Who they tell you look like?
no Beyonce, no way. I hope not. I don't want to look like
Who
her.
they told you look like Tyra Banks?
No, I don't look like her. They say I look like Thandie Newton.
Who she good
Who is
You
looking?
do,
that?
you do kind of look like her. Hey,
Yeah, you do.
sis,
I
how
seen it.
old are you?
I was thinking, I was like, is that what?
If you
Yeah.
don't mind me asking, Sammy, how old are you?
Oh my God, I'm old.
Okay,
Hey,
45.
you
you too old
45.
to be you
Oh,
too old to
That
Yeah.
be
is not
getting
old.
Is
tricked.
that
Hold on a
old?
second. Time out. That's not old, man. I'm like right around the
Hey,
corner from that. You can't say that.
hey,
My knee's still good.
hey,
I think
Shabir,
that's
I'm
Oh,
old for
saying,
a
That
snap.
was
Hey,
woman.
yo.
crazy. That was crazy work.
but hey, Sammy, you way too old to be getting tricked into almost getting ran up in, like getting the choo choo. Okay, you need to stop. Stop that. You too old for
What
that,
are y'all talking about? What is going
bruh.
on here?
She talking about
Next,
getting inside a
next,
congregation.
next,
Yeah,
next.
bruh.
Yeah,
I
next,
don't know what
man.
I just walked in on, but what we let's please move next.
All right, we on Sarah, man. We on Sarah. It's crazy work.
Hey, most high in Christ bless. How y'all doing? Shalom.
Mary, shalom.
Yeah, so I was, following the conversation. I seen, y'all put some good scriptures, precepts in the chat. It was just crazy that she was talking about that because I actually had questions and I like to hold off on my questions until, somebody else kind of talking about it. But when I first came into the truth, I was told if it's not in the Torah, the first 5 books, then I didn't have to do it. So
Hold on a second. Before you continue, who you with? I'm gonna let you keep going. Who you with?
who am I with?
Yeah, yeah. Who you trying to get with?
Oh, I'm with IUIC all the way.
All right, all right, all right. I wasn't about to go through this road again. About to be like, hey, look, if they tell you to cut off your dreads and become a whore, don't come back a bald headed whore. Just stay where you at. All right,
Right,
but you
yeah.
good, you good. All right, continue.
Okay, okay. So I also I know you brought up, red letter, that's, from the Most High, that's from God. But I also thought that only the verses that said thus saith the Lord, or were in red letters apply. But can you help me understand how the New Testament like connects to Old Testament laws, right? Because what if it doesn't say thus saith the Lord, or it's not in red letter?
Okay.
And I'm gonna give you some examples if that's okay, real quick, because I was told, modest apparel, like head coverings, some feast day instructions, women keeping silent in the church, and even like I remember bringing up Ephesians 5:25 one time
Uh huh.
about husbands, loving their wives as Christ loved the church. And I was told that wasn't true. And I was told, if I didn't believe in having multiple wives, I'm against God and I'm a wicked woman. So I got caught up in all that mess too. And I just wanted to understand, because there was like, oh, that's not the law. That's just in the New Testament. That's Paul's writings. That's this.
Uh huh.
You're being overly righteous if you don't come around me with false doctrine. You've thrown out your pants. That's what IUIC does. Don't come around with me with that false doctrine. This is the stuff I was being told by the same
Okay.
type of people. So yeah.
Okay. So, good question. Most of the time, when you read throughout the scriptures, and especially in the New Testament, you'll see a lot of scriptures that says, "As it is written." Do you know what I'm talking about?
I've seen, yes, I've seen a
Okay.
couple.
I'll give you an example. Go to John 10 and 35.
The book of John, chapter 10 and verse 35. Jesus answered them, is it not written in your law? I said, ye are gods. Excuse me,
So,
verse 35. My
so
bad.
outside of the plain things, there's certain things that's as plain as day, like this one right here. It says, "As it is written." When you read something like this, it's referencing something in the Old Testament. So, do you know something in the Old Testament that says something exactly like this, off the top of your head?
Okay, so not permitting a woman, to speak, stay silent in the church. I
You
remember
want those specifically?
is that it? Oh no, I don't. I'm sorry, no. I can.
Okay, gotcha. I'm just giving you this example right here. We can touch on what that's talking about in 1 Corinthians chapter 14, if that's what you want specifically. But I'm giving you an examples that you asked about. How do we know the New Testament and the Old Testament kind of connect? So I'm just giving you a couple examples real quick, and then we'll touch on 1 Corinthians 14. Read Psalms 82 and 6. No, read that again, then get Psalms 82 and 6.
John chapter 10 and verse 34. Jesus answered them, is it not written in your law? I said, ye are gods. Psalms
Yep, go ahead.
chapter 82 and verse 6. I have said, ye are gods.
So Christ himself even referenced something from the Old Testament. You understand? That's one quick one. Go to Romans 9 and 13.
The book of Romans chapter 9 and verse 13.
Uh-huh.
As it is written, Jacob have I loved, but Esau have I hated.
And you want to know a real good one? This is real simple right here. Romans 15 and 4. This is really easy right here.
The
Where it
book of
tells you the things of old were written for our learning. Watch this.
Romans chapter 15 and verse 4. For whatsoever things were written aforetime were written for our learning.
Aforetime Sarah is talking about the Old Testament. I'm going to say it again. When it says things written aforetime, it's referring to the Old Testament. Everything written in the Old Testament was written for our learning. So when you go to 1 Corinthians chapter 14, and you want to know why it says a woman can't teach?
Well, no, actually, I thought that you were telling me to give you an example of something that I knew off the top of my head. That's what I thought you
Ah,
wanted.
I got you. So you already know
Sorry.
about. Okay, you good.
Yeah, I know.
All right, but you understand what I'm giving you so far.
Yes, and you're answering my question. Yes,
Hi, good
I have the
morning. How are
pre.
you?
Is that you, Goop Scoop?
Boop scoop, man.
Are you calling from the gulag? All right, I'm gonna help you out.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine. Welcome to Blackanda. All right. As I
Somebody
was,
said Borat.
he said Borat. All right, back to peaceful edification before we were rudely interrupted. All right, but that answers your question though.
Yes, yes, and I
Okay.
took screenshots of the precepts in the chat. I'm gonna write them down.
All praises. Yeah. Usually I'm telling you, the Bible is easy to be understood. Most of the time, it's just reworded a certain way. Everything pretty much says the same damn thing. The apostles never spoke out of. They always referred to something that was written aforetime. For example, get Acts 8:31. Acts 8 and verse 31, I believe.
The book of Acts, chapter 8 and verse 31. And he said, how can I, except some man should guide me?
Read verse 30.
30. And Philip ran thither to him, and heard him read the prophet Isaiah.
What was he reading?
The prophet Isaiah,
He was reading the prophet Isaiah. Go ahead.
and said, understandest thou what thou readest?
Uh huh.
And he said, how can I, except some man should guide me?
How can I understand what I'm reading in the book of Isaiah if somebody don't guide me through these scriptures? So even those in the New Testament reading the letters or writings of the Old Testament. I give you one more. Romans 9 and 25. Matter of fact, read verse 24. Let's start there.
The book of Romans, chapter 9 and verse 24. Even thus, whom he hath called, not of the Jews only, but also of the Gentiles.
So somebody reading that like Christians usually do, they read that right off the top and says, Gentiles talking about everybody. Yeah. Well, let's read the next verse.
Verse 25. As he saith also in OC.
Wait, so was he talking to the Gentiles or heathen nations in the book of Hosea? Hell no. He was talking to the children of Israel, but you would have to read the Old Testament to understand what Paul is talking or referring to here. So it's just rehashed stuff, and they say it in a new way, especially in the time that they was living in. They had to speak in a manner that wouldn't get them put to death so damn fast. You know, Nero, he was trying to put people to death. Herod was putting people to death. You couldn't just speak openly as they were in the old covenant. You understand? So I hope that makes sense.
Yes, it does. Thank you. Yes.
Any other questions, sis?
I did have one more question, and I think it's also important, because I know something else that I've heard from other brothers and sisters in the truth. Can you
I hope
be,
they not with us, right?
uh, I don't know. No, I
Okay.
know some aren't, and I don't know about the other.
Yeah, we got to weed out these crazy people, man. I'm telling you.
Yes, you do. But
Man.
so you be spiritually sensitive, and what I mean by that, like certain, like I listening to like certain rap music too much. I got to go back to like R&B, and now I listen to original royalty, or like certain like horror movies or like different stuff, because I used to watch like horror movies, crime, all that type of
Is that
stuff.
a hold up? Is that a smoke detector?
Yes, it
Jesus.
is.
Okay.
But
Okay,
I
go ahead.
know some things get me out the spirit, but I heard, some say that's true, like 'cause them spirits can jump on you, and that's like came from other people in the past too. That's not just just anybody. That's a lot of people I heard that from, and it's the
Mhm.
truth. So that actually happened to me. I want to see what you thought about that, and if there's anything about that um in the scripture.
About being spirits, I want to make sure I heard your question right. So about being spiritually sensitive to music.
Not just music, just like being mindful and careful about what you watch, what you hear, because can like certain, them spirits, can they jump on you? Can it make you feel, certain kind of way? Can it get you out of your out of your spirit? Because I even like speakers like on YouTube. Like I used to
Mhm.
what's that one sister?
scriptures with Susanna, she even talked about the same thing. So it's not just anybody that's, that's in my life, but like even like sisters that be like teaching daughters of Zion, on YouTube how to be good wives and stuff like that. They
Hmm.
even things. So I want to know that if that's true. Like what you thought.
Okay, get 2 Peter 2:7.
The book of Second Peter, chapter 2 and verse 7.
Hold on a
And
second. Hey,
the
brothers, I've been looking for this precept, man. I was looking for this precept, bro. Oh, I found it. Never mind. All right, read that.
verse 7. And delivered just Lot,
So the Lord delivered just Lot. Go ahead.
vexed with filthy conversation
Uh
of
huh.
the wicked.
He he was vexed with the filthy conversation of the wicked. This is a spirit that me, you, all of us should try to put on. Where now, don't get it twisted. I know some of the moderators, even myself, we listen to certain stuff because we listen to cut it up. We listen to dissect it and look for the niggardom in it, so we can edify people on why not to do it. Some people don't have that spirit to just be, and it takes being exercised in strong meat, um, as it says in Hebrews chapter 5. Now, with that thought in mind, for those who are weak in the spirit or whatever the case may be, you got to get to a place where you're vexed by certain filthy conversation. You understand, sis?
Yeah. Yeah.
Read on.
Verse 8. For that righteous man dwelling among them,
Hmm.
and seeing and hearing, vexed his righteous soul from the day
Go ahead,
to
go ahead.
day with their unlawful deeds.
So, the thing you got to ask yourself is when you listening to certain stuff, when you listening to, when you're watching certain stuff, so remember it says seeing and hearing. When you're watching and hearing certain stuff, does it vex your spirit? And if the answer is no, you're not in a place yet to where you're fully coming out of the world. Like for example, I used to listen to R&B, but most of the R&B I used to listen to, where they calling our sister hoes and talking about digging them out and stuff like that, and making whores out of them. Like they used to be like, yeah, I love this stuff. I love it. I listen to it now, like, damn, this is all they talk about. This is all they have to offer for our sisters. I got to turn this stuff off. And I got kids now. Like I really can't listen to this stuff. You ever been around kids? You got kids, just
Yes, I have a.
it sounds like you went out, but
Oh
I think
yes, I have a 4-year-old son. With my son's father before I came into the truth. Yes.
okay, understood. You be trying to teach your son how to say all type of words, but as soon as you say ass or damn or an F word, they repeat it instantly. I was trying to teach my son a whole sentence. He like, but as soon as I said damn, I think I stubbed my toe. He said damn. I said, how'd you? This is crazy work. So now, if he's picking up on like the bad words or evil communication, not saying damn is evil communication. I'm just giving an example. How much more should I clean up the conversation and be vexed by when I hear certain things? That's my point that I'm trying to bring out. Read that again, Jim.
Verse 7.
Uh huh.
And delivered just Lot,
Uh huh.
vexed with filthy conversation of the
Uh huh.
wicked. For that righteous man dwelling among them, and seeing and hearing, vexed his righteous soul.
And that's another thing too. In this world, in order for you to escape evil altogether, you would have to leave the world itself. So you're going to be put in positions where you're going to be surrounded by it. You're gonna hear it, you're gonna see it. However, it should vex your spirit. You should not be in a place of comfort um, around wickedness. It should make you uncomfortable. Not saying to where you start tweaking out and bugged out. We know some bugged out people that get to tweaking and screaming in public places because, oh my God, that's wicked, that's wicked. No, calm your ass down. Sit down and calm down. I'm just saying, as you start to try to put on a righteous spirit, a righteous garment, you should be vexed by the evil that you hear and see. The R&B music that talks about whoredom, the men that sing these songs that talk about whoring out our daughters, the women who talk about being whores to men. We should be vexed by this stuff, man. This stuff to piss you off. Go ahead, finish that verse.
And seeing and hearing vexed his righteous soul from day to day with their unlawful deeds.
And the things that you should be paying attention to is if the things you're listening to is unlawful. There's certain songs that don't have nothing to do with whoremongering or whatever the case may be. All right, ain't no sin against it. But when it's talking about unlawful deeds, like listening to raps on trapaholics, damn son, and every verse is talking about shooting a nigga in the head. Nothing productive to society. You should be vexed. Get Wisdom of Solomon 4, verse 10.
The Book of Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 4 and verse 10.
Uh-huh.
He pleased God
Uh-huh.
and was beloved of him,
Uh-huh.
so that living among sinners he was translated.
This soul right here pleased God. He pleased God and was loved of God. To the point where when he was living among sinners, just like Lot was, he was delivered. But in this sense, he was translated. I know who he's talking about. I ain't got about to go into all that. But this person was translated or taken up. He was delivered as well while living among sinners. Read on.
Verse 11.
Uh-huh.
Yea, speedily was he taken away, lest that wickedness should alter his understanding.
What do you get from that, sis? What do you get from that, Sarah?
That wickedness could alter his understanding.
Yes, it can alter
Um,
all of our understanding. If you're around it long enough, sis, it can alter your understanding.
and that makes a lot of sense. And yeah, that's why I brought that up because I'm not comfortable with a lot of things, and I wasn't sure if that was normal, I guess, or the right thing.
Hmm. Well,
Um,
I was listening to a song the other day. It was Aaliyah. Came across my YouTube. It's Aaliyah. Age ain't nothing but a number. I was listening to it. I said, damn, she got a good voice. Then I thought about it again. This some pedophile stuff. This is sick. The hell she talking about? Age is a number. This is justice. This is anti-justice for Aisha right here. I'm sorry, I had to go on a rant. But yeah, I'm just giving you an example. Go ahead.
yeah, that's crazy, Aaliyah, because I used to listen to Aaliyah a lot too. Wow, okay. Um, but I think yeah, you answered my question. I don't know if I think I was going to say something else, but um, kind of lost my train of thought for a second. I'm sorry.
Yeah, R. Kelly was in that. I'm sorry. I read the chat for a second. But I'm going to finish this verse
Oh
for you.
yeah.
But go ahead.
Oh, and then I was gonna bring up because remember when, on Upload God's Laws, and we was all talking about the Christian music. Because
Uh-huh.
I remember when I was talking to them same kind of people in those camps,
Uh-huh.
like Tasha Cobbs and stuff like that. That was getting sent to me and I started listening to it. And then when I came on here, I didn't even realize, so y'all taught me that even a lot of there's Christian. Don't say that. That's mean. Um, kids, but yeah, how that's deceptive. Like so I wanted to bring that up too, because
The Christian music, I ain't really listen to Christian music like that. But
yeah, I stopped.
except that one nigga that said close the doors. I ain't gonna call him a nigga. I apologize. What would he say? He said close the doors. Close the doors. What's his name? Marvin Sapp. I think his name is Marvin Sapp, ain't it? All right, brothers can help me out. I think his name is Marvin Sapp. My mom used to play him in the car all the time. You understand? So, but yeah,
Yeah,
uh,
it was Marvin Sapp.
yeah. Then he doing some Gene. The brother said close the doors, bro. I said, come on, man. What happened to the never would have made it, man? What happened? Finish this verse up, man. Finish this verse up.
Verse 11. Yea, speedily was he taken away, lest that wickedness should alter his understanding,
Uh huh.
or deceit beguile his soul.
So this lets us know if you're in a space where you're not trying to reprove it, and you're in there for a certain amount of time, it can start to alter your understanding. This goes to that something about many trains. It's in Sirach. I can't remember how it's worded.
Sirach 8, a
Yeah,
deceitful man has many trains.
yeah, or something about observe the times as well. Something when you're around the wicked, observe the times. Give me that after you read
Sirach
verse.
27.
Yeah. Read verse 12 real quick and then jump there.
Yes, sir. Verse 12. But the bewitching of naughtiness doeth obscure things that are honest.
So that the trickery or deceit or beguile or of naughtiness, which is sin, it clouds our vision. You understand? It clouds the things that are honest. It muddles the waters of the truth or the laws of God. I think it's okay because you're around wickedness for so long. Your understanding is starting to be altered, or just your thought, your mindset towards your brothers and sisters. Imagine if all you listen to is Lil Wayne, Lil Durk, King Von and stuff like that. You're gonna be on some demon time when you're around your brothers. And listen, imagine as a man listening to R&B where all you talk about is digging or whoring out your sisters. Everywhere you go, you're gonna be thinking about whoredom. Everywhere you go. So to avoid that, you have to you can't be always surrounding yourself or whether it be music and or people that could alter your understanding. You understand? You should be vexed to the point where you don't want to be around it. Get Sirach 27. I close it out on that as far as that question is concerned, sis.
The book of Sirach, chapter 27, verse 12.
Uh huh.
If thou be among the indiscreet, observe the time.
Why? Because you can be vexed like Lot was, seeing and hearing. You understand, sis?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Especially for those who have kids. Man, some people got some badass kids, man. You understand? I'm at your son come back with all type of spirits on him.
Yeah, actually, that's been a problem lately, and I've been trying to correct it by showing him, biblical stories on YouTube. Because somebody gave me, some advice there that was really good, but he don't want to watch it. I be trying to bring out, scripture. I be, trying to pray over him and stuff. Then he
Yeah.
closes his ears. He don't want to hear nothing, and he just he won't go to sleep right now. So this is something I'm gonna go to my point of contact at LA school. I'm
Yeah.
gonna ask more questions about that, because this is like hell, really, like trying to get him to mind. He hits me, all type of stuff. He's still not asleep. This has been a problem for a long time.
Yeah. You know what fixes
Don't
that? The
respect
belt. The belt. It takes a lot of energy to be up when you're crying. So children like to go to sleep. They won't die. Trust me. The scripture says they won't die. Beat them on the sides. But
Hey,
that's
Gabriel,
fact.
you right, man. When
What's
I
up?
used to get that good whooping, man, I got the best sleep of my
Yes,
life.
bro. Shamir know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about them beatings where she said, since you messed up, everybody in the house getting it. And the whole house will be silent, bro. The whole house will be silent. Mom's giving you the business with that belt. Extension cord. I almost had a trauma moment. Somebody's about to play the violins. But but either way, you got to surround, and with children, surround them with other children. You understand? I have a boy. He needs to be around other boys. I'll be talking to one of my senior men down here all the time. But hey man, when your sons can come over? When can I come over your house? My son need to be around your sons. It'll toughen them up. It'll get them in the right frame of mind. When they see other children doing something and it's normalized, then they'll start to associate it. This is what I need to be doing. Like my son did not like counting. My whole household sit down. Y'all better get the count under threat of getting your ass whooped. Next thing you know, all I be hearing in the living room is 1, 2, 3. You would have thought Count Chocolate was in there. Nah, these
Hey,
children are not
hey,
learning.
Gabriel,
Go ahead, G.
that was a good point you made, man. About making sure your kids, your son, around other young men so that he can be, toughen them up, teach him how to, interact with other men his age. We got at our school, it's an officer. He got 2 sons. Boy, his sons, they wild. I ain't gonna lie, they wild as hell. They be drop kicking each other and what's the wrestling thing called?
DDT or something like that.
The they be suplexing all type of crazy
Suplex.
stuff. Yeah, they be they be doing all type of
Wow.
stuff. But they just be being young men. But that's a good point though. I said, Lord's will when I have a son. I said I'm sending my son to their house. They gonna
I
get
don't know,
tough.
man. Cause look, hey, look. I said that. Man, I was about to say something crazy. No, but look, what happened was I sent my son somewhere, and I oh, you know when your child is bad as hell. You get a call like, hey man, why your son punching all the girls in the face? I said, what? He did what? You sure it was him? Man, you got the only light skinned child in here. I said, I don't think that was my child, man. What did y'all do to my son, man? But what happened was the wife decided she wanted to teach, I taught my son when I first, when he got old. I said, hey, bink, bink. When you hear bink, bink, it's swing on sight. When you hear bink, bink, you swing on sight. So it was at a point in time when you heard bink, bink, he will swing on you no matter. If I point at you and said bink, bink, it was over. So unbeknownst to me, my wife was playing with the son. It's like, hey, bink, bink, and he'll swing on her. So he attributed that with every single little girl in the congregation. I got a badass kid. He's a good son, but now he.
Damn, Gabriel, you raising a brawler? I mean, a
Well,
striker?
I think
Striker.
you got two monsters in St. Louis you need to worry about. You talking about mine? You just mentioned two monsters.
They do that amongst the boys. Your son out here giving little girls black eyes, bro. We don't
Nah,
teach
nah,
that,
nah.
bro.
Nah. I'm rebuking. But either way, he got to be around more boys. He got to be around. The same counsel I'm giving you now is the same counsel I apply myself. So, but all praises, man. Enough story time about my badass kids, man. Woo.
No, tell some more. Tell some more.
No, so
I'm
you're
just
not
playing.
gonna gaslight Jameer. You're not gonna gaslight me. You're not gonna gaslight me. Oh man. But any other questions, sis? You straight?
I'm straight. Not right now, but thank you. Shalom, most high in Christ bless. I'm gonna try to get him asleep. I'm gonna get off the stage. Thank you.
All praises. Most High in Christ bless. We got Deanna. Deanna.
Shalom, shalom, leadership.
Shalom, shalom. What's going on, sis?
It's Dina.
Dina, my bad.
Yes, yes. I think that I was robbed from the Christian church. I really do. I
Oh
think
man.
they. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yes, I definitely think I was robbed from the Christian church. In fact, I think my whole family was robbed from the Christian church, from great grandmama on down. And I think a lot of my members of my family are still being robbed, even though we have a quote preacher in the family. It's sad and pathetic. I can remember the last time I stepped foot in a Christian church to actually attend a church service, not a funeral or a wedding. The preacher said something and it just struck me the wrong way. It was just like, something's wrong here. He made a comment that at that time there were like images of black Jesus going around. And he made a comment that Jesus didn't look like that. He didn't look like the white image, and he didn't look like the Arab image. But he could not tell me what the image looked like. And when I read the Bible describes him as a black man. I went over it and over again, and I realized there's something wrong here, and I never went back. Hello?
I was listening. I didn't want to cut you off.
Okay. And I felt like raising my daughter as a single mom, had I known what I knew now, a lot of things wouldn't have went down the way they would have. We wouldn't have been putting up Christmas trees, celebrating Thanksgiving, making, doing Easter eggs and all that. I feel like they caused me to put sin on my own child. And when I think about that, it makes me enraged.
I feel you on that one. Yeah. I'll tell you right now, man. They got to give me back my youth. Give me back the
That
money I
part,
made in my valet service. You know what I'm saying?
that part, that part.
Yeah. I
I
was only
think
making
about
$100. Go ahead.
I'll think about all the, the nights you stay up, you getting your hair done just right, so you look real nice when you go to church. All the little outfits you brought. I need a refund.
All praises, yo. Hey, you congregate with us, don't you?
Louisville.
I
I
feel you familiar,
I,
sis.
I need to go more regular. I'm working on it, but Satan's been trying me. I'm coming down with a work injury, 2 car accidents, but you know what? I'll be there this Thursday. I had one. In fact, I was listening to Biblical Smoke yesterday morning. about 5:20 on my way to work, and I had an accident. A guy was go swinging in and out of the lane and ended up hitting me. So,
How are you? You all right?
well, I got a torn, but I was still sore from the previous accident I had on June the 13th. I was at a stoplight, completely stopped, and this lady came up and rear-ended me. So it's just it's been. That's all I'm going to say. It's been, but I'm still standing, thanks to God, because both of them could have went real bad for me. You know, I'm suffering with a torn meniscus, but I'm still standing, and I'm grateful for it.
Sure, Lord's willing. Yeah, come up to the table. We're gonna send up some prayers for you, which you says. Lord's willing to see you this Sabbath. All right.
Yes, I definitely will. And I'll take those blessings. I'll take those prayers.
Yeah, that's right. Louisville, Louisville.
Louisville, Judah.
All praise to the Father. Yeah, yeah, for all my haters in the building, man. That's Louisville right there. That's Louisville.
That's right.
But yeah, hey, for those who are listening, yo, for those who are listening, it's the same thing I said. In regards to Christianity, my biggest thing is all the money I gave to them was when I was a young man. Gave them, I say $100. I ain't gave no more than that. I ain't gonna, I work too hard to just get my whole check. I ain't did all
You know
that.
what? I didn't even think about that. All the time I put in the fake ties. That's another thing too.
Hmm.
Those fake ties, and they try to guilt you. Well, if you're not paying your tithes, how are you going to get the kingdom of heaven? Will a man rob God? And misuse of the scriptures. I felt like I never knew what the Bible really meant until I started listening to IUIC the very first time. And what's really wild was the first time I ever listened to IUIC was Bishop Daniel. It was an older video. You know, the lighting was bad, but something about it caught my attention. Bishop said, the problem with black people is they don't read. It's right here in the Bible. And then he said this, excuse my language, he said, read, niggas, read. I said, okay. And then so I said, okay, I guess this is my guy. Because he just went in with scripture and he peeled it back like no one I've ever seen. And I understood. And so I was trying to find him wherever I could. And then finally, a coworker and we do it to this day. Every class, we listen in and then we go back and forth with scriptures. And I'm grateful for IUIC. I'm grateful for Bishop Nathaniel, Bishop Yassaf, Bishop Kanai. I'm grateful to the deacons. I'm grateful to every brother in the spirit who stays up at night going over the scripture to give us the understanding. Because without it, we still be blind. And I'm grateful.
And I thank the Most High for all our leadership as well, sis. You in the spirit. You in the spirit on that one, for sure. The Lord did a wondrous work for putting the spirit on Bishop Nathaniel. For those who
Yes.
don't know, because as you heard and as you can see, everybody has not been blessed with good leadership. They've not been blessed to be in good situations. The Lord is, they've been called into other places and they're in desolate places without no water, no fruit. So, Lord's willing, the Lord put the spirit on them like He put the spirit on Bishop to hopefully get their spirits right, man. I don't like hearing our sisters in these crazy situations, but it is what it is. Some people go there willingly. I don't know what's up with that. But
I,
you ain't
I,
got to worry
I
about that, sis. You in a good place. The Lord
yes,
has called you to a good place for sure.
yes. I think a lot of it, I was really thinking about this subject matter, and I was thinking about it like a couple of days ago. What keeps the black woman in that church? There's no man for husband, because I'm just going to be honest. Most of the men you see in Christian church, they're not masculine. They're not leaders. They're not. I don't see strength in them. I'm just saying me. I'm not trying to criticize anybody's husband or anybody's, head. I'm not trying to say that, but I don't see them as strong masculine men. I just don't. Um, I just don't, with the pink suits and the lime suits and all this crazy stuff. I just don't see it. And I think almost they feel like it's a betrayal of their family because grandmama went to this church and they mama go to this church and this is how I get. And it's just like there has come the time when you have to sort out your own salvation. I was talking to my mom last night after my car accident, and I just said, "Well, Mom, what you cook for dinner?" And she said pork chops and some. I'm like, "I've told you about that pork, but anymore I don't say anything because I don't want to, keep harping." But she can hear it in my voice, and I go, "Oh, you know not to eat these things. I tell you." But then it goes back, I got many mothers, I haven't even met. I got many sisters I haven't even met. I got many brothers, and if the family I have now, even with my daughter, I go back and forth with her with scripture. Even if the family I have now don't make it to the kingdom with me, I'm still going to have family with me in the kingdom. And I think that's the mindset we need to have. We have to sort out our own salvation. Am I willing to burn in hell just to be mommy's girl, just to be my daughter's mama, my sister's, sister? I'm not willing to burn in hell for that.
Yeah, that's
I'm not.
facts. That's facts for sure. That was good hearing from you, sis. What was going to see you this weekend? Well,
Yes, I'm going to be there because I feel like so many things trying to pull me away. It makes me more determined to come this 30.
that's right. Yeah, that's right. Hey, it's good you picking up on that. Most people don't pick up on that. They say to
Yes,
themselves, you know what? They use that as fuel not to congregate. But we gotta get that Baruch 4:28, please. Smell. We got some smoke coming.
The book of
I
Baruch.
brothers, I hope y'all noticed I changed the topic. I changed the topic. Will black women put away feminism so they can get married? That's the topic today.
Ooh wee.
ooh,
It's challenge day. No,
I
but
mean,
read that. Read that.
The book of Baruch, chapter 4 and verse 28. For as it was your mind to go astray from God, so being returned, seek him 10 times more.
So the same way, or the same energy we put into turning away from God, we should seek Him 10 times more than that. So a lot of us put a lot of energy and a lot of fervency in being wicked as all hell. Some of us are repentant whoremongers. We went hard to become whoremongers or be whoremongers. That means we need to be that. We need to go 10 times harder to be righteous in that aspect. Same thing with being if somebody was an extortioner. Shoot, to show their repentance, they need to be going 10 times harder to prove that they're not the same person. So a lot of people, and we don't notice it, we have not put away that mindset that justifies being evil. You get what I'm saying? Sabbath to
yeah,
come, we like, you know what? I don't feel like it. They'll understand. Well, your boss don't understand when you don't come in to work. Last
that's
time
right.
I checked, when you don't come in to work, what he do? You get that call, you get that text message, you get that call, hey, everything okay, Bob? You gonna be in? And when you don't show up, so they as soon as you show up, they pull you right into HR and explain to you, hey, this type of activity won't be tolerated. That same thing will happen when you come congregate. Somebody asks me, why, hey man, I didn't see you last Sabbath. Or they tag you on a chat, I didn't see you last Sabbath. What happened? Why you looking for me? Why you asking this? Why you all
Oh,
why you
wow.
all up in my business?
Hey, Gabriel,
I,
they say, you know what? You can go ahead and clock out.
Yep. You go. Hey, look. Today's your last day. Yep. Today's your last day. You can go and clock. But imagine if Christ came back, Gene. Like to your point. Imagine if Christ came back. He would have clocked your ticket too. Today's
Fact.
your last day.
that's true. I mean, two accidents within 2 months, and I'm like a innocent driver here. I mean, these could have really been bad because that accident yesterday, I was on the expressway. I didn't freak out or nothing. I kept it together, and I got to the right side. And luckily, the driver admitted to the police that he was waving, and he accidentally hit me. Luckily, the girl who hit me on the 13th admitted that I was at the stop light completely stopped and she rear-ended me. I could be fighting a bunch of lies. I could be fighting, but God's just, sometimes I go so much, between work and and trying to change my life circumstances that God himself has to sit me down. You know, I get up at 4:25 in the morning. I'm at work at clock in at 6:30 and I don't get off till 5 o'clock, you know, and I do that 4 days, but normally I try to pick up a lot of extra hours to try to change, you know, I do. But with between this hand injury I got at work, I can't work those extra hours and I got mad over that. And then it's just like, Dina, just settle down. You know who's got you. Just settle down. You know, it's easily to get into that flesh thinking mind, like, oh, I gotta do this and I gotta do that. And it's just like, girl, you need to take a break. You need to you need to be turning on biblical smoke.
Yeah,
You
for
know?
sure, for sure. And that rest, hey, that the thing about it is the Lord will put us through certain things to see where our mind redirect to. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So He'll see. Sometimes when we going through stuff, do you say I'm gonna separate or am I gonna draw closer? I know something happened to me. I think I remember a couple years ago. It's like I think it was 2022, I believe. My younger sister died. The first
Mm,
person I called was a brother in this truth. First person I called. I didn't call no family in the world or nothing. I called a brother in this truth, and he helped regulate my mindset on how I should be taking everything. So my thing
wow.
is, did I draw closer? Or did I go farther away from the body? Because around that time, you guess who calling you? Everybody in your family.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
And we should light one up. We should light one up for the dead homie. We ain't light nothing up for the dead homie.
Ain't that something?
You understand? So what did I mean? You drew closer to the body. I'm not saying the Lord put you through 7 accidents, but everything happened because of the Lord. He allowed certain things to happen. You understand? And if you're not being chastised in His truth in any form or fashion, the Lord don't love you. So he's
I
trying to
agree.
build something up in you, sis, for sure. All right.
I
Let's take
agree.
Hebrews 12 real quick. But I'm glad you're all right. You're
I'm glad
alive
I'm
and
all right
kicking to
too.
get on this app.
You know what every well not every time, but after I have time to go do, you know, the feeling of loss, you know, because you know I do gotta get my car fixed and all that stuff, and just the uncertainty. After it'll take me like a day just to come to, like, okay, get all that emotional stuff out, girl. Now let's deal with the facts, you know. And the facts is you alive. The facts is God kept a hand of protection over you. Even though I thank Him soon as it happens, you still got to go do the human aspect of it. But it shouldn't take you longer than a day. You shouldn't be dwelling
Right,
on it.
right. Oh,
So so then it's just like I thank you, God, because things could be a lot worse than they were. I could be dead. I
you could.
thank you.
And that's Ecclesiastes 9 for sure. Death comes to us all. The thing about it is, while you're alive, you have every single breath in you to go towards repentance. So, one thing I'll say is, with that breath that the Lord allowed you, hey, let's not waste it for sure.
That's right.
Hey,
Right.
is it the right time to say, never would have made it?
I would have lost it all.
Oh snap, yo!
It's so crazy because he sung one of my
Never
favorite
see.
songs.
Boy, these dudes got vocals, bro. Y'all in the wrong field, bro.
Hey,
We
Shabo, I ain't know you was that good, bro.
yeah, man. Yeah, Shamir hit that, bro. Hey, but for those who listening in, yo, how many people we got in this room, yo? Hold on a second. 711 people, I think. 711 plus. How do you find out like the accurate number? I never looked at it. I
I
don't know.
don't know.
This says we got over 700 people in this room. Y'all see the topic change. The topic is, will black women put away feminism so they can get married? Yeah, this is Biblical Smoke. If you have any questions in regards to what we teach, preach, or practice, y'all can visit us at biblicalsmoke@gmail.com. All right, biblicalsmoke@gmail.com. We can send y'all a free beginner's booklet as well for any for instructions in righteousness. All right, it's free. It's free. All right, so come up on stage. We're gonna start sending some invites out. Who was that? Go ahead. Start sending some invites out, man. I don't have an Android, man. Calm down. Who is that? Who is that? Hold up. I don't know, man.
It's like this person targeted me, man. I don't know.
Somebody finna get a first class ticket.
Hey, look. Hey, let's send some invites out. I know this topic right here. Coincidentally, we have a lot of sisters listening into this room. It's nothing against y'all, but hey, we want to hear y'all thoughts on the topic for sure. Um, Let me see. Let's send some more invites out. Help me out, y'all. Hey, look, 2,800 people. We got 2,800 people in here.
Who said that?
That's what hold up. That's a lot of people.
No,
Deep mid.
that ain't right,
They
bro.
looking at the comments.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah, I'm about to say like the hell.
2.8 comments over the time we've been on.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I said this room popping, boy. This the biggest room in the man. All right.
It's still the big on Clubhouse though. We still got that though.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, we got 700 people in this room. So um, it's always topics like this. It's always topics like this, man. I don't know what it is. Your sisters are like gluttons for punishment or something. Let's talk. Let me send some more invites out. Invite.
Hey, 45. You still know whether or not you should be in a room with 12 niggas and alcohol? I don't know, dog.
Bro, you just had to go back there, man.
Hey, I'm just saying, bro. that didn't make sense.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Like Bishop Kanai said, bro. I couldn't be a woman, man. I couldn't do it. I thank the Lord for making me a male. I'm thanking the Lord for my son not having to be in that position. Like you can't, bro. You can't, bro. You can't be that. I ain't go. How do I say? You can't be that stupid. I'm gonna just say it straight. You can't be that stupid, man. You got 12 niggas in the room and they all reading the same scripture. You know we got multiple wives, right? You know we got multiple wives. Hey man, have this shot real quick. That's some turn you out type of action, man. That's some turn you out type of action. I'm not with that, man. Who is that? I'm with a BAN. I just married his A 2 months ago. I wish I would have never done it. Now I'm stuck. It sounds like you need to call JG Wentworth. 877 divorce now. No, I'm just joking. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Bro, that's fake, bro.
Yeah, it gotta be. It gotta be, man.
Yeah, somebody. Yeah.
You laughing, bro. Kunta, bro. Like
Who made that post? She said she would have banned. How she know what a BA? Oh, well, she said it then, I
she
guess.
said it.
I
She said
don't
it,
know.
not me. Like she said it. She said she would have BAN and yeah. I don't. Hey, look, man. If you was from another camp, I don't understand why people come in this room like, and I ain't trying to entertain all that, man. Hey, come up on stage. Come talk with us. Israel is not God's people. Dan the Danny, come up on stage. She wildin'. Yeah, she is. Dan the Danny, I'm gonna send you an invite one more time. If you deny this one, all right. Never would have blocked you if you would have accepted.
Bro said you need to call JG Wentworth.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. I'm just saying, man. 1,180 people, including YouTube. That's damn, boy. We got a lot of people in here. Come on up, y'all. He said he's with you. The person you married 2 months ago said he's with us. I don't believe. Nope. You trolling, man. You trolling.
Cap.
And you called him a BAN on a come on, bro.
Yeah, that's cap.
Oh, that's cap, bro. I refuse to believe you married a BAN. You calling him a BAN after 2 months of marriage? I refuse to believe that.
You picked him. Shoot.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You want to?
What you
Hey,
want us to say? What she want
you
us?
want
What
the
she think
band
we
when you
gonna say?
lay with him?
What she think we gonna say? Oh yeah, sis. leave his ass. Like what the or what you think we gonna
Hey,
say?
hey, G, you know they do that, right? You know, sister be calling like the 1-800 number, and like one sister said, man, I want to leave him. I said, what's going on, sis? He's smoking crack. I said, damn, that's messed up. I said, what are you doing? I'm smoking crack with him. And I was like, what? I'm not lying, bro. Ask Israel, bro. I'm not lying, bro.
Oh my goodness.
I want to
Hey,
divorce him. I was like, why? Why you want to divorce him? Because he smoked crack. I was like, what was you doing? Like, I was smoking crack with him. I was like, oh, snap.
I would have hung the phone up. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Yeah, hell yeah. The man hung up the phone for sure.
Yeah, she driving them to get the crack. They picking it up together.
She said, he's smoking crack, I gotta leave. He said, what are you doing? I'm smoking with him.
That's a real story. I'm not lying, man. Like, I'm not
Oh,
lying.
bruh. You
I
can't
was,
make this stuff up.
I was done, Gene. I was done. I was like, what you say? He upstairs smoking crack. What was you? I was smoking crack with him. I was like, why you crying for? Stop. All right, let's get some more invites out, y'all. Y'all see anybody out there? All right, let's send you an invite.
Bro, that remind me, we was at camp one time and a car pulled up. You know, we be going by the like to around gas stations. So we a car pull up to the gas station and four dope fiends get out the car, right? So sister, one of the brothers, he somehow told the sister that one of the sisters to come over to the camp. She come over to the camp and I told the sister, stop riding around with dope fiends or you ain't gonna never get off dope. And they end up leaving the driving away from the gas station, but when they left, it hit me. I'm like, man, you know how dangerous that is? Four dope fiends driving around in a car during rush hour on Hall's Ferry. I'm like, bro, you don't know what the hell be going on in these cars next to you.
It's a Hall's Ferry for real.
Yeah, on Hall's Ferry.
That's dangerous, bro.
That's dangerous, bro. People just be, you don't know what be going on, bro. A lot of people got issues, and they be driving cars, intoxicated and under the influence.
Man, that's sad to her. Sad to her. Nobody worried about other camps coming there. Nobody worried about that, sis. Let's see. Bet he was in a band while beating the dudes down. Right. I'm not crap. I'm just good. There you at?
You're in the Matrix, Gabriel.
Invite. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we
Yes,
got.
sir.
Yeah, we
Uh,
got.
Zoe Millie, is it a sin to drink? Come up on stage. Come up and talk to us. Hey, how you doing? I just seen your name shortly. Give me a second. What's your name? Antoinette, how you doing?
I'm good. I just joined. I just saw the room and I was just trying to figure out what you guys were talking about and want to offer my input to see where you guys are at. So I must have missed some things, so I just got here. So you just fill me in, please.
No problem. Well, we just actually created this topic. Will black women put away feminism so they can get married? This is biblical smoke. We come straight out the Bible. We answer all questions with the Bible. So, with that thought in mind, what's your thoughts on this topic right here?
Okay, well, I'm a follower of Christ. I'm a student of the Urantia book. Um, as far as my concerns are, we're actually hosting a spiritual gathering right here in Uganda today, with 100 young people from across Uganda. I live in the United States, one of the things that I'm actually, my presentation today will be on the local universe mother spirit. And as you know, in the Bible, you know, we have the Shakti, we have the Shekinah, we have all these different things as far as the feminine energy. And as far as like the feminine deities, even though we have God as the Father,
Hmm.
we also have Christ, but we also have a local universe mother spirit, which is also a partner. We have to
Okay.
also have the infinite spirit. We have a
Okay.
lot of female entities and deities that are within our spiritual realms, and how it works for us on this planet
Hmm.
is that there is equality.
Okay.
So
Hey,
is
Antoinette.
there's equality and equity. That's it.
Antoinette. Do you read the
Sure.
Bible?
Me?
Yes.
No, not anymore. I've
No. No.
decided to look for further truth and
Okay.
revelation and stuff. I was raised in the Bible when I was
Hmm.
younger, but then once I realized that there's been many, many denominations of the Bible that has been spun and has been twisted, and that wasn't like real truth and revelation for me,
Okay. Give me an
if
example of
that makes
something that was
sense.
spun. Okay. Give me an example of something that may have been spun or twisted.
Okay, well, the Garden of Eden, Adam and Eve. I mean, Adam and Eve were not the first people on this planet. This planet was already inhabited with millions of people already, you know.
Hmm.
So that's kind of like one of the things. And then also like when Christ has
But
sat there and
hold on, before
brought
hold
like
on,
with
slow
Pentecost.
down. Can you
Okay,
hear me? I
I
may
can
be
hear
going
you.
out. Just slow down. Okay, where do we read before Adam and Eve there were millions of people?
Oh, well, that's what I'm sitting there saying. I'm like, I'm not in the Bible anymore. I moved past the Bible into the fifth epochal revelation, which is called the Urantia book.
Say that again. The
It's called
said
the Urantia book. It talks about the missing years of Christ. It talks about our life on this planet. It talks about the missing years. It talks about evolution on this planet. It talks about we're
okay.
not alone in
Can
the
you
universe. It's basically, you know, it's revelation time.
okay? Can you post a link to it, of it in the chat, please?
Sure, I would love to.
Okay.
But I really love the missing years of Christ. But it's like,
So
this is like,
missing years of
you know,
Christ.
oh yeah, the missing years of Christ. Like when he toured throughout the Indias, when he had when he was speaking in lectures with the Greeks, you know, like the works that he was doing before he even started his public ministry.
Mhm.
You know, it's like it's very intellectual, it's very
So
heavy, it's deep.
okay. So
You know,
hold
the
on.
truth shall set you free is like free from mental slavery, free from this bondage that we've all been in, you
Well,
know.
slow down. Slow down.
Hmm.
Um, you said that men and women are equal.
Spiritually, in the eyes of God, we are.
Where is that written at? Or even nature itself proves that men and women are not equal,
Not physically, you know,
or
no,
even
there's no
spiritually.
two human beings. There's no two human beings that are alike on this planet. That's a given.
Well,
But
not
as
even
far as men
spiritually.
and women being, no, Christ, when Christ came to this planet,
Uh
it
huh.
was to sit there and free men and women from the bondage. It's like that we are all equal. No
Okay.
man, no woman, no slave, no sex, or whatever. We are
Uh
all
huh.
equal in the eyes of God. That is what
Got you.
Christ preached.
Okay. I got you. Got you. Get First Corinthians 11:3.
The book of First Corinthians, chapter
Start at verse
11 and
one.
verse
Start at verse
verse
one.
1. Be ye followers of me, even as I also am of Christ.
So I read slower. We gotta read slow for our sister. I don't. You don't have to talk fast because she talk fast. Let's both slow down. All right.
Yes, sir.
So it says,
Okay.
"Be ye followers of me, as I am of Christ." So Paul was a follower of. Do you agree with Paul?
Paul was never even met Christ. You know, he
Okay.
was one
No,
of the
no,
guys that went and killed.
that was
Yeah.
not my question.
Hmm.
This is the difference between men and women. Men, we listen, we hear, we
No, I
understand,
don't always
we're
totally agree
rational,
with.
we're logic. So we're
Yeah,
logical. And I asked a very simple question. I said, "Do you agree with the writings of Paul? Yes or no?"
not all of the writings with Paul.
Not all of them.
Not
So
all of the writings with Paul,
you get to
because,
pick
like
and
I
choose.
said,
You get to pick and choose
well,
what you believe.
yeah, he didn't meet Christ. He established Christianity based on what he
He
believed.
never
What?
established He never established Christianity. Modern Christianity is completely of man, just like the logic, the book that you
Hmm.
follow is of man. This is
Actually, it
what
isn't.
It's of man
Actually,
for
it
sure.
isn't.
Yours is of man. It's
Actually, it
created by
isn't.
man. Now we're gonna read the
No.
scripture right
The
quick.
Bible is created by man,
No,
for
no, it's
sure.
not. No, it's not
Yes,
created
it
by
is.
man. We can read it. We're gonna read it shortly, but stand by. Read this.
Go right ahead.
The book
Okay.
of First Corinthians, chapter 11 and verse 1. Be ye followers of me, even as I also am of Christ.
Go ahead.
Now I praise you, brethren, that you remember me in all things, and
Remember
keep
Paul in all things. Remember his writings in all things. Be ye followers of Paul as he is a follower of Christ. What? Watch what he says next.
the ordinances as I delivered them to you.
Come on.
But I would have you know that the head of every man is Christ,
The head of every man is Christ. This is of God right here. This is of Christ. The head of every man is Christ. Go ahead.
and the head of the woman is the man,
No, they're equal.
and the head of the woman is the man,
No, they're spiritually equal.
and the head of the woman is the man,
Christ, man, woman. Divine order. Read.
and the head of Christ is God.
And the head of Christ is God. God, Christ, man, woman. Repeat after me, chat. Repeat after me, sister. This is of God. God, Christ, man, then woman. That is the divine order established by God. Even in creation, man was created first, and the woman came out of man. Get First Timothy chapter 2, please.
Okay. I see where you're going with this, and I'm going to have to disagree, but thank you for your time.
Amen, brother. Amen.
It's, you're not disagreeing with me at the end of the day. You're not disagreeing with me,
You
Anthony.
know
You're
she
disagreeing
ain't.
with God.
You,
No, you know what?
you know she ain't
She,
married.
what? Go ahead. What'd you say?
I said you
Hey,
know
Oh
she ain't
no. Oh
married.
no, she ain't.
hey,
No,
Gabriel.
you in the spirit. You in the spirit, bro.
Hey, Gabriel. You know what I wanted to find out was when she said that her book wasn't written by man. I wanted to say, okay, well, can you read it? She was gonna go get it and then read it and be like, who wrote that? It's
Right.
like, what is she saying?
Hey, you know what? And it's funny. When I heard she gets to pick and choose what she reads, and it's not even about her particularly. It's for any Christian or anybody that believes any theology. If you're going to subscribe to a book, subscribe to the whole book. You can't pick and choose what you want to subscribe to. And she ran fast just because she said that men and women were equal. Well, spiritually they're equal. No, they're not. No, they're not. That's like saying that we're equal to Christ because technically we're in a marriage. We're the virgin, as it says in 2 Corinthians 11. So are we equal to Christ then? Hell no. All right, that was fun. You see, this topic already got us a little bit a little static.
And the sister said she moved beyond the Bible. That's beneath her now.
Damn, that's crazy work.
Hey,
Where's
but you
the
know what? I blame
scripture?
Christianity, man.
For sure.
Christianity has made people say exactly what she said. I need further truth. I need some more truth. Because Christianity show ain't giving it, man. I blame Christianity. And one of the things she said was the Bible got a bunch of denominations. Well, that's Christianity. Those are all Christian denominations that she's talking about.
Hey, you remember she said Paul established Christianity?
Yep.
Wow. We got. Go ahead, Gene. You was about to say something. Go ahead.
I'm tired of black people.
Yo,
Hey, I've been
bro.
feeling the same way.
Tired.
Yo, y'all
I'm so
crazy.
tired.
Come out of the abyss, brothers.
I knew she was gone when she said the mother God, the mother spirit. I'm like,
Bro,
yeah, she out of
Then she
like,
said a bottle packet of ranch Bible or something like that.
there.
bro, the sister, like, black people, like, we don't read, like, where we get this information from, like,
She got an itchy ear. She wanted to find something that just goes with her BS. She wants to be the dominant woman. That doctrine that she in right now is feeding into that.
She
Hey,
never even
bro.
answered the question either. She gave us she gave her what do you call it? Gave us her resume about nothing and never answered the question.
That's why we just went straight to the smoke, bro. Go ahead, Trace. My bad.
Hey, check out the picture. There's the creator of the book. She said she was in Uganda right now, right?
Yeah,
Of
yeah, that's
course.
what she
Of
said.
course it is.
Oh wow.
Click on it. Second Miller Grant Program. He's being funded by America.
The Urantria. Oh, Urantria book Revelation. This Negro right here.
Yeah. And he's being funded by America.
He's like, oh my
Bro,
God.
he look like
Wow.
Lakeith Stanfield from Get Out.
And he
Oh,
be
he showed
saying,
you got the whole setup.
That's the bro, that's the Get Out, that's Lakeith Stanfield from Get Out, bro.
Get out. Get out now. Oh snap. And she
Hey,
said no man wrote that book. That
hey,
Negro. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
hey, that's who was in the background when she was hanging up. All right, brothers.
Y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy, bro. All right, we got Zoe or Zoe Millie.
Yeah, hello.
Hey, is that you in that picture, bro? You all right?
Yeah, yeah. I've been making videos, man. I've been making like content. I be content creating.
Okay. You ain't snorting that stuff though, right?
No, no, brother.
Okay.
No, no, no. Shalom
Understand.
to you guys, though. Shalom, shalom.
Hey, shalom, shalom,
or
yeah.
eating it. It's
Or
all
Oh
on
eating
your
it.
yeah,
Yeah,
face.
I thought it was
yeah.
Tyrone Biggums for a minute.
No,
Yeah, that
it's
picture
power.
diabolical, but that picture is diabolical, bro. I was like, man. All right. Hey, you asked about drinking.
Yeah, but I'm asking like, okay, because I know we're not supposed to drink to get drunk, but it's like drinking liquor bad? Like, is that buzz?
No, drinking liquor is not bad.
But knowing your limit is the thing. You're supposed to know your limit though.
Yes, correct. To answer your question, yes. Briefly, yes.
Okay, okay, okay. Because I've been listening to you guys for a long time. My uncle put me in this truth, man. I'm blessed. I thank God, man, that I'm trying to change my life right now. I'm trying to congregate and stuff like that. I just have a few more stuff that I have to correct.
Like what?
Lust.
Let me be plain. I don't want to get into your business. However, I hear that a lot. I'm pretty sure the rest of the moderators hear it as well. I got a lot of stuff that I want to fix first before I come in.
Yeah, for
Remember,
sure.
remember, we are a hospital, bro. Christ did not come to save those who are whole, but those who are what?
Dang, I'm not that close. I'm sorry.
Matthew's 9, please.
Let me follow with you guys.
All right, yeah, bro. Matthew's 9 and 13 might be verse 12.
The book of Matthew, chapter 9 and verse 12. But when Jesus heard that, he said unto them,
Oh,
they
read up,
that,
read up, read up, read up. Start at verse. Let me get there with you. Matter of fact, I'll say Matthew's 9, read verse 11.
the book of Matthew, chapter 9 and verse 11. And when the Pharisees saw it, they said unto his disciples, why eateth your master with publicans and sinners?
Why are you eating with the publicans and those who are in sin? Go ahead.
But when Jesus heard that, he said unto them, they that be whole need not a physician,
Uh huh.
but they that are sick.
Those who are of complete health do not need doctors, but those who are sick. That's common knowledge, right?
hmm
Go ahead.
But go ye and learn what that meaneth.
Uh huh. Hello.
I'm listening. I'm just waiting for the reader.
Hey, Rita. I don't know what happened. I thought it was just me. You had cut out, bro. Hello. Hello.
Reader, you good?
His phone probably died.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay, I think my mic was messing up.
Okay.
Verse 13. But go ye and learn what that meaneth.
Uh huh.
I will have mercy
Uh huh.
and not sacrifice.
Go ahead.
For I am not come to call the righteous, but sinners to repentance.
So what are sinners in this parable right here? What are sinners called?
Sinners,
Yeah, what are
they're
the sinners
they're
called in this
sick.
parable?
They're the sick.
They're the sick, bro. So us being a hospital, if you trying to come in whole, shit, this ain't the place for you anyway. If you completely healthy,
Mm.
what we trying to do is follow the scriptures that this is a hospital. All of us are sick in some form or fashion. Whether one brother need a band-aid or somebody need the whole leg amputated. The issues may vary, but it's not gonna change the fact that we're a hospital, bro. So unless you like I'll just say it plain, unless you're a pedophile or a murderer, when you can't be within a certain feet within children or people at all, or you got that ankle monitor on, then don't hold yourself back from congregating and getting that help that you so need. You understand, bro?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, bro. So what you about to say? What you got to work on? You gotta buy some new boots or something like that. Or
No, nigga. I, man, I really like, man. I just gotta figure out like it's the lust of the women.
Them females. I knew,
Yeah, it's the lust of the women, bruh.
Mhm.
And I
we
actually
we all
actually
battle
got
that, bro. We all battle that,
I actually quit smoking weed, but I be smoking blacks now. You feel me? So I be trying to get right, bruh. I be
bro. When you smoking blacks, bro, you ready to give up the ghost, bro. That's when you don't care no more. When you smoking blacks, you just don't give a damn.
what the fuck?
I'm just keeping it a buck with you, bro. You know, when you going to blacks, bro, you just don't give a damn, bro. Hey,
Man, that's
I
a
don't.
lot of tobacco, bro.
Yes, bro.
That's even worse.
Yes, bro. That's that throw up feeling. Like when you ready to die. Like I'd rather have you have strong drink than go on your deathbed, bro. All
Yeah.
right, but those are fixable. Get 1 Corinthians 7:1.
The book of First Corinthians.
He said blacks, boy. Man, hold up. I gotta get a scripture for you, bro. Hold up. We
Oh
gonna
my
we gonna
goodness.
help you today, man. We gonna help you today, my brother, man. You going through it. When you said blacks, like that picture may be real, bro. The hell with content. Hold up, I got you. We got you right here.
What?
He said, nah, hell nah. Go ahead, read that.
The book of First Corinthians, chapter 7 and verse 1.
Come on.
Now concerning the things whereof ye wrote unto me,
Uh huh.
it is good for a man not to touch a woman.
If a man can abstain from a woman, that is good. Go ahead.
Nevertheless, to avoid fornication,
Nevertheless, to avoid fornication.
let every man have his own wife,
Uh huh.
and let every woman have her own husband.
Get married. To avoid the sins of fornication, get married, bro. You understand? However, people not knowing you from a can of paint, nobody gonna want to marry you as of right now, especially if you look like that picture right there. You know what I'm
I'm done with you, bro.
saying? Huh?
especially if you smoking them blacks.
The blacks, nobody want to say my Lord is a black smoker. Like nobody gonna want that, bro. So you gotta give that stuff up, bro. You gotta give it up. Now, liquor, on the other hand, is lawful. And like you said earlier, without access. We on the same page with that.
Yeah.
But you gotta lust is something we all battle with. Even Paul dealt with it. You understand? Get that Romans 7:7.
The book of Romans, chapter 7 and verse 7. What shall we say then? Is the law sin? God forbid.
Uh-huh.
Nay, I had not known sin but by the law.
I did not know sin but by the law. Go ahead.
For I had not known lust, except the law had said, Thou shalt not covet.
I did
Mm.
not know lust except the law said don't covet. So what is this saying? Paul battled with lust, bro, as well. So what you're going through is not uncommon unto all men.
Yeah.
So don't think, you know what, I'm gonna stay out and try to battle and then come in when I'm straight. It don't work like that. You understand? It's certain stuff that you gotta wait, you wait outside. Like if you was a homosexual, you got to sit outside for a minute, bro. Like
Oh my soul.
You gonna have to sit outside for a minute, bro. Well, hold up. I ain't gonna say that. You can't get married for a minute. Let me make an distinction. My
If he
my
was
bad.
a changing of kind, you have to wait
Yeah.
outside though.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Oh
yeah. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. You
Yeah,
definitely
you in
gotta
the
stand
correct.
and sit outside.
Yeah, I forgot
Bruh.
about that one. If you was a
Brother
what's
talking
it?
about I want to holler at that sister.
Yeah, if he was like
What's your name, sis?
transitioning, yeah,
What?
Wait,
you gonna ask for
yo,
him.
Y'all diabolical.
I don't want to holler at that sister. Hey,
If you was an hermaphrodite or something like that, then nah, you gotta stay outside, bro. If you was like a tranny or something, yeah, you gotta be outside. But if that's your gender, if you was born that way, born a man, you just gotta wait to get married. You understand? You gotta make sure that spirit is purged from you. But to bring it back full circle, get 1 Corinthians 10 and 13, 2 Corinthians 10 and 13. My point is, Zoe, this is Zoe, right?
Yeah.
Stop waiting outside thinking that you're gonna get yourself together and then come in. All of us are battling with stuff on various levels. All right, read that.
The book of Second Corinthians, chapter 10 and verse 13. But we will not boast of things without our measure, but according to the measure of the rule which
First Corinthians 10 and 13. Then.
Mm.
First Corinthians chapter 10 and verse 13.
Come on.
There had no temptation taken you, but such as is common to man.
So there is no temptation that is taking you, but as which is common unto all men. All of us go through the same temptations. Others on various levels, bro. If you battle lust, I battle lust. It's no different. If you battle black and mild, I will not battle with black and miles. You understand? However, I overcame that in the world. You understand?
Yeah.
So my point is, you don't have to be alone. Get Ephesians 4. No, Ecclesiastes 4:9.
The book of Ecclesiastes chapter 4 and verse 9. Two are better than one.
Two people are better than one, bro. You by yourself battling blacks and lust, man. It's tough out there. I know it's tough out there. Go ahead.
Two are better than one,
Uh huh.
because they have a good reward for their labor.
But when you're with someone battling together, it'll help. You can overcome certain things, whereas you weren't able to. What's the word I'm looking for?
Yeah.
Battle it on your own.
Yeah.
You understand, though?
Yeah. I get it. I get it.
You got any questions?
No. No.
Where you
Hey,
stay?
hey, read that verse 10 as well.
Okay, yeah, let's go get it.
Yes, sir. For if they fall, the one will lift up his fellow. But woe to him that is alone when he falleth, for he had not another to help him up.
It says, "Woe to him that falleth alone." So, Zoe, if you by yourself trying to battle it on the outside of the congregation by yourself, it's gonna be great destruction to you. Why? Because nobody's gonna be there to with you to pick you up to assist you in coming out of that sin. You understand?
Yeah.
What what state do you stay in?
I stay in Alabama. I know y'all gotta I've been looking it up. Oh man, I've been trying to go to Adamsville, man, and go to congregate, but it's just like, man, there's a whole bunch of stuff going on, man. My car fucked up. It's just like, man, I've been
Yep. You
a whole
got
bunch
people.
of
We got people that go through that too. You got
it's a
people that
whole
got
bunch of
messed up
shit.
cars.
To
Go
be
ahead.
honest with you, I feel like the more I do God's commandments and the more I try to do my best within with God, it's like He giving me obstacles so I could jump over it every single day, bruh.
Okay.
Hey,
Like,
you get
bruh,
it. You get it.
yeah, for sure. But it's just
Yeah.
like, but I gotta
Hey,
keep
hey, hey,
strong
hey,
and
hey,
keep
can I get a
going.
scripture real quick? Watch this. I'm gonna show you the Bible says exactly that. Get Sirach 2, verse 1.
So,
The book of Sirach, chapter 2 and verse 1. My son, if thou come to serve the Lord, prepare thy soul for temptation.
For what?
temptation.
Prepare thy soul for temptation.
So you said, you know what? I'm gonna start serving the Lord. Boom, here come Big Booty Judy. You're like, damn, Lord, really?
Oh my
Yes.
life.
Yes, really. Yes, really. How bad do you want it? All right, you know what? I'm gonna drive over there. Boom, car effed up. Damn, Lord, really? Yes, really. How bad do you really want it though? Yes, absolutely, really. Read it again for him.
My son, if thou come to serve the Lord, prepare thy soul for temptation.
See, you did see. We think sometimes when we come into this truth, hey, I'm coming to the truth, man. Everything gonna be good now, man.
Everything's gonna get
I'm getting the
easier.
Deuteronomy 28 blessings now. No more curses for me. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Read on.
Set thy heart aright, and constantly endure.
Constantly what?
And constantly endure.
No, constantly wait for everything to smoothen out.
And constantly endure.
See, you got to get your mind right. There's an old movie, Cool Hand Luke. He said, you got to get your mind right, Luke. You got to get your mind right, Zoe. The Lord says, set your heart aright, set your mind aright, and constantly endure. What are you setting your mind on? The commandments of God. Not giving a damn if that car mess up. I don't give a damn about no big booty Judy. You're not worth me missing the kingdom. You're not worth me burning eternally. For you, every nigga done already had you. I'm good. I'm gonna keep the commandments of God. You gotta set your mind aright. And put that nicotine down. Put them cigarettes down. Put them Black and Miles down, bro. It's not worth it. You gotta constantly endure. It's gonna be endure when you're enduring something. It's not easy. It's hard. That's the point. Read on.
Set thy heart aright, and constantly endure, and make not haste in time of trouble.
Don't make haste in time of trouble. You know what that means, though? When it says don't make haste in time of trouble?
Like, don't panic.
Okay, yeah, don't panic, but when something happens, normally when a brother or a sister goes through something that's stressful or frustrating or unexpected, what do they normally revert back to?
The same shit they used to do.
The same shit they used to do. That's what the Lord is saying. Don't make haste in time of trouble, right?
Yeah.
Don't be quick to jump back to your old self. Don't be quick to jump back and go pick up that Black and Mild. Don't be quick to go jump in and hit up old girl that you know you can slide in at any time. She'll pick up the phone. That's what the Lord is saying right here. Don't make haste in times of trouble. You got to rely on the Lord now. You got to say, okay, in this situation, what would the prophets do? Is there any solution in the Bible? Who can I call that can help me with this, that can guide me with this? Gabriel talked earlier about, a couple years ago, his sister passed. The first thing he didn't, oh, what am I going to do? Because that's normal for people to jump into that emotional state. He said, nah, I'm going to call my brother. The first call he made was a brother in the truth that could give him guidance on how to move. I had to do the same thing. So don't make haste in time of trouble. Read.
Cleave unto him, and depart not away,
You
that
have to
thou
cleave to the Lord, not to your old nigga self, to the Lord, your new self. You have to cleave, your new self has to cleave to the Lord. Read.
cleave unto him, and depart not away, that thou mayest be increased at thy last end.
Right, because if you cleave to the Lord, yeah, it's hard now. Yeah, you struggling now. Yeah, and ain't nothing going right now. Of course, it ain't going right for none of us. Of course, but at the end, you'll be increased. You'll have 100-fold what you have right now because of what you endured, rather than you giving into your lust and you still struggling. And then at the end, you suck again. That's not worth it, bro. Keep reading.
Whatsoever is brought upon thee, take cheerfully.
So whatever is brought upon you, Zoe, you got to take it cheerfully. You know why you should take it cheerfully? I ain't saying like, get some confetti and throw it in the air and have a parade because your car broke down. No. What that's saying is you got to look at it and say, okay, the Lord's trying to teach me something here. The Lord is right now is trying to show me something about myself that I need to fix. What is it? Let me take a look. Because if I look close enough and the Lord showed me and I'm keeping these commandments, I can fix that part of me. If I call this brother up, he's going to give me counsel on how I need to move. And then that's going to help fix me to get me closer to being that perfect man of God.
Yeah.
That's why you should take it cheerfully because of the end, not now, because of later. It's like you have an investment. It's like you have an investment, right? You
Hmm.
put if you get you got an investment in some stocks or something, and it can increase, right? There's interest where it can increase. Yeah, you taking $120, $200, $300 from your paycheck, and you kind of hurting right now. You putting it in there every paycheck, bam, faithfully. You just putting it in there. Why are you not mad? Why are you not mad that you taking it out? Why are you not saying, damn, I wish I wasn't doing this? Why are you not saying that to yourself? Because at the end, all that money that you put in, it's gonna collect interest, and at the end, you cash out with more than what you put in. That's why. Keep reading.
Whatsoever is brought upon thee, take cheerfully, and be patient when thou art changed to a low estate.
You gotta be patient when you're changed to a lower state. That's why earlier said, make not haste in times of trouble. Don't be quick to do something stupid. You gotta be patient. Let me sit back. Let me call up one of these brothers, man. I don't know what to do right now. My mind is on some nigga stuff for real. So
Yeah.
I know not to do that. So let me be patient. Let me see what's going on, analyze the situation, call my brothers up. How can I handle this? Man, I want a black so bad right now. Nah, brother, go run, go do some push-ups, go do something else. Read 4 chapters, whatever. Come through the school. School's open right now. You should be here anyway. Oh man, all praises. Boom. You know how many times I was like about to do something stupid, and then a brother called me and saved me from that. I was like, whoo, bro, you don't even know. You don't even know what you just
Oh,
did right
fact.
now. It's the Lord, just like they read to you before in 1 Corinthians 10:13. The Lord will make an escape for you in times of trouble. There is an escape, bro. You just bypass it. Keep reading.
For gold is tried in the fire, and acceptable men in the furnace of adversity.
You see that? Gold is tried in the fire. In order to know if you got pure gold, to get all the impurities out of that gold, all the zinc, all the dirt, the rocks, whatever else may be inside of there, you got to put it in the fire first. Now, the Lord woke you up. So obviously, you're gold. But in order for you to be pure gold, you got to go through the fire, bruh. And it's just starting. You got to go through that fire for real. And it says, acceptable men through the furnace of adversity. If you want to be accepted of the Lord, you got to go through some shit, a lot of shit. Car breaking down, stress, man, those things happen. But when they stop bothering you because you know what's up, then now you elevate it. Now you're elevating toward different things. Now you're getting that all those impurities purged out of you. You're not reverting back to your old self doing those things. The Lord can now trust you with better understanding, can trust you with rank, can trust you to have a wife, to have children, to raise them right, because you're elevating. But you got to get past this beginner stage. This is the beginner stage. All of us have been at the beginner stage. Whether you were smoking weed, smoking blacks, had a girlfriend, sisters coming in with a boyfriend, and then you got to start adjusting and making moves to get all those things out of the way. There was a brother who came to the school where I'm at, and when he started coming, he was still smoking weed. But you know, he had injuries and stuff like that. So he was like, I smoke it for my injuries, this and that. We like, nah. And we helped him through it. We helped this brother through it. You know, it's been like 5 years since that brother smoked.
Mm.
But he started coming to the school with the struggle. And we was able to help him. It was hard. It was tough. He had to look at alternate things to help him. We were like, listen, smoking ain't finna do nothing for you. That's destroying your lungs. So, you know, you're defiling your temple by smoking. We understand what you're saying, but smoking isn't gonna. And so we were able to help him through that. But if he was to try to stay by himself and work on it, then he'd never be where he's at right now. He a soldier right now. He doing his thing. Brother be at camp teaching, reading. Is that it on that reader?
Yes, sir.
So I wanted to just say, you get it. You understand, but you don't understand. You said, dang man, I want to come and serve the Lord. It seems like everything going wrong. Exactly. Exactly. That's what's supposed to happen.
Yeah.
It ain't supposed to be easy. This walk is not for the weak. It's not for the faint of heart. It's not for it's not for simps. It's not for crybabies. This walk is for real men. This walk is for men who look and aspire to be like the men of the Lord in the Bible, and to be like them today, walking the earth today, to be those apostles, those prophets, those disciples today, walking the earth. That's what this truth is about. It ain't for the yellow makes me sad, brothers. Not saying that's you.
No,
I
yeah,
just
for
want to
sure.
give you perspective. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, I'll mute my mic. I gotta fix my truck.
Woo! All right, you understand that, Zoe?
Yeah. I understand, man.
All right, bro. Stop smoking them blacks, man. You're going to end up in hell, bro.
Damn.
So take your ass to the underworld.
I don't
Huh?
want to go to the underworld, dog.
Yes. All right, you. All right, Lord's willing, you congregate soon. All right. Email us at biblicalsmoke@gmail.com. All right.
All right, most definitely.
All right. D Ground. What's going on with you? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I don't know. D ain't saying nothing, so. All right, going back to invite people to the room. Let's go.
Hey, Mr. T, are you there? Mr. T.
It's Mr. T. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you got a picture of Mr. T in his thing in his profile pic. I pity the fool.
I pity the fool. All right. TNFO.
I pity the fool that don't unmute his mic.
Ha. Let's send some invites, though. While we waiting, about to send some invites. Most of y'all got some interesting name. Oh, Squiggly Line. What's going on?
Is Squiggly back?
Nah, they not. But I seen somebody that's with them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man. Let's see. Let's see.
Hey, that was good stuff you was bringing out, Shamir. That scripture is definitely not a joke.
Man, that's real talk, bro. I still be having to read that myself to remind myself. I be like, why, Lord? Oh, yeah, that's why. Damn.
Big facts. Big facts.
Shalom, leadership.
Enoch.
Yes, brother Enoch. If I could, I just want to comment on that multiple wives thing.
Where
Like,
you from?
I'm from Wisconsin.
You had came up on stage the other day. It was like, hey, I got something to say or something like that.
No, I thought you said do I know you? I didn't say that. I was saying if you don't mind me, could I add? I don't. I ain't
Yeah,
say
no,
that.
I did say that. I said, do I know you?
Oh no.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Gene was
I'm
on.
in
I was like,
Wisconsin.
hey, when we say heavily moderated room, we mean that, man. But yeah, you can go ahead and comment while we're waiting, bro.
Like, I've listened to a lot of these camps and a lot of these individualites and these individuals over here on social media and on Clubhouse. A lot of these men that want to have multiple wives, if you look at it from a worldly perspective, they can't even discipline their mouths, let alone, their vessels to even, have, more than one woman or vice versa. Like individuals of this world, they think so worldly, like is to the point where, if that was allowed, an individual couldn't have it because it's so much jealousy, envy, and strife within, a person's being. They not disciplined enough. And, part of the reason why we ain't in rulership right now is because discipline, and that's one thing I learned with the school. Like, in order to have something that you want when we was ruling and we had those things, you have to be able to do those things. Our people ain't disciplined for crap.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts, man. I don't know. I don't know what it is though, man. It's just more so. It's a lust. All it does is itch that lack of constraint that we have. You understand? So a lot of people. I ain't gonna say a lot. Some of these people want to do that stuff like that. And they can barely handle one. I'm gonna tell you right now. One is all I need right now, man. One. I need one headache. That's it, man.
It ain't
Say
nothing
it
but
again.
it ain't nothing but self gratification.
Well, damn, it's like a couple people unmuted. They might. What happened? All right.
I said it ain't nothing but self gratification. Trying to get your own needs want and met.
Yeah, for sure. Uh, hey D, D Ground. Whew, we at work with it. D Ground. Defeat. Yeah, play on words right there. Let's send some more invites out. Sure, I bet if we made a topic about multiple wives, people lose their rabbit minds.
I bet you'll beat a whole bunch of BHIs up in here.
Yeah, we'll be battling, all right. All right. Let me see. All right. I'll send a couple invites out. Come up on stage. Hey, Israel, if y'all got any questions, come up on stage. We'll answer them according to the Bible. While we trying to build this room. So, like I said, Israel, y'all have any questions, come up on stage. About to move you to the audience. What's going on, Rhino?
Hey, Shalom, good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. Will black women put away feminism so they can get married? Unfortunately, at this point, I say that's a no, because feminism is just wicked as hell. They go against the divine order, and I think it's a green card for them to just do what they want, to have the perks of fulfilling their lusts and still dictating whatever pleasure they wanted to fulfill in their own life. Um, and I think it was Shamir that made that point about blaming Christianity. Um, in all root of things, man, we got to blame that slavery, man. That slavery, it was very detrimental to Christianity. So, and then I was watching the news. They're going hard with removing things from the Smithsonian and the museum. I don't know if leadership or any of y'all seen that. They're really trying to take away the information coming out of the museums, especially when it comes to slavery. They really want to. They trying to say that a divisive. It's a divisive information.
I didn't know that.
I
That's
didn't know
crazy.
that. That's crazy. Yeah, I was watching on the news yesterday. Actually, they were mentioning it. I think the Congress or the government really trying to push that issue, or the president is trying to really push the envelope with removing these exhibits, which is all praises to the Most High for the body to do what they do overseas and obtaining the knowledge and with you leadership going out there in the forefront, extracting this information from the sources and spreading it. And that goes back to the importance of congregating, because if you just, keep into this web and not congregate, you're not going to know nothing. You're going to know everything that they want to tell you. And you're just going to be stuck in the muck soup.
Yep, yep.
Yep, yep. And yeah, and the congregation is very important. And one thing I realized is that regardless of where you at, you could be from down south, from the west coast, from the northeast. Don't matter where you from all over the pond. When you are with amongst like-minded men, man, that's family. That's brotherhood. And as far as the sisters go, I mean, your light is shining to a point where me personally, I feel relieved, because every day I walk around and I get vexed at seeing the way our sisters are just roaming these streets, exhibiting their bodies and really, they're pretty much being wicked fishermen with because that's a big problem we have. That's especially us Northern Kingdom, man. We mastered that whoremongery. You know what I'm saying? So it's something that right now to me it vexes me, because now it's luring brothers from not walking that straight path, and like the other brother was saying that he has a hard time congregating because he feels that he has to perfect himself. But nah, man, you got to be around the brothers and really and even just congregating with the brothers building, but seeing how these godly sisters are keeping themselves. And for me, that's like a breath of fresh air. Like, wow, okay, yeah, these women are not wicked. And the hard part is that it's affecting the younger children, the little girls. One day I was walking the street and I got pissed because of course you're gonna, something's gonna catch your eye. It's only human nature. You see something walking with wearing a certain attire, you're like, oh damn, and then you got to check yourself. But that moment, I looked to see, oh damn, but then I was like, oh damn, that's a little girl. Like somebody's mother said it was okay for this little girl to wear the attire of women. And the worst part is that she probably got a father in her life. And that goes back to the women, being on top of on having that top tier of the families dictating what can be worn by the children, because now it's okay, and then the simps like, oh well, if it makes her happy. Nah, now you got this little girl being shark bait, walking around the streets, and we got to do a better job, brothers. So congregation is very, very key in these days and times. So, like I said, my advice for anybody out here on this room: don't be stuck in the room. Go out to your tabernacle, into your congregation, and really build yourself up. I mean, my mic.
My brother. Hey, Trace, Michael, y'all there?
Say again? I'm here.
Okay, okay. All right, I'm gonna pass the baton, sir.
Yep, yep. Yeah, but hey, we definitely what you said though, Rhino, uh It's very true. So, I pray Zoe actually listen to that because you're not gonna be built up by yourself. It is what it is. You're not gonna be built up by yourself. Hey man, as y'all know, man, we still out here. We put up the new topic. Jump on stage. You got questions. Let us know your thoughts on the topic. We still out here.
Oh, I've got a question. I'm always trying to remember this scripture, man. About it's about the heart is deceitful. Hello.
Jeremiah 17. Yeah, Jeremiah 17 and 9.
Oh, thank you. Check Jeremiah 17, right?
Yeah, verse 9. Go ahead and read that, reader.
This is the book of Jeremiah, chapter 17, and verse 9. The heart is deceitful above all things and desperately wicked. Who can know it?
Yeah,
That's what
thank
you're
you.
looking for, right?
Yes, sir. Thank you. I knew it was somewhere in Jeremiah. I just couldn't figure out 17 and 9, right?
Yes, sir. You reading your 4 chapters a day? Hey, Rhino, you reading your 4 chapters a day?
Yes, sir. I just actually finished Joshua, about to go into Judges.
All praise. Let's get some more folks up on stage. Moderator, I'm gonna mute my mic.
Yeah, we actually got Gene on stage. Gene, go ahead and give your take on the topic. If you're talking, Gene, you're muted. Go ahead and unmute your mic. Going once. All right. I guess we're going back to the invites. Rhino, if you got any more questions, you can go ahead. In the meantime, we'll answer you.
Hey, Shalom, most high, praise, bless, moderator on stage, and chosen.
What was that? I didn't hear you. My bad.
Yes, sir, you good, you good. Hey, I was gonna ask, did y'all see that situation going on with Anthony Edwards had the baby mama, 38-year-old woman. Of course, he told her to get an abortion, and she went and had the child. The last thing that had happened was he paid the child support up front, but now the mother, now that she didn't start running through some of the money, she's looking for him to pay like, I don't know if it's triple figures just for her to sign to be the custodial parent of her own child.
Yeah, I've seen
Y'all, what
that.
y'all think
She
about that
wants
mess going on? You seen that?
she wants an extra 500,000 and a public apology because he's painting her in a bad light. But the whole situation is bugged out anyway because he's young, she's old, well older. A lot of these brothers they fall into that trap dealing with these older women. These some old harlots trying to make a payday, and they trapping a lot of these young men in situations they don't want to be in. But it's all fornication and lust and lasciviousness any damn way. Any of you other moderators want to touch on that? Oh, there he is. Gene, the dead has arisen. What's going on, bro? What's your take on the topic?
Hello, may I say something?
Yeah, yeah, go ahead. What's up,
Yeah,
Gene?
what's
Is
up,
it
Jim?
Gene or Jean? What is it? Gene, you're muted again.
Okay, so about the topic, I just want to say that a woman must stay a woman because when God created woman, God says that man is the chief of a woman, you know. So as long as she keep her place as in the creation, she's a daughter of God, and she can get married anywhere and anytime. Getting married, if we follow the God's law, you will. I say what you. He said that he will provide all our needs. Or if you need to get married and you keep your place as a daughter of God, I think God will provide you a marriage. But the things that we remark now is that a woman they leave their place as a woman and they want to act like a man. That's not correct. They want to be equal to man. That's not correct, because a woman is, as the word said, a female. It is a man with a womb. So she couldn't be a man. So she wants to be like, act like man, have the same duty with man, the same right with men, do things like men. It's not correct. So according to my standpoint, I think that a woman shall keep the virtues that God gave to her, because God gave her free uh, three virtues that she must keep. Being a woman, that means give birth, and being a wife to a man, act like a wife, a gentle girl, like as they have to stay home, take care of the babies, and uh, provide them education. Because today, when you see people, girls, women are acting like a man, they go out like a man. Your husband go to work, you also goes to work, but who will teach? Who will educate your children?
Hey, you know,
That's
John,
Hey, you know,
is,
John,
is it Gene?
is it Gene? Yeah.
Hey, Gene,
Hey,
what you're
Gene,
saying is right, man.
saying this right.
You got an echo. You got an echo.
You gotta.
You gotta be on mute. I mean, speakerphone.
Speak.
Yeah, yeah. So, no, what you're saying, I like what you're talking about, bro. No, you're right. The women, they want to be like a man. And so that's throwing everything off. And that's why we got the topic, will black women put away feminism so they can get married? Because feminism, although the word feminine is in the word feminism, there's nothing feminine about it. It's all masculine. It's all masculinity. To be like a man, act like a man. Well, somewhat act like a man. They think acting like a man just being it means being an a-hole. That's why they'll 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 put forth their feminism when they're angry, you know, and then they'll start hitting men. Say something, punk. Trying to fight men, chest bumping men, arm wrestling men, going to saloons and spitting in spit cans, wearing Timberland boots. I'm sorry, I'm going on a tangent. But yeah, no, you're right though, man. That's the kind of stuff that they do. We got any other people on stage though? Let's get some more folks on stage.
Earl
I'm gonna
says
let y'all moderators
spitting.
take over. Huh?
Earl says spitting in tin cans. It's crazy.
Yeah, hey, I got to get on this road, so I got to go load up this load, so I'm gonna be
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
an hour and a half.
But yeah,
Hey,
as you
moderators,
can
I did
see,
want to speak on the topic. I'm sorry.
yeah. Go ahead, bro. I got you.
Yes, sir. Yeah, my fault. I had ran into a dead zone by the time guys responded to me at first. But yeah, like dealing with the topic as far as the feminism goes and women, you know what I'm saying, willing to let that go to be able to get married. I mean, it's sporadically happening as they they assume they ain't gonna have no choice. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things going on in politics and things of that nature that have allowed the feminism and women's empowerment to um
Yeah, you
in
cut
the
in and
more
out. I don't know
recent
if you
years in the
can.
past to allow women to, oh man, I'm driving through these damn woods. Hey, I'll come back in when I get better service. My fault.
No, no worries, no worries. Yeah, just stay on stage till you get into a better area. But in the meantime, let's get your hands raised. Let's get you on stage. What's your take on the topic? Will black women put away feminism so they can get married? A lot of these modern women today, they use feminism to their advantage. That way they can get their way or they can assert their dominance. But yet at the same time, still want to be taken care of and catered to like a traditional woman. They just pick and choose, and it's bugged out, especially our women. But yeah, go ahead and raise your hand. We'll get you on stage. We get your take on the topic. Now we got Shantae. I hope I'm saying that right.
Roxanne Shante.
Yeah, shalom, brother. You're saying it right. Thank you.
Okay. What's your take on the topic, sis?
Oh, well, most definitely. They're not gonna, they're not gonna put it away. They want to be in the man's, position. They want to wear the pants in the house. They want to make all the decisions. And if they do want a man, they want one that they can control. One that they can tell what to do.
Yeah, yeah, I'm seeing that more and more, even on social media. They're like, sisters are saying, I want a submissive husband. Those two words together alone is just crazy
What?
as hell. Yeah, bro. Sisters on there like, I want a submissive husband. That's already crazy.
But
And
I
then
came up because
the,
I had a. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead,
not
brother.
to
I'm
cut you
sorry.
off, but this is the madness that they'll spew out their mouth. They'll say, I want a submissive husband, but at the same time, I want him to lead the house. That don't even make sense. But go ahead, sis.
I came up because I had a question. I watch a bit of Candace Owens. I love a lot of her YouTube videos. I think she talks a lot of truth because she talks a lot about feminism and stuff like that. But she also talks a lot about slavery, and I wanted to get you guys' take on that because she talks more about how we should not get reparations and how the reason that we shouldn't is because you can't date back into slavery who got what, like what white family got rich off of slavery. Like, I don't know, what's your take on that? Do
You
you
know,
guys agree with that, or
you know why she says that, right?
no? I do not. I don't know why she says it.
You seen her husband?
I haven't seen him, but I heard that he was a white man.
Yeah, he's Amalek. So of course that's gonna come out of her mouth. That's for
Okay.
sure gonna come
Yeah.
out of her mouth. She's in alliance with his people. She's not in alliance with
Yeah.
her people. Don't she be having good points at times? We listen to her stuff a lot. but at the same time, she's aligned with her enemy. And of course, she's gonna say that kind of stuff because she got all kind of sponsorships from that community, and she's not trying to get rid of that no time soon.
Yeah, yeah. I agree. Okay.
But yeah, like you was saying earlier, sis. Let me get real quick. Let me get Jeremiah 31 and 22, and this goes with the topic of the room.
This is the book of Jeremiah, chapter 31, verse 22. How long wilt thou go about, O thou black backsliding daughter?
Read that again one more
How
time.
long wilt thou go about, O thou backsliding daughter?
Right, it's talking about our sisters, right? The sisters that don't want to give up this feminist movement that they in. Read.
For the Lord hath created a new thing in the earth. A woman shall compass a man.
Right, now you got women compassing men and wanting to be in the man's role as feminists. And that's the problem with our sisters because they bought into that feminist movement, not even understanding the reason behind it. Because you got, I forget what year that was. I think that was like in the 40s or 50s where the feminist movement started. Any of you moderators on here, correct me if I'm wrong. They started
It
that feminist
was
movement.
yeah, it was in the early 1900s with just white women, but the
Right.
50s is when they brought our women in. 50s and
Yeah,
60s.
because they wanted to be in the workforce with the man as opposed to being in the house dealing with their role. While the men were out at war, they wanted to go work and continue to work after they came back. So that's when that whole movement started. And then they drug our women into it, and our women bought into it, thinking that they're equal with their men. Meanwhile, our brothers, us, we struggling just like they just like they are. Man, by that I mean the women. They see us struggling. We ain't got no advantages in this society at all, but they thinking that we are what? Being overbearing, ruling over them hard and stuff like that, as opposed to like how they see in their these Edomites. They ain't going through none of that. They just wanted to make money. Meanwhile, they tricked our sisters into thinking that, yeah, all men are like this and that you should be doing this to your man as well. And it's just all a trick and a scheme to divide us even further. Because now look at us now. They got the black men out the house, sisters on welfare. You can't have and you on welfare. The man can't be in the house while you're on welfare. So it's just destroying our people. Now sisters are well. I want a submissive husband. This is what we come to today. I want a submissive husband, but I want him to lead at the same time. That don't make sense.
And you know what they mean when they say they want them to lead? We figured this out the other day. They want them to lead in the stuff that they say to lead in. Like,
Exactly.
hey, go do this, go do that. I need your money. Lead financially. Lead, with your resources. Don't lead with your intellect and your guidance and your structure and order. No, 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 no. Lead with this. I want you to lead with. That's what they want.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. That's what they want. Again, it's like whatever's convenient for them. That's what they're going for. But the moment you start to say, "Hey, I don't want you to step out wearing that," oh, you just insecure. No, men, we have foresight. All right, if you walk out like that, just like that, there's going to be men that's going to be after you. There's going to be men that's going to approach you a certain way. Hell, it might be a predator that might just snatch you up, but they don't see it like that. They like, oh, you just so insecure. You just want to rule over me and be
Well,
overbearing.
we all need to
That's
fucking
crazy.
we need to put a bomb like this.
What the? Hey,
It
yo, what is
stink.
that? What is that, yo?
That's not coming from the backside.
Sound like a
Oh,
goop scooper down there at the bottom. Star.
Yeah,
yeah,
it's a
that's
it's
crazy.
a
This is a
that's the
human bomb.
that's
You
how
feel it?
the goop sounds when it
This is
scoops.
This is human bomb.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's his food.
that's the Durka
That's his
Durka.
food. Yeah, yeah, that's a Durka Durka. See, they come up here acting crazy, but the kids come out with their arms coming out their stomach. You know, you shouldn't come on
Bro,
here
You
saying
need to
crap
put a
about
human
us.
bomb like this.
Don't
bro,
you
I've
There's a
shouldn't come
four
seen
up
kind
here
that.
of
saying
human
things
bombs.
about
I
us
will
or
You got
talking
a
about
whole
just a
foot
minute,
growing
human
out
man.
your
Just a
forehead.
minute.
human
Just a minute.
bum because you like to play with human bum. Something's wrong with you. Like you're a you know how Bishop be talking about scat? Yeah, that person likes scat right
Yeah,
there.
they like it
Shit.
on
That's
their
a
skin.
scat person.
That's
Me.
Go
crazy.
have a seat.
So,
We got another
uh,
smoker on there.
before I was really interrupted by the Durka Durka making weird queef noises out their mouth. It's crazy. Um, yeah, man. What I forgot. What was you had any more questions, sis?
What?
Now we got somebody making. Hey, man. Hey, bro. We got
These
some
people are
weirdos.
crazy, bro. These people, I'm like, they
They
got
got no
nothing
life.
to do. Their life sucks so bad. They have children with their heads attached to their hip bone, and
Hey, I've seen one with a foot growing out their forehead, and he was folded like a pretzel. And people was actually worshiping him like he's a deity. I'm like, this man is
Hi,
in
bro.
constant. He's in
Bro,
constant pain.
hi, bro.
hey bro, hey
You
bro.
say,
They always say
I thought
bro, hey bro.
you saying bro? Oh, I'm thinking this dude said hybrid. I'm like, what the hell? I can't understand the Durka Durka, man.
Hey bro.
That's, man.
Durka Durka, Muhammad Jihad.
Come on, Habib. You should be. I thought. Don't you got like a telemarketing job that you got to get to, man? While you ever
Hey, as a matter of
doing this
fact,
on
why y'all
doing
keep
this
calling my
Durka Durka?
phone and you say, hello, my name is David Smith? Like, I know your name ain't David. Why you keep doing that?
Bro, you at the house sitting on a rug eating goof scoop out of a paper bowl. Shut up.
The finest of the goop.
Yeah, the goopiest of the goop. Smell like the back of Habib's toenail. They mixing. I'm pretty sure they mixing toe jam in that goop scoop, and people were
Oh,
just.
hell yeah. Yo, I seen a dude cutting the meat with his toenail. Like, he had his shoe off and he was just taking the meat and just slicing it. I'm like, this is not real.
People was lined up. I don't know why, because they ain't got nothing to eat over there. They so overpopulated.
Man,
It's
overpopulation ain't got nothing to do with it,
that too.
man. Y'all nasty.
Oh,
Hey
he
yo, I
left.
had a dude today. I had my life insurance guy come by the house today, and we was chopping it up. And he mentioned getting some Indian food. He's like, "Yeah, it's an Indian food spot down the street. You ever been there?" Like, man, I never had Indian food. He's like, "Oh, it's the best." And in my mind, all I can think when I think of Indian food is Goop Scoop. I can't ever go into an Indian restaurant and eat ever.
Yeah, I heard it's real spicy, but then again, that's probably just their way of having a laxative. That's why the food look like that. They can't waste food. They gotta as soon as you shit it out, they all right, goop scoop. They just eating it. But enough with the pleasantries. I guess we got somebody
Yeah,
else on stage. Who we
I'm
got?
not about
Joe.
to talk. Yeesh. Yeah, look like we got Joe up, man. Let's get it.
Hey, can you guys give me like a couple minutes? Come back to me.
Yeah, did we talk to Ox? Was Ox making the weird noises?
Appreciate it.
Hey, shalom, shalom, shalom. Most High Christ bless. How y'all doing, man? All
Yeah,
praises.
oh man.
All right. I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna keep it buck 50 and more. We already know uh, it's a lot of influences on the women, and go a lot of places with that influences the women to want to be masculine, want to be the head when they need to be led. All praise to Deacon Asaph. Um, a a lot of things can influence them. You got the whole eugenic system. There's a lot of things within the eugenic system that can influence women in that direction to change their minds to want to be in charge. Um, but excuse me. Good morning. Good morning. Uh, the biggest that I want to blame the Christian church. I want to blame them because they got the blueprint there, and for a little bit of money, they mislead our people instead of feeding the people. Uh, they're doing a great disservice uh, to the body of Christ. They're gonna pay for that. Um, Christianity, these this it's a grand scheme. Like,
Wherever you walked into, you just walked into work or something, bro. You breaking up now.
uh, okay, breaking up. Okay, um, give me a second. Yeah, I'm walking into work. Give me a second. I'm gonna get back to you in a minute. If you can't hear me, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Got you now.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you now. We can hear you now.
Shalom. Hello.
Oh, now you.
Okay, all praise, all praise. You know, yeah, it's just our people. Oh yeah,
Yeah, you went back out, bro.
on the elevator. I'm trying to get to my locker room right now. Hold on a second. Hold on. Can I get up this elevator? Yeah, can you hear
Yeah,
me?
go ahead.
Okay, all praise, all praise. It's a grand scheme against our people, and it's time for them to uh, subdue their minds. Because some people, because I know I was like that too. Some people like to just mentally block out block out the fact that you're being used and abused. You're being used and abused. You're being lied to, um, and you're comfortable in it. You're real comfortable in it. You've been so uh, stamped with this circus, this system that they created, that you're comfortable in it now, and it's hard for you to let go. It's hard for our people to let go of something that's actually harmful to you in your race. And it's time for us to just let it go. It's bad for us. It's not healthy. We're not getting any benefit out of it. We're not getting any comfort out of it. And then you wonder why things happen in your life. You wonder why you're at the bottom of everything. It's time to face the facts, do something different. You know what we haven't done different? We haven't gone into our records. We haven't gone into our records and examined. You know what I'm saying? I like the scripture that Deacon RBL brings out, Romans 15:4, Joshua 1 and 8. I love those scriptures. Because we don't consider, there go Hosea 4 and 6. We don't consider the fact that we need to learn all over again. We need to learn what happened, why it happened, and what we need to do now to get in good graces, to be in good standings with our Lord, our King, our Father. This is what's missing. And I can't it makes me so I'm Ecclesiastes 7 and 7 all the time. I'm mad as hell because our people come into our
Hey,
congregation. Our
hey, hey,
people,
how long you been with us, Ox?
yo, I've been down with the body for at least 9, 10 years. You know what I'm saying? And I'm with headquarters, and I
Okay.
it, I'm bugged out every time people come in these rooms and these chats and all that, acting like you know something when all your damn life you ain't know none of this. Ain't none of this information been out. Why don't you just humble yourself? All of you people in this chat need to humble yourself. Be quiet. Be still. Shut
And
the
shut the
hell
fuck
up.
up.
Exactly. That's what you need to do. Exactly. You need to be quiet. If you don't know a damn thing,
Hey, hold up.
shut up and learn.
Hey, hold up real quick, Ox. NST, what'd you say? You on stage now. What's happening? Unmute your mic, bruh. What happened? NST 678. Your mic broke. All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Ox.
Yeah, it aggravates me. I come from an era of all of our bishops. Well, that age group. I'm in that age group. You know, um, where where I understand what our leadership is bringing out. I understand where they're coming from with all this because I actually
So you
literally lived through it, huh?
hey, real quick. So you said you in headquarters, right?
Yeah, yes, sir, yes,
Oh,
sir.
so you be around all them real rough sisters.
bro,
Out in New
bro,
York.
bro, bro. Let me tell you, man. But I understand. I'm around them all, but I understand.
Hey, so what you think? I mean, they go take off them Tims so they can get married though.
It's hard. It's hard. You have a lot of rebellious ones. You have a lot of rebellious sisters who uh because they don't know the scriptures, because they don't know that they need to be submissive. They haven't been taught. They don't understand what being born again means. You have to subdue and be taught all over again. And they don't understand that, and they still want to bring that. I blame the Christian church. I blame them for leading our people astray. Straightforward. They're to blame amongst a lot of other influences,
Saying
eugenics, and you
they
got,
not taking off them boots, bruh.
huh?
So what you saying? They not taking off them boots, bruh?
The boots is stuck in their head. I'm trying to pull them out. I got a wife. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, I'm like, yo, we, we've been here too long now. Stop,
Right.
stop. Come back, come back. You know what I'm saying? It's so hard. It's so hard. But I still remember the scripture. Lord said, 70 times seven. You must have a lot of must be long suffering. You got to be long suffering. That thing always kicks in my head. When you just want to break, like come on. But
Hey,
you
hey,
gotta,
hey, real quick, Ox, we go come back to you, bro. We'll
yeah.
let you stay on stage. Hey, we about to
All
holler at
praises.
Wesley real quick. Wesley just popped on stage. What's going on, Wesley?
All praises. All praises.
What's going on?
Hey, you tell me, man. What's your thoughts on the topic? You see the topic? Will black women put away feminism so they can get married. What say you? Oh, you
I think
was
his mic
muted.
went out.
You back muted. You back. There you go, Wesley. What you got?
But now I join in a second. Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. What you got?
No, I said I'm gonna sit back and listen for a second. I'm doing something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we got you.
Let's see what's up with Joe. Joe, you good now?
Yeah.
You
Oh,
ready to
you
speak?
ready? You ready, Joe?
Yeah, yeah, I'm straight. I'm gonna speak to the topic right quick. Um, no, I don't think. At least black women. I don't think black.
You still
Fell
talking?
off stage. He fell off stage.
Yeah, what happened? I don't know. He dropped off or his phone died or something like that.
Yeah, he's out of here.
All right, we
Somebody
got
keep
Wesley.
dropping
He
us to the
back.
queue.
All
Yeah, I
right.
noticed y'all had
Back.
dropped
You
me to
ready
the
now?
goo.
Nah, I don't know what happened.
Wesley, you back? You ready now?
What is this? I gotta sit in the goo until I'm ready type thing.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you ain't about to talk right now, I put you off the stage if you ain't ready.
Gotcha.
We'll bring you back up if when you're ready. It's all good.
All right, yeah, that's fine.
Hey, yo, Trace, I'm back in a good spot.
Oh yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Yeah, so, yeah, like I was saying, dealing with, when we want to will put away feminism, you know what I'm saying, to get married. It's going to take a humbling experience for that to happen. I mean, a lot of that already taking place with a lot of government funded programs to assist or promote single parent households, for women to stand on their own 10 toes with their chest out. It's a lot of things going on that's going to hinder that uh, process, or that mindset to even want to go that route. Um, and it's happening, slowly. Um, some women are realizing that being out there on their own, that whole women's empowerment, you know, uh, anything you can do, I can do better. That whole mindset, it's very sporadically, what I'm saying, being recognized as BS. And the facade that it had, it really ain't got that same type of glimmer or glam that it used to have for them. Um, although it is something that's major, and a lot of sisters is on it. You know what I'm saying? They trying to get their bag by any means necessary. They only want the man for what they can give. If you ask them, hey sis, what can you bring to the table? What can you add to my life? You know, their sisters, their mind is I am the table. What you gonna put? What you gonna give me? And so, like, even with with being in the body and everything, I don't know if really a lot of the sisters really realize the impact that they have as far as when they be in order. Because I had a dude that was cutting my hair one time recently. I had to go to another barber, but he was asking me like, hey, you married? You got kids? Stuff like like a little barbershop talk. And I'm like, no, I ain't married. He's like, okay, man, what you looking for? You know what I'm saying? I know you go to church, right? I'm like, yeah, yeah. I started explaining what I mean as far as like what I'm looking for, just very generally. And he said, oh man, that woman don't exist. And then I'm sitting here like, yeah, in the world that you live in, they don't. They don't exist out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, so pretty much for the sisters that have, come out of their feminist mindset to come into the body to learn their submissive role to support the men of God. You know, men in the world don't even know y'all exist. Like y'all ain't even on the spectrum. They don't even know that y'all here. You know what I'm saying? But all praise to the Most High. You know what I'm saying, for the direction that's been put out, you know, from leadership for men stepping up, because a lot of women don't realize that there is a remnant of men that ain't on that BS, that's got jobs, you know, that take care of their children, you know, men that follow after the word of God and stand on it, you know, to hold each other accountable. The whole, like they see the marches, they see them out as a man out on the streets corners teaching and stuff, but they don't really see it in action. You know what I'm saying? And that's why, you know, without them seeing the actual men that's out there really putting in the work to step out of the status quo of what we've been, you know, televised as through media, you know, that's why it's so privy for them to want to follow up behind, you know, being feminists and wanting to be equal to men. That's my thoughts. I'm mute up.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. I'm definitely with you. I definitely agree with what you said, man. You know, the thing, the crazy part about it is, as we know, our women have gotten to the point where they're at, as far as especially with the whole feminist role and I'm equal to and all that, based upon sorry ass men. At the end of the day, you know, it's based upon that. So now that we got men in back in their leadership roles, you know what I'm saying, they can start to see something different. So I definitely agree with you, man. I definitely agree with what you got to say. Hey, look,
Were you
y'all come
guys
up.
able to hear?
Yeah, go ahead.
I just was asking, were you guys able to hear what I was saying? Because I know I cut out or something like that.
Oh no, we can hear you now. Yeah, you got it. Go ahead.
No, I just was going to say, I don't think that black women are going to put down the feminine, the feminist movement to get married. Um, a lot of the younger generation of women are, they don't even, half of them don't even want to get married, nor do they even respect marriage for what it is. Um, yeah, yeah, I don't think they're gonna, because there's no accountability, and it doesn't seem like it's not going to change anytime soon. So without that accountability, uh, they're gonna always feel like everything they do is right, and whoever is against them is, against them in a negative way. You know, like you can't even give positive criticism anymore. You know, because you're labeled as a hater. So uh, I land there with that.
Oh yeah, yeah. If you against them, it's over with.
So to your title, you know, black women put away feminism so they can get married. Unfortunately, some of them are, but if we're speaking to the macro, uh, I don't even think that they understand what they're operating in. Like this hyper sense or this radical version of feminism, this fifth, sixth wave ass feminism movements that they do with like the sexual liberation and all of that. I think the ones that are tired of banging their head on the wall and have adopted the radical version of it and not the basic principle of them just being looked at as human beings, having rights and ability to do things themselves. Outside of that, you start moving into the radical version where it's putting them against men, right? Not being on the equal playing field, right? The equality of being able to get paid fairly, right? Like if we go down the history of women's suffrage and the women's rights movement, all of these things were the genesis points of feminism. And then you have Susan B. Anthony's that hijacked it and turned it into something else. So I don't think they understand, most of them understand what they actually sign up for, because their identity is latched on to what they hear, not
Right.
who they are. So when they hear and see shows of women that are banding together, they believe that that is where they should be, instead of acknowledging that, hold on, not everything that everybody moves in one way is good. Somebody
Right.
trying to say something.
No, I was just agreeing. I was agreeing with what you were saying, and to like, and it's crazy because the women's suffrage movement was predominantly a Edomite kind of thing. You know what I mean? Because you know Esau was known for stomping his wife's head, and you know what I'm saying, like as
Right.
just a what I mean, like a pastime kind of situation. Some years ago, I learned that
I, di-
in
I,
West
I
Virginia.
didn't I didn't want you to just jump in front of me, brother. I wasn't done. I
I'm
thought
sorry.
you were
I'm
gonna
sorry.
say,
My fault.
you good. I thought you were gonna say something quick and get out the way.
Yeah,
You was gonna give me a story.
yeah.
Yeah, you good. I appreciate it. Yeah, where was that? So yeah, um, jumping on so it'd be the same concept if men just jumped on this red pill shit or whatever they call it, right? Or jumped on the incel shit. And was like, oh,
Yeah.
there's a large group of men that are moving a certain way and they making, they got noise. Let me be a part of that, right? And some of it does sound good, it sounds appealing, but most of it isn't palatable. And then when you take the non-palatable parts and say, well, it's okay, I'll spit those out, but I'm still rock with all the good stuff. Well, you don't sign up for one part, you sign up for all of it. So I think the majority of them don't actually understand all of it. They just understand it's for women, so they're for it. Kind of like the fake sisterhood type thing. Will they let that go? It would take for them to be in a position, in a precipice moment where they have to make a decision. Right now, they don't have to make a decision. So as of 2025 and maybe the close near future, no. But in a long term macro scope, yes, the economy is going to force them to be into a position where you're actually, you know what? I take that back. I disagree. I think they won't do it, but I think they'll get married on the principle that most of the stuff that they would hold on to, they'd have to let go. The economy is going to force them to be in a position of equality, real equality. All this fairy tale fantasy of, oh, my man gonna do this and my money is my money, all that goofy ass shit is gonna fly out the window, right? When your wage gap to being able to retain housing and just live a productive lifestyle is too low. You're gonna need people, right? And I think that's the biggest part is like women are able to do for themselves, which is great, but they use that as like a competition or a trophy when it doesn't need to be. It's actually you being more of an asset to your household and partner because neither one of you can out earn a household income, but that's not what they want. They want to be looked at as, complete equals without having equal share of responsibility. So, in my opinion, like if you think of feminism on its radical version, let's say you go to court, both of y'all go to court for a lawsuit against one another. It's basically what they want is to be able to say, well, he has to get representation for himself. And then she has to get representation for herself, but he also has to pay for her representation of herself. That's not equality. That's you trying to get over. And that's where they start fucking their own situation up, because even the person that you want to be equal to, you're still using them to prop yourself up in a specific way. So I don't think that they will anytime soon.
Hey, Wesley, that's what I was saying earlier. They use this feminism to their convenience. They still want the the benefits of being in a leadership role, but yet they want to be taken care of, and they expect the man to still handle their responsibilities as men, but yet they still don't want the men to have any say so. That's crazy.
Hey, shalom, y'all. What's up? Hey, hey, question. I think that was the brother talking. What's the red pill? I know about the red pill, blue pill, but I just don't know which one of them represent what. If y'all, one of y'all can help me with that. I think it was the brother speaking about it earlier.
I think.
So, oh, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, yo.
Yeah, the brother that was speaking about it. What
Yeah,
what is the red pill represent?
red pill is like that whole manosphere thing. Like, it's a certain ideology. Like, I don't really dive into them. Just like once I stepped into like learning about that whole incel shit, and then I start hearing red pill talking points, I kind of got out of there. So it's more like it's more like you. See, I can't even, you know what? I ain't gonna lie to you. I can't give you a full breakdown of Red Pill because most of the shit that they said just wasn't palatable to me. So I kind of just stopped listening to it. Like I don't
But just
certain
give me like
things.
a brief. Give me
The
like
what I got from them,
a
what I got from them, it was more of a cowardice mindset, in my opinion, a cowardice mindset hidden behind like prideful masculinity. Like take care of yourselves, gentlemen, right? Because these women are only out here to get you. Every woman is just gonna, come in and just take from you, and they're never gonna reciprocate. And it almost sounded like incels, except incels are a little different. So um but it just seemed more like a pessimistic. I ain't gonna say cowardice, more of a pessimistic mindset than a realistic one. Because most of the things they talk about, I can see in my everyday life that it exists in a completely different way.
so the blue pill is basically the
I
opposite of
don't know
that.
about
Like,
blue pill. I don't even know about blue pill.
okay. So let me, cause I think somebody in the chat put blue pill is for like to be a simp. So all right, let me read a scripture real quick. Let me get First Corinthians 11. Let me get First Corinthians 11 because the only time the woman is going to change. I'm just going to that's the only time because read the scripture right here. Get First Corinthians 11, I think verse 7.
Yes, sir. The book of First Corinthians, chapter 11 and verse 7. For a man indeed ought not to cover his head.
Now start up. Start up. Yeah, no. Keep reading. No, read verse 8.
Yes, sir. Verse 8. For the man is not of the woman, but the woman of the man. Neither was the man
This is one
created.
thing that we forgot. This is one thing that we forgot, and this is one thing that we being us not remembering this. We're being the powers that be are using our women, okay, are creating an environment for our women to be used to keep disorder in our and dysfunction in our communities because we are taught that we come from our mothers. That is the first form of feminism that every man is introduced to from birth. I carried you 9 months. You my baby. You came from your mama. It's a whole lot of woman worship introduced to the man from a young man where we put our mothers on pedestals. I'm not saying to disrespect your mother. You're supposed to love your mother. But what happened to your father, though? You know what I'm saying? The mother bashing the father. That happens a lot. That's a stereotype in our community where it's common where the mother bashes the father that the child actually comes from. Men and women come from the balls of men. Read.
Verse 9. Neither was the man created for the woman, but the woman for the man.
So read that again slow.
Neither was the man created for the woman.
The man was not created to be a servant and to be an entertainment system for women. That's the problem. A lot of the times, the men's focus on this planet is to pursue a woman, and that's idolatry. So why wouldn't a woman feel like she's above you if your whole mindset is focused on impressing and doing for and showing out for her? That creates an environment where, damn, all right, these niggas need to worship me then. They whole mindset is based on trying to get a woman and get, you understand what I'm saying? What about purpose? What about building? What about, you understand? So that's why I asked what this thing is like. What was that about? Because I know it's one side is one way and one side is the other way. But the Bible is explaining that, yo, our minds is messed up. Our minds, we've been put under a spell of witchcraft that we create an environment for this feminism to survive in. The
But the woman for the man.
woman don't believe that. The woman and the men don't believe that. But that's what God said. That's what God made the man and woman for. The man was made to serve God, to pursue God. You know, he paid the bills. My mom gave him hell, and he just kept working. He just was a good worker. Like women, in that way, women think that men are just good for money and penis. That's I'm just telling you. That's what women are trained to think because of how men project themselves. Because men are walking around empty of their purpose. So that creates an environment where the dynamics of roles and the purposes of each gender is off. Give me that Wisdom of Solomon where it say I think that's 14 where it talk about disorder in marriages. But it starts with idolatry though. And idolatry goes into what men or women call their purpose in life. Your purpose in life is to serve God and to please Him and to what keep the commandments as it is written, so that you when we get equipment sent to our house, furniture that we got to put up, even dealing with cars and things, we look at the instruction manual. When we come on this planet and we think we just gonna wing it, that's the problem. Read.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 14, verse 26. Disquieting of good men.
Start up real quick. I think it's where it start with the point, and then jump to
It's
that.
verse
Mhm.
24. They kept neither lives nor marriages any longer undefiled, but either one slew another
Now,
traitorously.
I think I go to 22 where it talks about idolatry, right? I'm not reading it, but
For the devising of idols was beginning spiritual.
yes, yes,
Yes, sir.
yes.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 14, verse 12. For the devising of idols was the beginning of spiritual fornication.
The
And
devising of idols was the beginning of spiritual fornication. The same way the black woman is out of order with us, that's the same way the black man is out of order with God. I'm just letting you know. It's a reflection because there's a chain of order. The black man, in order for his woman to be in order, he has to, number one, in order for the black man to know what kind of woman to deal with, he has to be connected with his father. He has to be connected with his God, is what I'm saying, his heavenly father. Because you have the right mindset to know which woman is good for you. A lot of men chase women that is no good for them. We going based on how good they did their makeup and how long they weave is and how big their BBL is. That of course she ain't gonna be no good. She out of her mind. She is not in her natural mind. She got blonde hair and wings for eyelashes. We trying to make her into something that it's what? Read
the invention of them, the corruption of life.
that. Oh, idolatry leads to the reason why we have a corrupted, dysfunctional life. When we're not following the God of the Bible, which is a black man who made the black man in his image, which the black woman comes from, which all nations were created to serve. But now that we out of order, everything is out of order. Now jump down. Based on idolatry, what happens? Go to 26, and I'm gonna
Verse
give it back to you.
26. disquieting of good men, forgetfulness of good turns, defiling of souls, changing of kind,
You got all
dis-
this transforming, transgender thing, LGBT going on. Read.
disorder in marriages,
Sort of where
disorder in marriages,
the reason why the black household and the relationships can't grow into a proper family and marriage is because there's disorder. But it starts with the men. Because guess what? The Lord made it to where it's a bunch of women more than men. But men keep trying to deal with the same type of woman. And that puts the spirit on other women to be just like the woman that all the other men are trying to be like. But what about that little quiet one over there that ain't big headed? That might not be having a pound of makeup on. That might not have the weave down to her ankles. Brothers ain't trying to deal with that. Brothers is looking for the woman that they put on TV, the Cardi B, Nicki Minaj type. And she already looking at you like a sucker anyway, like a simp. She looking to simp you out. And then we on here, oh, why the woman ain't listening? Because, bruh, I mean my mic.
Hey, you said something there, right? Because actually, the brother was talking. Wesley, he was talking about economy was gonna force the woman to basically get back on that right path. I was gonna ask him a question. What does that force look like? Basically, trying. What does that look like? Humbling the woman, right? But then you also said it starts even from coming out the womb because it's like, oh, you my child. The woman always, even in our regular speech, right? When people talk about their parents, anybody that say, "Oh, this," you're my mom and dad. It's always the woman first. Like when you say my dad and mom, it don't sound well. If you serve the Lord, there's nowhere where the woman is placed first when you examine the Bible, right? When you go to actually, hey, get that real quick. I want us to look at something. Go to Sirach. What's that? 7 and 10, real quick. Did I say that right? Let me look. No, not 7 and 10. Is it 10 and 7? It's the precept to 36. Go to 36 and I'll look for the other one. Real quick. Read that, reader.
you want Sirach 36 and what?
Down in 24.
Yes, sir. The book of Sirach, chapter 36 and verse 24. He that getteth a wife beginneth a possession, a help like unto himself, and a pillar of rest.
And in all, especially when you speak about the order that you're talking about, when it says a help unto himself, the help unto himself means that she has to be like-minded unto him. So now when the woman gets into a relationship with a man, she has to understand that it's no longer her ideas. Now, okay, yeah, we're not saying that the woman don't have ideas and she can't be asked, hey, what do you think about this? But the point is, whatever the man's program is, that's what it now is. That's what her program is. She's trying to help him. Read that again.
He that getteth a wife beginneth a possession, a help like unto himself, and a pillar of rest.
Right. That's what makes her the pillar of rest because she's trying to help him in what he's trying to do. What happens is, especially with the feminism, they got their own ideas, which again, I want to make this clear that we're not saying that a woman can't have ideas, but the point is, this is the way I want to run. Somebody said it earlier, like when she do want the man to lead, she want him to lead the way she wants him to lead. She tells him, oh, this is what you can lead. This is how you're supposed to lead. That's ass backwards. The guide is the man. Watch, read.
Where no hedge is, there the possession is spoiled.
The the man is the hedge. He's the protection as far as guiding you on how to be, who to be. But the women say, no, I have my own ideas. I have my own thoughts. You can't change me. But watch this. Go back a chapter. Where's that at?
You want Sirach 7:26?
Yeah, I think that is what I want. But before that, get mind well instructed. It's in 14, verse 14, something like that. Is it chapter 25? Chapter 26, 14. 14. Stay in chapter, or go to chapter 26, Sirach 26, not 25,
Yes, sir.
sorry. And go to verse 14.
The book of Sirach, chapter
Hey, start
26.
at 13 for me. Start at 13.
Yes, sir. And verse 13. The grace of a wife delighteth her husband,
Mm-hmm.
and her discretion will fatten his bones.
It says her discretion fattens his bones, meaning she knows how to move around him. First of all, what we just read, to be a pillar of rest, but not only that, to help him, to help him. He says, this is the plan, this is the program. She says, this is how I can make it even that much more successful. Not, well, I got my own plan, I got my own program. You got to get with it. Because that's what's going on today. Read.
A silent and loving woman is a gift of the Lord.
So now now the sister might hear that and be like, "Oh, he just want me to be silent and don't want me to talk." But what is that saying? Read.
And there is nothing so much worth as a mind well instructed.
Meaning what? You're able to open your ears and listen to instructions. The woman don't want to be instructed in nothing, but she'll be instructed by the white man though. She'll be instructed by that white man producer in Hollywood. She'll be instructed by that white man, the handler, how the famous people got handlers. She'll be instructed by that white man boss. But when it comes to her own man in her own house, she don't want no instructions. Get that in Sirach 7. This is where I land.
The book of Sirach, chapter 7, verse 26.
Yeah.
Hast thou a wife after thy mind?
Right there. After thy mind. That's the same thing as unto him. She is to be like-minded. Meaning what? Man and woman, they start, courting, right? They start courting. What happens is the woman sees how she can change him. The woman sees something about him and says, "Oh, I could change that. Oh, this is how I can make him be. I can dress him up the way I want him to dress. I can make him act the way I want him to act." That's the immediate thought when you speak of these new age women, especially with the feminist mindset. But when the man and woman starts to court and they start to come together, it's about the woman changing to him. Read it again.
Hast thou a wife after thy mind?
Because she has to become your mind. She has to figure out, how do I be his mind? What are the things that he wants? How does he like it? What does he do? And I have to conform to that. That's what the woman has to realize, according to God. That's how he made it. That's the order that Silverwolf was speaking about. Read it one more time and read through it.
Hast thou a wife after thy mind?
Uh-huh.
Forsake her not.
That's when she becomes, that's where her real strength is. The women don't realize that though. That's where the real strength is, when she can become your own mind. It's like this. If my wife speaks to someone, and if that someone knows me, they should be able to be like, "Ooh, you sound just like your husband." That's how it's supposed to be. Read.
But give not thyself over to a light
Meaning what?
woman.
Meaning what? Read that part again. Read it right.
Yes, sir. Forsake her not, but give not thyself over to a light woman.
A woman who can't take instructions, who don't know how, who feels like, well, that's just too much. That's too hard. She's light, simple. Why? You give yourself over to her, then nothing's gonna go as you have it to be. I land there. Hey,
Yo,
yeah,
Trace,
go.
you said don't give yourself over to a feminist. That's a
Right.
light woman. That's what he just said.
Hey, go. Hey, go ahead. Where we at?
Say, bro. I just wanted to say one thing. Hello.
Yeah, go ahead, Evan.
Already. Yeah, no, the bro Silver Wolf said that Jesus was black earlier. I just want to push back on that a little bit. Now, it would make sense for us to think he's black, but I don't necessarily think he's black. Now,
He's
he
black,
did come from
bruh.
that side of the
Bruh,
planet.
he's
Let me
black,
finish.
bruh.
Let me finish. Let me land. Now, he did come from that side of the planet where the people are brown, in the Middle East. So it would make sense that he's not necessarily white, but we can't say he's black because he didn't leave an image of himself. There wasn't a painting of him. There was just people's word of mouth of what he looked like. And so check this. Two black people, black is tar, black is night people can have an albino baby, albino, and that baby can be white complected. And so anyway, my point is
You
we
believe in
don't
the
know what,
Bible?
what color Jesus
Do you believe
was.
in the
Like,
Bible? Do you believe in the Bible? Because before we start talking about the Bible, do you even believe or read the Bible before we even listen to what you're talking about?
yes,
All right, so you believe the Bible, right? Hello?
yes, again, yes, yes.
Okay. All right. So the Bible explains that everybody, all the prophets, even the men of Christ's genealogy are black. They describe themselves as black. John the Revelator gave a written description, like, if you got something stolen from you and and the police ask, how did he look? Yeah. John the Revelator gave a revealing description of how Christ looks. He's a black man with Negro hair. Ain't no such thing as the Middle East. The Middle East, that term was created what? In the 1840s. That's a man-made term. There's no Middle West, there's no Middle South. That area is Northeast Africa. That area, it was for the seed of the Hamitic race. You understand? That is no such thing as the Middle East. That Suez Canal was man-made. There was no canal there. They made it. That was a created canal. Everybody walked to and from Egypt to Israel. The people
You
that
said
lived in the land
you
of
said
Canaan,
hermetic seed.
yeah, Hamitic, Ham, the father of the so-called African race that inhabit Africa, yeah, that land belonged to them. There's no Middle East. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Let me show you something. Go. Let me just show you one thing. Go to give me that in Revelation. I'm gonna start at there. Because I know a lot of people feel like, you taking it too far, bro. Like, to say Christ is black, like, I know it's black, I understand, black power, but come on, man, he from the Middle East. Ain't no Middle East. The father of the Arab nation is not the forefathers of Christ. Ishmael is the father of the Arabians. Christ don't come from that lineage. Read what you got.
Revelation chapter 1 verse 1. The revelation of Jesus Christ, which God gave unto him to show unto his servants things which
Go to
must
verse 10.
shortly.
Come to pass. Read verse 10.
Verse 10. I was in the Spirit on the Lord's day, and heard behind me a great voice as the sound as of a trumpet, saying, I am Alpha and Omega, the first and the last, and what thou seest, write in a book.
No, what you hear.
What thou seest, write in a book.
All right. Verse 12.
Verse 12. And I turned to see the voice that spake with me.
So
And
he's
being turned,
looking at the person that's talking to him. Read.
I saw 7 golden candlesticks.
Come on.
And in the midst of 7 candlesticks, one like unto the Son of Man.
Who's the Son of Man, brother? Evan. Who's the Son of Man in the Bible?
Jesus.
Who is? All right. There we go. Come on.
Clothed with a garment down to the foot, and
So
girt
he's
about
giving you his apparel. He's giving you his apparel first. Like, his garment all the way down to his foot. Read.
the paps with a golden girdle.
All gold girdle. Come on. That's a belt. Go ahead.
His head and his hairs were white like wool,
Yeah. So what's on your head? What comes out of your head, brother?
Hair.
Huh? Hair. So his head, like you ever heard of a red head? Yeah, his head and his hairs were white, meaning the hair on his head and the hair on his face, because Christ wore a beard. That's why they were able to pull his beard out when you read the prophecies. Okay, his hair and his head. I mean, his head and his hairs were white in color, woolly in texture. When you look at an old dictionary, you look up the word woolly, it says the hair of Negroes, and then it says the hair of God. Which we had, it was somebody on here that read, that was from England, that read in their old dictionary that definition. That was crazy. But anyway, keep reading.
as white as snow,
White
and
as
his
snow, fully white.
eyes were as a flame of fire,
Come on.
and his feet
Now, when
like
you look
unto
at your feet, when you look at your feet, you're looking at your skin complexion because it's the same color as the rest of your body. He went from the top end, from the top. After he looked at the clothing, he looked from the top and then he looked down. He like, damn, because all I can see is his feet now. After I described his outfit, the gold belt, his hair is white, his beard is white. I'm looking at his feet because his garment is down to his foot. His feet represents the what? The skin color. And I'll show you in another place. What color is his skin?
and his feet like unto fine brass,
Grass is already brown. But keep reading.
as if they burned in a furnace.
You ain't getting a dark skinned black. You're not getting a dark skinned man with woolly hair talking about, oh yeah, that's middle. No, there ain't no middle nothing. His whole race is black. Was Christ a Jew? Was Christ a Jew, my brother Evan? Come on, brother. Was Christ a Jew? Oh, he not on stage no more? Anyway, yeah, a lot of our people they hate themselves to the point where their brain can't compute that God made man from the soil of the ground. So he said, I made man in my image and in our likeness. God, Christ, and the angels is black. We are the people of God. We are in slavery for breaking his commandments. Our household is out of order because we break God's commandments. That's just what it is, but yeah, I mean my mic. Brother said I gotta push back on that. Christ
Right.
is an Arab.
There's always one, man. There's always one. We sitting here going in talking about the topic, and there's always one. Hold up. That's the thing, man. You talking about self hatred at its fullest.
Hey Trace, why would the black woman not be uh position herself over the black man? The black man don't even believe in himself.
Right. Right.
Like why would a woman follow a man that don't even got no confidence in his stock? And like yo, you know what I'm saying? Like bro, if you are a man and you think Christ is the Son of God, which is representation of the Father God, is of another race, then why would the black woman want to be with you anyway?
Exactly.
That's great. Yeah, man. We got a lot of work.
You find it hard to believe, or it's impossible that you can be um, basically a picture or image of power. You know what I mean? Like, nah, not us. Nah.
Bro
To the
was saying
point.
that
To the
in
point,
class.
gave it to the Arab. That's what's crazy.
Yo, yo, bro, my man said, yo, nah, he from the Middle East. I know they brown skin over there, but you saying he black. I'm like, bro, if he would have stayed, we would have been able to get him right, but I don't know. Some people they willfully want to remain ignorant. And, I'm saying that that's the representation of black men that make the women look at black men like simps, that way they want to position themselves to be feminists. Like, yeah, yo, man, I don't know, something ain't right.
Oh yeah, yeah, that was the other thing you had said because I had said it earlier, right before you hopped on. Like, hey, we got to realize the women move a certain way because of bum ass men that they deal with. So it gives them that confidence to say, hey, this is how it got to be. Women step up. Like when you look at different rallies, You look at different outcries, right? Public not debates, but the public, when they come out to speak against or whatever. You
Yeah, the
notice,
public gathering.
right, you notice it'd be a lot of women that's the ones speaking out. They're the ones up speaking and men are standing behind them. Cause she feels like, well, they don't do it, I'm gonna do it. I'll be the one. Why? Because they're not. Because they're not the one doing it. Sisters got to realize though, hey, and you know what's so funny? Them same type of sisters, when you mention the Bible to them, they want to run to Deborah. They want to run to Deborah. Why? Because the man in that moment, he was the one that was like, oh, I can't do it without you. But if they run into Deborah, she still gave the reverence to the men and to the man. And that's what sisters still don't understand. Yeah, I mute my mic, man.
All right, we got next on stage. We got who's that? Nico. Am I saying that right? Is it either Neko or Aaron? It was one of y'all. Somebody say something. The hell?
Brothers don't want to talk. I don't know what's wrong with brothers, man. Hey,
It ain't
we gotta fix this, man. I'm saying, how long we gonna keep? I don't know, man. Our people got to get it. Cause look, you look on social media, you look on YouTube. Everybody trying to figure out the solution to the issue, and we the only ones that got the solution. So I'm trying to figure out, like, yo, this is crazy. Brothers go to strip clubs. Brothers is paying for OnlyFans. Brothers is brothers is bugging. Like I'm telling you, that all these things is the reason why the woman look like, yo, all right, you positioning them through your actions to make them feel like they got some type of power over you. And that's what it is. Because you know what it is? When a black man don't have no understanding of who he is, which is the son of God, a son of a black God that control this planet, that control the universe, and they don't understand their purpose, and they don't understand the purpose of the woman. But everything is out of control. That's the reason. And I feel like it's only men with the understanding that we have that's going to be able to set the example, man. Because other than that, you remember what's that second? I know y'all probably brought this out already. What's that second Exodus 4? You know what I'm talking about? Was the Rubel or was that
Nope. No,
you
no,
know what
that's
I'm talking?
right. That's right.
first.
Oh, first
First
Exodus 4?
No, it's first Ezra's though. Yeah, not second. Yeah.
Yeah, let's
fourth.
let's look at that real quick because Zerubbabel said it. Yo, it be dudes that be having, yo, check this out. How you a business owner, right? A successful man, but you gotta hire employees for your company, and you gotta look at their qualities and how they could benefit your company. The
Hey, you.
man,
Hey, you
hey,
went out. You went out,
I went
Adam.
out.
Company.
Okay, then you hear me now?
Yep, we got you.
Okay, so I said, how a man can have a company, the discipline to start, save his money, go to school, start a company to the point where, like, yo, you looking to hire employees. And you got to ask them. You got to look at their resume, basically check their background. And, okay, yo, you went to this college or whatever, boom, this school, you got this level of training. All right. So, look, this is what I need. This is the position that needs to be filled. Why should I hire you? How are you going to be a good addition to this company? Right? We understand that. But when it comes to a man connecting a woman, being allowing a woman to enter into his life to where he got to provide the necessities of life for her, we trying to, the brother is on, is trying, is positioning himself as if he's trying to get hired to play the position for her. That's out of, that is crazy. Imagine going to a job and you ask the boss, why should I work for you? They're gonna look at you like you're stupid. I'm like, whoa. All right, security, you can escort them out, please. Thank you. But when it comes to a woman being a help meet, meaning she meets the criteria for this man, because every man got a different criteria, different standard, a different walk that or whatever that he needs a different type of help for. Some men don't need his woman to work. Some men don't need his woman to do or to cook. He likes to cook, whatever the case may be, right? Every man has a standard that needs to be met. The woman is supposed to be a help that can meet those standards. But we not looking at it like that. We like, yo, we trying to show the woman how much we can uh how high we can jump and like bro, it's odd, it's crazy. Can you read that first Ezra 4?
The book of First Esdras, chapter 4 and verse 13. Then the third, who had spoken of woman and of the
And
truth.
26.
Verse 26. Yea, many there be that have run out of their wits for woman, and become servants for their sakes.
That's it right there. That's it right there. Because when he was, remember, he was breaking it down like, yo, it's either the truth or a woman. If you ain't following the truth, woman gonna get you because you automatically by default, but the flesh is gonna lead you to be a simp somehow. You know what I'm saying? Like, like, bro, the idolatrous ways, the behavior, the thought process is gonna lead you somehow to where if you're not serving God, you're gonna end up serving a woman. That's just what it's saying. That's just what it's saying. You're gonna become a servant for this. It was a king that allowed his concubine, not even his wife, his concubine to slap him with the left hand and put the crown on in front of his bodyguards. You know, as a bodyguard, you gotta be willing to take your life gotta be on the line for this man. But are you looking at, yo, this dude is subject to his concubine. So we really work for her. You
And
know
the
my
hey, and the man laughed about it. Oh, so we're just playing.
you know Zerubbabel was pissed off. That's why he brought it out. You know he was pissed. He like, bro, I got my life is on the line for this heathen that that yo, his woman don't even respect him, but I'm ready, I'm about to have to die for this dude. His woman don't even respect him. She not even a full wife. She's a concubine. She slapped him up. I'm ready to put my life on the line for anybody that try to touch this man. But he just letting this woman slap him up. Bro, you can't, oh my God, bro. We can't allow this to be going on, man. There's a woman in the chat. I don't know. She looked confused. I'm driving. She acting like, what are you talking about? I don't know. Maybe it's something going on in the chat, but y'all come on stage, especially you men. Like, I'm surprised that the men in the room, like, they just hear that's that sentiment. I'm telling you, bro. I'm just gonna sit quiet and fold my hands, and you know, I'm just waiting for the woman to get mad so I can come put my cape on and come to her rescue. It's terrible, man. But
Hey, Silver, can I say something real quick?
hey, bring it out.
Hey, and then the crazy thing is, man, a lot of these feminist women say they got a relationship with God. You know, they have that mindset to where, if she read the Bible, she don't want to listen to man. She want to let the Holy Ghost lead her. Her husband is Jesus. That's what they say. You know what I mean? But when you read even throughout the scriptures, you got women that was single, that was widow women that sought to serve the man of God, or the Elijah the prophet. It was a woman that had a child. You know what I mean? The one that went forth to make food for the brother. You know what I'm saying? To put a roof over his head as he was going through traveling. You know what I mean? That, and he blessed her behind the works that she did, and and that right. But the women today, they like, shh, man, what I look like doing something for a nigga. You know what I mean? That's the mindset that they got right now. They don't see any benefit in doing or serving a man. I don't think they realize that there is strength in submission. There is strength in serving a man. Like, think about it. Like, every football team got a group of cheerleaders. Every basketball team, they got cheerleaders, right? They got a medical staff. And a lot of times, those positions be women. They like supportive roles. Like, every time when a battle gets tough, it's some certain cheer that, when you play football in high school or whatever, it'd be some certain cheer that was just some fight song or whatever, and then for some reason it would get you hyped and you ready to go back on the field. You know what I'm saying? You gassed out, you go to the sideline. The sister come through, give you some cold Gatorade or some water, and it gets you back, you know what I'm saying, the way you need to go out there, continue to fight, you know what I'm saying, in the lamest term or the worldly standard, you know what I mean, just as an example. But men will go out there and give they all behind a woman that's willing to support them, but they don't realize that, and that's the reason why a lot of these women are gonna mess around and be single and die with a dog and a jar of peanut butter because they refuse to see that there is strength in submission and being willing to serve the man. I mute up.
Hey, we got Antoinette on here. Your moderators, we got a sister named Antoinette on here.
She back. So she ran off early. What happened?
Oh, she was on earlier. What she was talking about?
I'll let her say it. She was saying a whole lot.
Hey, I'm about to show you.
Hey,
Antoinette, unmute your mic. What's going on? You back on stage?
Hey, refresh and look at the picture. That's what she was talking about. You ever heard of that?
I don't know what that is. Who the hell is that?
Yeah. Hey, click it. Click the picture.
All right.
You see the Eurasian, Euresia book.
Yeah, what's that about?
Yeah, the Euresia book. Oh, it's higher level. It tells you about Jesus's the time that the Bible don't speak about Jesus. It tell you his
Oh God.
years, and there's more, and there was millions of people before Adam and Eve.
Oh damn.
Mind you, it dates back to 2021.
It was made in 2021, but it tells you about what happened thousands of years ago. Oh God.
Yeah, she said she was in Uganda right now. I said, oh, this must be her rep right here, Mate Jokas.
We got
damn.
Zoe. We got Zoe. She act like she don't want to get off her mic, but she looks. Based on that, she sound like she got some crazy stuff going on. So what's going on, Zoe? So Millie. So Millie, what's good?
Oh yeah, Zoe actually been on. We actually need to take him on. He trying to get right though. Zoe
Oh,
trying to get right.
oh. I'm gonna go in the bottom of. I'm gonna go to the bottom of the stage who visiting us. We got Spinach. Welcome to the room, Spinach. Come talk to your brothers. What's going on, Big? What's that? Before I get, yo, come talk to your brothers. We got Don. Welcome to the room, Don Enrique. We got Chante or Shante. What's going on, sis? Welcome to the room. Let's
What's
talk
good?
about it. What's good? We got Sin. Sin, Big Sin. Welcome to the room. Come through. Come talk to your brothers. Welcome to the room. All right. Right.
Yeah, there we go. Look like before I get mad got on. Before I get mad, what you got?
No, I'm just listening, trying to catch what's going on, catch what y'all giving.
Yep, for sure, for sure. Hey, what you got on the topic? Will black women put away feminism so they can get married? What you think? What say you?
Some, I can only go by some. Cause one, I say some seek it more than some. So I will not say all women, all black women, just only some. Cause some is just an act.
What you mean by that? What you mean it's just an act? Come on, elaborate. Come on,
When I
man. You
say an
sound like you about to
act,
start cooking.
some just portray to see what they can, how far they can go with it. If you catching me.
I understand, but I want you to say it plain for the audience because you got a lot of different walks of life in the room that might not never heard what you talking about.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. Okay, when I say some, it's gonna take a real man to really. How can I put it? Let me catch myself up. I've been drinking a little bit tonight. Give me a second. When I speak of some, like I say, it's a test. So like when that woman sees she's not getting her way, because all women want to get married. I don't give a fuck what they say. All women, black, white, Puerto Rican, it don't matter. I'm gonna say Spanish, but yeah, all women want to get married. So they see what they going through is not really working. They'll fold. If that makes sense. I'm drunk right now. Don't mind me.
Oh, all right. So what you saying is, damn, damn, man. All right. So you saying when a woman see that she can't get her way and make the man to simp out and
Correct.
fold, she gonna end up folding.
Correct.
Meaning she gonna submit herself to strength, to a strong man, basically.
To a real man, yes.
So now this is the thing. What makes a man a real man?
When they stop simping, when they stop giving in to, oh, let me buy this woman OnlyFans. Oh, let me get her this. Oh, let me pay for this. Like you don't have to do that. As long as you being a provider and they see you're a provider, they will humble themselves to you, to their king.
But providing what though? Because when you say provider, it sounds like financial.
A provider can be more than financially. It can provide what they need, that time they need, that conversation they need. It can be anything. See, like
Okay.
a lot of men
Okay.
can't be fathers, but they can be a provider. And it's a lot of men can't be a provider, but they can be fathers. You feel me? Not changing the subject.
No. This is part of the subject. Where is the standard and criteria on how to be a man? Where do we go to measure ourselves against the standard? Where is that at?
Well, we can only go by what we see, because a lot of black men was raised without a father and try to better our children life to, you feel me, better than ours. But as of
Hey,
being a man, go to work, pay your bills, hey, live life.
but look, there was a time when there was no work as far as workforce, like how it is in America. There wasn't no bills that had to be paid. What makes you a man? Do you believe in God?
I believe in God. A higher
All right,
power. A higher power.
right.
Don't talk about Jesus. But go ahead.
Check this out. Go to First Kings 2:2. I know you was drinking.
But let me kick this out
Yes,
first
sir.
before we go here.
Hold on,
But
real quick. Read that.
hold on, before we read
This is the
that,
book of First Kings, chapter 2 and verse 2.
we are the
I go the
first king.
way of all the earth. Be thou strong, therefore, and show thyself a man,
How do we do that? Keep reading.
and keep the charge of the Lord thy God, to walk in his ways, to keep his statutes and his commandments.
So basically, First Corinthians 11. So what we understand about the Bible is that the Bible is about black people. God and Jesus Christ and the angels are black men. But we lost that understanding in slavery, and white people didn't allow our ancestors to read, so they manipulated our ancestors to think that the Bible was about white people, that God was white with blonde hair, and that's nowhere in the Bible. That's a lie. They don't even believe that themselves. That's a lie. So now we're reading about the writings and wisdom that God gave our ancestors. And check this out, First Corinthians 11. Read the
This,
order. So the Bible is saying, in order for you to be a man, you got to be serving power higher than yourself. Your purpose have to be beyond you. It can't be based on you trying to impress women or chase the women. That's not what make you a man, and that's kind of what you were saying. You can't be trying to basically bend backwards for the will of woman. You got to have a higher purpose. And what higher purpose is there than to serve God? Read the order.
this is the book of First Corinthians, chapter 11 and verse 3. But I would have you know that the head of every man is Christ,
Christ the black Messiah. All right? That's our leader. That's who we follow. Every man is supposed to be following the example of the Son of God. Read.
and the head of the woman is the man.
And the head of the woman is the man because the woman was made to serve the man as the man was made to serve God. But when the man ain't serving God, he's not a man. He end up being a simp. And the woman don't respect him because in her genetic makeup, or you could say in her whole existence, was she was put on the earth to serve a man that's serving God. So now that the man is out of order, doing whatever he want to do, the woman is out of order too. So I'm showing you the biblical understanding of what you were saying because you said some good things, you know. But I
True.
wanted to show you that the Bible is the writings of our forefathers inspired by God. The Bible was written by black men to make it plain. And
But
we are the descendants of the people of God, but we lost control of our household, control of our woman to a degree, and connection with our God in slavery.
you want to know why?
I know why, but what you got? What you say?
And we lost it also after slavery.
Yeah, yeah,
As
it's been a downward
let's
spiral.
keep it real. All our grandfathers, I'm gonna just say, a lot of our grandfathers got outside kids. I'm gonna be real with you. They'd rather get that
So
little money for rent instead of have a man in the house. And also social media. It's so easy to, oh, he's cheating with her, he's cheating with her. Man, my granddad got 13 kids.
but hold
All
on though.
well, two of them with the same woman, the rest of them different women. Never had a problem with none of them.
Is it good to have different children outside of wedlock? Is that a good
I,
thing?
I'm gonna
Should
just
that be
say
happening?
a lot of people don't believe in marriage. They believe
Why
it's a
not?
contract, a bonding contract.
A binding contract,
So
but
you
we
telling
all
me
right,
I
but
have an outside kid right now? I'm gonna just say with any woman. Let me just say, pick. I only want to pick a woman. Never mind. Just say a woman. I get married to her. Due to I have an outside kid, she can get child support from me and my wife.
I'm
No.
saying that's hey, you know what it be though? It's the thing. Read Hebrews 13 and 4.
This is the book of Hebrews, chapter 13 and verse 4.
This is what our forefathers understood at a point in time before we came here as slaves. Check this out.
Marriage is honorable in all, and the bed undefiled. But whoremongers and adulterers God will judge.
So the thing is, what we don't understand is our Father, our Heavenly Father, he don't like disorder. He don't like things being done out of order. And the way he set things up is for the black man to marry the daughters of God, which is the black woman who came from the black man, and have family like that. But what we tend to do, right, what tend to happen is because we're out of order with our God, because during slavery, we didn't know, we didn't, listen, the religion that we learned in slavery was white supremacy. We wasn't being taught the Bible. They was holding the Bible, but we wasn't being taught the Bible. They might use a verse in the Bible with a one verse with 1,000 lies. And that's how you get Christianity, which is white supremacy. All right. That's what we got going on. But the entire Bible as it's written, that is the liberation, the constitution, the history of the black man, the black woman, Hispanic man, Hispanic woman, Native American man, Native American woman. We all the same. We one family. We one nation. And because we disconnected from who we are and how we supposed to be living, everything is out of order. So God is judging us as a race by the hands of the other race that's in position of power due to our lack of obedience. Other nations is ruling right now because we don't obey our God. Because it's our position to be in power. But we can't be out of order though. Read Jeremiah 17:4.
The book of Jeremiah, chapter 17 and verse 4. And thou, even thyself, shall discontinue from thine heritage that I gave thee.
So you see that before I get mad,
I'm
the
listening.
Lord is saying that you would be cut off from your culture. When will this happen? Read.
And I will cause thee to serve thine enemies
What
in
did
the
God
land.
say? What did
I
God
will
say?
and I will cause thee to serve thine enemies.
God is talking to his sons. He's talking to the sons of God. He said, listen, you're going to be cut off from the heritage, the culture, the history, the laws, the principles, the standards that I gave you, and I'm going to cause you to serve your enemies. Meaning what? Read.
In the land which thou knowest not.
You're going to get shipped to another land and be a slave to your enemies for breaking my commandments. God is a strict God. He loves us, but he not taking none of that. And that's the way we and look, and guess what? We his sons. So in order for us to be men and set things in order, we got ourselves got to be in order. We can't be just having kids with all a bunch of different women. How the kids gonna get raised like that? They're not under your house. They're not under your roof. You got the mother cursing you out in the house because you're not there. Your father a piece of itch. How the son gonna grow up strong hearing that? What example do the sons have? So the Lord, 1 Corinthians 14 and 40.
The book of First Corinthians, chapter 14 and verse 40. Let all things be done decently and in order.
He said, let all things be done decently and in order. We're not doing that because we are not connected with our God. Therefore, we are not men until we do that. We cannot call ourselves men when everything around us is out of order. We adult grown boys. Unless you keeping God's commandments and you set your life in order according to God's law, and you set your woman in order according to God's law, and set your kids in order according to God's law, and you out with the men that have done such and setting the community in order according to God's law, we can't call ourselves men. That's why the women, they start to act like men. They're like, damn, somebody got to be strong. And then guess what? Isaiah 3 and 12. And when they try to do it, they can't do it because they're not built to do it. They were not made to do it. So look what happens. Look at the cycle. Because you said a lot of us ain't raised with our father. And then we having kids with different women who are not, they not our wife. They not living with us. They not following our instructions, but they got your kids in their possession. And look what happened. Read.
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 3 and verse 12. As for my people, children are their oppressors.
We got children, little YNs running around with 30 shot clips, extendos, ski masks in the summertime, fucking bugged the hell out, killing each other, robbing everybody, shooting up the park, robbing everybody grandma, selling crack. You understand? Read.
And women rule over them.
And who's the one that raised them?
And women rule over them.
You see that? The woman that you left your child in the possession of, she's raising them to do what? Read.
O my people, they which lead thee cause thee to err,
And what else?
and destroy the way of thy paths.
Meaning the future of these children are destroyed in the hands of the single black woman. And you
Question.
left your child, huh?
I
Wait,
said
what verse
question.
is this? What verse is this? Sorry, guys.
Isaiah 3 and 12.
Three
The
And
twelve.
what
black
Yeah.
and what
woman,
Bible are we using?
we use in our Bible,
The
the
Holy
Holy Bible, the Holy Bible,
King James.
King James. It says the same thing in every Holy Bible. King
I'm just
James,
making sure.
NIV,
I'm just.
huh?
Can I get James 1 through 8?
James 1, 1
Not
through
to
8.
interrupt you, or not to stop you in your journey.
But hold on real quick. But do you understand what we're doing? What
Oh,
we're
I'm good.
showing?
I'm good. Yes, I'm paying attention.
Yeah.
What,
Yeah.
what we're showing is
My
the
granddad's a preacher.
reason, okay, the reason why the situation is the way it is because we as men need to connect with God. If we don't connect with God and get in order with His program, we are not going to be in position to lead our woman correctly. And based on us and our track record of men stepping out of marriage, not honoring marriage, pouring the woman out, being a simp in the strip club, paying for OnlyFans, watching porn, paying for prostitutes, all this stuff is what caused the lack of respect and lack of confidence in our woman to submit and follow us. In order to lead, you have to have direction. Where are we leading these women to? You have to return to God so that we can lead them in the path that we were created to lead them in, that they were created to support us as we follow God. If we're not
So
following God, you're going to end up being a sin. Okay?
yeah, yeah, yeah. Loud and clear. But like, let me ask you this, yeah. Do you so like you see in the church, right? I mean, when it comes to the ladies in the church, and I mean, in general, just relationships in the church, do you believe in divorce, Silver? Of
All right,
course
so
not.
yeah. So no, I didn't say that. If the woman commits adultery on her man, she's no longer his wife. That she's defiled, she's polluted. The Bible, God commands us to put them away. But in the church has nothing to do with the Bible. The church does not follow the Bible. Okay, the
Okay, yeah, yeah. That's a
establishments
lot.
that
Yeah,
we, uh,
yeah. That's
yeah. So
Because they
you
paid.
can't look at the, huh?
I was saying they was paid to not to follow the full Bible, only certain things.
Well,
yeah.
what
I
I
mean,
would say is get that. Hold on, let me help you out. Get that in Isaiah. No, read Deuteronomy 28 verse 64, and then get Isaiah 29:13. The churches were set up by the nation that enslaved the children of God. We were put on ships to America. We were enslaved in England because we ruled Europe. We were enslaved in Africa, and we were sent on ships throughout the world. And the nation, the Roman Catholic Church, was created by the race that killed Christ and his disciples. They are Caucasians. They made religions or denominations of Christianity that has nothing to do with the Bible to keep us disconnected from our power source, which is the instructions of the Bible. That's why the church, that you notice, they don't do nothing the Bible says. Read what you got.
This is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, and verse 64. And the Lord shall scatter thee among all people, from the one end of the earth even unto the other.
Why? Because we disobey his commandments. He gave us chances. When you read the whole Old Testament, that's him giving us chances and warnings and judging us little by little. Like, yo, stop playing with me. I'm gonna have to show y'all. Y'all already know how I get down. Stop playing with me. And now look at us now. We look at our last name. We got the last name of Caucasian men. We've been what? Read it again.
And the Lord shall scatter thee among all people, from the one end of the earth even unto the other.
From the eastern hemisphere all the way to the western hemisphere. Read.
And there thou shalt serve other gods.
You gonna serve who?
Other gods.
The God of the Bible is explaining that when you get off this, after the transatlantic slave trade, you're not going to be serving the God of the Bible. You're going to be serving other gods. But the way it's craftily conducted, they're holding the Bible in their possession while they give you one verse with 1,000 lies. They'll read one verse and they'll just start talking out of their own head. They're not teaching you the Bible. It's witchcraft. You go and learn other gods. Read.
Which neither thou nor thy fathers have known.
Meaning our ancestors that were connected with God, they don't know nothing about Christianity. The disciples of Christ don't know nothing about Christianity, about no white Jesus, about God loving everybody, and none of that. That's not in the Bible. That's a misunderstanding of what was said and recorded in the Bible. Read.
Even wood and stone.
Christianity, the wooden cross. Islam, the stone of Mecca, the cobblestone. Those are the two major false religions that we find ourselves following when we're not following the direct laws of the Bible. How do we learn these false religions? Isaiah 29:13.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 29, and verse 13. Wherefore the Lord said, forasmuch as this people draw near me with their mouth, and with their lips do honor me,
God is good all the time. I love the Lord. Thank you, Jesus. That's what we do. That's what we hear in the church. Everybody just running their mouth. Read.
but have removed their heart far from me.
Because our mind is supposed to be instructed with God's laws. We know our mind, we just do whatever we want to do. We don't think about God's laws. When we out here committing adultery, when we out here sleeping with other men's wives, when we out here stealing and scamming and whatever the hell we doing. We
And their fear toward me is taught by the precept of men.
what men? The men that were enslaving us, the men that was selling us, the men that didn't allow us to read and write. We were taught we were taught about a false God by the white man. He made us
And
worship his religion, which is white supremacy.
would that have started with the Pharisees though? Or
So that started with the Pharisees? No, because the Pharisees understood who their God was.
right.
They were not
Okay.
confused. That happened after the transatlantic slave trade, the sub-Saharan slave trade. Because when another nation rules over you, they give you a new religion. They give you a new philosophy. They give you a new ideology to support their supremacy over you, to create the to create that inferiority complex to make you willfully serve them. When we were enslaved by the Arabs, we were taught Islam. When we were enslaved by the Caucasians, we were taught white man Jesus. The Bible is against both of that. And that's why the black woman is out of order. The Hispanic woman is out of order. The Jamaican woman is out of order. The Colombian woman is out of order because the man is not connected with his God. We're not in order with our God, so the woman is not in order with us.
But like Silver, let me ask you this. Even though we course corrected ourselves, yeah, the system itself has made, in a way, has played a big part in how they are right now, right? Do you agree or disagree with me?
Yeah, the system is set up to amplify the issue that is there, yes, because think about it.
Yeah. Hmm.
The same system that's set up against us, think about it. This same system is oppressing the world. I want you to look at it. Look at what's going on in Gaza right now, right? America is supporting the Israelis, the fake Jews, the people that's calling themselves Jewish. They are not the real Jews. We are the real Jews. But they are in a position of power right now, and with their power, they're trying to genocide Gaza, right? That's in the Bible. But what are their women doing? They're supporting their men. They're still supporting their men.
Yeah, yeah.
And in the war with Ukraine and Russia, you know what the Ukraine is losing. But you know what the Ukrainian woman is doing? They I seen something on I think YouTube. These women are going onto the battlefield with their kids to spend time with their husband that's on the battlefield. In armor, getting shot at and all that. That's what they're doing. That's the
Yeah.
natural. But the problem is
That's how it's
we don't
supposed to
have.
be. Yeah. That's how the
Yes,
family
but
is supposed to be, isn't it? Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
right. We got to
Yeah.
remember we have. This is not a regular carnal problem. This is a spiritual issue. We are connected with God. God promised if we don't obey Him, He's going to make our life a living hell. That's the contract we are under with God. Read that Deuteronomy 28, verse 15. Where you
The
from?
book of
Where you from, Charlo? Where you from?
Now I'm based in the UK. I live in Oxford.
Say that again. Are you in Oxford?
Yeah, Oxford. Yeah, based in Oxford.
You in Europe?
Yeah, Europe. Yeah, England.
Okay, okay, okay. All right, yeah. Our people we got people out there. Read that.
the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28 and verse 15. But it shall come to pass, if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe to do all his commandments and his statutes, which I command thee this day, that all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
We don't do what God say. What He gonna do? He gonna love us no matter what.
All these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
God is good all the time. God is good. What He said. If we don't do what God says that's written in the Bible, what He gonna do to us?
All these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
So that's our problem, Charlo. We don't under, and the problem is we didn't know we are the people of the Bible. We didn't know that these words were written to us. So that's why we out here trying to figure out how to live our life and trying to figure out what's our culture, what's our heritage, how are we supposed to do things. And it's been written the whole time. Our history is written right here. So
Yeah,
that's why
and
this room is open.
I suppose I
Hey,
can
shalom,
also.
man, yo. Most High Christ bless. Shalom,
Sorry.
man, yo. No, no, I was
No.
reaching out to the
No,
to,
no,
to the elder.
I was saying like it's also, I think it's also got to do with some of the so-called pastors or leaders of the church, yeah, they actually lead people astray. Some of them, I mean, I've been in certain denominations already, and I could tell some of the messages they put out there is just like they pick and choose. It's like nitty gritty, like, like you select what it is you want to convey to people, and that's not how it's supposed to be. You just need to give it
It's
raw.
manipulation.
Yeah,
It's
yeah, yeah.
manipulation. It's
Mm,
deception.
yeah.
Because look, the churches are funded by the government. The government is set up by the race of people that enslaved us. The people that enslaved us understand, get that in Judith 5 and 20. They understand if we return back to obeying God, everything is going to come back to how it's supposed to be. Even our authority that we're supposed to rightfully have on this earth. Everything is controlled by God. The powers that be are ordained of God and will be destroyed by God once we return back to God. That's what this whole thing is about. Read that.
The book of Judith, chapter 5 and verse 20. Now therefore, my Lord and Governor, if there be
These are
any,
these are these are leaders of two separate of different nations. They are discussing how they're discussing our race, our history, and what is our strengths and weakness as a race. This is what they understand. The other nations they didn't lose their history. They didn't lose remembrance of who they are and who we are. They know who we are more than we know who we are. Read.
if there be any error in this people, and they sin against their God, let us consider that this shall be their ruin.
Read it one more time. That was heavy. Read it one more time.
And if there be any error in this people, and they
It's
sin
this
against,
people. It's this people is talking about us, Charlo, the blacks, Hispanics, the Native Americans, the diaspora of Africa. All the descendants of those that were colonized and enslaved in the sub-Saharan transatlantic slave trade. This is who it's talking about. We are the people of this Bible. Read.
and they sin against their God, let us consider that this shall be their ruin.
Because we just read it in Deuteronomy 28, verse 15. They understand. If we
Yeah, it's a
break the
similar
commandment,
verse, isn't it?
God will put curses on us. The Bible
Hmm.
says the same thing all throughout the Bible. That's why Christ is coming back to save us, because we're under the curses that his father put on us. He's the only one that can save us from that. We
And let us go up, and we shall overcome them.
and we could enslave them. If they not, as long as they not keeping their God's commandments, the commandments of their God that chose them, we could enslave them. But let's keep reading.
But if there be no iniquity in their nation, let my Lord now pass by, lest their Lord defend them.
Their
And,
God destroy us for putting them in slavery, because there has to be a judgment. God is the Almighty Judge. Yes, he ordained that. Look, if my children will disobey me, yeah, I'm gonna punish them. I'm gonna use these nations to punish my children. When my children come back to me, oh yeah, it's on. I'm going to judge these nations and I'm going to set my people up to rule over them. Read.
and their God before them.
You
And we
understand? So how
become
did they do it? Yeah, and we become.
and we become a reproach before all the world.
Yeah, they become our servants. They become our servants. That's what the kingdom of heaven is. When the black man that went through hell, that went through the sub-Saharan slave trade, that went through the transatlantic slave trade, that went through centuries being conquered, their
Yeah,
women being raped,
eventually.
they being
Yeah.
lynched. We're gonna have power on this earth if we obey our God. Our woman ain't gonna have no thought in their mind to go against it. That's gonna be we
So,
gonna we
so
that that's what
my
uh-huh.
my question is this: why are we so stubborn, though? Why are we so stubborn as a people? Why do you think we're so stubborn? Because I mean, we've been having these conversations. Because you best believe we've been having these conversations for years, probably for decades, anyway, isn't it? No? What do you think?
Hey, we can't hear you, Silverwolf.
Damn. Oh, my bad. My bad. I was asking you, what's your nationality?
My home country is Kenyan. I'm Kenyan, East Africa.
Right. So
Yeah.
what I'm saying, you see what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. Until
Mhm.
we understand that we are the Israelites, that is our original nationality, that is the family we come from, that is the name of our father, Israel. Jacob's name was changed to Israel. Until we understand who we are on this earth, we're not going to do what we're supposed to do on this earth. So a lot of our people are rebellious because of ignorance. They don't know. Isaiah 1 and 3.
Oh,
They
so
don't
it's
know
a
who they
lack of
are.
knowledge then. It's a lack of
Yeah,
knowledge.
that's what God said. My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge. Knowledge of what? Knowledge of their God, knowledge of self. They don't know. We don't know who we are. We following what we think makes sense. We blind. That's what the Bible says. One of the curses is we'll be blind and we'll be like the blind in noonday. We'll be looking for ways, looking for a culture, looking for a heritage to cling on to, looking
And
for a
and
God.
and you know, Silver, and you know what's crazy? You're seeking information from the same people that actually took that information from you or hid it from
That's
you to
the
begin with.
there you go. We gotta
That is
that's the lot.
crazy.
That's what we that's the what that's it. That's the thing. We gotta understand the people who destroyed us and that have our history in their vaults of vaults. Like what's his name? Vladimir Putin. He because he's at war with Ukraine that's being supported by America and Israel, the Israelis. He said, "You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take these pictures out of Black Jesus and the Black disciples and Black Mother Mary and just put it on the news. I'm gonna show the world that Christ is Black and that there's old ancient artifacts of Black imagery of the people of the Bible." What is he saying to the world without saying it? That the people in Israel are not the real
Yeah, the
Jews. They are.
origins
They
is
don't.
oh yeah, the origins is back home or the continent. Yeah, that's where the
Yeah,
origins.
they have nothing to do. They are not the people of God at all. So he's trying to. He's going against the grain where the only reason why people have accept white supremacy is because if you are a religious person, you think that God is white. You think that Christ is white. So you are okay with white people ruling over you while they're robbing you, while they're doing so much evil towards you. It makes you accept it. But what he did was, listen, these people, he didn't drop the nugget. And it's like, yo, it's slowly, we've been teaching that. We've been teaching that. And believe it or not, because the sons of God, from the elders down, from the bishops down to the deacons, been teaching that Christ is black and teaching that we are the Israelites, the Lord put the spirit on him and made him show the world that. It wasn't just on his own accord, because that also shows that he's not supposed to be in power either. It shows that he's the devil too. But read what you got.
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 1 and verse 3. The ox knoweth his owner, and the ass his master's crib. But Israel doth not know, my people doth not consider.
Meaning the people of God, the real Israelites, would not know who they are and won't know how to serve their God. Our whole history and culture was wiped out in slavery.
It
That's
was
why when you
lost.
had
Yes.
children, it was
Yeah.
lost because the same would look what your fathers knew, they taught you. But when you had children in slavery, you know what they did to your children? They sold your children, and then they indoctrinated your children. And then the little bit that your child might have knew, but when he had a child, they took his children and sold them to another state. They broke us up.
And anytime you try to challenge that sort of knowledge that they were trying to trickle down or pass down, yeah, they found a way of dealing with you, one way or the other, isn't it? Like obviously because
Exactly.
they can tell smart people from young anyway. They can tell people that are going to be an issue down the line. You get with age. because it's all about, yeah, it's like you said, it's all about manipulation. If you're not able to manipulate certain people, then you have to find a way of dealing with them, whether it's selling them off, sending them off, yeah, whatever it is. Yeah, I mean,
John
it's
8:32.
practiced. Yo, let me tell you this, Silver. This thing is practiced even to this day. Um, and this is this has got nothing to do with the religion itself here, but like I've seen it myself firsthand when I came here as a fresh person from Kenya all the way. Like they call it institutional racism, right? That thing is so calculated, yeah. You really have to see it from the depending on what organization you're working for, it's only you that can actually see it, and the other people that you're probably working with that are from the same race as well. They are so calculated, bro. It's so crazy. It's ridiculous work. And you might come up, you must be smart enough to actually put your case across so that the HR team can hear what you're saying. But at the end of the day, they talk about diversity in every organization, but they play a sleek game, man. It's always been a long game for them. So sometimes you just have to find a way, one way or the other. You play them in their own game. I don't know how you navigate with your own organizations, but yeah, they do it all the time out here. Trust me.
Psalms 83.
Mm.
Psalms 83 and 2, man. Yeah, the Bible said that. Our forefathers warned us. That's why the whole point is men, us as men, we gotta set ourselves in order with God. That's the whole
Mm.
point. That's what God is waiting for. Everything else is gonna fall in line. When the sons of God are aligned with our power, everything is we ain't gonna be having these conversations. By default, everything is gonna fall in line. That's just what it is. But look at what read that.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 83 and verse 2. For, lo, thine enemies make a tumult, and they that
Start at verse
hate
1.
thee.
Start at
Verse
verse
1.
1. Let's start at verse 1.
Yes, sir. This is the book of Psalms, chapter 83 and verse 1. Keep not.
This is a prayer. This is a prayer from our forefather Asaph, okay? And he's talking about what's going on right now. Like what you just was speaking about, he's about to talk about it right now. Read that.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 83 and verse 1. Keep not thou silence, O God. Hold not thy peace, and be not still, O God. For lo, thine enemies make a tumult, and they that hate thee have lifted up the head.
Meaning the other nations are in power now. The nations that hate God are in power, so they changed his image from what it really is to make him look white, to make the whole Bible seem like it's about white people, to manipulate and deceive God's people, and to be in direct opposition to God. They changed it. And they teach lies concerning the Bible. Read.
They have taken crafty counsel against thy people.
That's what you just said. You said it's some high level calculation going on while how they try to deceive us. The Bible
Mm-hmm.
said what?
They have taken crafty counsel against thy people,
That's
The
good,
Bible
man.
saying the same thing. Read.
and consulted against thy hidden ones.
Yo, what verses? What chapter? Please, I need to write this down.
They have said, come, and let us cut them off from being a nation. That
What is
the
the calculated witchcraft that they doing? They said what? What's the whole point?
they have said, come and let us cut them off from being a
A
nation.
nation to come together.
Divide and
Yes.
conquer.
Mm-hmm.
Divide and
Divide
conquer
and
us
conquer.
as a
Yeah, I
nation,
love that. I
and then
love that.
they divided the household. They
Yeah.
divided the black woman from the
All of
black
this is in
man.
the Bible, bro. Sugar
Yes,
me.
the Bible is the writings of our forefathers. This is a warning to the
Oh,
children. This is what it is. It's been here the whole time. It's
yeah.
only talking about one race
We
of
need,
people.
we
This is
need we need to
only,
be reading the Bible back and forth every other day, man. What
yeah,
chapter was
that's why
that,
this room,
please? And the
that's
verses?
Psalms 83. Psalms
Psalm
83,
83.
chapter 1, verse down. Yeah, that's why we got this room open every day. So what you got to do is you got to start keeping God's commandments, bro. You got to return back to God.
I think we've been so distracted with the day-to-day lives out here, like we're too busy to this and that now, but we need to spend some time instead of reading these self-help books, yeah. You can gain some decent knowledge from the Bible. Actually, not decent, but like what you actually need for the day-to-day. Because bro, like from the verse of literally anything we quote to this day, what we're actually experiencing right now, Silver, you've been able to quote verses and chapters and verses, and I'm like, wow, this stuff has always been in the Bible. It's just that some of us are just lack of knowledge, like you said, ignorance. Oh,
Bro, I didn't know. I didn't know. I had to learn from my teachers. I had to learn
yes,
from. I had to. Yeah, I had to learn from my elders. And look, bro, I just started learning this. There's men that been learning this. Ayo been teaching this for decades. He been learning this. He That's what I'm saying. We had this room open all the time.
yeah, I
And
think I
guess
think.
what? We got.
Nah, yeah, go ahead. Now I think okay,
No,
just
I'm saying we got school set up. We got school set up in the UK for you to come learn and to teach the word of God better than me.
yeah.
It's already set. The Lord set it up to where He made it to where it will be a way for His sons to return back to Him.
Mm-hmm. Spread your
Because
disciples out
that's what
across
has
the
to
world.
happen.
Yes.
Yeah,
Thanks.
this is
Thanks.
the time that is ordained by God to where, listen, everything is about to be reestablished on this earth. The kingdom of heaven will be established on the earth, and the sons of God will wake up out of sleep and return back to their God and set the world in order through the power of God. That's what's going to happen. That's what the Bible is about. That's why it warns us about what's going to happen, so our faith could be increased to understand that everything else that from this point that's written to happen will happen the same way that what's happening now was written. That's what it is. That's what it is. We just got to return back to God, bro. All praise to the Most High God. But listen,
Yeah,
um,
man.
you made a point. You made a point about damn. You made a point. You had made a point. You said something about we was talking about the crafty council.
Oh yeah, yeah.
All right.
Like yeah, how the upper echelon people here, like they like to it's called institutional racism. So like they like to keep people from a particular group of people
Oh no no
suppressed
no no
and
no no no
yeah.
no no. You
Is that
said
not
that.
what? Okay.
No no. This is what you said. This is what you said. Because I wanted to go somewhere real quick. You
Hmm.
said that instead of reading the self help books, we can get decent knowledge from the Bible. And then you change. You said, nah. Basically, we could get God level wisdom from the
Oh
Bible.
yeah, 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 yeah,
Read
yeah.
Deuteronomy 4 and 5.
Oh
I
yeah.
want
So
to show
like
you what. Yeah,
yeah.
I want to show you something real quick. I want
All
to
right.
show you that what you said. I
It's
want you to
true.
see what you said. Yeah,
Yeah.
read this.
The book of Deuteronomy, chapter 4 and verse 5. Behold, I have taught you statutes and judgments, even as the Lord my God commanded me.
Because Moses was commanded by God to give us the laws and statutes and commandments to set us up so that we can be able to govern the world, govern ourselves, and get the world in order to have world dominion. That's what these laws are for.
Yeah.
Read.
Knowledge. Yeah.
That ye should do so in the land whither ye go to possess it. Keep therefore and do them,
God said, keep these commandments and do them. Read.
for this is your wisdom and your understanding in the sight of the nations.
I love that.
Meaning,
I love that.
meaning
I love that.
this is our wisdom and understanding to what? That establish our authority over the nations.
Yes.
This is what creates the advantage. God's laws was given to us and only us. Read.
Yeah.
which shall hear all these statutes and say, surely this great nation is a wise and understanding people.
Come on.
See?
Come on,
Yeah.
man.
But you know, but look what they say about us now. We niggas, we hoes, we 304s, we hoodlums, we criminals, because we are not keeping the commandments. If nobody has nothing to complain about if you're not keeping the commandments. If you know that you are Israelite and you're supposed to be keeping the commandments, you should not be complaining about nothing if you're not keeping the commandments. If you choose to not keep God's commandments, the world is the way you want it to be. Your
Yeah.
woman
Well,
disrespect you because you want her to disrespect you. Other nations disrespect you because you want them to disrespect you.
you
They
allow them
treat
to
you like trash,
disrespect you.
yeah,
Yeah.
because you want to be treated like trash because
Yeah.
you have the opportunity to change the situation, but you choose not to.
You have the ability to move with wisdom and understanding. You get like I said, this book is very oh my days. There was this I'm scratching my head right now, man.
You gotta, yeah, you better get you a KJV and
Yeah.
look, find you a, and look, are you ready? I'm saying, are you ready to start doing what God put you on this earth to do?
Yeah, I know my purpose.
Think about it. Think about it. What commandment is too hard for you to do? Because everybody got lives, everybody got things that, besides serving God, which is our focus, we got things that the Lord said, King Solomon said, every work that you take under the sun, do it with all your heart, right? So we serve God, and we got other things. You got a job, you might have a business or
I think
aspire to have a business. There's nothing wrong with that. You can do that, and God will bless that. Get that Joshua 1:8. The problem is we disregard the main thing that God put us on this earth to do. And God promised, if you don't serve me, I'm gonna make your life a living hell. And for those people whose lives is luxurious and great without serving God out of our race, then that just means that out of the nation that God made and chose, 2/3 of them in America, he already ordained that they're gonna be destroyed. He already got a set number. So those of us who they don't look at life like yo, something ain't right, that's because we got us the seed of God is in us. It's up to you to see if you're gonna do what your heavenly father put you on this earth to do, or if you're gonna be born for nothing, born in vain. Read.
This is the book of Joshua, chapter 1 and verse 8. This book of the law shall not depart out of thy mouth, but thou shalt meditate therein day and night,
You're supposed to meditate on God's laws, on these words, on these history that your forefathers documented. Read.
that thou mayest observe to do according to all that is written therein.
Come
For
on.
then, for then thou shalt make thy way prosperous, and then thou shalt have good success.
You see what the Bible's explaining? Everybody want to know how do I become successful. First of all, black people don't understand what success is. You think getting a job is successful. That sounds crazy. You think getting hired by another race of people makes you successful? What about your race being in power? That's the success that God is talking about. When you ain't gotta wake up for work no more. We think small minded. We still got a slave mentality. Oh, I'm successful. I work for this company and I got this house and I pay mortgage and I got this and I got my money in the bank. The white man controls my money. He can take it out the account. The money we got another racist face on it to remind you that we not in the right place. You ain't got money with your forefathers' faces on it. This world is out of order. And God says, if you want good success, short term and long term, you got to keep the commandments. That's just what it is. So, bro, where you at? You said you're in Europe, right? Oh, he
I
left
think
the
he dropped
stage.
off, sir.
You dropped out. Well, yeah, that's what it is. Hey, that's that, man. Our people, man. We got to stop the games, man. Hey, Most High Christ bless. Hey, yo, shalom, sir. I don't know if you was on last night.
Yeah, I was listening.
Yeah, I didn't. I didn't. It was crazy last night because I didn't. I had to go to sleep. I had to wake up early.
It wasn't nothing for me to really jump in on. You know, I've been just falling back a little bit, letting y'all chop the people up. But there wasn't no real threat at any time in the room. The people in the
Yes,
chat,
sir.
same old scoffers. You know, they
Mm,
just like to type in the chat. They'll never come on stage and substantiate their what they're saying. So it was no real threat.
yes, sir.
Shalom, shalom, everyone. Most High in Christ bless to you all.
Shalom, most high in Christ, bless.
Sir, Most High Christ bless.
You don't have no relief, or you good for the morning?
I'm gonna hold it down till somebody else get on. I had covered for Trace. I think they was holding it down all night, and I got up, and then I relieved them, and then now I'm just I'm gonna keep going till some moderators get on. Yeah,
All right, I'll be in and out.
yes, sir.
All right, shalom.
Yes, sir. Shalom. Yes, sir. So, all right. So the topic is: will black women put away feminism so they can get married? Hey, I ain't seen no woman come on stage yet, man. You know, hey, any of the sisters come on stage, let us know when is the black woman gonna put away feminism. Y'all know more than us. Y'all can help the brothers out. Let the brothers know when is the black woman gonna put away feminism. You know, that's what it is. All
Hey,
right, come on stage.
Vibrant Peace said, A1, A star, please answer the question, masturbation. Well, let's just think about a person who masturbates for a second. When I was a child and I didn't have no woman, just think about the mindset of a person who's doing that. When I first saw Playboy magazine or whatever, I was doing that as a child. I wasn't old enough to engage in a woman. I had no understanding of a penis and ejaculation and the pleasure that it brings. So I'm doing it as a child. If you're a grown man jerking off, you're still a child. Because after I reach a certain age, I got woman. There was no need to do that. So if you're grown and you're jerking off, you need to question yourself. I don't think about that. Okay, I'm grown now. I've had women. I know what it's like. So if you're a grown man and you're still jerking off, because I'm not going to use the word masturbation because it seems like there's some type of dignity to it when you do it. Something is wrong with you mentally. A grown man shouldn't be jerking off. Either he can't get a woman or the woman he's with, he got problems with because the Lord said that that's what he made the woman for, to pleasure the man. Okay, so if you have to open a discussion about jerking off, something is wrong with you mentally, or your life is not stable, or you need a woman. Now, some people are getting mad. First Corinthians chapter 7, verse 6. Read it.
This is
Start
the
with verse
book of
1.
first. This is the book of First Corinthians, chapter 7, and verse 2. Nevertheless, to avoid fornication, let every man have his own wife, and let every woman have her own husband.
Read on.
Let the husband render unto the wife due benevolence.
Sexual pleasure. That's what the due benevolence is. Sexual pleasure. If I have to be graphic, brothers and sisters. If I'm in that mood, that's what I'm supposed to have a wife for. Read on.
And likewise also the wife unto the husband. The wife hath not power of her own body,
To tell them
but
no, you can't get none.
the husband. And likewise also the husband hath not power of his own body,
The man can't deny the woman. Read on.
but the wife. Defraud ye not one the other,
Meaning not
except it.
to defraud means not to give them sexual pleasure. That's what you get married for sexual pleasure. God didn't tell us to stay by ourselves and start jerking off. So we have to look at why people do it and compare it to what God said. God didn't make us to sit to state. You don't read about that in the Bible. Now, there's conditions that exist where a man would have to jerk themselves off, or a woman, because of the condition she is, she'll fondle herself. Notice how I said fondle for the woman and jerk for the man. Read on.
Except it be with consent for a time,
Meaning the two of you have discussed, look, we're not going to have sex right now. Read on.
that ye may give yourselves to fasting and prayer,
Because when you're fasting and praying, there's no sexual interaction. Read on.
and come together again,
And then you come and you please each other later on. Read on.
that Satan tempt you not for your incontinency.
Showing that if you defraud each other in a relationship, Satan is going to step in. Desires start to overtake you. So God created man and woman to have sexual relations. He didn't create the man to watch pornography and jerk off, or the woman to say, I don't need no man, I'm going to stay by myself and stick her fingers in between her legs. So because the world is out of order, y'all trying to normalize this behavior. Read on.
But I speak this by permission and not of commandment. For I would that all men were even as I myself.
Now this is how I'm gonna put my foot and you jerk off people's ass. You need a foot in your ass if you're trying to normalize sitting and jerking off. Paul said what?
For I would that all men were even as I myself.
Paul practiced abstinence. Paul wasn't sitting down saying, I'm not getting none, so I'm gonna start jerking off. That's what he said. I wish that all of you were as me. He didn't have no wife. He was so connected to the Father that he was not, his mind was not in that place where y'all asking the question now. He said, I wish that all of you could be as me. Read on.
But every man hath his proper gift of
It's,
God,
it's a gift when you can control your sexual urges. Read on.
one after this manner, and another after that.
Watch this. Read on.
I say therefore to the unmarried and widows, it is good for them if they abide even as I.
Meaning control your sexual desire. That's what Paul was doing. He was not chasing down no woman. Read on.
But if they cannot contain, let them marry.
If they cannot contain, let them marry, meaning get someone to sexually please you. Not say, I'm just going to keep jerking off, or I'm just going to keep fondling myself for the woman. Read on.
For it is better to marry
It's
than
better
to
to get a
burn.
spouse, it's better to get a husband, it's better to get a wife than to what?
Don't to,
Than
oh
to
wow.
burn.
Than to burn in your lust, to sit there saying, you know what? I'm going to jerk off today. Or you know what? I'm going to lay in bed and I'm going to fondle myself between my legs. So this is what the Bible says concerning that. The reason why we have to look at the reason why people are doing that. It is a man whose husband is not willing to make the energy after 3 months to give the wife her natural pleasure, even though the doctor has given the man med. It could be you. It could be you. You could be the reason why he don't have the desire. Okay? If the man loves his woman, he wants to pleasure his woman. He wants to please his woman. There's other ways, even if he physically can't get an erection because this man with erectile dysfunction, all right? There's ways that you can please your woman. Okay, I'm not gonna go into it here. Y'all just use your imagination. Okay, but there's ways you can please your woman, and it could be you. You could be the problem why uh, there's no sex in the relationship because there's a mental state to it also. So if you're being nasty and disrespectful, don't expect the man to have it nice and at attention for you when you're ready to get it. Okay, and to the woman that wrote, give me 1 second. A woman wrote, "I supposed to please my man if even if he's talking down about me." Well, you need to communicate to him that the way that you're speaking to me, I don't feel like engaging with you. I'll do it just because you're my husband, but you make me sick. You get on my nerves. A lot of it is communication. Tell your man, okay, when you talk to me like trash, I don't feel like giving up the. So a lot of it is communication. You can't uh, have a discussion about this and just say yay or nay because there's a whole bunch of reasons why that man is probably doing that and he has a wife and why the woman is fondling herself and she has a husband. The Bible doesn't define is it good or bad or right or wrong because you people are messed up and you bring your messed up bullshit for God to serve. God didn't say, "Oh, stay by yourself and jerk your meat off," or God didn't say, "Woman, thou art loose, just go lay down in the bed and just fondle between your legs." That's your messed up lives. That's your messed up lives. So there's no discussion about that in the Bible because you guys either attach yourself to the wrong spouse or you got something going on wrong in your house. So that's why you fall into a place where uh, this is the norm for you. I'm just gonna put on a porno tape, or I'm gonna, whenever I get the urge, I'm just gonna go. Something is wrong. It could be psychologically, it could be physically, but something is wrong. If you're asking, having a discussion to say, can I do it? Something is wrong. That's what I'm showing you in the Bible. The God says the way we're supposed to pleasure each other in 1 Corinthians chapter 7. Get a wife, get a husband. If you're married and you're pleasuring your own self, something's wrong in your relationship. It got nothing to do with God. If you beating yourself off, mister, and you have a wife, that's a condition that you created. Unless she's physically wrong, she's sick, okay, that's totally different. Okay, if she's sick and she can't perform, or with the man. If he's sick and he can't perform, uh, this is a result of. Okay, but the reason why the Bible don't go into can you do it or can you not do it is because God never created man and woman to be doing that. He created man and woman to be fruitful and multiply and to satisfy each other. So the reason we're having this discussion is because a lot of y'all got a spiritual concussion. You bumped your head, now there's no pleasure in bed unless you're giving it to yourself. Okay? So
Never heard that before.
y'all don't
Spiritual
want y'all don't
concussion.
want to go down this road with me. Don't put in all caps for me to answer your question. You're not gonna like my answer because it's gonna be logical and it's gonna point the finger right back at you. Moderator, I'll mute my mic. Do what you like.
Oh man, yo, I'm waking up now. All praises. That's good.
Yeah,
All praises, man. I see we got Jada on stage, but I see Charlo. He came back. I see we got V.
yeah. I came back. I
Uh,
came back for more.
okay. So yeah, bro. I
Now,
think I
now,
think
now, I'm sorry. This is the brother from the UK that was talking
yes, sir.
from Kenya.
Yes, sir.
Listen, I keep saying this because a lot of times y'all go, it's the system. It's this oppressive system.
Oh
And
no, I don't. I don't have that victim mentality. AY.
well, listen. We are victims. We are victims.
Yeah.
You can say
Well,
you don't
I
have a
don't. I
victim
don't. No,
mentality.
but
Just
like,
listen.
I
Just
don't
listen.
carry
Just
myself
listen.
that way. But yeah,
Just
let me
listen.
listen to what you have to
Listen.
say
You
anyway. Yeah, go
are a
ahead.
victim. You are
Yeah,
a
go ahead.
victim. You
Uh huh.
cannot do nothing. You cannot do nothing to change the system.
Of course.
Okay? Because black people sit down and talk about it's this system. And then you got the other ones that says, I don't have a victim mentality. I got a victim mentality. Okay? I have a victim mentality. I've been
What
victimized.
is your
But
point? What are you trying to say anyway? Get to your point. Get to your
if
point.
you stop cutting me off, if you
Mm,
stop interrupting me, I can answer you.
that's fine. Go on.
Okay? I'll give you some time to gain your composure, and then I'll
You're the
speak.
one that needs to gain composure, AY.
Okay? I'll give you some time because I just asked you to stop cutting me off and you're still doing it. So I'll give you some time again to gain your composure. Then we can bring forth some exposure. Okay? Now, what God is saying is that we are victims. That's why we need a savior. That's what Jesus Christ is for, to save his people. Jesus Christ is talking about when he returns, he's going to judge the earth and destroy the nations. Get Zephaniah 3, verse 8. All that bullshit about black people saying, I don't have a victim mentality. You are a victim. You can't change shit. You talk shit, but you can't change shit. You're just trying to have pride to push the victimization to the side. You invoke your pride. That don't change nothing. You still getting disrespected because of the color of your skin. And you're still in a position where you can't win. You can say with your mouth you don't have a victim mentality, but you can't change shit. From Kenya to America, you can't change nothing. From
Yeah, you're
Kenya to
true.
America to the, if you're gonna talk, I'm not gonna have to. If you're gonna
All
cut
right.
me off, I'm not gonna
Apologies.
talk about it.
Apologies. Apologies. Go on. Go on.
Okay? From Kenya to America to the UK, black people have no power. You don't have no power to change anything. The only black person with power to change things is the black Messiah of the Bible. And this is what the Bible says about the black Messiah. Zephaniah 3, verse 8. Read it, reader.
The book of Zephaniah, chapter 3 and verse 8. Therefore, wait ye upon me, saith the Lord,
Why did God say to wait for him? Because we are victims. He's going to tell you. Read on.
until the day that I rise up to the prey.
The prey is the people who are trying to stop us from the things that we say. We're pointing the fingers and telling them, you created this oppression. You created colonization. You destroyed us as a people and stripped us of our land, our heritage, our identity, and our culture. And God warned us that they would do that. So now God says, what? Read it again, reader.
Un- Therefore, wait ye upon me, saith the Lord,
That's what the
until
Bible is for. The Bible is to give you instructions to just be patient. Things are going to change. Read on.
until the day that I rise up to the prey.
Watch this.
For my determination is to gather the nation, that I may assemble the kingdoms to pour upon them mine indignation.
God is angry because of the victimization of the Israelite nation. So God is angry. So he said, wait, I'm going to get him. You can do nothing. You are a victim. I'm the one. God says justice is mine. So he's telling us, wait for him to bring forth justice. Read on.
Even all my fierce anger, excuse me, for all the earth shall be devoured with the fire of my jealousy.
God says, I am a jealous God. Why is he jealous? Because the victimization of the Israelite nation. God is very clear about gathering the nations together to destroy them. That's what Armageddon is. That's what the great day of judgment is. That's what Christ spoke about. The end of the world is the end of all nations who committed victimization to God's people, the Israelites. The Israelites were chosen by God to rule the world. Okay? And Caucasian people came out of the caves and they made us slaves. That's what God warned us about in the Bible. That people will come and enslave us, change us, and rename us. God is the reason why we're victims. So if you people that are saying, I don't have a victim mentality, what you're saying is, I don't believe in God. Because God already declared that we will be the greatest nation on the face of the planet, and you people just don't understand it. The reason why these conditions exist is because we decided to resist the ordinances of God. Get that? Romans chapter 13, verse 1.
The book of Romans, chapter 13 and verse 1. Let every soul be subject unto the higher powers.
There's a power over other powers. Okay, so God says, let every soul be subject to the higher power. Read on.
For there is no power but of God.
God ordained every power on this earth. White people are not in power by accident. It is a result of God. God raised them up out of the caves to make us slaves. Read on.
The powers that be are ordained of God.
And this is why you people read the Bible from a religious perspective and you disregard God's objective. God says these powers on this earth, they're ordained by me. God took the white man out of the cave. He comes from the Caucasus Mountains of Georgia, Russia, and to make people slaves because of their disobedience.
I get your point, AY. I get
Okay?
it. I get it now. Yeah. No,
So
yeah.
follow me. It's just like in New York, they're saying we need to get rid of the guns. Guns don't kill people. People kill people. Okay? The mentality of once we get rid of the guns, people will stop dying. I live in New York City. On Monday, they stabbed this 14-year-old kid. Uh, they didn't have guns. They just walked up on him, stabbed in his face, his chest, and his neck. 3 weeks ago, I brought it up on here. A young girl went into the store. She's been going back and forth with this other girl on social media. They stabbed her up in front of the store in the Bronx and killed it. There's a lot of stabbings. So the point that I wanted to make was people really believe if we get rid of the guns, nobody will die no more. But that makes no sense. You're making gun laws for what? The problem is the evil inside the people. So
Yeah.
God is telling us, read on.
Verse 2. Whosoever therefore resisteth the power, resisteth the ordinance of God.
So this is what we have to come to biblically. God, the reason why the Bible is a true book, because people will question, well, what version are you reading? Where did it come from? And who wrote it? Blah, 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 blah. This is what makes the Bible true. Before this took place, God wrote in prophecy the rise and fall of every empire. The Egyptians, the Babylonians, the Assyrians, the Persians, the Medes, the Greeks. And then in the New Testament, you have Rome ruling over the people of God. Rome falls in 193 AD, okay, by a general named Septimius Severus. You guys can look it up. And then it rises, it rebirths itself in the 14th century, which they call the Renaissance period, rebirth. White people rose back in power in the 14th century, but they did something brilliant this time. They said, for us to stay in power longer, let's enslave black people, strip them of their Bible, strip them of their writings, strip them of their heritage, and let's tell them God is white, Jesus is white, and the people of the Bible are white. And you niggers, you are not right. Okay, let's stop them from reading and writing, which is what they systematically did when they took us as slaves and trained us how to behave. They stopped us, they put us to a form of illiteracy. So now we take pride in the fact that we've learned how to read and write. But do we have any might now that we can read or write? No. They still have control over us. They still victimize us every single day, even though we've come to the understanding of intelligence. There's more rich black people than ever. There's more intelligent black people than ever. But somehow there's still a power ruling over us. So this is why God says, wait for me, I'm going to destroy them. And this is what we need to teach out of the Bible. This is why the Bible speaks on faith. This is why the Bible speaks on being patient. This is why the Bible speaks on Zephaniah chapter 2, verse 1. This is the same theme all throughout the Bible. Read it, reader.
Sorry, what was
The
the
book
verse
of
again
Zeph-
before it starts
Come on,
reading?
pay attention.
Sorry,
Zephaniah 2,
sorry.
verse 1.
Uh,
the book
uh,
of Zephaniah, chapter 2 and verse 1. Gather yourselves together. Yea, gather together, O nation not desired.
That's us. We are supposed to gather together because we are a nation not desired. The white man does not desire us. And that's not a bad thing that he doesn't desire us, because eventually it's going to bite him in the ass. If I was white, I don't care about you black people. Why should I stop what I'm doing after I put so much energy into enslaving you, changing you, and renaming you, and building an empire of worth, of structure, where my people on top to give it right back to you black people. And you black people hate each other. I don't know, maybe in other parts of the world. I'm talking about in New York City where I live, where I was born, where I was raised. Where is the love in the black community? They shoot each other every day. They sell drugs to each other. The black woman hates the man. The black man calls the black woman, you bitch, you baby mama, you side piece, you hoe, you thought, and make music about it. Why, if I'm white, I'm going to look at the condition of black people and try and fix it? That's stupid. I'm not going to take my money that I use to rape, rob, pillage, and steal and plunder from your community and then say, you know what? I'm going to give it back to you niggers. No, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. That's stupid. After all the planning and the plotting and the scheming that they did to come out of the caves, because that's where white people come from. That's what Caucasian means. That's what a troglodyte is. They dwelled in caves. They had the opportunity to come out of the caves and make us slaves because we didn't know how to behave. There was a time when we ruled this planet Earth, but we didn't understand our worth. So God warned us in prophecy that a nation, that's why the Bible speaks of four beasts. The fourth beast is the Caucasian man you see now. The Bible warned us that the fourth empire will be a brutal empire that God would have to destroy by fire. That's why the last book of the Bible speaks of a time known as Armageddon. That's why Christ warns you in the last days, nation shall rise against nation and kingdom against kingdom. There shall be wars and rumors of wars. The reasons why you people don't know it is because your people can't show it. You're in the church on Sunday, paying tithes and listening to lies. So God says new prophets have to rise that will show you things through God's eyes. We are the chosen people of the book. White people taught you not to look. Okay? So we glorify being crooks, robbing, stealing, selling drugs to our people, not being good fathers, not being good husbands. Listen to how stupid this is. And you think if they call us niggers and you get mad, but we glorify acting like niggers. And where I live in New York, black men brag about guns. They brag about their Glock, their 9, their Uzi, their AK. And who do they use it on? Other black people. You don't hear white people bragging about shooting white people. You don't hear Chen Tao say in Chinatown saying, I'm going to kill Sing Wing Lee. It's you stupid niggas. Why should I come in as a culture that's defined, that cares about my people and help you niggas? And you don't even care about your own self. So that's why the Bible says, Zephaniah chapter 2, verse 1. Read it, reader.
The book of Zephaniah, chapter 2, and verse 1. Gather yourselves together. Yea, gather together, O nation not desired.
We are a nation not desired. The other nations don't desire us. Read on.
Before the decree bring forth.
What is the decree? That God is going to destroy our enemy. And some of you, when the enemy gets destroyed, you're going to die too. I'm going to show you that in the Bible. You people that don't see things through God's eyes, you are going to die. Read on.
Before the day pass as the chaff.
Watch this.
Before the fierce anger of the Lord come upon you.
The God of this Bible is angry. You people don't know it because your churches don't show it. What do your churches do? Turn to your neighbor and say, God is good all the time. And no, he's not good all the time. He drowned everybody in the beginning of the Bible with a flood.
Yeah.
He
He's
sent
angry. He's an angry
plagues.
God sometimes as well. Yeah.
He did earthquakes. He let fire come from the sky and burn Sodom and Gomorrah because men were trying to stick their penis in other men. And what are people doing now in the churches? They're saying we're all God's children. A man should have the right to love whoever he wants. No, that's not what God says. Leviticus 20:13 are the words, the instructions of God concerning a man trying to insert his penis into another man, reader. Oh, God. I'm claiming to say in the scripture, y'all should be there as soon as I call it. Leviticus
The book
chapter,
of
quit, read it.
the book of Leviticus, chapter 20 and verse 13. If a man also lie with mankind, as he lieth with a woman, both of them have committed an abomination.
Are the
They
churches
shall,
saying that that's an abominable act? No, because they don't want to offend homosexuals. Read on.
they shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them.
So we condone evil, and that's how we harm our people. We cannot speak the truth of what God wants. And that's why Jesus Christ said in John chapter 8, verse 32, reader, how we are supposed to conduct ourselves to bring forth freedom.
The book of John, chapter 8 and verse 32. And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
As long as you're living a lie, you're going to die. Satan is the father of lies. And we live a lie. We have to be honest. Okay? If we got rid of all the white people on the earth, will we be able to understand our worth? Will we start treating each other nicely? Will we put the guns down? Will we stop calling our women bitches and hoes and training them not to walk around with clothes and shake their ass? Will we stop making them baby mamas? Will we stop selling drugs to them? Let me tell you something about New York that I can't understand. I remember I'm from the Bronx. And I would go into certain neighborhoods, and if they heard you were from the Bronx, they would want to fight you. If you roared the wrong color, they would want to fight you. If I went from the Bronx to Brooklyn, yo, I don't like those Bronx niggas. I don't like those Queens niggas. I don't like the black people on the West Coast. Where do white people do that? White people don't do that. Chinese people don't do that. Okay? It's a culture inside of uh, our people that you could define in biblical times. You had the northern kingdom against the southern kingdom. You had the Jews against Israel. That's why God allowed this to happen, because of the internal fighting amongst us. White people are the last empire to rise up. They were the last empire to rise up. God used the other nations to punish us. When we first was enslaved in Egypt, those were people of color. Those were Hamitic nations. Okay, the Persians and the Medes, those were people of color. Okay, the last people to attack us now are colorless people, which we call Caucasian or white. But read the Bible from the beginning. God always rose up the other nations to show us when we display hatred towards each other, he will not defend us. And you people are reading the Bible as a religious book, and there's no religion there's nowhere in the Bible. Let me show you how stupid black people are. And I'm not talking about whites, because whites were clever to do this to you black people. There's nowhere in the Bible that says to be Methodist, Baptist, Catholic, Jehovah's Witness, Seventh-day Adventist, Protestant, Lutheran, Mormon, Presbyterian, Calvinist, what's the new one? Apologist. For black people read the Bible and conform to these things that white people made up and gave to us. That's why Christ said, ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free. There's nowhere in the Bible that says that Christ is a white man with blonde hair and blue eyes. Not only that, they don't hide the fact that they made Jesus Christ white in the 14th century, the Renaissance period. Pope Alexander the Sixth of Rome, Rodrigo Borgia, allowed his son Cesare Borgia to become the white Jesus Christ that black people follow. You ever ask a black person, ask a black diehard Christian, what color Jesus is? They're going to say he's white, like the other idiot that was in the room earlier that said Christ cannot be black. There's no documentation ever of a white Jesus other than the one that white people created in the 14th century in the Renaissance period. They got Michelangelo and Leonardo da Vinci, famous painters, to whitewash all the art, to go through the cathedrals and make everything look white. The Last Supper with white images that was created by white people. And the reason why they did that is because they said these niggers are in our way. They're interfering with our white supremacy. So we need to erase their identity and give a false identity of who the people of the Bible are. White people have more appreciation for the Bible than black people. So that's why they gave you Methodist, Baptist, Catholic, Jehovah's Witness, Seventh-day Adventist, Protestant. They were all made up by white people. Look at every single religion. Caucasian people made all the religion. We could give you the dates, we could give you the teachers, and they did it all while we was in slavery. So let me tell you why they're brilliant. They took the most powerful book on the face of the planet and made it so that you black people can't understand it. And that's why these conditions exist today. And then when we try to gather black people up to tell them, you are the most powerful people on the face of the planet. God loves you. You're chosen by God. Jesus Christ was black. The Israelites are black. King Solomon says it in Songs of Solomon, 1 verse 5, reader. He says it clearly. But look, you black people are reading the book and you're saying you want to argue us that Christ is white. Or it don't matter what color Jesus is. Shut up. You don't matter. It does matter what color he is because King Solomon was from his bloodline. And what did King Solomon say, reader?
The book of Songs of Solomon, chapter 1 and verse 5. I am black, but comely, O ye daughters of Jerusalem, as the tents of Kedar, as the curtains
Look
of
up the
Solomon.
word Kedar. It means dark skin. King Solomon was Wesley Snipes black, Flavor Flav black. He said, I am black but comely. How you get a white man out of this? Okay, but our people, they say you want to hide something from a black person, put it in a book. That's the last place they would look. The Bible is for our people, for our deliverance. Okay, but because we choose a life of sin, we will not win. As God says in Amos chapter 8, verse 9. Read it, reader. Hey,
The book of Amos, chapter 8 and verse
hold on.
9.
Before you read. Ox go. Unmute your mic.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Who you told them not to pay attention to in the chat?
This guy, hold on, let me find his name, sir. He's being evil. This guy,
What does he say?
Lydia,
What does he say?
he says, let me find what he said. His name is Lydia. Lydia, he's going by the name Lydia S. Revealer.
So he has a
Uh,
woman's name, but a man's face.
yes, sir.
Okay, what is he saying?
Let me find what he said. Um, he says to Lisette, you are
You know what?
you
You know what? Instead of talking about Lydia, I'm gonna get rid of you. Bye, Lydia.
exactly. All praises to the Most High. This stupid nigga.
Okay. Let's continue.
All praises. Thank you, sir.
Let's continue.
The book of Amos, chapter 8 and verse 9. And it shall come to pass in that day, saith the Lord God.
9 verse 8.
Oh, I'm sorry. The book of Amos, chapter 9 and verse 8. Behold, the eyes of the Lord, the eyes of the Lord God are upon the sinful kingdom,
This is a sinful kingdom. This kingdom, the empires exist because of bloodshed and violence. None of them were put in a position of power because they believe in God. So God says the eyes of the Lord are upon this sinful kingdom. Read on.
and I will destroy it from off the face of the earth.
Because God is going to create heaven on earth. Heaven is black people ruling again. Okay? Because we are the only people that can restore order. We're going to bring the enemy to its border and then we're going to restore order. That's why white people, they understand the Bible. They said we need to change these black people's perception of a black God and a black Jesus and black people ruling. Read it again, reader.
Book of Amos, chapter 9 and verse 8. Behold, the eyes of the Lord God are upon this sinful kingdom, and I will destroy it from off the face of the earth.
And you people think that things are going to go like this forever. The war in the Middle East, where the Israelis are attacking the Palestinians on the Gaza Strip, that's biblical prophecy. God says, I will bring all nations down to the valley of Jehoshaphat. That's the valley of decision. Okay? That's right where it's supposed to be. There's supposed to be racial tension because that's a racial war. You got white people, they attack black people first and destroy them. Now they're attacking the Arabs who refuse to recognize them as the people of God. The Arabs have been there before Caucasian people were there. But they already displaced and destroyed niggas and made us victims. Now they're victimizing the Arab nations. But the prophecy is the Arabs are going to strike back because they still have other Arab nations that are their brothers. Okay, and they're going to strike back. That's what's going to bring forth Armageddon. That's what's going to bring forth a third world nuclear war. Every nation is going to get involved. China, Russia, England, Japan. They're all going to get involved because they all have special interests. Russia is forming allies that are against what America's doing. As far as America giving the Israelis bombs and financing, white people in America are complaining, what is our obsession with helping a foreign nation to create genocide? So God says that the man of perdition has to be revealed. Everything happening is according to God's plan. That's what I need you people to understand. The white people have to commit atrocities so you can see why God says that they're the devil that the Bible speaks of. So as I said before, I didn't forget what our thought is. There's nothing wrong with having a victim mentality because God is the one who victimized us. We want to say in our pride we don't have it. But and I will give you that. Okay, say you don't have a victim mentality. What can you change? Nothing. What can you do to affect the people that victimize you? Nothing. So you saying I don't have a victim mentality, you're excusing what the Caucasian race did to us. And that's not what God wants. God does not want them to be excused. God wants you to magnify that these people committed atrocities, they committed violence, they committed colonization, they raped, robbed, destroyed, pillaged, and plundered, they toppled governments, and they need to pay. That's what God has to say. But if you people say, well, I don't have a victim mentality, you're saying they didn't do nothing to me. What God allowed them to do didn't affect me. Leave them alone. Let them continue. Let's keep the crumbs that they give us. And let's keep the crumbs and live like bums. I don't want that. I want what God says. God says what in Amos chapter 9 verse 8?
The book of Amos, chapter 9 and verse 8. Behold, the eyes of the Lord God are
Hey,
upon
hey,
the
hey,
sinful
hey.
kingdom.
Hey, stop. Let's bring Mike Tom on stage. He said quit whining about the past and get a job. Let's bring him on stage. I bet you if he comes on stage, he can back what he's saying. I bet you, I'll put my money on it. He comes on stage. It's two options. You could come on stage and prove that I'm a bum like you're trying to insinuate, okay? Or you could come on stage and we could prove that you don't know what you're talking about. So I'm going to send you an invite. We send him an invite. Let's see if he has the testicular fortitude to step on stage and enter the cage, okay? Or he's going to type in the chat like a keyboard warrior. Read it again, reader.
Amos, chapter 9 and verse 8. Behold, the eyes of the Lord God are upon the sinful kingdom, and I will destroy. and I will destroy it from off the face of the earth.
That's why the last book of the Bible speaks of the earth on fire. America's gonna burn. That's America's modern day Babylon. Okay, let's get that because you people, you don't read the Bible and you probably saying, this guy's just talking shit. The last book of the Bible is the most bloodiest book. That's why the pastors don't go into there. They cannot make money from the collection plate explaining what I'm saying right now. Revelation chapter 18, verse 1. Get that, reader.
Sir. The book of Revelation, chapter 18 and verse 1. And after these things, I saw another angel come down from heaven, having, excuse me, having great power, and the earth was lightened with his glory. And he cried mightily with a strong voice, saying, Babylon the great is fallen, and it is become a habitation of devils. And
Okay, Babylon is America. It consists of two words. Babel for confusion, Lan is Hebrew for land. This is a land of confusion. Okay, because they say you could be anything you want, but there's a system in place to stop us from becoming anything we want. All they did was just change the name. Okay, they just changed the name where don't call them niggers anymore, but they still treat us like niggers. Read on.
Babylon the great is fallen, and is become the habitation of devils, and the hold of every foul spirit,
And that's what you
and a
find in
cage
America. That's what you find in America. Every foul spirit. Read on.
and a cage of every unclean and hateful bird.
That's what they allowed here. Unclean and hateful people rule America. When Donald Trump says make America great again, America's great when it was filled with hate. That's how they build up their economy. That's how they build up their military. That's how they build up their economics and their structure and their science. From rape, robbing, and pillaging and plundering and using people that they brought here on cargo slave ships for hundreds of years of free labor. That's why they're the financial epicenter of the world. The World Trade Center. What was the first thing traded here? People. That was at the stock exchange in Wall Street, okay? The financial epicenter of the world. There's a monument built, you guys can look it up, on Wall Street, the stock exchange. The first stock exchange was black slaves. They used black people for hundreds of years to build up their economy, and that's what put them on top. If I take advantage of another nation for hundreds of years and I don't pay them, rape them, rob them, kill them, and exploit them, don't let them learn, don't educate them, don't build anything, and I do it for hundreds of years and I have nothing but wealth upon wealth upon wealth upon wealth, of course I'm going to be on top. But there's a God that says it's time to stop. And that's what you people didn't expect. You didn't expect the last book of the Bible to speak of your destruction. Read it again, reader.
Revelations 18 and 2. And he cried mightily with a strong voice, saying, Babylon the great is fallen, and is become the habitation of devils, and the hold of every foul spirit, and a cage of every unclean and hateful bird. For all nations have drunk of the wine of the wrath of her fornication.
Why? Why? Because all nations come to America to do business. That's why Donald Trump is putting embargoes and raising the tariffs to affect the economy. He's showing you, I run shit. You people want to make money, you got to deal with me. Read on.
And the kings of the earth have committed fornication with her.
Because the kings of the earth, to make their economy rich, they got to do business with America. Read on.
And the merchants of the earth are waxed rich through the abundance of her delicacies.
Did not Donald Trump say that? You people owe me. So I'm going to raise the tariffs. You're rich because of me. Everybody wants to come to America for a better life. They believe the streets are paved with gold, but you got to sell your soul. Read on.
And I heard another voice from heaven saying, come out of her, my people,
And that's what God
that
is
he,
saying with the Bible. You, God's chosen people, come out of her spiritually. Detach yourself from the wicked ways of people that made us slaves. come out of her, my people. Read on.
that ye be not partakers of her sins, and that ye receive not of her pledge.
Because God says he's going to plague her. Some of you have become partakers of her sins. You believe that everything is right that they're doing. You believe that there will be no restitution for the atrocities committed by God's people. You believe that they're on top and they can't be stopped. But that's not what God says. Read on.
For her sins have reached unto heaven,
Meaning God has had enough. Read on.
and God hath remembered her iniquity.
You people forgot what she did. God remembered what she did. Read on.
Reward her even as she rewarded you,
Reward means payback. Read on.
and double unto her double according to her work.
You know what this is saying? What they did to acquire their empire, God is going to punish them double. I would never trade places with them. And they know what's coming. Read on.
In the cup which she hath filled to her double. How much she hath glorified herself and lived deliciously.
Like, for instance, that you got the person in the chat saying, you nigger, shut up, you nigger. That's glorifying themselves and living deliciously. Leave them alone. Let them say nigger, nigger, nigger all they want. Read on.
So much torment and sorrow give her.
God says there's torment and sorrow awaiting them.
About time you let me up, man.
Okay?
Hey,
Read on.
you don't know what you talking about, man. Be quiet.
Okay, I'll be
For
quiet.
he,
You tell us. You tell us. Tell us the right thing
What the
since I'm
hell is
wrong.
it?
Tell us the right thing.
What the big hole is it? I like fat hoes, skinny hoes. It don't matter.
What? You know what's sad? The worst hoe is the one that produced you, your mother. That's
Right,
why you have no manners. That's why you
right.
talk the way you talk. Because the worst whore is the one that gave birth to you.
Oh, really?
That's why you speak the way you speak.
Oh, really?
You're black and ignorant, and you have no
I,
guidance, you have no
of
structure, you
course.
have no moral. That's why you'll come in this room and ask for hoes. Because a
Yeah.
hoe birthed you.
I need the hug, man.
Yes, a whole birth you. That's why you're here at
I need a bitch that got a
7:48,
good job, some
7:48
money.
a.m. asking for hoes.
Yeah, it's just
You
who
are
they
the
want, man.
reason. You are the reason why the word nigger exists.
Oh,
You're a
yeah?
walking. You're a walking, talking
I,
billboard for a
I,
nigger.
I call my homie niggas too. Yeah, them
Okay,
guys.
that's you are a walking, talking billboard for an ignorant black nigger.
Oh, yeah?
But tell us some more. Go ahead, nigga. You can speak. I'm gonna mute up. Let's hear
I
it.
like
I
I
want to
like
show the
I like
people.
I like the
Yeah.
smoke.
Go ahead.
I like the drink. You know, cool. I like the fuck bitches. All that. It's like, this lifestyle. I don't know. I love it. Wake up every day, make some money. Great. Just be great. How y'all morning going? How y'all morning go? Hey. I'm drunk. Damn, I'm lost. This shit going on. Broke judge and make it. Damn. This shit about to get. Hey, these comments funny. Shit ignorant. Nah, the bring some of these hoes. Shit, a lot of good looking ladies up there. Hey, bring them up. Bring all
What
them
are you
up. I want
talking about?
everybody. I want all them beautiful ladies in the audience.
Okay, we had enough for you, nigga. I just wanted to show the world that you are the problem, not white
I'm,
people.
I'm the
Stupid
problem.
niggas like you.
I'm the
Yes.
problem.
Stupid niggas like you.
You think that? What
So
what
that
what
helps
you
me.
think that's gonna
Go
make
to
me
go
mad
to
saying that?
Zechariah 13, verse 8. No, you can't get mad. You're too stupid to get mad. You're
I'm not.
black and you're dumb. You're black
I'm
and you're
very
dumb.
intelligent.
You glorify stupidity.
I glorify it,
You glory in being a stupid nigga. You take pride in that. You take
right?
glory in using your woman. You take glory in killing another black man. You
Huh?
take glory in disrespect.
I never
The
killed
only
nobody, but
thing,
I do love females.
the only cure for you is death. Zechariah chapter 13, verse 8. Get that, reader.
Oh
The book
yeah,
of Zechariah, chapter 13, in verse 8.
that is
And it
crazy.
shall come to pass that in all the land, saith the Lord, two parts therein shall be cut off and die.
God is talking about his part, people. He says 2/3 of you have to die because you refuse to comply. Read it again.
And it shall come to pass that in the land, saith the Lord, two parts therein shall be cut off and die, but the third shall be left therein. And I will bring the third part through the fire, and will find them as silver is refined, and will try them as gold is tried. They shall call on my name, and I will hear them. I will say, it is my people, and they shall say, the Lord is my God.
Hey, yo, you there? Hey, read it one more time.
Yes, sir. Zechariah chapter 13 and verse 8. And it shall come to pass that in all the land, saith the Lord God, two parts therein shall be cut off and die. But
Yeah,
the
so
third,
a lot of our people with that mindset that stay in that mindset of ignorance and just stupidity. The Lord, they're going to be found good for nothing. You know, you're going to be found to be good for nothing, and the Lord is going to burn you. Read.
but the third shall be left therein. And excuse me, and I will bring the third part through the fire,
The Lord is
and will
only going to save 1/3 of the Israelites. That that's what that's saying. Only 1/3 of the Israelites in America is going to be saved. When the nuclear fire, when the nuclear missiles are heading to America and they about to detonate, they about to cause that nuclear explosion all across America. Only 1/3 of his people in America is going to be saved. Read.
will refine them as silver is refined.
This is the refining process right now. We're learning our God's ways. It's the converting, the refining, meaning we are shedding off the impurities through obedience to God's laws. Okay?
And will try them as gold is tried.
And then we got to be tried, meaning we got to go through affliction. We got to go through persecution to prove our loyalty to our God. Read.
They shall call on my name, and I will hear them. I will
And in the
say,
time of persecution, the Lord will deliver us. We're going to call on his name and he's going to save us. Read.
it is my people, and they shall say, the Lord is my God.
So yeah, that's what it is. Our people got to stop playing games. You know, a lot of our people coming here bugged out, thinking it's a joke. It might not be their time. It might not be their time, or they just might have been born for no reason. They might just be born just to be, you know, to keep the fire going. That's
And they
exactly what it
think,
is.
the Most High is sweet, bro.
Yep, yep, yep.
They think he's sweet, bro.
Not here. They crazy. They don't know what's going on.
Get that in I think that's get that scripture that says the multitude that's born in vain. Second Esdras.
Yeah,
Get
Second
what I
Ezra is
want?
920,
Yeah,
922.
yeah, all praise.
I was
Yep.
just,
Book of
yeah, I
Sec-
was just thinking, yeah.
the book of Second Ezra, chapter 9 and verse 22. Let the multitude perish then, which was born in vain, and let my saints
Damn, bro, that's some cold stuff right
Hey, and look at the way he said it.
Hey,
And
I'm
it
sorry.
burned in.
I'm sorry. I got busy at work for a minute. That's why y'all lost me. But like I was saying, sometimes you got to let these niggas speak because they're the problem. It's not white people. It's ignorant black people that don't know God and they come in the room acting stupid niggas that they degrade us. They look at the black woman as she's a whore. They glorify killing another black man. Think about when a black man says he's gangster or he's tough or he's hard or his Glock or his nine. It's to harm another black person. There's no other race of people that glorify guns to harm their own people. So when Christ said, ye shall know the truth and the truth shall set you free, it's the mentality of black people that try to act like there's no problem. That's why, remember when I was telling the brother, it wasn't to shame him for him saying that he doesn't have a victim mentality. Okay, but they've trained us to say that. They've trained us to believe that we're not victims. They've trained us to believe that we could change the system. They've trained us to believe that we're equal to them, and we're not. We're not. We don't have no power to be racist because they say, when they come in the room, they say, you're racist or you're black identity extremists. They stole our identity. That's why we keep speaking about black. They stole our land, our heritage, our culture. They took us for hundreds of years of free labor, raped our wives, killed our children, infected us with disease and sickness and poverty. We are victims. And that's why there's a Bible, because God is going to right the wrongs because we're people that are not strong enough to fight back. So when you start saying that you're not a victim, what you're saying is, well, I don't need God. And the entire Bible is a time where God is going to rise up and right the wrongs that have been done to their people. Okay, so they make you feel ashamed of pointing out the truth about what they did to us. And that's, we got to get rid of that. We got to tell them, look, we are victims. You people, you victimized us, you raped us, you robbed us, you stole our land, you stole our culture, you destroyed our heritage. Now you're destroying other nations. That's why you're bombing the Palestinians. Okay, that's why you won't take your stronghold that you have out of Africa. They're victimizing Africa. And we're saying we're not victims. That doesn't make sense. We got to grasp the reality of what's taking place right now. These people hate us because they ain't us. Okay? But there's a God that's going to fix everything that's wrong and put things back into perspective. Go back to Revelation chapter 18, verse 4. I just want to show you that, then I'll give you the floor back.
This is the book of Revelation, chapter 18 and verse 4. And I heard another voice from heaven saying, come out of her, my people,
That's what the Bible is for you to come out of her, her ways, her system, her thoughts, the programming she's done to you. Read on.
that ye be not partakers of her sins,
Because they want us to think we could sin and win. Read on.
and that ye receive not of her plagues.
Because they're going to get plagued. They're going to get judged for what they did. They're not going to get away with it. Read on.
For her sins have reached unto heaven,
Meaning now God is saying enough.
and God has remembered her iniquity.
You people are trying to forget what she did by saying, I'm not a victim. They didn't do nothing to me. I'm fine. No, you're not fine. You lost your damn mind. Read on.
Reward her, even as she rewarded you, and double unto her.
double according to her works. And the cup which she has filled to her double. How much she has glorified herself and lived deliciously, so much torment and sorrow give her. So she say in her heart, I sit a queen, and am no widow, and shall see no sorrow.
Because that's what she's trained you to believe. Nothing bad is going to happen. You guys are not victims. This was a long time ago. Just forget about it. Let's just all hug and be friends now. We're not going to give you back the money. We're not going to give you back your land. Just leave things the way they are. Let us be on top, and you stay on the bottom, and you just be good little niggas. And you believe you make up an imaginary world where everything is all right. Read on.
Therefore shall her plagues come in one day, death, and mourning, and famine, and she shall be utterly burned with fire.
That's why Mark Zuckerberg built an underground bunker. He spent $100 million to go underground because Mark Zuckerberg knows the Bible. You black people, you don't know the Bible. Mark Zuckerberg knows payback is coming. The elites of the world know payback is coming by God. Who doesn't know it? You black people. Read it again.
Therefore shall her plagues come in one day, death, and mourning, and famine, and she shall be utterly burned with fire.
That's America. America's Babylon in the Bible. There will be no more United States of America. And America's not going to go down by itself. It's going to retaliate, and it's going to take other countries with it. Read on.
For strong is the Lord God who judgeth her.
So we are the victims. God is the judge. We're not going to do this. God is going to do this. God wrote about the rise and fall of every single empire. So why do you think America is not going to fall? Moderator, I'll mute my mic. Do what you like.
Oh, praises. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me see. We got a big body bomb face coming on stage.
Hey, and when these stupid niggas come in the room, don't kick them off right away. Use them as use let the world see how stupid and black they are. Don't just throw them out the room. Because niggas are delusional. They're always trying to show you that there's something that they're not. A nigga will get money and spend it on a gold chain, a whole bunch of cars, a big house, and call women whores and try to stick their penis in everything. You can't build a community and bring forth unity with niggas around. Niggas are destructive. Niggas are evil. Niggas are selfish. Niggas are hateful. Niggas take whatever they have and rub it in the face of their own people. So when they come in the room, let them talk. Okay, let's use them as a teachable moment for the people of God. Go ahead, moderator. I'll mute my mic.
Yes, yes. So, Charlo, what you got, man? Hey, what happened to Big Body? Come on stage. Raise your hand. Franklin, come on stage. Dillery Banks. Drillery Banks. All right, y'all come on stage. Pay attention to your phone. All right, Big Moose, what's going on? What you got on the topic?
Good morning. Good morning. Oh, I'm sorry. Is it me big or the other big? Sorry.
Is you?
Oh, okay. um. So yeah. Good morning, everybody. I hope that you all are doing well. Let me change my picture. It's me again. It's makeup. Big body, aka Brooke. PTR. So what a wonderful title. This
I
is
think
great.
somebody talking before you. Hold on real quick. We coming to
Oh,
you.
okay.
Yeah, I had called you, but somebody came up. One of our somebody speaking right now. Big Moose, and then we going to Big Body. All right. Yeah, big move. Hello, hello.
He playing games, bro. That's why I skipped him.
Oh, okay, okay. I'll put him in the
That's
stage
why I
then. In the
skipped him. He playing games.
Okay. Big body, what's going on, cool? Yeah, I didn't know.
No worries. And that's one of the first reasons why I would not put away feminism to get married, because sometimes men don't listen. And when I try,
Hello, hello, Justina.
just a little jokey joke, not a joke, but it's just a little joke, Silver. Yeah, so no, I would not put away feminism so that I can get married. I would prefer to find a man, for a man to find me who sees value in women. I know that a lot of people, I'm not saying the gentleman in this space, but just in general, right now, it seems like a lot of people don't have a baseline understanding of what feminism is. And I actually believe that feminism helps the community. I think that feminism helps men. Um, I think that a lot of times when people think about feminism, they're watching these 15-second clips on podcasts and these silly talking points like back during welfare. Blah, 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 blah. No, 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 no. Right? Feminism sees the humanity in men as well. Right? So what that means is that I believe in partnership. Right? I believe in men's mental health. And if I navigate from the space of the other side of feminism, which is essentially the patriarchy, there's no humanity in you. Which means that as a man, as somebody who will be my mate, who will be my husband, right? You don't get off days. I don't care about your mental health. These bills need to be paid, right? I don't believe in that. I believe that we're all human, right? Regardless of gender. I do believe in roles essentially for myself and what I see for my life. I see it going God, man, wife, children. However, comma, I understand that we live in a different economy. I understand that I want a certain life and lifestyle for myself and my family. And unless I magically find a man, which would be wonderful, who makes, this $400,000, $500,000 a year, he's not going to be able to do that on his own. And I would never want for the person that I want to spend the rest of my life with to work themselves into the ground to sustain a lifestyle and a life for his family when I'm an able bodied person who can help assist. And so I just think that if people are looking at feminism as like just this sexual liberation thing and wanting to do whatever you want to do, that's not what feminism is. That's not what feminism is about. There are different waves to feminism. And I I personally, because I am a feminist, obviously, right? I personally um, do not fully subscribe to the laugh wave of feminism. Um, However, when we talk about like the first and the second wave of feminism, those things also see the humanity in men and they help build. So no, I would not put feminism away so that I can get married to what? Somebody who is not able to keep up with society. That's like that is like somebody who refuses to get down with technology. Think about think about how you all are able to get your message across to the masses because now we have access to technology and you guys are not shying away from utilizing it and utilizing it for the greater good, right? I love Biblical Smoke. I come here to engage with you guys all the time to learn, but I don't want to be with a man who doesn't understand that in this economy, two is better than one. I don't want to be with a man who doesn't understand that, hey, as an able bodied woman, I want to contribute to the household more than just cooking and cleaning and the children until it's that time, right? I think that during a certain age window, absolutely. I would not want to send my children to childcare or to anybody in the family until they can speak, until they're able to speak themselves, right? I do believe that I should stay home with the child and these type of things, but I don't I do not subscribe to this patriarchal, misogynistic idea of forsaking my humanity as a woman for a family. And that is what tends to happen. So, no, I would not put feminism away so that I can get married, because I believe that there are seldom, but a few men who see the humanity in me as a woman. And I don't want to, but if I have to, I will go Golden Girls, aka designing women, aka living single. I don't know the age demographic in here, but I just gave three different examples of what I will do before I forsake my humanity for the sake of marriage, because it's nasty work outside. Nasty work. So I'll end there, but I have a lot to say about this topic. It's a good topic.
Hey, hey, okay. You said some things that need, that, that's your thoughts, right? But one thing also is, Golden Girls is like that's kind of like LGBT. This is the thing, right? I'm pretty sure you worked for a company before, right? So you look on Indeed or you look wherever, and you make sure to apply for the job that you want to work for, right? Right, Big.
Correct.
Right. So that's the same thing with men. Like you as a woman, you just gotta apply and look for make yourself available for the man that is has the program that you wanna be with. But the problem is with feminism, because the feminism you talking about, which is not feminism, it's just being a help me. Like, all right, getting a job and being able to provide financially, and assist your husband financially as he's building. But the thing is this: a lot of the time, our
I just
women they get sidetracked. They get sidetracked with the whole making money thing. Like, how much money do you need? Like how much money is needed for a woman to fulfill her role, her purpose as an actual woman, which is to be a wife and to be a mother? You understand? Like,
boom. I'm
if
glad
your
you
man
said
is a
that. I'm
go
glad
ahead,
you
go
said
ahead.
that, because that right there, right? My purpose, right? My purpose is not only to be a wife and a mom. That is not what God told me. I'm I believe that
Whoa, whoa,
we
whoa,
should find.
whoa, 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 whoa. What God are you talking about? Okay, that's another thing. A lot of our people, the problem also with our community is everybody got their own God in their imaginary mind telling them stuff. Our
I'm a
people are
believer.
psychotic
I'm
of
a, I'm a
what?
I'm a believer in
Hey,
Lord
hey,
Jesus Savior,
hey,
our
sis,
Savior Christ.
sis, sis,
Yes.
sis. Let him break it out. He let you rock. You
Oh
went on.
well, he
And,
was.
and
I
you
thought
cutting
that
him.
he was.
You can listen. No,
I
no,
thought
no.
he
He
was
was
allowing
breaking.
for me to engage with him. That's why he stopped.
I,
Because he said, "Go ahead." That's why I was.
no,
That's why.
you cut him off. He was talking. I'm listening. Cut him off.
Right,
Just
hold on,
let him
big.
rock. Yeah, let him, cause he's saying something important, sis. He let you rock, man. He let you rock. He let you talk, and you cut him off, sis. Come on now. I'm listening.
Right, so sister, so big, right? So this is the thing. We can't have. I'm a believer in God, but what God are we talking about? There's a God who left His word for us to follow, but then we say, no, my God spoke to me. So you know what God that is? That's your own imagination. Let's see what God made woman for, especially the black woman. Read that in Genesis chapter. Uh, let's see what the God made the man for. Then we're gonna see what God made the woman for. Read that and then big. I want to hear what you got to say.
This is the book of Genesis, chapter 2 and verse
Start at
7.
start at 126 so we can see what the man was made for.
Genesis chapter 1 and verse 26. And God said, let us make man in our image, after our likeness, and let them have dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the fowls of the air, and over the cattle, and over all the earth, and over the
Let them
and
have
over
let them have what?
and let them have dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the fowls of the air, and over the cattle, and over all the earth, and over
See that?
every
So
creeping
so
thing.
now, and over everything on the earth. So now the thing is, the man was created to have dominion over everything. So now you got different races of men. But the point is, all right, have a good day. All right. So the point is, what race of men do you come from? You come from the race of the sons of God, the black race, the black men. Well, what's going on right now? The black men is in the position, just like other races were at a time, where they not at their best on top. But what was the woman created to do? Go to Genesis 2 now.
Genesis chapter 2 and verse 22.
Come on.
And the rib which the Lord
No,
God
start
hath
up, start
taken
up,
from
start up,
man.
start up, start up.
Verse 21.
Why did he make her? It is not good.
And the Lord,
Let's read that.
verse 18. And
18.
the Lord
Yeah.
God said, it is not good that the man should be alone.
The man
I
that's
will
made to
make
have dominion over everything is not good for him to be alone. So what did God make for him? Read.
I will make him an helpmeet for him.
A help that meets the standards that's fit for him. Every man has different standards that need to be met, different criteria that need to be met. The help that God made for him to meet his standards is the woman. Read.
And out of the ground the Lord formed every beast of the field and
Jump
every
down,
fowl of
jump
the
down,
air.
jump down. So
Ver-
obviously God made the woman. Go down to verse 22.
Verse 22. And the rib which the Lord God hath taken from man made him
So woman, was made from man, and he made the woman from the rib of man. Read.
and brought her unto the man,
No, he let her do her thing and follow her own purpose.
and brought her unto the man,
Now they just ran into each other as they was, doing their own thing, their own separate thing.
Mm.
and brought her unto the man.
Come on.
You go introduce.
And Adam said, this is now bone of my bone, and flesh of my flesh. She shall be called woman, because she was taken out of man.
That's what the black woman forgot. Y'all understood that in the 60s, but then when the people that we were fighting against gave you an opportunity, financial opportunity, you didn't say, you know what, let's get back on track. Let's get back with
Mm-mm.
our men and let's get things together. All right, so they trying to use this financial thing against us.
Can
You
you
know what
repeat
we're
that?
gonna
You cut
do?
out for a second. You said we didn't say what?
We didn't. So this is what happened. The black woman is being used by the powers that be. The same oppression we was fighting against in the 60s used finance to separate our woman from us. And the woman did not think to say, you know what? I'm not going to allow that to happen. I'm sticking with my man. Y'all want to give me this and that? All right, but I'm still staying with my man. We were separated. Cool. But now, but now we have to understand, no matter what, if you are in your right mind, you said you're a believer of God, your purpose is to support your man. That because you can't go beyond the status of your man. The black woman is looked at as the black woman because of the black man. You're not looked at as an individual entity. You're not a separate race. You are the woman. You understand? And black men happen to be the sons of God. So check it. A lot of black men from up until this time point have been out of order with their purpose. God said, you serve me and I give you dominion over the earth. Cool. We stopped serving God, so we lost dominion. But now that we're getting back in order, the men that are getting back in order, we understand our purpose and we understand the standards that need to be met with our woman. That's why you see most of the men with the green beams are married. But the women our sisters that we trying to help and our brothers, we trying to make make it clear that nothing can get right until y'all get in order with God. Meaning what? Read 1 Corinthians 11. So so is it impossible for a woman that like that is good with finances and want to do business and all that to get married? No, that's not impossible because many women in our congregation are very financial savvy and whatnot, and they good with business. But what they do understand is this right here. Read that, and I'll let you
First
speak. To this.
Corinthians chapter 11 and verse 3. But I would have you know that the head of every man is Christ.
So that's one thing that needs to be understood. Unless he's
And the
following Christ. And I'm not talking about seizure boys, white man Jesus, his imaginary God that he got in his mind that be talking to him, Christianity, Sunday church, tambourine banging. I'm talking about the Son of God, Jesus Christ, the man of war, the judge of the earth. That's what I'm talking about. The black Messiah. Ain't no man no good unless he understands who he supposed to serve. And keep reading.
and the head of the woman is the man.
And the head of the woman is who?
The man.
So that's if the woman don't understand that, she's no good to no man, no matter what she bring, whatever she thinks she brings to the table, because she gonna destroy everything. But woman think she's on the same level as her man, she ain't gonna. Everything's gonna be chaotic. When the black man thinks he can make up his own God and he could be his own God, everything is chaotic. Look at us. Look at our race. So everything got to fall into order. The black man got to follow the instructions of Christ, which is what? Keep the commandments, put their household in order, and put their community, their nation in order, raise the nation back up, be leaders in their house, the community, and for their nation. And the woman, you were made to support that man because he's the son of God. What happened is y'all start dealing with these dudes who don't have no purpose. They think their purpose is just chasing money, getting two jobs, robbing, scamming, starting businesses, chasing women, and then you want you oh remember I gotta do me. I gotta do no. You gotta get an order, sis. That's what you got to do. And you'll find a man as you're getting in order that's in order with God. And y'all can work out whatever strategy, whatever y'all got going that y'all trying to do.
So
You-
I don't disagree with a lot that you said. One of the last part, right? So I'm supposed to be a helpmate to my man, which means that until my man finds me, I'm not being a helpmate to no man outside of the men in my community, which includes, of course, family and close friends who I've built a bond with. And those men absolutely have to be walking in that same path of God. And you ask me, who do I follow? I follow our Lord Jesus, Savior Christ. Okay? I am not only put on this earth to be a wife and a mother. My purpose is beyond that. That does not mean that I don't think that we're meant to procreate. That I'm.
That's
I believe that.
idolatry. I'm gonna let you keep speaking, but that's idolatry, sis. I'm just letting you know that right there is why
Do you
things. Cause
believe
look,
that it's your purpose to spread the word? To spread the word that you guys
listen,
spread?
hold on. Let me just deal with what you said. All right. I'm not saying you're only meant to be meaning you're only good. Hey, look, when you think about wife and mother, right? We minimize the importance of those things. You don't think that you have to be intelligent to be able to raise intelligent kids. You don't think you have to be business savvy to be able to assist your husband if he's trying to accomplish major financial goals. You don't think that you become one with his purpose or what he's trying to build on this earth. When you say what I'm trying to do is more grander than what God made me, that's a form of idolatry. You're saying that what you got in your mind is greater than what God has in his infinite mind of wisdom. So I think I understand what you're trying to say, but we have a perception of marriage and motherhood that we put it on a minuscule stage as if that's not a major thing. Where do you think these geniuses come from? These doctors and these lawyers and these business great minds behind all these things. Where do you think they come? Where do you think these leaders of these armies and these leaders for the people come from?
Okay,
So
we're
at the end of
moving
the
away
day,
from your initial statement, right? So I don't disagree. I just want to make it very clear, right, that my only purpose on this earth as somebody who is too anointed by the word of God is not to only be a wife and a mother. And as long as we have that baseline understanding, as I don't believe that you as a man, your only purpose is to be a husband and a father, then we're good to go. So we agree there, right? Now let's go back to what you talked
well,
about in
I'm
this.
not going. I'm not going to say we agree. I'm gonna let you keep speaking. And you mentioned you anointed, but you
I am
can't.
very much
The
so
anointed,
anointed.
the anointed ones are the ones that keep the commandments, following Christ. I don't. I
I
don't
keep
believe
those
you keeping
too.
the commandments.
I keep those
You keep
too.
what? Keep
The
what?
commandments. I am following the commandments of the God, of God. I am not supposed to just give all that I am, everything I've worked hard for to any man. It
No, I
has
didn't
to
say
be
that. No,
for
no,
the
no. Hold on, hold on.
I know you didn't say that. I'm saying
Right.
that this notion, right, that because I'm saying I'm not going to throw away feminism to get married, and because I'm saying that what it is that I have to offer is more than just being a wife and a mother, does not mean that I'm not following the commandments. That is not what's happening here. And I feel like
What
there's
you
a
have to
certain level of
offer
commitment to
falls in
misunderstanding what
line.
I'm saying when
What?
I've
No, no,
already
no.
said
I
that I
hear
don't.
you.
Go
No, I
ahead.
hear you. I
Because
hear you.
I
See,
went on mute
nah,
to
this
let
is the
you
thing.
talk, and I thought that you said you were going to let me talk.
Now I'm gonna let you talk. All right, we just dialoguing right now. I'm not cutting you off like you can't say nothing. Or it's not like that. I'm just there's just certain points you're saying that I just want to iron out like that. We can be on the same page, right? That's all it is. Like you being all you have to offer goes into what you bring to the table as a wife and a mother to the man, that great man that you observe to be worthy of you being a wife to him and a mother to his children. It's your choice. You can't look at it like you aligning yourself and falling in and becoming one with the man that you deem to be worthy to be the leader for your future family and whatnot that you're gonna have with him. You can't make it seem like what you bring to the table is more major than that. Like it that what you bring to the table falls into the wife that you are, the mother you become. So that's what I'm trying to explain. Like being a
It's
wife,
supposed.
hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. Being a wife is not just cooking and cleaning. That don't mean that. That's what we got to get out of our head. That's anybody. You can hire a maid to cook and clean. Does that mean she's his wife now? So that's what we. I just want us to, as a people, stop putting value in the wrong things because all of this success that we keep talking about as a people, that we tend to listen. Ain't nothing more successful than your race being in a position of power. You can get a job from the people that enslaved your grandmoms and grandfather just so you can pay bills right back to their children. That don't make you successful. Okay, you might be able to pay your bills, but what's real success according to the Bible? It's when your nation is in tune with God, when your household is aligned with God. Now, when you're in the workforce, now when you out here doing things and whatnot, you got a spiritual backing that's there to support you, meaning you protected. When your nation is ruling, which is the end result of us following God. That's the kingdom of heaven on earth. That's what God is causing all these wars for right now, to bring forth and usher in his kingdom. You want to make sure that you're there. You ain't trying to be out here, you hustling, bustling, you out here going crazy about these finances. And then meanwhile, World War III, but the economy crashes. What does feminism help you with? Get that in Isaiah 32. I'm giving it to you right back. I want you to
Oh
hear
my
this.
God.
No, I need you to hear this because you're my sister. So I need you to know what's going on. God needs you to hear this. Isaiah 32.
Isaiah chapter 32 and verse 9.
No,
Rise
no, no.
up,
I ain't say
ye,
verse 9. I ain't say verse 9. Read verse 1.
verse 1. Isaiah chapter 39, verse 1, sir?
32, verse 1.
Yes, sir. Isaiah chapter 32 and verse 1. Behold, a king shall reign in righteousness,
That's Christ.
and princes shall rule in judgment.
That's the black man. He said, shall. A king shall rule in righteousness, and princes shall rule under him. That's the kingdom of heaven. That's what the Bible is talking. That ain't happening now. Read. That's happening real soon. Read.
And a man shall be as an hiding place from the wind.
Because the wind is what? Destruction. A man, meaning a husband, father, is going to be what's protecting his family, his wife, from the destruction that's coming. Because he's aligned with God himself. Read.
And a covert from the tempest,
Come on.
as rivers of water in a dry place,
Yup.
as the
Yup.
shadow of a great rock in a weary land. And the eyes of them that see shall not be dim, and the
Because you see
ears
the men
of
that's teaching right now, we see what's going on in the Bible, and our eyes ain't going to be dim. Meaning, we going to understand the Bible extra, extra clear in that day because everything that is being written is what's going to be going on, like it is today. Everything that is written is what we can look on the news and see what's going on right now. Gods are being forsaken. The nations gearing up for war. We see what's going on. Our eyes ain't going to be dim. Read.
and the ears of them that hear shall hearken.
Yeah, y'all listening now. Come on.
The heart also of the rash shall understand knowledge, and the tongue of the stammerer shall be ready to speak plainly. The vile person shall be no more called liberal, nor the churl said to be bountiful.
But y'all
For
hear
the
me?
vile,
Hello? Hold on.
yes, sir, I can hear
Because
you now.
read that. Keep reading. Yeah, read him. I went out a little bit. Keep reading.
You want me to read verse 5 again?
Yeah, please.
Verse 5. The vile person shall be no more called liberal, nor the churl said to be bountiful.
Because the churl, the look, America gave us America. That's what it's talking about. Read it one more time. My phone. Yeah, read it
Yes,
one more
sir.
time.
The vile person shall be no more called liberal.
The vile person is the government of America. Why are they called liberal? Because they gave our women financial outlet in the midst of our. They gave they gave them wealth, stimulus checks, all of these things. They're not going to be giving that out no more. It's going to be an end to all that. Read.
Nor the churl said to be bountiful.
The churl said to be bountiful, meaning damn, everybody want to come to America. You know, they giving out them grants that all the grants for black women and all that. Hey, it's about to be an end for all that. Come on.
For the vile person will speak vanity.
No, it didn't say that. It
Villainy,
said
sorry.
villainy. It said
Yes,
villainy.
sir, sorry.
Meaning what? There's going to be a lot of laws that get passed on this earth that's going to show the real hand of who we dealing with. Read.
For the vile person will speak villainy, and his heart will work iniquity.
Yep, yep. Because they're going to set laws up to make our oppression worse. That's why I said the vow person not going to be called liberal, meaning we thinking, oh, America's the best place to be. Come and get the American dream. No, all of that's going to be put to an end. That's the reason why our woman is against us because of all the liberties that America provides, the environment for her to be out of order with her man. Read.
To practice hypocrisy, and
Come
to
on.
utter error against the Lord,
That's going into the Christianity. That's going into the pride. Come on.
to make empty the souls of the hungry, and he will cause the drink of the thirsty to fail.
Read that part.
Yes,
Can
sir.
y'all hit a reader? I can't even really hardly hit a reader.
Or the reader going in
Can
and
you
out.
Nah, he just low.
Come
can you
on,
hear me
reader.
now,
Come
sir?
on, get it together, man. Yeah, I hear you. You hear him, Judge?
I mean, it's just still low compared to you.
Want me to read verse 6 again, sir?
Man.
Yeah, try to speak up a little bit more.
Are you on a mic
Yes, sir.
or a headset or Bluetooth?
Headset, sir.
You need to take it off. It's horrible.
Yes, sir.
So big body. What we explain, what the scriptures is explaining, the way America is lovely, giving out the from the '60s to the from the WIC, the government assistance to the grants to the stimulus checks. All of that is defined. The economic system of America is about to crash, and the people, the government of America is about to show their true hand. They're going to create an environment where feminism can't even survive. That's what the scriptures is explaining. Read.
Verse 6. The vile person will speak villainy, and his heart will work iniquity, to practice hypocrisy,
Because
and
the
to utter.
same liberty, because the same rights we got. See how they took away the what was that? The DEI hires. They took away the I forgot what that was called for the black colleges. What was that? Where the they was given opportunity for the education and whatnot. I forgot what's that called. They taking away all the liberties and all the benefits that our forefathers and foremothers fought for. They taking that away. So they creating that's what make America great again mean. But the black woman don't understand. She's like, oh, I'm gonna be a feminism to the day I die. Ain't gonna be nowhere for feminism to live. The Bible explained in the beginning that whoever got a man in those days is going to be protected from the storm, the wind, and all the chaos that's going to be going on in the earth. That's what the Bible's trying to warn you about, sis. That's why we explaining, yeah, we know that our brothers is bugged out, and the woman is definitely bugged out. But the men are coming back to their order, and woman has no choice but to get back in order, or you basically just on like a suicide bomber mission. Read.
And to utter error against the Lord.
Read a little faster. Come on.
Yes, sir. To make empty the souls of the hungry, and he will cause the drink of the thirsty to fail.
Yeah, ain't gonna be no, ain't gonna, it's gonna be food, it's gonna be a food shortage. It's gonna be, how many of y'all sisters know how to hunt, how to gut out, how to go fishing? How many of y'all know how to do these things? Come on,
The instruments also of the churl are evil.
come on.
He devises wicked devices to destroy the poor with lying words.
Because they're gonna have laws set up that's gonna deceive our people through law, through law. They're gonna create an environment where everything is gonna be slowly stripped away. Come on.
Even when the needy speaketh right, but the liberal devises liberal things.
Come on, jump to
And
verse
by
9.
verse 9, rise up ye women that are at ease.
Now, what the Bible is saying to the black woman, with all that being said from verse 1 to verse 8, explaining what's going to happen on this earth, explaining how the government created an environment where feminism could thrive, where it was you had liberty, you had all these different opportunities and whatnot, so that you can act out against your man. And you know, say, oh, you know, I don't need no man. There was an environment set up by the government to where the black woman felt like she didn't need no man. But God is saying they're going to strip all that away, and whoever got a man in those last days is going to be protected, provided for,
Yes.
and sheltered.
Hmm. Hmm.
So I'm not you saying you're not going to give up feminism so that you can continue to work. But you can't work with a husband. Like you can't have a husband and work at the same time.
I never said that. I think that's why it was imperative for me to finish speaking, but I didn't get an opportunity to. Nowhere in anything that I said did I not. I actually quite literally said the opposite when I did speak. I said that
I heard everything you said. You said that you ain't you gonna wait for your
this
man
is
or whatnot.
crazy.
But in certain ways you were speaking as if being a wife and a mother is beneath your goals. Like you have goals that are greater than that. But
Yes, I have
whatever.
goals outside of that.
But
What
what
is
I'm
the issue
saying
with
is
that?
your goals is supposed to fit into your role as a wife and a mother. You could be a
But I'm not a
working wife.
wife right now, and I'm not a mother. So what should I be
All
doing
right.
instead?
You should be
You should
learning
be
how to
you
be a
should be
wife.
No,
Yeah.
I
you
should
should
be
be
continuing to
preparing
build
yourself,
myself,
to be a
right?
mother
For
and a
I should
wife.
be, yeah, exactly, right?
Yeah,
I know the answer to that.
because just fitting in that position is
I'm
just
not
it's
going to
not
be going through
natural.
my day to. Okay,
You know, it's not natural.
I
And you
don't
just getting
understand why
older.
I'm not allowed to speak in here. I thought that you said, Silver, that we were going to be able to dialogue. I have not been able to complete one sentence.
All right, go ahead, sis. I apologize.
I am not going to go through my day to day searching for a man, man, man. No, I have family. I was just a caregiver for a decade. You understand? My purpose is to not only walk around trying to find a man to become a wife and a mother. In fact, me continuing to live in my purpose, I guarantee you will come across that man that you've been speaking about. Even better. That is why you're supposed to find your individuality, live in your purpose. You will come across people who are aligned with you, who are walking the same path, because you're supposed to find a partner who shares the same purpose as you. Right? The love is not
Sis,
the love is not enough, right? Right? To reach the end, our purpose and our goal has to be the same. We both have to actively be seeking God. Right? If I was out here not trying to build my relationship with God, not in that, not moving in that, I am not going to find the man who is aligned with my purpose in that. But my purpose is to not only be a wife and a mother. I'm not saying that those women are beneath that, but I could not imagine finding a man who feels like his only purpose is to be a husband and a father. No, that's not how that is not how I envision things for me. My what I desire is to find a mate, is to find a partner who is in the same page as me, who is
that's
on the
all.
same page as me.
That's all. If you're looking for a girlfriend,
So,
if
Now
you're looking
and
for a
with that
girl,
being
let her
said, I'm
finish.
gonna
Let
go
her
now,
finish.
and I would have loved
Let
to
her finish.
dialogue more with you, Silver, but
Let,
um,
let her finish.
unfortunately, I gotta work. So I would have loved to. I had a couple minutes, and I was like, "This is a great topic," but maybe I'll come back in a little bit because there were a lot of things that you said that I fundamentally disagree with, and
You
it's
just need to
because of the
follow
current
God's
climate
laws.
of our social state.
Yeah.
Ox, I'm not even
but
talking to
All
you,
right,
brother
sis.
Ox.
We appreciate you, sis.
I'll come back
Uh,
though, Silver.
but Silver, with something that she said, about she's not looking for a man that wants to be a father and a husband, and that's crazy because if you're a husband, according to what God says a husband should be, then your purpose is it should be aligned. It should be aligned with every woman that's a godly woman because you're looking to provide, protect, right? You're looking to be a teacher, a guide, and a guide. Like all your values should surround that being a husband and a father. And I think when you're looking for a dude that's like, well, really, I'm on my, I'm trying to build an empire and stuff like that, then their values are going to be away from being a husband and a father because that's not what's number one important in their mindset. And I think the internet and social media and these reality TV shows is really messing our people up to what's really important. It's kind of, it's you know it's kind of crazy.
a judge. You know, women forget that when the older you get, like, yeah, I don't like sisters think they're gonna stay young and firm forever. Like, you think you're just gonna waste all your years like getting money? Men don't care about that. A
Kevin,
man with
Kevin,
money,
Kevin Samuel should have really opened the eyes to a lot of these sisters to like the person that you looking for ain't looking for you, and that's the thing that that really opened my eyes listening to Kevin Samuels. It's like you know he'll talk about how to get a certain type of woman. And it's like, well, the woman you looking for ain't looking for you. Like if you can reverse it to the man, like you looking for a 10, a 9, you looking for this chick that go to the gym every day and this, that, you looking for like, bam, 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 bam. But she ain't looking for you. Because you broke, you out of shape, you're not this type minded. Your mind is like, I'm gonna take care of all 100% of the bills. I'm gonna do this and go do that. That woman ain't looking for the woman that you looking for ain't looking for you. And then it's vice versa with the on the woman's side. It's like the man that you looking for, this high 6 figure man, 6 feet, 6 pack, you know, he ain't looking for you. He 40. He not looking for a 40-year-old woman. He looking for a 30-year-old woman. He looking for the gym body, the this, the that. And it's like you have to, you know, I think all women are looking for the same dude, for the most part, and they don't understand that they gotta compete.
Does this have any relevance to the Solomon, the people that were back in the day, where they had multiple wives and multiple concubines?
Multiple wives, what you mean?
I'm just trying to apply it to the Bible a little bit. Back
Nah,
in the
you
day.
you can't have multiple wives
Well, of course not. Yeah, so why is it that the people back in the day had like
because
multiple?
they did what they wanted to do.
Okay, right. And they were punished for that anyway.
King Solomon lost the whole kingdom because of multiple wives. The whole nation of Israel broke up because of his sins.
Yeah. So monogamy is not a modern thing, even though a lot of men have been making it sound like it's a modern thing. It's not modern. It's always been the case. Like you need to stick to one woman, but just find yourself a good woman.
Yeah, you definitely should stick to one woman and find yourself a good woman. Read that in Matthew 19.
This is the book of Matthew, chapter 19 and verse 5. And said, for this cause shall a man leave father and mother, and shall cleave to his wife, and they twain shall be one flesh.
Right, that right there is real important. Them twain shall be one flesh. Them two shall become one. Read.
Wherefore they are no more twain, but one flesh. What therefore God has joined together, let no man put asunder. They say unto him, why did Moses then commanded to give a writing of divorcement and to put her away? He said unto them, Moses, because of the hardness of your hearts, suffered you to put away your wives. But from the beginning it was not so.
Right, so it's letting you know from the very beginning, Adam married Eve. He didn't have Eve and whatever they trying to say, Lilith, or whatever. I don't know. I heard that people say that crazy talk. But Adam had one wife. He didn't have
And
8 wives, 9 wives, 10 wives. This was the first God on earth that was given dominion over everything. He had one wife. So the mindset that from the beginning, and then when you start to look at the stories in the scriptures of multiple wives, you look at a brother working to find a wife, and then he go in the marriage chamber, and he end up the dad switched up and just brought
with
the
the wrong
sister in
wife.
there,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
so
yeah.
now he didn't want two wives, he wanted one wife. Or you see other stories where the woman she couldn't have a kid, so he went and took on the handmaid. All right, so we look at these stories in the Bible and we go like, yeah, that's the best condition. That's what we're looking for right there. And it's like, nah, from the beginning that wasn't so. It wasn't like that from the beginning. Adam married Eve.
Continue reading, sir.
Nah, you good. Is there something else on there? I could be missing it.
Verse 9 with fornication.
Yeah, go ahead.
Verse 9, I say unto you, whosoever shall put away his wife, except it be for fornication, and shall marry another, committeth adultery. And whoso marrieth her which is put away doth commit adultery.
All right, so yeah, so the multiple wives, it wasn't set up that way from the beginning. You're supposed to have one wife, and you're supposed to be with her unless she commit uh, fornication. But it still let you know from the beginning, divorce wasn't never in the pages because we wasn't supposed to sin. Uh, so it was never supposed to be a fornication anyway. So we was always gonna have one wife and be with that one wife forever. Those twain should be one flesh. Still, but y'all been having a fun morning. What's up? Still, what's
Now,
up?
yeah, we've been dealing with it. Man, I'm here. I'm here. Oh,
Okay.
praise to the Lord. Let me see. But yeah, that's true. We got we had some people come on. There's some people in the audience like, hey, don't lie on her. She said she was gonna wait. She's gonna continue on her purpose until she comes across that
What
man.
but what does that mean? I'm gonna continue on my purpose. When I look at it, when you think about it, a lot of women are not, you know, I look at our ladies in waiting program, right? That we did. All praises to the sisters that graduated ladies in waiting program. But they were learning skills that all women should have. If one day they used to have charm school and different things like that, so you know how to pick stuff up, how to bend over, how to cook, how to do basic womanly things that a lot of our women don't know how to do now. Like just how she was talking. Like, not gonna lie, that is annoying to me. Women who talk like that I ain't gonna figure it out like that. Nah, I'm sorry, you done. Like it's just not happening. I can't talk to you. Like I'm not talking to a woman that talk like that. It's just not happening. It's just too much. I don't know how dudes deal with women who talk so forceful and so loud. It's just it's just not happening. I need to hear something delicate. I need to talk to a woman that I don't think gonna punch me in the eye. She seemed like she'll punch you in the eye. Now she might not be a violent person at all, but it's just that, it's like that a bit that I am woman, hear me roar. It's like you don't need to do that. I don't too much agree with Charleston White on virtually probably anything, but he said something one time when he was talking about that lady that I think her son shot this guy that she was getting into it with inside a picking up some food or something, and then she got into a shouting match or something with a guy. Something happened, but he said, he said my mother, she would have removed herself from that situation. She wouldn't have been going back and forth with a man. She would have removed herself. She would have left. She wouldn't have been in there trying to argue. Sisters nowadays, they want to show you that they bad, that like they hard or something. I don't know what it is. It's like they have to assert that, energy. It's like, don't no man really want to hear that. Hey, they just don't. And I'm just telling you, if you're a sister like that and you married, your husband does not, unless he a simp, unless you married to a simp. But if you were married to a real man, just know that, the secretary of his office that talk real sweet and soft, he like talking to her. If he deal with vendors, with different women vendors that talk real soft toned and everything like that, he like talking to them. He don't like talking to you. He don't, because he feel like he talking to a dude.
Hey, hey, Judge, it remind you of what's his name, Lady of Rage? You remember Rough and Tough with my Afro puffs?
Yeah. I like that lady last night, you know. I'm feminine, nigga. I'm like, no, you're not. I'm scared.
Crazy, man, crazy.
Yeah.
I'm
Gotta
with
be
you though,
trying to
Judge. I don't. Yeah, I couldn't deal with that
I
at all.
can't I can't do it. I'm like, man, she talk like a man. Like some sisters have jobs to where they have to, you know, deal like that. Like my wife, she a finance manager. You know, she she with the place where she works, she like the number two person there. She dealing with the money, so everybody got a problem with the money. I need more for this. I need this. I need a budget. She got to be a certain way at her job, but leave that shit there. Like, do not come on with that. Like I couldn't deal with it. I couldn't deal with it. I'd be like, yeah, I'll be on the phone with her, and then I hear somebody come in the office, and she'll be talking to her. I'll be like, thank the Lord, she know how to cut the on and off switch on, cause I couldn't deal with that at home. And that's y'all sisters, y'all need to have an on and off switch. Y'all, some of y'all do have jobs and stuff like that to where you in a high position and to where you really can't come off as weak. And I get that. But you gotta cut that switch off. Like when you walk out them doors, you gotta hit a button and be like, yeah, nah, I'm a female now. I'm a woman. I'm feminine. I'm not a man. You know, Unvelcro your balls and attach them to your desk at work, and and just put them back on when you get.
Judge, you saying that the job give them Velcro balls part of the equipment? Like, yo, here, take these balls and make sure
There you
you're here
go.
early with the.
Yeah, I just I think people don't. A lot of our sisters, they being taught by single women. Um, and it's just not working. But we saw in COVID-19 what that being independent and being by yourself, and then having to go to the grocery store, that really wasn't a good thing. That wasn't a situation that people wanted to be in, and it's only gonna get worse. More and more is gonna happen. It's gonna get worse. You know, that's not a state that our sisters gonna want to be in by themselves. Um, But hey, look, throw on your do rag and flex your muscles, and I guess you'll find out the hard way.
Yeah, I agree, Judge. Only you know what it is. The simps is what keep these women alive, man. That's what I was
Yeah,
saying. It's the simps. It's because of them. If brothers would
not
stand
just the
on
simps
business.
though, not just the simps, because a lot of these dudes ain't simps. They whoremongers, and they like, hey, if I just act like I'm cool with how she is, and I get what I want, I'm good, you know. Because even though these women single, they not abstinent. They out there. They going to the clubs. They meeting dudes. They have intimate relationships with men, and these dudes tell them they the queen of Sheba, my queen, my milk of magnesia.
Ooh,
When God made you, He broke the mold.
Now, but I would
damn.
even yeah. So
Nah, I said just damn. Go ahead. Sir.
I would
In the Matrix. Either you in the Matrix or I'm in the Matrix.
He's in the Matrix.
hello.
Better.
All right, you sound good now.
Okay, like how I sound now?
Yeah, you good.
Okay, yeah. So even with men that be simping, I mean simping, even with the whoremongering, that's kind of simping because like you just even acting like yo, you're okay with it. It's what that's all they need because like you said, these women aren't refraining from sexual engagement, and that's all they're looking for. They're looking for to have a man act like they agree with it, get their rocks off, and continue on doing it all day. Because think about it, if brothers would just apply the laws of God, you know, and have and gain the wisdom that they need on what woman you need in your life, when you understand what purpose you have and who you serve, there would be no room for this epidemic would die out. There would be little to few feminists because they would be not getting no play at all. The women brothers is paying for OnlyFans, going to the strips, all that. That's what's fueling the issue. Because brothers is putting the vagina on the pedestal. You understand? That's the problem. Like, oh, these niggas, oh, that's what they doing? All right, let me get
And
this BBL. That's what they doing.
yeah, and it worked both ways too because the man that women actually want, if they didn't deal with the men that they don't want, then those men would stop being that way. You know, I've seen this thing where these dudes starting to wear mini skirts in Atlanta.
For real?
Like, did y'all see that? The dudes wearing them little bitty skirts,
Yeah, I
you know.
seen it. I seen it.
I
It
ain't
was like a
see it. I'm about to
rapper.
check it out right now. What the
Yeah,
hell?
it's a bunch of dudes dressing like this. And I'm saying to myself, are they gay or is this like a new fashion thing? Like what are we doing here? Cuz it's something ain't right, you know. But it's just that whole fashion scene with the skinny jeans, with the purses, with the just that metrosexual, and this ain't even metrosexual. It's way past that. Metrosexual was like, not baggy jeans and a polo at one point and wearing some
Wow.
loafers. It's like, oh, you're all metrosexual. Now that's like, you know, metrosexual now, it's a whole, it's, I don't even know. But these dudes they get women. A
Hey,
man be
Judge.
his man the
I just
role. You messing with a dude with a skirt on.
Yeah, I'm looking at this joint. It's crazy. It's disturbing as hell. It's crazy. They literally acting like it's normal. They trying to. Oh my gosh, what the hell? And they like having a wife beat on. And yo, it's
I look
crazy.
hard in my skirt, nigga. I look hard in this skirt.
With his pink hat,
Man,
yo.
imagine getting into a fight with a dude with a skirt on and he beat you up. I think you gotta like jump off a building or something.
I wouldn't say anything about it, Judge. So I'm like, it didn't
You gotta
happen.
look and see if somebody was recording.
But this
Yeah.
is bad. Now, what you said, Joe, was on point. You said if the woman stop sleeping with these bum ass dudes, they won't have to complain about their baby daddy being a scrub.
Yeah.
Because you won't have no baby daddy. You'll just
If
be
you
married
gotta
to the man you wanted to be.
if you gotta pick the dude up that you sleeping with, then you in a bad situation, you know. Now, if his car break down, that's different. But if he don't have a car and he live with his mom or his auntie, I, you putting yourself in a bad situation. But I don't know. But sisters do it all the time. They wash, rinse, repeat. This didn't work out. Meet a guy. Guy like, hey, can I come through? Yeah, he come over. Y'all have sex. Now you meet a guy because he gone, and you do the same thing over and over and over again. And you that feminist mindset is that I can do what a man can do. Like, I mean,
Hmm.
you can do whatever, and the men that do that's not right either. But you can do what a man can do, but your what Kevin Samuels called it, your SMV, your sexual marketplace value or something like that. It's just going down,
Hmm.
down, down,
That's
down,
it.
down.
Yep. Yep.
Because it's not just about you having being run through. It ain't just about you having sex. What how a lot of people say it. It's more about the spirits that you taking on and the experience, the negative experiences that you're getting from being with these dudes. It spills over into your next relationship, to where you
Hmm.
become bitter.
Yeah, that bitter mindset is heavy amongst our sisters because of the same repeated mistakes, like you said, Judd. It's crazy, but they keep putting themselves in the same situation
Right.
because
Like, what's that chick name? Summer Walker? Like,
Oh yeah.
she writing all these songs about her bad relationships and everything. Everybody waiting for her new song when she talk about her bad relationship. And I'm like, well, why she keep putting herself through the same thing? Dang, man, I missed my turn. I hate that. It's like, why she keep messing with the same dudes over and over and over again? Like, what's wrong with you? Like, oh, Summer Walker done had a bad relationship. Her album about to be fire. Like, why don't she get out
Oh
and stop
shit.
having
Yeah.
bad relationships? What's wrong with you?
Remember when you brought out how everybody used to be watching those stories and all that? That's what this music is. Women love drama, so they like the niggas. They put
That's the
them that
world
put them
turned
through
worse.
hell. They love it. Yep. So they
Yep.
can have something to talk about.
Like, how many kids you got? Seven. Okay. How many baby mamas? Seven. Like, okay, I gotta argue. Seven. I gotta deal with seven different baby mamas.
hmm
Like, well, why would you get in that situation?
and you would think that at a certain point, it's kind of touched some of the sisters that that's in the truth, like the mindset, like if you are obviously a bad picker. Obviously a bad picker. Don't you?
But
Why?
you,
What?
you need some help. Let somebody
You're
else
right.
pick.
hmm But some people don't. Some people don't get that. Some people don't get that. Some sisters don't get that, man.
Some
Start trying
brothers
to
don't get
control
it.
you.
Some
Yeah, you're
brothers
right.
bad. Some brothers bad pickers. Like, bro, what?
Mm.
Why are you messing with her? What you mean? You can't tell the sister crazy.
Because you know what he's looking at? He's looking at all the surface, not looking at nothing else. And sometimes you're not
Looking
even
at the
seeing that.
looking at
Go ahead, son.
looking, looking at the asset.
Yeah, looking at the assets. Damn. Oh, we got a couple people, y'all.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. I'm not looking at my phone.
All right. All praise. We got the preceptor, and we got Bay S. The preceptor, are you with us?
Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm sorry about that, man. I was kind of distracted a little bit.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna go to Bay. Bay, what you got on the topic? Bay S. Bay repenting. Somebody talk. Unmute your mic. Let's hear about it. All right.
Oh, hi. I just joined in. I'm not too sure what's happening just because I just got in.
Oh, no problem. The topic is, will black women leave the feminism alone so they could get married one day? What you got on the topic? Think about that. You there?
Yes, I think well just so far in my opinion, I just think that it's in our best interest to do so. Can you hear me?
We heard you. I got a quick follow up, then I'll pass it right back to you, Silver.
How?
Oh, you got it. You about to say what I was going to say. Go ahead, Silver.
No, I was asking. I said, how would a woman do that? What does that look like? A woman putting away feminism so that she can get married.
Can you say that last part again? I couldn't hear you that good.
Yeah, I said, what would that look like? The black woman leaving feminism so she could get married. What would that look like? What would that entail? What's the process?
Well, really, to me, prioritizing submitting to your husband and actually following your laws, just like your foremothers
What if she's
actually.
not married?
Say that again.
What if she's not married? Because a sister said, I'm
If you
not married, so I'm focusing on my purpose.
Even if you're not married, you should still move like somebody who wants to be married eventually. So you should still be you should still be in submission. You should still be listening to the people, the men above you. You should still know what you're doing. And if you do have a father in your life, you should be listening to him.
Hey, hey, got something. So what do you say about the sisters that don't do that though? You know, because there's a different mindset. What about that mindset right there? Help us understand that mindset.
Well, I believe like it's not going to happen in one day, but at the end of the day, you got to understand that the building of the nation is more important than yourself. So I just think they should study things like the Book of Susanna, our foremothers, Rebecca, like just people that in the Bible that are actually women that actually follow the laws, actually submitted to their husbands, and just things of that sort.
I mean, that sounds well and nice, and that's what you were supposed to do. But again, the sisters that uh, are women out there, are black women out there that don't have that mindset. You get what I'm saying? What's up with them? And the preceptor, you might. It sounds like you have an opinion too on it. But go ahead, Bay, and then we get the preceptor.
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now.
So I think for for me, so I've been just a little more in my scripts recently, but before that, I was definitely just like that. I was just chasing money, trying to basically worry more about myself and this just how I'm doing in the world. I think that what really helped me personally is just focusing more on the scripts, just trying to see how I can better myself every day. So it may not happen overnight and you're not going to be perfect, but as a woman you have to look in yourself internally and see just how wicked the world is and how just walking regular isn't really helping you.
All right, and thank you, sis. And pro, preceptor. What's wrong with mindset like that, preceptor?
As far as what she just said,
Yeah, yeah, like what you just said.
I mean, I believe to each his own. I was actually going to address the aspect of feminism, how that's problematic, especially in our community. If you didn't mind, because I was listening to you, brothers. I know you guys were off engaged in a different discussion, but from my university days, my understanding of feminism is the equitable the social movement of equitable of women believing in equitable opportunities and social value. That meaning, having equal rights as far as society is concerned, equal opportunities, responsibilities, et cetera, et cetera. So I was kind of thinking, like, how would that be problematic in our community, in the black community? How is that problematic among women? And so I believe personally, and of course, I might be an outlier here, but I believe personally that in our society that I don't necessarily think feminism is the problem. I think honestly, from what I see, I honestly think social media tends to be the problem. And and I brought this up in several rooms before. And the reason why I believe social media is the problem is because oftentimes, per research, women are heavily influenced by media. whether it's from television, whether it's from computers. I mean, we look at TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. More often than not, women are more so engaged in these type of platforms. Clubhouse, for example, a lot of women more than men are engaged in these type of platforms, so they're heavily influenced. You look at the reality TV shows, you know, Real Wives of Atlanta, Real Wives of, or Basketball Wives. A lot of the if you were to take a poll, it would be more women engaged in watching these shows than men are. And so with that being said, I believe that women are oftentimes influenced as far as what they perceive what a marriage ought to be, what a relationship ought to be, you know. And so that's why you see these uh controversial dynamics in relationships, like, well, the man has to make six figures in order for me to live a quote unquote soft life. The man has to do this, man has to do that. In order for me to submit to a man, he has to be 6 foot, you know, six figures, you know, six pack or whatever. All of these, you know, I perceive delusional dynamics of what you ought to have in a sustainable marriage, when in fact, a lot of times they're not even focusing on the quality of the man. They're not focusing on the sustainability of a marriage. And I think
Hey,
that is
so
more of a problem.
precept the question then. So even though social media gives life to those, the actual root of the problem will still go back to feminism then, wouldn't it? Because feminism is the reason that those videos are being published and followed or put up on a pedestal because of the root of the problem, which is feminism. If there was no feminism, then they couldn't get on social media and speak those things, right, Preceptor?
Brother, I don't know. I mean, that could be an aspect, brother. I have my own issues with feminism, how it's presented today anyway, man. I tend to believe that feminism has, as it's expressed, tends to be so more relatable to white feminists. I tend to think that a lot of the problems that happens in the black family, I think a lot of women have co-opted some of our struggles to tell our women that, hey, racism is really not the problem. It's the patriarchy, and so a lot of times they have influenced women to actually believe that racism and systemic racism and redline is not so much as a problem in the dynamics of the black family. It's the patriarchy. I just have the problem with those talking points, but you could be onto something, brother. I mean, I don't know, man. That's why you guys know more than me.
Well, what we do know is that black people don't have their own thoughts. So you saying that it comes from white women talking points and thoughts, that is correct. Because black people don't have their own thoughts. I've been on a rampage on social media, uh, TikTok preferably, because that's the home of stupidity, of commenting on videos that black people are stupid. That is my new slogan. That is my reason for existence on social media, to let the world know that black people are stupid and they believe anything on TikTok. And I've been doing some research on it. It's called the fluency effect. If anybody wants to look that up and take the time to read, but that actual fluency effect may be why you don't actually do any research on it. But get that. Do we got a reader on here? Is there a reader?
Yes, sir. I got you,
Okay,
sir.
Sirach chapter 12. 12 and 10, I believe it is. Bible speaks about that, of taking on the thoughts and the ways of your enemy. And many people, black people, have done that, especially women, with the feminism particularly. Read that for 'em.
Yes, sir. This is the book of Sirach, chapter 12 and verse 10. Never trust thy enemies, for like as iron rusteth, so is his wickedness.
So God has been warned his people to never trust their enemies. What society or America did, and this is why the Bible calls America in the Bible mystery, Babylon the Great, is because it is great at putting forth confusion and you don't know where it come from. You don't know how it got to be the way that it is. You can't put a finger on it. Stupidity is praised, ignorance is glorified, thinking, critical thinking, reading, research has been shunned. The more dumber you are, the more glorified you will be. That is us trusting in our enemy that put forth that, because black folk, we might have found out the algorithms to Instagram. We might have learned how to make money off of it. But it was a group of white people that sat back and made TikTok, that made Instagram, that made Snapchat, that made Facebook, that created what we know today as social media. And God told us a long time ago, never trust thine enemy, because behind it is wickedness involved. It may seem as something that is beneficial to you, as they were pushing social media in its beginning infancies of being a way to connect with family, a way to connect with society. Some of you may not be old enough to remember this, or some of you never even took the thought to think about social media. You didn't live before these times of social media, so you don't actually understand how life was before social media. You grew up in this era, and this is how your mind thinks, and this is all you know because you grew up in a virtual world. Before this, people called people on the phone and talked to them. We went over their houses. We went over there on Sunday. It was in wickedness, but family got together. We took pictures together. We wrote letters. We paged you. These are things that were made us as family connected always with each other. Social media was presented as a way to connect with family and friends in other places, but as God said, don't trust your enemies, because behind it is wickedness. And now we are seeing the fruits of that wickedness because we blindly trusted our enemy and we went gung ho for what they gave us. Watch this. Read verse 11.
Verse 11. Though he be, though he humble himself and go crouching, yet take good heed and be wary of him, and thou shalt be unto him as if thou hadst wiped a looking glass, and thou shalt know that his rust has not been altogether wiped away.
That's feminism. The white woman went crouching. The white woman humbled herself before the black woman who she despises. Join our cause. You're being oppressed too, black woman. Look at this black man trying to tell you what to do. You should have freedom and the right to do what you want to as well. Come work in the factories like us. Because black women wasn't working in those factories during World War II when the men went off to war. There wasn't black folk working there, wasn't black women working there. Black women, you was the maids. You were nannies. You was washing clothes for white folk. You wasn't in those factories with them. It was white women in those factories. That's why the sign for feminism, the white woman flexing her muscle, that's a white woman in that mechanic suit. It's not a black woman. You were not in those factories. You were duped into believing that their struggle was your struggle too, when your black man was struggling right along with you. He wasn't oppressing you. Hell, y'all had to rub two nickels together to make a dime. You were barely surviving together because you were shut out of certain places. Black man and black woman. You depended upon each other. You were a family unit. But black woman believed the white woman because she humbled herself and went crouching and recruited you into her political beliefs of feminism, and look what it did to you. To the point where black men are more redeemable. You could talk some sense into us. Black women, 95%, 99% of y'all ain't trying to go back to the way of, I'll just stay at home and take care of the kids. 99% of women are not like that. There's a small percentage of women say, yeah, I'll stay home. Black women, I'm talking about black women. I'll stay home and take care of the kids and take care of the house. Yes, I'll do that. Why do I say that? 99% of you? Because 99% of you don't love your kids enough to stay home with them and teach them and be their teacher. You don't love them enough. That's why your grandma raised your kids. That's why they all over the
Damn.
always over the grandparents' house. That's why you complain about them. That's why you give them an iPad and let them sit there and feed themselves with more destruction for hours upon hours because you don't really love them kids enough to give them the attention that they need. You love them enough to feed them and put clothes on their back and change them, but you don't love enough. You don't love them enough to invest in them. 99% of women don't want to go back to how God created things to be. You don't want it. You might get tired of working, but you don't want to ever stop it because you don't want to have to deal with them kids. Read verse 12.
Verse 12. Set him not by thee, lest when he is overthrown thee, he stand up in thy place.
What
Neither
happened to the black woman? You let that white woman stand next to you, and once she got her power, once she got her right to vote, she stood up in your place and overthrew you. We don't need you no more. What you talking about, black woman? Get the hell away from here. We don't need you. Take that feminism thought and go on over there with them niggas with that. Don't come over here with it. Stood up beside you and overthrew you. Read on.
set him not by thee, lest when he has overthrown thee, he stand up in thy place. Neither let him sit at thy right hand, lest he seek to take thy seat. And thou at the least last remember my words, and be pricked therewith.
Highlight that in your Bible, man. Tell that ain't highlighted in your book. I'll tell you right now. Where you stumbled on the word. Highlight that stuff, man. Verse 10 down to
Yes, sir.
12. Um, what does that mean? Stand up in your place, black woman. She took your place. She became tender and delicate where you used to be. You used to be submissive to your black man and humbled and loved him. And she switched roles with you and left you being a strong, independent woman out here and switched places and became the tender and delicate woman that loved to stay at home and raise her kids. And now your black man, when they get rich, they don't even look for you no more. She did the old bait and switch on your dumb ass, and you ain't realized it yet. You still out here, a man that got money, millionaire. You still, I want my independence. I got goals. I have dreams. She switched roles on you, and she became the tender and delicate. Now the world looks at the white woman as the apple of beauty or the standard of being a wife attained to this level here when that used to be you because you got duped with feminism. And now the only thing that's going to bring you back is the word of God, which 99% of you women hate, because it tells you that you are subject to that man. He is your ruler. He is your God in the house. And feminism sits so deep in your brain that without the Bible, you will never change that thought. The true understanding. I'm not talking about that Christianity, because Christianity is feminine. It perpetuates feminism. It weakens the man's place in the house, and it exalts the woman by twisting and misusing scriptures like Galatians 3. There's neither male nor female. That's not talking about a man and a woman's equal, not at all. But they use it in Christianity to put the woman on the same pedestal or equal playing field with the man in the house. Without this Bible and the correct understanding, women will never put away feminism so they can get married. They'll rather have power like Eve and kill everybody around them, because that's why we die, because of Eve. Not because of Adam. We die because of Eve. And that's a harsh pill to swallow. Let's get it. Let's get it in Sirach of why we die. Women would rather have power and everybody around them suffer and die instead of being in their rightful divine place.
25,
Where am I
24.
going at? Sirach what?
Sirach
40?
25:24.
25, 24.
25, 25.
Yes, sir. The book of
Let's see.
Sirach.
Let me see if I want to start there. I'll start at 20. Start at 23.
Yes,
Sirach
sir.
25, verse 23.
Sirach chapter 25, verse 23. A wicked woman abateth the courage, maketh an heavy countenance and a wounded heart. A woman that will not comfort her husband in distress maketh weak hands and feeble knees.
The black woman ain't comforted the black man going through the distress that he goes through here in America for the last 40 years. You ain't comforted. You ain't stood by his side. You got education from that white man, and you said, I can do bad all by myself. You didn't comfort that black man. You left him. You got on social media and started talking bad about him. Now look at him. Black man don't even want you no more. Black man don't even want to marry you. You didn't comfort him. You turned on him. You became a traitor to your own man, to the man that looked like your daddy. You became a traitor to him. You turned your back on him. Now they don't want nothing to do with you. All they want to do is whore you out for the body parts you got and leave you to fend for with them kids they put in you by yourself. Because the wickedness of a woman, it will abate the courage of a man. Now watch this. Verse 24.
Of the woman came the beginning of sin, and through her we all die.
That's called feminism. Feminism is new in this age, but feminism started in Genesis when a woman wanted to be equal with Adam. She wanted to be a god like Adam. She wanted power like Adam, and she knew she wasn't supposed to do it because she quoted to the devil, "We should not eat of that tree lest we die." And all Satan had to do, you won't surely die, but you'll be as God, meaning you'll have power. Immediately, she consented with Satan, didn't care about nobody else around her, didn't think about the repercussions or the ramifications of anything that would happen after that, as long as she had power like Adam. Through her, we all die. Feminism is destroying the black community. Along with everything else, feminism is a part of it. And as a woman, don't say, I'm waiting on the man to get right before I am. That ain't got nothing to do with you. The scriptures say, work out thy own soul salvation. Why you waiting on them? Why you waiting on black man? Scripture said, work on yourself. I'ma be feminine when the right man come along. Where is that written? How do you get to place the blame on somebody else for your actions? Black man can't do that. Black man can't say, I'm gonna start keeping a steady job and taking care of my kids when I meet the right woman. You see how crazy that sound? But feminism is self-denial. It gives you an escape for accountability. All right, I mute my mic.
Said a mouthful there, DB. Amen. I'll be masculine when I meet the right feminine woman. That's crazy.
That's some heavy stuff. Oh, putting your phone. It's crazy out here, man. People, I'm telling you, man. I really believe that the although as a nation, what we're going through, that scripture right there, the weekend the people needs, the wickedness of a woman abated the courage. A woman that won't support her man in the time of distress maketh weekend the people. You complain about the men that you don't support. You left their fathers for WIC and public assistance, and then you complain about the sons that you gave birth to. And it's a cycle, man. It's a long cycle. But we got people on stage. We got Jun Seth. Oh damn, yo, just trying to come back when I'm trying to moderate you. That was my fault. We got Jun Seth. We got Leanna. Leanna, what's going on?
Uh, won't give it up. Just if they're in the world, like worldly women will not, like how we heard the sister talk earlier. Well, I want to do